Expected with a high near 28 and gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Mornings can start feeling the same. Wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast from Wendy's, it's like, wake up, brush teeth, Baconate with a breakfast Baconator. Roll with a sausage breakfast burrito. Buddy it up with a honey buddy. Or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes. And then go to work. Sorry. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us, too, in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
Welcome to The First Shift with Marky B on WRMN, the voice of the Fox River Valley. The First Shift is community radio featuring the latest local and national news, your Fox Valley forecast, an events and entertainment calendar, music milestones and memories, lively co-hosts and timely guests, and the First Shift staff meeting featuring listener and viewer comments in the YouTube chat room via text and by phone at 847-931-1410.
Wow.
I know, it's awesome.
Whatever.
And now, from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, it's the First Shift on the talk of the town, WRMN.
And welcome to a Wild Card Wednesday here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. What's going to make it so wild today? I think the weather will. Not quite yet. It's the calm before the snowstorm. So as we kick in what's going to be a snowy day here in the Fox River Valley, let's start it, of course, as we should, with a Pledge of Allegiance and with our national anthem. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And good morning to you from WRMN and from the Fox River Valley Media Network. It is 6:09. As the first shift gets underway on a Wednesday morning, I'm looking at a little information about U46. I just got word from lovely Lorena this morning that U46 is not closed. How about that? People are a little worried about the snowstorm, and many events here in the area have already shut down for the day, and many school districts around the area have already shut down for the day, but U46 is not closed this morning. I just went to their website, and I'm seeing something about a 159 comprehensive high school early release day for Bartlett, Elgin, Larkin, South Elgin, and Streamwood. These high schoolers will be dismissed at 1:59 p.m., but I'm not sure if that's related to the weather or not. But we will track some information as the morning unfolds here at WRMN to let you know, because weather is on the way. Weather is on the way. Talking about snowy weather. I guess weather is always here, but snowy weather is on the way for the first time of significance really all winter long. We've had a dusting here and there, and that's about it. Welcome to Studio 14 in downtown Elgin on a Wednesday morning. It is the 12th day of February, 2/12/2025, the year in which we keep hope alive. And today is the 1233rd show, ACB, after counting began. It is number 30 of the year. The 30th staff meeting of the year will commence today, and we start the day with 2,918 prayers on the prayer scoreboard. So let's win this day, shall we? And the way we're going to win it is to be careful out there, maybe to get most of what you have to get done in the next several hours. If you're up and at 'em early this morning and you have to be out and about, this is the time to be out and about, as the streets are nice and clear this morning and everything is fine for now. That will change. The whole landscape of what you look at outside will be changing as the day unfolds today. So let's sort out this weather picture to get started on this Wednesday morning. Current temperature in the Fox River Valley is right around 20 degrees, overcast skies. Winds are out of the northeast at 12 miles an hour at the start of the day today. We have snow in the forecast. We may get a light flurry action for the next couple of hours, and then it gets more intense as the hours move on throughout the day today. Today's high temperature, 28 degrees. The snow accumulations, anywhere, depending on where you are, might be listening from or might be, from 3 to 8 to 10 inches. I know that's a wide range, but we live in a wide area. How about that? It seems as if they've moderated the snowfall just a little bit from yesterday. If you're in the southern part of the region, and I say region, I mean the Fox River Valley, you might only be looking at about 3 or 4 inches. If you are around here in the Elgin area, in the heart of the Fox River Valley, we could be looking at about 6, maybe up to 8. And as we move up north to the state line in Wisconsin, we could be looking at about 8 to 10 inches. When it starts, like for real, at about 9 o'clock this morning, it could be consistent and last throughout the day today. So get ready, be careful, find your shovel. Don't shovel if you have heart issues. Let somebody know. If you're a senior in the area, maybe one of your neighbors can help you out. Let me know. I forgot to bring my shovel to work with me, but I can go home and grab it. It's a day for shoveling the snow and being outside, and only if you want to be outside, if you enjoy the snow. 6:14 here at WRMN. So the overall forecast calls for 28 today, 13 tonight for the overnight low. We also have some bitter cold in this forecast for the next several days, so we're not looking at any snow melting as we have two snow fronts coming through. Tonight's snow probably wrapping up by about midnight and a low of 13. And then for tomorrow, just a cold day with snow on the ground. Mostly cloudy for February 13th and a high of about 15 degrees. Gradually becoming mostly sunny, though, through the day tomorrow. So it looks like we'll have some sunshine and just cold sunshine and snow everywhere tomorrow with a high of about 15 degrees. Tomorrow night, mostly clear skies down to 0. That's right, 0. So you might want to start thinking about the old pipe trickle effect at your house over the weekend, depending on the age of your water pipes and where they are in your house. 0 tomorrow night. Then for Friday, a 30% chance of snow in the afternoon, mostly cloudy and back up to 28 for Friday. And then round two, 100% chance of snow on Friday night, a low of 22. And then for Saturday, snow is likely, cloudy skies and a high of 33, a 60% chance of Saturday snow. So looks like Friday night, especially into Saturday morning, we're going to get snowstorm number 2. We'll see how much we get with round 2. We'll be closer to snowy temperatures at 33 degrees on Saturday, so be some nice snowfall twice in the next several days. Saturday night down to 10 with a chance of snow, and then Sunday a cold day. Sunday will be like Thursday, a lot like Thursday, partly sunny with a high of 14. Wintertime setting in here in the Fox River Valley. Are you ready for it? Let's just sit together this morning and enjoy it and kick back and take it all in here on the first shift, although most of the snow won't be happening during this show today. It is 6:16 here on the 12th day of February at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Coming up on the show today, we'll check news headlines, as I do every day. Let's see what I've been tracking over the last 24 hours or so. Hold on, my computer wants me to log in and verify that it's me. Enter password. Let's see if it believes that it's me. It believes it. It believes it, so I'm back in on the computer now, and I can let you know that, well, the title I have for this story is A Sign of the Times. A sign of the times. An electronic sign outside of a Palatine church has a controversial message, probably not in the best taste of church leaders. I'll go over the message as I get into that story this morning. It is a sign of the times, though. Crazy times that we have with immigration and ICE and all of that in making the major news headlines right now. Protests around the area. So we'll talk about that a little bit. A couple stories that I have for you, if I get to them this hour. Getting artsy with the Fox River. The Arts Council of East Dundee wants to create 3 bronze sculptures to enhance the Fox River. One of those sculptures could be placed right in the middle of the river, over near where East Dundee and West Dundee come together. So I'll glance at that story. We had a $10 million winner, lottery winner this week. That's the good news for someone. The bad news is it was not me. I have not been to Des Plaines lately, and apparently this lotto winner was in Des Plaines. Interesting topic. Maybe it's a kind of a topic that we can have with Larry Jones this morning if Larry wants to talk about some things with me. DuPage County board members, this was an article in the Daily Herald, have decided to strip late Congressman Henry Hyde's name from the courthouse in Wheaton. Why? Well, he wasn't a fan of abortion, apparently. And so now his name's going to be taken off the building. That's something we could discuss in the 7 o'clock hour this morning. My partner Larry Jones will be in today for the first time in a couple of weeks and maybe for the last time in a while. So call Larry and join myself and Larry this morning. Talk with us about whatever's on your mind between 7 and 9. And a record number of legal marijuana sales took place in Illinois in 2024. A record pot for pot. We could discuss that as well. Lots of topics for you this morning. Talk about it all in the news today. We'll have some first shift 411 for you. I want to announce pretty early this morning the cancellation of the big senior Valentine lunch today. That was to take place here at the Senior Services in downtown Elgin. I'll announce that for you in just a couple of minutes. I guess I just did announce it. But in anticipation of the snowstorm and not wanting to get the seniors out today, the local Valentine's senior lunch has been postponed until next week. So they'll have a late Valentine's lunch next week. And I'll share maybe a little more First Shift 411 with you this morning as well. Other things happening on the show today. My guest, my co-host Larry Jones, between 7 and 9. He's up and at 'em early. He's already here at 6:20 this morning. And coming up at 9, we'll talk about the name change of the Boy Scouts to Scouting America. A gentleman's going to stop by to talk about that from the Three Fires Council this morning. That'll be in the 9 o'clock hour for a little bit of our 9 o'clock hour today. Scouting America. There are many girls, females, in Boy Scouts now, so Boy Scouts doesn't seem to be an appropriate name anymore. Three Fires Council will tell us about that at 9 o'clock. That's all coming up. Plus, of course, our staff meeting. WRMN Radio on YouTube. We are up and at 'em on YouTube in the Beehive Bar and Grill this morning. Join us. First up in the Beehive Bar and Grill today is the Commander back in town after his trip to Springfield. And the Commander sends a set of prayers to our prayer scoreboard, about 10 to get us started today. Maybe we'll hear from the Commander this morning. He says, happy Wednesday, shifters. Be careful with the weather later and stay safe. Anna the Chairman has just pulled up to the radio station. The Studio 14 Naked Eye Cam this morning was activated at 5:36. If you're keeping score at home. Anna pulls up at 6:22 this morning. And gregarious Gina set the stage by walking in this morning at about 6:10. We also have the Big Boss Man on hand this morning. He helped me for my latest set of canvassing yesterday as we hit 41 more homes in South Elgin yesterday, late in the afternoon. Staff meeting underway, and the other way to reach us, of course, is the Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410, 505-926-1410. CK has done so. She's down in Florida right now, along with Mrs. Bossman. Thanks for reaching out. She listens in on her app every day, even down in Florida. Download the WRMN app. It might come in handy for you. It's 6:23 on the first shift on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. News at the bottom of the hour and my news in the next half hour. Stick around. Thanks for joining us on what's going to be a wintry Wednesday on WRMN. Good morning. Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As an elected official, I understand that it's my job to represent the entire community, whether you lean to the left, to the right, or view yourself as independent. Left starts with the letter L, and I use this letter to let you know that I listen, learn, and lead. Right starts with the letter R, and I like to use this letter to describe myself as resourceful, responsible, and real. Finally, independent begins with the letter I, and there is no I in team, but I know that it takes a team to build a successful community, and that team consists of you and me. You let me know what you think and how you feel, and I take those thoughts with me to board meetings, where I try to make the most sensible, common sense votes that I can to help Elgin Township remain a great place to work and live. So when you cast your ballot this spring, please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and follow me on Facebook at Mark Bialek for Elgin Township. Paid for by Friends for Mark Bialek.
I am Maggie Beyer, a self-funded candidate for the Elgin City Council. My qualifications begin with a history of proven leadership and integrity in the private sector and in our community. My goals include improving public safety, supporting code enforcement, and to listen to the residents of Elgin. I will focus on fiscal responsibility and enhance economical development. Get more information on my Facebook page, Maggie Beyer for Elgin City Council, paid for by the Citizens for Maggie.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
.626 here on the first shift. DTJ is in the house. Downtown Jose just pulled up on his bicycle to join the crew over in the community center this morning to hang out a little bit and share some first shift love. It is 6:26 on a Wednesday morning. Calm before the storm. We have a storm rolling in the next couple of hours. U46, though, is not closed this morning. Many of the other school districts around here, I guess, are, including not a school district, but ECC has apparently canceled classes today here locally, Elgin Community College. And we'll look around and see if there are some other announcements you need to know. But in this day and age, most people that are a parent or a student at any school district, they get a text message or they are made aware of a school closings on a one-on-one basis, not like the old days, but you probably know if your school is closed. But I mentioned last night, I said, you know what? We hadn't heard anything about U46 yet. And it appears, and I don't know if this is some message, this is just my speculation, that the new school superintendent of U46, Suzanne Johnson, she's not that new anymore, been in place now for about a year, but she appears to be taking a little bit more of a tougher approach to canceling school. And if that's the case, I'm happy about that. Everything gets closed, and everybody that's a little bit older says, you know what, we used to go to school all the time, no matter what. 2 feet of snow on the ground, we walk backwards barefoot, blah, blah, blah. But things have changed, and people have changed, and maybe not for the better. But Suzanne Johnson appears to be a little tougher. She does not want to cancel school, if at all possible, to add extra school days to the end of the year. So, word is the U46 is up and at 'em this morning on this Wednesday. Get up. It's not going to snow till a little bit later. 6:29 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. As we head for the bottom of the hour news break, the Elgin Police Department has put this up on their Facebook page. If you're watching us on YouTube today at WRMN Radio on YouTube, an important announcement: snow route enforcement. There's an Elgin City ordinance reminder that any vehicle parked on a designated emergency snow route for 24 hours after 2 inches of snow or more accumulates will be ticketed and towed. The goal is to support public works and keeping streets clear. While we aim to contact vehicle owners before towing, we kindly ask that you check the snow route signage in your area and move vehicles off the streets as soon as possible. If you have any questions, call 847-289-2500. That's 847-289-2500. Snow route enforcement taking place in the city of Elgin. Here's some more news at 6:30 on a Wednesday on WRMN.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Elgin community will come together on Sunday to honor the life and legacy of Reese Jones, a beloved advocate for Elgin youth and a pillar of local leadership. The tribute event will take place from 1:30 to 3:30 p.m. at the Gail Borden Public Library and feature testimonials from people who knew Reese. The Kane County Board officially recognizing February 2025 as Black History Month, as well as National Cancer Prevention Month. The proclamations honor African American achievements and promote cancer prevention through healthy habits and screenings. Elgin District U46 will reintroduce instructional fees for the 2025-26 school year, marking the first time in 5 years that parents will face such costs. The decision was discussed at Monday's board meeting, with final approval expected at the next meeting, February 24th. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway, because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Favorable conditions for river ice development and possible ice jams expected from Friday into the weekend. Today, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 28, falling to around 26 in the afternoon. Tonight, snow before 3 a.m., cloudy with a low around 14, rising to around 17 overnight. Currently, it is 17 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Spring forward with real unlimited data from Straight Talk this tax season and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. So you can stream games during Mad March hours, check the weather for April showers, and watch gardening videos about May flowers. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and StraightTalk.com. Offer valid through 4/15/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires purchase of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit StraightTalk.com.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I am Tricia Grosser, and this is what was happening in Elgin 100 years ago February 12th. Elgin Academy wins 5th straight conference game. The crown, representing the leadership of the Northern Illinois Junior College Conferences, toppled last night for a time and was nearly taken away from the Elgin Junior College Five, but it righted itself and rests securely as a result of beating out Chicago Normal at the Davidson Gymnasium, 21-18. During the first half, the South Side appeared to be outclassed by the Hillmen. Only one field goal was registered by the teachers during the first half. It ended with the score 10-4 in favor of the Orange and Black. But in the final half, Normal scored 14 points, while the Academy team made 11. Only a margin of a trio of free throws separated the two teams. One of the largest crowds of the season packed the Davidson Gymnasium, but there were as many or more Normal rooters in the crowd as there were Hill School rooters. Poor backing was given the team that evening, which probably is one reason for the mediocre showing against the fourth-place team. No cheerleader appeared on the floor for the Academy, while the Normal leader led cheers that drowned the feeble efforts of the Hill School students. Normal rooters booed the referee and the Elgin players as they attempted to shoot free throws. The game resembled more an ancient gladiator combat than a modern game of basketball.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
.36 on what will become a wild weather Wednesday. First shift continues here at WRMN, February the 12th of 2025. 43rd day of the year, week number 7, quarter number 1. Larry Jones is here. We have a nice little gathering in the community center. Everybody's, I think, festive and ready for a little winter weather. It's taken until February the 12th to really see it, where parts of the South have had a snowstorm or two. I remember a couple of weeks ago watching footage from the big snowstorm down in Louisiana, where they hadn't had snow like that since the 1940s. Crazy. Finally, the snow is going to fall where it belongs, up here. And here in the Elgin area, I guess maybe 6 to 8 inches before it's all said and done. We'll have to see. Here is a chart, if you're watching on YouTube, put out by the Kane County Sheriff's Department. Now, this was put out yesterday afternoon, so this could be a little bit old now because weather patterns do change a little bit. But as of this impactful snow that the Kane County Sheriff's Office put out on their Facebook page yesterday, it shows Elgin in the middle of the heavy area, highest chance for impactful snow. DeKalb, Rockford, Elgin, all of our surrounding communities, Bartlett, Dundee, Carpenters, Vegas, Geneva, Batavia, Elburn, Hampshire, I can go on and on, right? Our little bitty friends in Gilbert's and Pingree Grove. Hey, Mayor Mike, are you listening right now? Guess what just popped up on the screen? Mayor Mike out of Hampshire. Hold on. Let me get that map back up there for you so you can see this. Well, I was just trying to see if the mayor was listening or had commented this morning. Mayor Mike, MR2, the mayor of Hampshire. Going to have a busy day in the small village of Hampshire this morning, but yesterday he works on computers for, when he's not being a mayor. And we were talking about pop-up screens on your computers, and right now it's happened for the second consecutive day at the same time. Let's cross this one off your list. Windows is continuously improving, and updates are a normal part of keeping it running smoothly. The next update is ready for you, so tell us when you'd like to restart your device to install it. My options? Restart now. Pick a time, or remind me tomorrow. I like option C for the second consecutive day, procrastination. Remind me tomorrow. Thanks for the warning. I guess we should update, right? We should update or things start to happen. 6:39 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. All right, well, let's say a couple of good mornings, and then we'll get into some first shift 411 and some news for you. Larry Jones will be around next hour with me to join me on a Wednesday show. Big Boss Man checks in. He says, good morning, Marky B and First Shifters. Have a great day from the Big Boss Man. He sends me 15 prayers to the prayer scoreboard today. Actually, 5, giving me a total of 15 so far. Becky Blue checking in. Becky Blue Eyes says, happy Wednesday, First Shifters. Be safe later today. Have a great day. Plenty of sunshine from me to you on behalf of Becky Blue. We're going to have to use all of her artificial sunshine that she has provided with emojis today, because there's no real sunshine in today's forecast. Look up at the sky. You'll get snow in your eyes starting in just a couple of hours. Becky Blue, thanks for listening every day and for checking in with us and for sending us sunshine, even if it is artificial. We can create what we want to create. We can make it real if we want to. No Nickname John checks in. Yesterday, he sent one of his bad jokes that flew right over my head, but first shift responders saved me. They jumped in and educated me as to what a fret is on a guitar. Unfortunately, at the time of the really bad joke yesterday, I didn't know what it meant, so I only gave his bad joke a 5 on a 1 to 10 scale. It was upgraded to a 7 by one of our listeners who understood the joke and said it wasn't too bad. So, my bad. My bad, Mean Gene. 641 here at WRMN. Mean Gene's pet peeve saying, my bad. No Nickname John says, good morning, First Shifters. It's National Lost Penny Day today. Lost Penny Day. Forget the snow, it's raining pennies. It must be climate change. Oh boy. It's National Lost Penny Day. Forget the snow, it's raining pennies. It must be climate change, says No Nickname John.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop now.
Shut up!
I may have to run that one by Larry Jones to see if I missed something again for the second consecutive day. We'll save the rating for Larry Jones and see if he can come up with something that I didn't understand with that. 642, first shift responders. What did I miss this time? You know that I know more about... No, wait. What's the saying I like? Oh, yeah. I know more about less things than any other radio announcer around. Or I know less. I know less about more things. That's what it is. I know less about more things than any other radio announcer around. 643 here at WRMN, including my comprehension of bad jokes sometimes. No Nickname John sends us 10 prayers on the prayer scoreboard. 643 here at WRMN. Well, we'll continue to say hi to everybody on the Image 360 information line this morning. Today is Abe Lincoln's birthday, isn't it? Yeah, so that was, it's Lost Penny Day. Elsewhere in the Daily Holiday Department today, we are looking at Lincoln's birthday. February the 12th. I'm trying to click on this and see what it says about Abe Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln, 16th President of the United States, born on February the 12th of 1809. Honest Abe turns 216 years old today. Over the years, he has become known as one of the greatest American presidents of all time. At the time of his death in 1865, many saw him as a martyr And it wasn't too long afterward that his birthday began being observed informally. In the mid-1870s, Julius Francis of Buffalo, New York, began honoring Lincoln on his birthday and petitioned Congress to make the day a legal holiday. But as of 2019, Lincoln's birthday was not. I guess this article was written in 2019. It is nor has it ever been its own federal holiday. On a state level, a handful of states celebrate Lincoln's birthday on its actual date. It is celebrated as a state holiday in Ohio, Missouri, right here in Illinois, New York, and Connecticut. 6:45, Abe Lincoln turns 216 years old today. So that's not one of our dumb daily holidays of the day. It's Hug Day. Hug somebody today. Anna the Chairman's already given me a hug this morning. A couple of our other holidays to think about today. 6:45 here on the first shift. A couple of other announcements for you. A little first shift 411 since I don't get my usual 7:15 segment today with Larry Jones being in the house. I just want to make sure I mention this once again officially. The Senior Valentine's Lunch over at Senior Services has been postponed today. We don't want you seniors to be out and about in the snowy conditions, slipping and sliding, and trying to navigate your way across the street over there where Senior Services is from the parking lot. So let's forget about it today and postpone it for 1 week. Due to weather forecast, the Valentine's Day party scheduled for today has been rescheduled to February the 19th, which is a week from today, at 10:30 instead of 11 o'clock, so it's going to start a little bit earlier. So you seniors who go to Senior Services, reset your calendar for next Wednesday morning, half hour earlier. 10:30 it will start at 205 Fulton Street, and there will be entertainment from 11:15 until 12:15. And they will have President's Day Bingo starting at 12:30. So they're going to bring it all together in the same outing. That's a luncheon starting at 10:30 to celebrate Valentine's Day, and President's Day Bingo at 12:30 with entertainment from 11:15 until 12:15. Minnie Vasquez, who runs things over there, she's does such a nice job, such a hard worker, says, "We apologize for the inconvenience and appreciate your understanding." Well, it's for your own safety, so there's no need for an apology, Minnie, but 6:47 here at WRMN. Three Fires Council and councils across the nation are going to officially adopt the name Scouting America in place of the Boy Scouts. We're going to talk about that this morning at about 9:05 for a little bit, the reason for the name change, and some statistics and information from Three Fires Council. And the Senior Citizens Police Academy is back up and running once again. Senior citizens, if you're listening and you want to take part in this, it's once a month starting on March the 6th from 2 until 4. Some topics will be discussed, including arrests, traffic stops, the SWAT team, special investigations, drug unit and communications, that is. If you have information, space is limited. If you have any desire to be a part of the Senior Citizens Police Academy, let's see how you go about getting involved with this. You can call the following number. You can contact Chad Benavidez. He is heading this up for the Elgin Police Department. Let me click on the information here and show it to you on YouTube this morning at WRMN Radio on YouTube. And here it is. The Senior Citizens Police Academy. The phone number is there on the bottom if you have a pen and paper handy. It's 224-760-5414. That's 224-760-5414. Chad Benavidez. That's his phone number to call over at the Elgin Police Department, I guess. 224-760-5414. It's once a month. The Senior Citizens Police Academy is free and consists of informative presentations and practical experience. Applicants must be seniors and residents of Elgin. Registration is required and space is limited. His email address, I never have liked the way the city of Elgin has their employee email addresses set up. It seems complicated, but it's Benavidez_C@cityofelgin.org. Benavidez spelled the traditional way. BENAVIDEZ_ that's an underlined thing. C@cityofelgin.org. So be a part of the Senior Citizens Police Academy. That's a little first shift 411 for you for now. Here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. It is 6:50 on this anticipatory Wednesday morning where we anticipate the snowfall. Very calm and peaceful outside right now. But Suzanne Johnson is my hero. The U46 school superintendent has kept schools open. The kids need to be in school. And maybe during COVID years and all that, complacency has set in the lives of so many in so many different ways that Suzanne seems to be taking a little bit more of a old school approach here. Some other school districts around the area have closed today. ECC closed. But as of last I heard, U46 is up and at 'em here on this soon-to-be snowy day. 6:50 here at WRMN, AM 1410. And WRMN Radio on YouTube. The commander has been a first shift responder here. Let's see what he's got to say. It's raining pennies. That means change. Raining pennies equals change. Climate change. Climate change.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop now.
Shut up!
So that's puts a little more understanding to the bad joke of the day from No Nickname John. I'm slumping right now. So that makes that a pretty clever bad joke then, doesn't it? We'll get a rating from Larry Jones maybe here in a bit. 6:51 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. In the news, well, let's see. I got time for a news story or two. As we make our way towards the 7 o'clock hour, Larry Jones joins me next hour. A sign of the times. This is probably something we could talk about with Larry. It's kind of conversational. This is the story that caught my eye the most yesterday when I was looking through articles from the Daily Herald and looking at some other sources for news information for today's show. An electronic sign outside of a Palatine church has sparked controversy with its use of a metaphorical immigration-related language. Heaven has strict immigration laws. Hell has open borders. It says on the sign.
Wow.
Yeah. At New Hope Community Church at 1023 East Palatine Road, heaven has strict immigration laws. Hell has open borders.
Wow.
Church officials in a Facebook post distanced themselves from perceived anti-immigration sentiment, writing that the sign's intent is for the community to examine their relationship with Almighty God. So there's a deeper meaning there. There's a deeper meaning. But using the whole immigration situation to send a message out, might be against better judgment. But the point is that it's tougher, obviously, to get into heaven as it is to get into hell, right? That's the point of the sign. But I'm not sure that was the right choice of terminology and messages to send in our current climate. But we can bring that back up with Larry next hour. 6:53 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Getting artsy with the Fox River. I think I'll go ahead and do this story because it's not really conversational. It's more just informational. The Arts Council of East Dundee is is planning to seek artists to create 3 bronze sculptures to enhance the Fox River. One sculpture possibly will be placed in the middle of the waterway. If the concept is approved by the East Dundee Village Board, the artwork that is commissioned will feature an animal theme. The animal art concept could include foxes, toads, eagles, or any others that call the area home. 2 of the bronze statues are to be placed along the riverbanks, and the third could sit on the cement pillars south of a footbridge that connects East and West Dundee. Arts Council member Mary Kay Harvey did research and contacted the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers and the Illinois Department of Natural Resources to make sure the village could place a sculpture in the river. According to trustee Andy Sauter, no permits are needed because it would be a decorative use. The council wants to provide something unique and interesting that will be memorable to people using the river path or paddling down the waterway. We've kayaked over there many times, and I guess it would be a little artsy for us as we kayak by. The estimated cost, however, is $80,000. Village officials are discussing the project with West Dundee to determine if there's interest in sharing the expense between East and West Dundee. In general, I guess the supervisor and the trustees of East Dundee like the concept, but trustee Sarah Britton questioned whether this was the right time for the project, given that the waterway could be changing, depending on whether nearby towns decide to remove their dams, a recommendation that had been made by the Army Corps of Engineers. One dam has been taken out. We've talked about that in Carpentersville. The Forest Preserve District of Kane County had the Carpentersville Dam, located a few miles north of the footbridge, removed last year. It is changing the way water flows. It is changing things up there in the Carpentersville area where they pulled the dam. So if you put these sculptures in and decisions are made to pull more dams, then the sculptures might look weird because the river will flow a little bit in a different way. And the banks may shrink up a little bit or change. So I guess that's the question there. 6:56 here at WRMN. Well, we've talked the last couple of days about the Super Bowl, and it's something we could also bring up in the next couple of hours. I have a few notes that I took from the game when I was watching on Sunday night that I never really have talked about. It's nothing crazy, but just thoughts on commercials and things like that. We'll see what Larry had to say. I know he watched it all, I'm sure. And Tammy's been airing some of the commercials the last couple of days on her show, Talk Time with Tammy, between 2 and 4. I think I have access to some of those, so maybe we can even bring a couple of the Super Bowl commercials up if you're watching on YouTube and discuss those between 7 and 9. Good, bad, indifferent? What was the general message of commercials in the Super Bowl this year? I don't know. Something also we could talk about in the next 2 hours. Give us a call at 847-931-1410 if you want to be a part of the show this morning. Larry Jones will be along here in just a few minutes. Weather on the way in the next couple of hours. About 9 o'clock is when the snow is supposed to start falling, and it could fall consistently all day long. We'll also have some music, milestones, memories, and madness on the show. Oh, radio's Ken Husky has sent me a very disappointing message about my chances of making the Radio Hall of Fame. James, you might be curious to hear what radio's Ken Husky had to say. Oh, I'm so dejected by this potentially bad news. I hope I can get over it and continue the show. I'll share that with you next hour, too. It's 6:58. Thanks for listening. Captain Keith, senior engineer, Elgin High, class of 1978, back when life was great and I was 8. Captain Keith says all shifters matter in the eyes of the captain. And because of that, he says drive safe today. All shifters drive safe. And good morning to Hector in the fam. More good mornings, more of our staff meeting on the way throughout the show. 6:59 on the first shift. Good morning.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Progressive. The DuPage County Board has made it official that the DuPage County Courthouse will no longer carry the name of U.S. Representative Henry High. The Democrat-controlled DuPage County Board voting 10-5 at its meeting on Tuesday to remove the Republican congressman's name from the building. The Kane County Sheriff's Office has announced it will be giving out a scholarship through the Illinois Sheriff's Association to a student wanting to pursue higher education during the 25-26 school year. The scholarship money can be applied to books and fees and can be applied for at ilsheriff.org/youth-2. This Saturday, Open Door Health Center of Illinois is set to hold a Did You Know on Black History and HIV/AIDS awareness. Set to take place from noon until 3 on Saturday, February 15th, and it'll be held at their Elgin location located at 1665 Larkin Avenue. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Pistons pounded the Bulls 132-92 last night. Detroit led it 71-29 at the half. The Bulls, it was their third consecutive loss, while the Pistons won their third straight. Detroit sixth in the East at 28-26. The Bulls sitting 10th at 22-32. The teams play again tonight in Chicago before the NBA pauses for the All-Star break. Cubs pitchers and catchers reported to spring training on Sunday. The first full squad workout is set for this Friday. The Dodgers and Cubs will play a pair of regular season games on March the 18th and 19th at the Tokyo Dome. And they'll finish up spring training before picking up the rest of the season. White Sox pitchers and catchers report today with their first workout next Monday. The NHL's on break for the Four Nations face-off. The Blackhawks return to action Saturday at Columbus. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Friday is Valentine's Day, so if you still have shopping to do, then it's time to get to Macy's, because we make finding the perfect gift so easy. How easy? We have last-minute gifts that feel truly thoughtful, like fragrance gift sets from Yves Saint Laurent, Carolina Herrera, and Marc Jacobs, boxed and ready to give. Yeah, it doesn't get much easier than that. So head to Macy's and make their Valentine's Day a little more special, and your life a little bit easier. But hurry in, because you're almost out of time. These deals start tomorrow at Macy's.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Favorable conditions for river ice development and possible ice jams expected from Friday into the weekend. Today, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 28, falling to around 26 in the afternoon. Tonight, snow before 3 a.m., cloudy with a low around 14, rising to around 17 overnight. Currently, it is 17 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Spring forward with real unlimited data from Straight Talk this tax season and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. So you can stream games during Mad March hours, check the weather for April showers, and watch gardening videos about May flowers. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 4/15/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires purchase of single line gold unlimited plan or higher for network min.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
My mother called me to her side. She said, son, you're growing up now. Pretty soon you'll take a bride. And then she said, just because you become a young man now, there's still some things that you don't understand now. Before you ask some girl for a hand now, keep your freedom for as long as you can now. But my mama told me, you better shop around.
Motown to start us off today. I'm Radio's Marky B, joined by local legend Larry Jones. He's back after a couple of weeks. And we start with the miracles this morning here on the show. Welcome, Larry.
Good morning, Mark. How are you?
I'm all right. How about you?
I'm good.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. Feeling all right?
Doing okay.
Fully recovered?
Not fully, but I'm recovered.
Yeah?
Yep.
State of the Stone and Dress. We haven't had one for a couple of weeks.
We got the all clear.
The SWAT team went in?
And they went in, and it was not pretty. I can tell you that.
The SWAT team went in?
Yeah, when you asked me if I'd like to come in last week,
yeah,
I could not have come in last week. I could not have, man. Yeah. I was like done in from everything. But anyway, I'm here, pre-snow. I'm pre-storm.
Yeah.
Pre-storm.
Pre-storm, and about 2 hours from now, it's smelling snowy. It's kind of looking snowy.
Yeah.
It's going to be snowy.
It smelled snowy last night.
Yeah.
I thought, I was out I went crazy. I was out till maybe 7:15, 7:30. Ooh. Anyway, and you could smell the moisture in the air, and it just seemed like, it felt like it should be spitting something at you. It just felt that way. So,
yeah,
we'll be okay. There's been snow before.
There has, but not this year, other than a dusting.
Well, and that's nice since I was kind of marooned here for a winter I didn't really want.
Yeah.
It was nice of Mother Nature to take good care of me.
Well, we're finally going to get some, and there's what the Kane County Sheriff's Department put up yesterday on their YouTube.
Yeah.
On their Facebook page. I don't know what that means. We're going to get maybe 3. We're going to get. What do you think we're going to get here?
Oh, I don't know.
6 inches?
No.
Not as much?
I don't think so. But, I'm such a doubter now through time because all the weather people have become like, they're always now like worst case imaginable people because it's their job to sell their job. Right? It's going to be horrible. Stay tuned. God only knows what will happen. Stay tuned. Yeah. They're no longer warm people. They're not even weather people now. It's Storm Team 7, things like that. So,
well, I said this the other day on the air. It seems like to me, because of what's happened as far as the lack of major snowstorms for the last couple of years, that the Midwest, this area, the weather people, and even the people in general have become a lot more like southernized. Like, it reminds me of what it used to be like when I lived in Memphis and there was snow on the way. Oh. And the weather guys would go crazy on TV and everybody would freak out and go to the grocery store and schools would close and all that. It seems like we've gotten the freak out has moved to the north a little bit with a lack of snowstorms up here.
I think you're right. Of course, everybody looks at their childhood, and it might not even be factual, but I always felt like our winters were much snowier when I was young than they are now.
Yeah.
I think this whole weather patterns kind of shifted everything around, and there's no normal. We always say it's hotter than normal. There's no normal. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Climate change?
I don't know. Yeah, probably.
But, and global warming. But every time I say that, you call this global warming? Well, it doesn't mean it's always going to be warm.
No, it doesn't.
And the other thing about climate change is we've talked about, it brings on more extremes, right? Just when you think it's going to be warm, it'll be super cold or something like that.
It makes it more unpredictable, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we'll be okay, don't you think?
I think so.
Yeah, me too.
The only thing I'm bummed out about, I'm kind of excited about it in a way. And I think a lot of people that, I don't know, haven't seen snow for a while or much snow for a while, kind of get excited about the first, which February 12th, it's weird to say that February 12th will be the first snowstorm of the year. But it's not going to be exciting from the standpoint of this time it's going to be one of those snowstorms that doesn't go away.
No, it'll be cold now.
Right.
This is the other thing I used to hate about our snows. Yeah. We would get a snow, and then right up behind it, what they call it, the Alberta Clipper would come in, and the temps would just go rock bottom. And yeah, I don't like that. I only like snow when it's fresh anyway. 2 days worth, I need it out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's always been the beauty of the South. When you had a snowstorm, the snow wouldn't last very long.
Right.
But this time it's going to stay on the ground, whatever we end up getting. Which could be, and I love the weather guys now, they're like 3 to 10 inches.
I know, 3 to 10.
Wow. That allows
science.
Some wiggle room there.
A little bit. 3 to 10.
I told you to be 3 to 10.
Yeah, I know.
Snow after 9 a.m. with a high of 28 today. Tonight down to 13. Tomorrow's high 15.
And tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night,
0, right?
0, yeah.
Yeah. I still remember, though, a few years ago, before I started going to Florida, I was coming in one morning, and I was on Nestle Road, and my car said minus 23.
Actual degrees.
Actual degrees. Not wind chill. Minus 23. Now, that's cold.
Yeah.
I always wonder, though, where's the tipping point where it could be minus 23 or it could be minus 50? There's pretty soon, it doesn't make any difference, don't you think?
Yeah.
You're just cold. You're not a minus 50 cold compared to a minus 23 cold. You're just cold.
I think that happens when you get below 0.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
0 is about the tipping point.
Yeah.
Below zero, it's just like, it's too cold to even stand outside for very long.
Yeah, too cold for me to stand out there and look at a thermometer. I don't care.
But if you go to a bar and you're a smoker, you're still going to find a way to get outside.
I know. Yeah.
It's the funniest thing, watching people freeze as they stand outside of the bar smoking.
I know. It's quite an addiction, Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so is this radio show, Larry.
Thank God.
It's so addictive that people want to call it.
Do they really?
Well, sometimes. Nobody's calling right now, so the addiction hasn't kicked in yet.
Well, they were just waiting for you to get done chatting it up with me a little bit, and then they'll start. Because, you know why?
Why?
They should. And if they don't, they get what they get. You know that?
Oh, yeah.
And we could be talking.
So let me get my phone out. We got Super Bowl notes.
We got a lot of Super Bowl. We got the fact that spring training is going to start soon, and I don't know of a single thing the White Sox have done to make them any better than that record-breaking team last year. I do not know one thing better about that team, Mark.
Mike Talkman.
I don't see that as enough to turn it around. Maybe I'm underestimating what he brings to the table.
No, he's not going to make him a champion, but he is a good ball player.
Yeah.
But he's not an impact ball
We
player.
have a way, though, of kind of just like sucking them down to our level. A decent player, not for long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? As funny as that sounds, as bad as it was for the Chicago White Sox last year.
It was pretty bad, Mark.
The worst.
Yeah.
The worst ever.
Worst team ever.
Couldn't get any worse.
No.
Couldn't get any worse. They rock bottomed out.
Yes.
So that means that there's reason for optimism. That in and of itself means that there's reason for optimism this year because it can't be worse.
I'd like to explain something to you.
It can't be worse, Larry.
I'd like to explain something to you. It's easy for you to spout that rhetoric because you don't have anything in the game. You don't have a skin in the game, okay? You're not a fan. You don't care how they play. As a matter of fact, you find it to be humorous how they play. So I don't want to hear what your predictions are or what's good or bad about it. Just keep it to yourself. They're terrible.
I'm trying to be optimistic.
That's not optimistic. That's foolish. Don't be foolish.
If they win 63 games, they would lose 99. If they did that, that would be significant improvement. 63 and 99, they'd say, hey, we're on our way up.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? That's how bad it was.
I know that. I know. Well, anyway, let's talk about something else.
Okay, we'll take...
Do we have a phone call?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like, oh, no. They're not going to dive into
We're not going down that
sports.
road because we could talk Super Bowl a long time.
Yeah.
Long time.
Yeah, we probably should for a few minutes at least at some point.
Okay.
But let's take two phone calls at 847-931-1410 on this soon-to-be wintry Wednesday. It's about to clamp down on us, but so far, it's very calm outside.
Too calm.
Isn't it? Is it a snowstorm or a tornado?
Yeah, exactly.
Very few cars have gone by this morning.
There wasn't a lot. I think people use this, whether they believe them or not, they used it. You know what I mean? You think it's going to snow? I don't care. I'm calling in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
ECC is closed.
ECC's closed.
Many school districts are closed, but not U46, Larry.
Good for them.
How about Suzanne Johnson?
Those kids need to be educated.
And toughened up.
Well, I don't know about toughened up. I mean, I understand the safety. I always think what an impact it has on families that both parents work or they're single parents and they have a job and all of a sudden they're like, what am I going to do with Mike? What am I going to do with little Mike today or whatever? You know?
Right.
So the idea of calling it off, I'm sure a lot of parents go, yeah, you should do it. But there's as many people I bet that are going, oh boy, man, I can't call in. I got to figure it out. So
I think, and this is just kind of my own thoughts here, not scientific fact or anything, but
really,
yeah,
it's so unlike you.
I think that absences from school are so much more tolerated than they used to be.
Of course.
So if parents just decide today to keep their kids home, they won't be punished in any way for doing so.
Nobody cares. No. Well, don't they get 3 mental health days or something?
I think so.
Could you have been trusted with that, Mark?
Yeah.
I couldn't have. I'd be out of them by November.
The anxiety of trying to get to school in a snowstorm, I can't handle it.
I can't handle it.
That's a mental health day.
I'm getting ready to snap. I'm getting ready to snap as we speak. Yeah.
7:18. All right, let's go to the phones. 847-931-1410. That's the number to call here on the first shift today.
And you should.
Yeah. Let's see who this is. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
You know, I got a mouthful of food. I'm sitting here, I'm wondering, when are these guys going to go to the phone? And then you caught me off guard.
You weren't sure.
We were waiting. We were waiting to hear that, Ken.
You weren't sure if you should take the next bite or not?
It's like what waitresses do when they come to ask you, how's your meal?
Radio's Ken Husky joins us.
That's right.
Hey, Larry.
Yes, sir.
Now that you got the pass to free pass to go past go.
Yeah.
Are you going to be heading somewhere? Is it going to be a climate change in your life?
Significant, Ken. Significant.
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere where it's just warm. You know that? Yeah. Friday. I'm leaving Friday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're probably going to play some golf down there.
Well, I'm certainly going to take my clubs around. You've seen me. I don't always call it golf, but, you know.
Well, I want you to remember something.
Okay.
About golf.
Mm-hmm.
Golf is a compromise between what your ego wants you to do, what experience tells you to do, and what your nerves let you do.
It's true. It is true. Now, Ken, you're a good golfer, and you play. How many days a week in the summer do you play? 5?
Yeah, my wife's not listening. So. Yeah, 5.
5. Now, I have to tell you, what I can't get over, now, I'm 75, and I'll go play golf, and I never can get over where people decide they're going to give you tips. But you look at them and you say to them, you're not telling me anything I don't know already. The breakdown is not in knowledge. It's somewhere between my brain and the rest of my body. That's what I always look and think.
I'm 75.
That's right.
I'm not going to get better.
No, I'm not. So I appreciate your concern, but let's just talk about fun things, you know?
You know, I tend to agree with that, and if I've ever tried to give you a tip, I apologize.
No, you haven't. You haven't. You're usually just scattering in case I shank one at you, so it's okay.
Well, I stay on your left side because you're right-handed.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm 77, and I think probably last year I came to a big realization, finally. I should have gotten to it much earlier, that fun is the key.
I think you're right.
Because a lot of people at my age, they can't play that often, or they're not around anymore, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yep.
And the other thing, too, is I think about those people who are physically less fortunate than I am, that they have physical ailments or mental ailments. And God has blessed me greatly, and just take advantage of the time that you have.
We should embrace every moment we're given, Ken.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm very happy for you.
Thanks.
Finally that you're finally feeling better, and that you're going to go down there, and you'll get at least a week, right?
Yeah, at least. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, Larry.
Thanks, Ken.
I'll move on.
All right.
Because I know a lot of other people want to come in. And
all right.
Have a nice trip.
Thanks very much, Ken. Thanks a lot.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you, Ken.
Yeah. He's a good golfer. He plays good golf.
Yeah.
He's real steady.
Well, if you play 5 times a week, you better be good.
Either that or you're a glutton for punishment.
Yeah. You're spending a lot of money for no reason.
You know, I always say golf is like a pretty girl in a bar. It'll flirt with you enough that you'll keep buying drinks, but you're never going home with it. And because every round I hit 1 or 2 shots that I'm like going, how hard is this? You know what I mean? You're like, yeah. And then maybe the next hole, you can't for the life of you put it anywhere you'd like to put it.
Yeah.
It's humbling then.
Well, my nice shots when I do play, which is very rarely, are few and far between.
Mm-hmm.
But if I hit 2 or 3 good ones in a row, I'm like, wow.
I know.
I think maybe I figured this out.
Of course, that's what it wants you to do, Mark. That's what it wants you to do.
I think maybe I figured this out.
Yeah.
And then what happens? Do you then stop concentrating because you start to think that you figured this out?
I truly don't think so. I think I would be better if I would lighten up a little bit. If it just becomes muscle. Well, I used to play a lot many years ago, and I played much better than I play now, which is not a big. It wouldn't take much to play better than I play, but I played pretty well. I could play with anybody and not be embarrassed. And when you're playing well, it's muscle memory, and you're really relaxed. I mean, everything's the same in your head. You step up, you pink. It's when you're struggling that you overthink, I think. I think I overthink it, and I stand over the ball too long. It's everything that I shouldn't do, I do.
Yeah, and then it becomes really frustrating.
It is. Although, I play golf with guys I've known since 7th grade, and so to me, it's like fun to get out. We're old enough. We tell the same stories with different endings. Nobody catches on.
You forgot about the last time you told it?
Exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
724. We'll stay on the phones. 847-931-1410 and check in with, let's see, this caller. Good morning. Welcome to the show. First shift.
I like the way you said that, this call.
Well, here's the thing, James. David's on the line also. He actually called before you. David tends to be able to be patient and hold on longer. I didn't know who you were because you said you just show up as wireless caller. So
okay.
You would have been patient with me, but I didn't know that, so I took your call.
How's everything on the plateau, Jim?
It's wonderful. We've had rain, no snow, which is good. Springtime, you need rain.
Yes.
So, a little bit more than I would like, but that's okay. As long as there's no that 4-letter word, snow, I don't want to see that stuff anymore. So, yeah. Anyway, listen, golf, you're talking about, you give me so much material this morning. I'll start off with the last thing you were talking about in golf. The measure of a good golfer is consistency.
Right.
As you pointed out, okay? And it's no different than Mark with the radio show. Always consistently good, and therefore I was kind of disappointed that Ken didn't remark about the Radio Hall of Fame.
Well, I know I've heard him mention that before. I'm all in favor of that. Maybe I could introduce you for the Hall of Fame, Mark.
Oh, that'd be great, Larry.
I know it. Yeah. I'd come back for that, wherever they do it.
Well, apparently, from what Mark had said earlier, Ken had some bad news.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Ken says in an email, I tried, but both the Illinois Broadcasters Association and the Museum of Broadcast Communications in Chicago accept nominees for this honor based on more years in the profession than you have yet attained, and require nominees to have attained national recognition. However, if WRMN was a member of IBA, you and the station could win a Silver Dome Award for community service.
It's not the same.
No. How do you know how long I've been in the business, Ken? I've been in the business a long time.
You have international recognition as well.
From Australia?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Don't make us play that card, but we will if we have to.
Well, that's an excellent point Larry brought up. I mean, you're international, you're national as far as other states are concerned. They put up these parameters, okay?
It's the man keeping you down, Mark.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
It's not, yeah, right. It's not always a quantity. It's consistently, as we said already, about quality. You have a quality program. You're a quality broadcaster. These things should be considered more than the amount of years, I would think. But there again, it's a culmination of all these different things. I don't think it excludes you. I think we have to work on this more.
All right. Well, I appreciate your support. Today was the 1233rd show since I started counting, which was about 3 years in. So I don't even know. That's we're getting close to 2,000 probably.
See that?
But if you're here almost 2,000 times and you're consistent, people might start thinking that you're good. even if your show's not that good.
Well, it sounds to me like they cater more to people who might be just average if they have a bigger audience.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's a very good point.
Yes.
And, if you think about it,
like me,
maybe you could, maybe it could go, become syndicated.
Yeah.
That's it.
Where you branch out. You could have a little branch out to our local station down here, 93.3 on the radio here locally. Maybe we get you in here.
So if I can just convince a couple of other radio stations to take this morning show.
Exactly.
Then they'll be like, dang, he must be good. Other stations are picking him up.
And then when you answer the phone, you'd be saying, like, Jim in Tennessee, hello. Things like that.
I should be doing that now.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but more, on a wider basis than this. Yeah.
You may want to consult Donald J. Trump on this. He's a master at making these deals.
Yeah. Good idea. I'll see if he answers my call.
He may do that. Listen, let's move on.
Well, you know what, James? You'll have to hold on past the break because we're 20 seconds from hitting the break.
I'll hold on.
Okay. All right, hang on. James holding on. Jim from Tennessee.
That's right.
Wants to hold on for a few minutes.
Part of our big audience in Tennessee.
Yeah.
You got Tennessee,
Tennessee every once in a while.
I know. How much more do you need in each state?
Got 3 in Tennessee right there.
Exactly.
It's 7:30, and let's check some news. And then we'll be back with more of the first shift on a Wednesday. Snow on the way. Good morning.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Kane County Sheriff's Office has announced it will be giving out a scholarship through the Illinois Sheriff's Association to a student wanting to pursue higher education during the 25-26 school year. The scholarship money can be applied to books and fees and can be applied for at ilsheriff.org/youth-2. This Saturday, Open Door Health Center of Illinois is set to hold a Did You Know on Black History and HIV/AIDS awareness. Set to take place from noon until 3 on Saturday, February 15th, and it will be held at their Elgin location located at 1665 Larkin Avenue. The DuPage County Board has made it official that the DuPage County Courthouse will no longer carry the name of U.S. Representative Henry Hyde. The Democrat-controlled DuPage County Board voting 10-5 at its meeting on Tuesday to remove the Republican congressman's name from the building. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Are you 18 to 24 looking for a hands-on job leading to a career? Have you considered manufacturing? BCS, Business and Career Services, can help. The Manufacturing Careers Internship Program helps you gain work experience while earning money. You will obtain OSHA safety and forklift certifications. At BCS, there's also job placement and retention support. All services are free. BCS has locations in Cook and Kane County. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 224-545-0765. BCS, strengthening communities, building careers. Accepting applications now. 224-545-0765.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Ice jam advisory from Friday through early next week in the listening area. Today, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 28, falling to around 26 in the afternoon. Tonight, snow before 3 a.m., cloudy with a low around 14. rising to around 17 overnight. Currently, it is 20 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I am Tricia Grosser, and this is what was happening in Elgin 100 years ago, February 12th. Elgin Academy wins 5th straight conference game. The Crown, representing the leadership of the Northern Illinois Junior College Conferences, toppled last night for a time and was nearly taken away from the Elgin Junior College 5, but it righted itself and rests securely as a result of beating out Chicago Normal at the Davidson Gymnasium 21-18. During the first half, the South Side appeared to be outclassed by the Hillmen. Only 1 field goal was registered by the teachers during the first half. It ended with the score 10-4 in favor of the Orange and Black. But in the final half, Normal scored 14 points, while the Academy team made 11. Only a margin of a trio of free throws separated the two teams. One of the largest crowds of the season packed the Davidson Gymnasium, but there were as many or more Normal rooters in the crowd as there were Hill School rooters. Poor backing was given the team that evening, which probably is one reason for the mediocre showing against the 4th-place team. No cheerleader appeared on the floor for the Academy, while the Normal leader led cheers that drowned the feeble efforts of the Hill School students. Normal rooters booed the referee and the Elgin players as they attempted to shoot free throws. The game resembled more an ancient gladiator combat than a modern game of basketball.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do is all right with me. 'Cause you make me feel
Al Green.
so brand.
Yes, sir. That's a good song.
Yeah.
He's so cool singing that song, isn't he? He sounds so cool.
It's like a Valentine's Day kind of song.
It is, isn't it?
Ain't it?
Mm-hmm. I don't think you should say ain't. For the young listeners at home, you're setting a bad example.
I am?
Yeah.
I'm just keeping it real there.
Because we're cool listening to Al Green now. Is that it?
That's right.
I'm sorry. I didn't understand.
I got to keep it real around here.
I get it. Yes.
February 12, 1972, 53 years ago, Al Green went to number 1 on the U.S. singles chart with this song.
He should have gone to number 1 with that song.
This is number 1 quality.
It is.
His only U.S. chart topper.
Mm-hmm.
It was ranked 60th greatest song of all time by Rolling Stone magazine on their list of the top 500 greatest songs of all time. I don't know about number 60, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
All tastes are different. I do like this song, though. Tina Turner had a hit with this song also in 1984.
I do not remember that.
Me either. 737. James, I'm sure, loves this song.
Big Al Green fan.
Yeah. Al Green, I believe he's from Memphis, Tennessee.
Could be.
Yeah.
He's a minister.
Yeah. Well, let's go to the phones and rejoin James and talk about more of what James has on his mind this morning as he's going down his own agenda. But he only got to like number 3 on the agenda before we had to hit the bottom of the hour.
I understand.
Hey, James, welcome back.
Were you swaying to the music, James?
You know, I'll tell you, I am an Al Green fan, and you got to remember, I worked the West Side for a while, and You had to get in the groove there.
I understand that completely.
I was in the groove, baby.
You was keeping it real.
Yes, sir.
I'm keeping it real. You best believe it. You best believe it. I was. There's a few more famous stars too that I like their music a lot. There was a lot of record shops over there.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, moving on, page 2. Okay, remember who used to say that?
Paul Harvey.
There you go. I'm telling you, talk about the Radio Hall of Fame.
Yes.
There's a guy that's right up there at the top.
Yeah.
And so you mentioned, I believe you mentioned Henry Hyde earlier. Henry Hyde's name being removed from the court building in DuPage County. So I looked it up, and apparently the county board there is Democrat now, which is amazing that DuPage County has flipped that bad.
I know.
And so it used to be kind of the bastion, of conservatism in the state of Illinois, and a very powerful Republican county. A lot of political notables came out of there. But anyway, okay, so I guess the rationale for removing, he's been canceled, as they say now, because of his anti-abortion legislation and his position on abortion.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm just wondering who's going to be next in Illinois. Maybe Abraham Lincoln. We were talking about Abraham Lincoln's holiday.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll start removing Lincoln from places in the state. And maybe they'll use the rationale that he really wasn't born in Illinois. I don't know. Do you know where he was born?
Kentucky.
Hodgenville, Kentucky.
Yes, sir.
Hodgenville.
Yeah. I got to tell you, James, there might be a cancel mentality, but Illinois is not canceling anything that brings tourist money in. I'm telling you that. They could turn up a lot of stuff on Abraham. He ain't going nowhere.
but they should if they're gonna be consistent.
They don't have to be consistent.
James is talking about consistency here.
They don't have to be. It's not going to be the land of nothing.
Consistency, again, is success, and Illinois has not been successful. Okay, so anyway, Hodgenville, Kentucky, he was born there. He was elected president from the state of Illinois. How many presidents were elected from the state of Illinois?
Well, we got him. We got Obama.
Reagan was
there. You go.
No, Ronald Reagan. No,
he was not. He was born here, but he was in California when he was nominated.
Oh, I didn't know if James meant born.
Yeah, I didn't know if you meant born here.
I guess not, because Lincoln wasn't born here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's make a clarification, and I have to make this with a lot of people. Obama was not born here.
No, I know that, but he lived here when he was nominated.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. That's my point. Okay.
Right.
There was only one president out of 3 that was actually born in Illinois, and who was that?
I don't know.
Is there prizes? I'm not playing if I don't get a prize. All right, answer. Give us the answer. Don't leave us hanging.
Ronald Reagan.
There you go.
Oh,
we knew that. I thought there was someone else.
Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, we thought you were talking about somebody else, some unknown. Like Millard Fillmore or somebody like that.
Right.
And here's the other part to the question.
Yeah.
Where in Illinois was he from?
Who? Ronald Reagan?
Ronald Reagan.
Dixon.
I was going to say that too. We're both right.
Okay. All right. I always stump everybody on this one because he gets credit. Dixon gets credit, but actually,
yeah.
And I went to the location to verify this many years ago.
Uh-huh.
He was from Tampico, Illinois.
Oh, okay.
It's a suburb of Dixon.
It's a suburb of Dixon. There you go.
Yeah.
And
he went to Eureka College.
That's correct.
Yes.
Okay, and he was a lifeguard and all that stuff. But I'm just curious as to when he will now be canceled. I mean, they may tear down the building that he was born in Tampico. I don't know.
Who knows?
It's possible. It's possible. I mean, this could be the start of something. This Henry Hyde thing.
Well, it's certainly. We're always teetering here in Illinois.
Okay, one more thing.
Yes.
One more thing. Page 3.
Okay.
Page 3. All right. Page 3 is what Mark was commenting earlier on in front of the church that has strict immigration laws, as opposed to hell has open borders.
Yes.
Now,
Heaven has strict immigration laws. Hell has open borders. This was a sign at the New Hope Community Church at 1023 East Palatine Road.
Yes.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
This falls under the category of the Constitution of the United States, the First Amendment. People can interpret this. People can interpret this any way they want, but they're going to take a lot of flack over it. But they have the freedom to express this in any way they want. And if it was meant, as Mark said earlier, to be strictly a kind of theological statement, then that people should accept it. And gentlemen, that is the rest of the story.
Take care of yourself down there.
All right, guys. Bye.
Thanks, James.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing that church has to please is the parishioners, right? That's who has to be happy with what's out there. I mean, there's something every day that upsets someone.
Well, if nothing else, the timing of that type of saying on a church sign certainly has people reading it and thinking about it. Yeah. And I guess that's the point of that, right?
It is, right? Yeah. They said that they'd had something before that the church was against something. I don't remember what it was, though.
The church has confronted school district officials about book content.
About book content. So that shouldn't surprise people, and people just need to relax. Isn't that what we always say? Just relax.
Yeah.
Stop driving around poised to be pissed. It's just relax a little bit.
Well, that's not happening.
I know that. Yeah.
The church is near Winston Campus Middle School at 900 East Palatine Road, which has a substantial Hispanic student population.
Yeah.
And so a lot of Hispanic students and family members are seeing that sign.
Well, if they're part of the church, then they've got a right to be upset, right? Or they're by a school. It's not the church.
Right.
Oh, I got it. Well,
yeah.
Relax.
Palatine Village Manager Reed Ottison says,
"We got nothing to do." That would be me when I was the administrator. I'd be going, "We got nothing to do with this. We can stir up enough stuff. We're not in this." Yeah.
He said the village has no role to play in the matter.
That's right.
Could the village maybe contact New Hope Community Church and say,
I don't think so.
Maybe you should think about not doing that right now.
That would be like calling Wendy's and tell them, people are upset because you're not mentioning that you're limiting it to one to a customer. I mean, people can post as long as it's not. And the Supreme Court's even ruled what's profane. I mean, you can just about put anything you want out there, Yeah. I don't think it's up to any municipality to regulate. And you get in trouble start trying to regulate what a church does.
Yeah. Well, I would be a little worried about the church sign.
Yeah.
With maybe someone who wants to cause trouble in the area.
Well, I think you have to factor that in. You have the right to state your feelings. That doesn't protect you from people who don't agree with you, right? You can't.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
746 here at WRMN, AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube. First Shift Sherry. She's in on YouTube this morning.
How's she? Little Sherry Blazer.
She still likes you, Larry.
I still like her, too.
She doesn't comment on the show every day like she used to, but you're here and so is she.
Good.
And she says it's a work-from-home day today.
Good for her.
Yeah.
She could be marooned in that museum.
The streets look pretty treacherous.
Yes.
Come on, FSS. You can make it.
It's not getting there, buddy. It's getting home now.
That's true.
Snow
is about an hour away now, maybe? Hour and a half?
That's right. She can just sit around and think old things. That's what museums do. Just sit around and think old stuff.
You can do most of the same things at home anyway, can't you, First Shift Sherry? Except move things around.
A little bit. Dust. Take dust off old stuff.
You can dust off your old stuff at home now.
Yeah.
You're still here, Larry? Says First Shift Sherry.
I am leaving soon, kid.
Is it going to take ICE to deport you to Florida?
Yes. I understand the flights are not as comfortable as I'd like, but it would be cheaper.
I saw First Shift Sherry the other day. We both went to we're out by the protest for a minute. That was taking place.
Uh-huh.
We weren't participating.
You weren't?
No.
I'm surprised. I see you more as a protester.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I stayed on the other side of the street. I took a few pictures and did a little report on our Facebook page.
Yeah.
But I was singing, and First Shift Sherry also shot a live on her Facebook page that day.
Yes.
And I actually seen that as I was on my way over there, and then ran into her while I was there. And I don't know. I don't know how First Shift Sherry feels about all that.
Oh, I do.
Yeah. I guess I do know how First Shift Sherry feels about all that. Well, you know what? Let's go back to that thought in a minute. Let's go to the phones at 847-931-1410. Because David...
he's been waiting a long time.
Well, no, he's hung up and called back.
Oh, okay.
But he's back with us now, our boy David is.
Okay.
So, welcome back, David. How are you? What questions do you have for Larry today?
Here, David, before you start, before you even say hello, here's the deal. You and I are not going to talk about my kidney stones or my health today, okay?
All I'm going to say is I'm so happy this rubbish is behind you. And honestly, I could hear the spring in your step.
I feel much better. I got to tell you the truth. Yeah. I do feel better.
You thought you were feeling okay, but you really weren't feeling as okay as you thought?
No, I knew I didn't. I really knew I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew I didn't. I just, you know what it's like, Mark, when you have to work through it. You just have to work. That doesn't mean you're good at it. Well, I'm not good at it, but doesn't mean you feel good. You just do stuff. That's all. That's all. But I do feel much better. Yeah.
Recovering from walking pneumonia. And
yeah, I know.
I feel wonderful, absolutely wonderful, but, cough sometimes and, without going into detail, things take a while to clear up, but what are you going to do?
You do what you have to do, David, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Trying to stay on this side of the ground.
That's right. Yeah, that is the thought for the day.
That's the goal. I was thinking about that this morning on my way in. I was thinking about the anxiety that I have in my life and, what's going to be happening with this and that and the other. And I thought, you know what? I'm here. It's all going to work itself out one way or another.
And it's going to work itself out no matter how much you worry about it.
Yeah.
Right? So just embrace the day.
Being here is still the key. Being here and being healthy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like the Bible says, who of you by being anxious can add a cubit to his lifespan? It doesn't change anything. The only thing it changes is us for the worse and our health for the worse because we're worried, ourselves sick, which could make us sick, literally.
It does. It's not healthy. It is not healthy.
No.
Right.
No. So have either of you been to Arizona?
I've only been across the top of it. I've been across the top, not down in it.
I've never been to Arizona. I don't believe, no.
Because I want to visit my aunt and uncle in Phoenix, but we want to wait till it's the weather's cooler. We were going to go in May, perhaps, but the temperature is already heading towards 96, which I know with less humidity, it's a lot cooler.
Yeah, but it's still hot.
Yeah.
Still hot. So
yeah.
Maybe in November when it's...
Yeah. The sad part is the best time to be in Arizona makes driving there not attractive. I mean, when it's really comfortable there, you're leaving here with the risk of running into some weather going across there or something. So it's hard.
We want to take an Amtrak train.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Wow, yeah.
My daughter and I took Amtrak to Seattle when she was little. We had a great time.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, leave the driving to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for 2 round trip tickets, it's almost $500, but that's worth it.
Yep, I agree with you. You get to see a lot of cool
in
stuff.
A car, and
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. So leave the driving to them, and then we don't have to get the expensive first class car with meals and all that. And then it's really adding up. But
yeah, it does. And it's gotten more expensive. We had our own little compartment, but in those days it was not that crazy expensive. Now it's not crazy, but it is expensive now.
Yeah, no pain, no gain.
There you go, buddy.
So you're going to be in Florida for a while?
I hope so.
But you're going to come back as you normally would, just because you're getting a late start, right? You're not going to stay there too much longer than you normally would?
I didn't buy a return ticket.
Okay.
I kind of play it by... I'm not going to stay down there if I'm not enjoying it. And there's new variables now with Patty gone. There's new variables about it. So I just got to make sure that I'm there and that I enjoy being there. I'm not one to stay someplace I don't like just to justify having it, you know? If I'm not happy, I'll come back.
Yeah.
I'll come see you, Mark.
You got to come back and play golf with Ken Husky.
That's true.
Radio's Ken Husky.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever works out. You see about your mood, and
that's it.
Okay, I think it's time to go back. So then,
exactly,
buy a ticket. That way, you're not tied down.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta.
Nope.
I didn't want to be here 2 months.
No.
You know.
But I know that I'm going to have a couple of weeks of it being warm, and I'm going to be happy about that.
Yeah, I have a feeling you might stay a little longer than you think, because you've stayed here a little longer than you.
A lot longer.
Yeah.
2 months longer.
So the change will be a nice getaway for a while.
Sure.
Yeah. So, and then one more question.
Sure.
What do you think about the Cubs, Sox, and Bears this year?
I think the White Sox are a complete failure.
I gotta go. I'm gonna hang up.
See you, David.
Listen to your answer.
All right, take care.
Bye, David. Bye. Safe and have a safe trip. Bye.
Thank you. Yeah, we
You think
already
David
talked.
really cares what we think about that?
No, he was just making small talk on the way out.
He doesn't
I don't know
care
what to
about
think
the
about
White
them.
Sox, Cubs, and
Do
the
you care?
Bears.
I almost wore a Bears hat today just to say I've allowed them to do it to me again, Mark.
Ben Johnson.
Sucking me back in again to dash my hopes and dreams.
Because they finally made a choice that seems sensible?
Yes. And that's that would be what it would take to get me back. And they seem to. Now, I don't know what Virginia passing away, if that's going to impact ownership. I have no idea what's going to happen with that. You know, they say, I heard somebody say that might be a $10 billion team. The Bears.
Yeah.
$10 billion.
Would that be the most valuable team in sports?
No.
Oh.
No, there are more. But I think it would be the most expensive one not to own a stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they might before too long.
Yeah, I know.
7:55, 3 minutes before the top of the hour. Just enough time to welcome in our friend Gary Dice.
Oh, sure.
To the show. Welcome, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Good morning, guys. How you guys doing?
We're good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm all right.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good over here. Waiting for the beautiful snow to fall, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do you think of that Super Bowl,
Gary, I put on social media my dream came true. I always hoped the Bears would play like a Super Bowl team, and I got to see it happen.
yeah, Kansas City. I have Kansas City. I had them for like 4 years now. Win the take-all pool, and they just couldn't do it this year.
I made some money on that game.
Yeah, you could have if you would bet.
I did.
I mean,
I did.
The guy that put down the boat put some money down. He made pretty good money.
And I picked the quarterback, Hurt, right?
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, I picked him to throw 2 or more touchdown passes.
Yeah.
Wow, good job.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hurts played a good game.
He did.
Yeah, he did have a good game.
He stayed inside himself. It was what's that? The biggest stage in the world almost, and he stayed completely inside himself. Didn't make stupid mistakes or anything. I was impressed.
Yeah, I was too.
And they had all that pressure. It was only the 4th time in Super Bowl that a defense has not blitzed the entire game.
Right. Well, Kansas City now got over the 50-yard line the whole to the fourth quarter.
They had all that pressure from their from their line. Unbelievable.
7 sacks?
All defensive line.
Wow.
Well, the game was a little bit better in the halftime, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That halftime, I don't know what that was. I have no idea. I got a friend of mine, his grandson loved it. That's man, you got to love something I can't say on the radio.
Oh, you have, Gary. You have.
That was terrible. Hey, I say 2 years the Bears be up there, buddy.
Yeah.
I really do. I think this coach is a good coach.
I hope so.
If they let him do what he wants to do, he'll be a good coach. That's the problem.
Well, that's it. And they got to get him some help, Gary. They're not just a bad coach away from being a good team.
Yeah. They took a good guy from a good team from Detroit. But
right.
And he bring in some good coaches with him too.
He did.
So.
Yeah,
he did. I think in 2 years. I hate to say it, but I think in 2 years the Bears be up there.
2 years is a long time in Larry years. I'll tell you that.
It is sometimes.
What about Gary years?
Yeah. So when you go back to Florida, pretty soon, Larry, or?
Well, I'm going to go Friday.
Oh, are you?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You'll be down there for like a couple of months, probably.
Yeah, I hope so. We'll see when I'm down there.
Good. I hope you enjoy it down there.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Thanks for all you do for up here. I appreciate it.
That's all right. I have fun.
Take care, Larry.
Thanks, Gary.
All right, Gary.
Bye.
Have a good one, man.
Bye.
Yeah.
All right, Gary Dice checking in.
You know, I'm always available if there's any time you want input from some old guy who doesn't really know about anything.
Yeah.
I'm your man.
You can be my long distance consultant.
Yeah, and that can help you be more national.
Yeah, true. Tennessee, Florida.
Yeah.
And that will help me get towards the Radio Hall of Fame.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, thanks.
So I can help you with that. I can be your Florida connection. We already have a Florida connection. We have people there that listen, I know.
Cool.
Yeah.
7:59 on the first shift.
Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit? Or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Kane County Board officially recognizing February 2025 as Black History Month, as well as National Cancer Prevention Month. The proclamations honor African American achievements and promote cancer prevention through healthy habits and screenings. Elgin District U46 will reintroduce instructional fees for the 2025-26 school year, marking the first time in 5 years that parents will face such costs. The decision was discussed at Monday's board meeting, with final approval expected at the next meeting, February 24th. The Elgin community will come together on Sunday to honor the life and legacy of Reese Jones, a beloved advocate for Elgin youth and a pillar of local leadership. The tribute event will take place from 1:30 to 3:30 p.m. at the Gail Borden Public Library and feature testimonials from people who knew Reese. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I am Tricia Grosser, and this is what was happening in Elgin 100 years ago, February 12th. Elgin Academy wins 5th straight conference game. The crown, representing the leadership of the Northern Illinois Junior College Conferences, toppled last night for a time and was nearly taken away from the Elgin Junior College 5, but it righted itself and rests securely as a result of beating out Chicago Normal at the Davidson Gymnasium 21-18. During the first half, the South Side appeared to be outclassed by the Hillmen. Only one field goal was registered by the teachers during the first half. It ended with the score 10-4 in favor of the Orange and Black. But in the final half, Normal scored 14 points, while the Academy team made 11. Only a margin of a trio of free throws separated the two teams. One of the largest crowds of the season packed the Davidson Gymnasium, but there were as many or more normal rooters in the crowd as there were Hill School rooters. Poor backing was given the team that evening, which probably is one reason for the mediocre showing against the fourth-place team. No cheerleader appeared on the floor for the academy, while the normal leader led cheers that drowned the feeble efforts of the Hill School students. Normal rooters booed the referee and the Elgin players as they attempted to shoot free throws. The game resembled more an ancient gladiator combat than a modern game of basketball.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Ice jam advisory from Friday through early next week in the listening area. Today, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 28, falling to around 26 in the afternoon. Tonight, snow before 3 a.m., cloudy with a low around 14, rising to around 17 overnight. Currently, it is 20 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out?
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the green way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together. Ready to tackle your junk piles? Call the Junk Luggers. From old furniture to entire cleanouts, we do the heavy lifting. And here's the best part. We rehome and recycle as much as possible to keep it all out of landfills. Feel good about your cleanout the green way. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today for your eco-friendly, stress-free service.
Welcome to The First Shift with Marky B on WRMN, the voice of the Fox River Valley. The First Shift is community radio featuring the latest local and national news, your Fox Valley forecast, an events and entertainment calendar, music milestones and memories, lively co-hosts and timely guests, and the First Shift staff meeting featuring listener and viewer comments in the YouTube chat room via text and by phone at 847-931-1410.
Wow.
I know, it's awesome. And now, from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, it's the First Shift on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
That's pretty quiet.
What is?
The background music.
Oh, well, that's the intro music to the
is it?
Yeah, but I'm going to play this song now. I think you like this song. Oh, hang on.
Maybe I won't.
Cut the jazz first because you got to hear how this song starts. I think I've played this song on the show before.
Lie in boot hills all through the West. The outlaws, the guns.
Is this Ringo?
Billy the Kid's
yeah.
By Lauren Green?
Like the coward that shot Bill Hickok.
That shows you during that time, people that were stars on TV could do anything.
Most of them were varmints, but every once in a while, in one of them, there may have lived a man. He lay face down on the desert sand, clutching his 6-gun in his hand. Shot from behind, I thought he was dead, for under his heart was an ounce of lead. But a spark still burned, so I used my knife, and late that night I saved the life of Ringo.
wish you could get a dryer one of those.
I nursed him till the danger passed. The days went.
This is one of the first rap songs, I believe.
From dawn till setting sun, he practiced.
Country and Western rap?
That's right.
And hour on hour,
Yeah.
I watched him.
Walter Brennan had a song called Old Rivers that was on the pop chart at one time. And you know who Walter Brennan is?
Yeah.
One day we wrote
he spawned off from being on the Real McCoys, and he had a song, Old Rivers, and he talked it like this too.
Lon Green was born on this day in 1915.
1915.
He's 110 years old.
Yeah.
But he died in 1987.
Right.
I knew someday
Star of the NBC television show Bonanza.
He was Packard, right?
The word came down.
And this was a U.S. #1 single.
Just shows, doesn't it?
Wow.
I think about the golden age of music, but this was #1.
This was #1.
You know, there's a couple somewhere that probably think this was our song.
They said my
They live in a trailer somewhere.
Somewhere.
So we went from #1 Al Green.
Yeah.
Let's Stay Together from 1972 to this #1 song.
This was Ringo before there was a drummer Ringo. This was pre-Ringo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
8:09, welcome back to the show, WRMN AM 1410, as we get a little bit of light snowfall beginning.
Yeah, well, it's 9 o'clock. You called it.
Well, it's only 8.
Oh, that's right. I'm already on Florida time.
This is pregame snowfall.
That's right.
The real snowfall starts in an hour.
Okay.
This is just a little tease.
Just letting you know.
We got a lot of non-believers around here, Larry.
Oh.
Anna the chairman says, I don't think we're going to get much snow.
I know, but I could tell she was a little worried about it, I think.
Really?
I think she's kind of like saying, I don't think it's going to happen, hoping it doesn't. Just hoping that.
There's a 100% chance. And then snowstorm number 2 after you're out of town.
I know.
Was that the chief that just went by?
It could have been.
Oh, you were giving it a long look like it was your friend Anna Lally driving by.
I miss Anna. I almost would like to just come in and before the show on Fridays to say hi to her.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, if that was you driving by, Chief, you're listening to the show right now, hey, give us a call. Say hi to Larry.
Sure.
847-931-1410. Larry wants to talk to you.
I don't really want to bother her. She's busy.
Well, she's on her way to work this morning.
Well, that's busy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to take her from her appointed rounds.
Let's go to the phones and talk to the director of Shots Fired.
Oh, okay.
John Priggy's always got something amazing to say on the show.
He'd be upset if that Ringo was killed in his neighborhood, I'll tell you that.
By someone riding by on a horse.
Exactly right, a ride-by.
Yeah, and no matter what, we would not forget it. Forget it.
What's up, John?
Hey, I was going to ask Mark, who's the new guy in the studio. Sounds okay. He probably doesn't feel okay.
No, I do feel good, actually. Thank you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'm not going to ask about it. That's a little too personal.
That's all right.
But,
I'll tell you off the air. It's cool.
Oh, all right.
No, I'm just kidding. It's not cool at all.
All right. Well, hey, tonight at the Elgin City Council meeting, it's going to be the second and hopefully the final leg of one of the top 3 dirtiest deals the city of Elgin ever got involved with since I was elected in 2009.
Oh, I was going to say not ever, I'm sure.
No, from 2009. Okay. One of the dirtiest backroom things, and the agenda, the way it appears on the computer for this event, this issue on the council agenda to sell the empty lot next to the Burger King. Technically, it's Center Street, right next to where that big white building used to be, where Dr. Muckow used to have his office.
Right.
Yeah, that deal is going to happen finally now, and it took 8 years for the church to raise half of that money for the purchase of that. And the Rockford Diocese made that requirement when they approached the diocese and said, we want to buy this parking lot. And they said, come up with half and we'll give you the other half. So that's going to be consummated tonight. So if anyone's home snowed in, you want to watch that and you have access to the computer, it might be an interesting thing. It might be a stone cold, put your head down and just say yes anyway. but it is, I would say, in the top three.
Wow.
It was we greased that property to be sold by advertising it for sale in the Daily Herald classified section under legal notices.
You have to follow the statute, John.
Oh, I get that.
Okay.
Why is that the only place?
I'm just telling you, the statute requires you to publish it in something like that.
CYA.
That's it.
CYA, baby.
You want to follow the statute.
That's not. You're true.
Yeah.
That's not the only thing. You're not required to only put that property for sale buried in the newspaper.
Well,
you're not. I mean, you can do both.
You could.
Sometimes you don't have time to do all the other things.
And don't forget, this is only the third dirtiest thing. You know that. Come on.
No, it's in the top three. I'd have to sit back and weed out for about an hour and a half of all the other stuff.
Well, I remember talking with you about this a long time ago. Time ago. And, if they're going to err, let them err on the side of the church.
Okay.
John doesn't answer.
No. I've got to pick up my back.
It's not like it's. I mean, I don't find it to be as bad as if some friend of the council was buying it to open like a restaurant, build something like a restaurant on the property or something like that. I don't find it to be as distasteful as that.
Well, here's what I would counter with.
Okay.
It's on a main drag, and technically considered downtown. Downtown is referred to by me and a couple of others that I know of as dead town. There was never a for sale sign on that property. We never had a chance to market that property to anybody else. God forbid someone who wants to come in on a main drag into the city and maybe do some commerce. I wanted to make sure that the price was fair.
Right.
And I wanted to make sure that there would be no creepy crawlers coming in after that saying, wait a minute, you guys really ramshackled this thing through without doing the better due diligence than just slapping it in the paper. I don't know anybody who's ever put a for sale sign in the classified unless they were selling their bike. And that goes back
a long time. Yes, it does.
Yeah, a real long time.
Yeah.
But it also commemorates, too, the third time. It was that the final meeting was the third time in my 8 years, third time the now city manager, Rick Kozel, lied to me. And Larry, you being the village administrator, I would think that the elected officials would never take kindly to their employee lying to them.
No, I think you're dead spot on with that, John.
Yeah, that's a hanging offense, right? To use a Ben Cartwright term.
Yes.
That's The first time that happened was shortly after Rich Dunn and I we were elected, and then I forgave him for that. And the second time, I begrudgingly, when I caught him in a lie to me, I begrudgingly let him off the hook then. But the third time, no. No, that was.
I understand your direction, John, but I look at that whole area thinking there is so little development pressure on that property. I just, not just there, but I always look at the difference when you're in Schaumburg, let's say, and my time in Schaumburg's limited, but Gulf Road, there are so few vacant buildings that are left there before they're demolished and something else happens. That just doesn't happen here. There's no pressure to buy a property, develop it, demolish or whatever. I just don't look at it I am not a resident of Elgin, but I'm not sure that they missed any development opportunity there at all.
How can you say that when there's never been a for sale sign?
Well, I can tell you based on having old Clark stations down the street and all that kind of stuff. That's why I'm basing it on. There's no pressure to redevelop.
I'm hearing that they also put the ad out on Tradio, by the way.
There you go.
That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Good point.
Yeah, I'd love to hear Matt read the dimensions on that property.
I'm not taking you to task for the way you feel. I just don't feel you're going to get the indignation you think should come from that because people are going to look up and go, nothing's going to happen with that. That's all.
Well, you can't catch a fish until you put a worm on the hook. And I asked for a sign to be put up.
Yeah.
And no. No, we're greasing this. We don't want anybody.
They say we're greasing it. They said that.
Well,
I think you have your smoking gun, my friend.
No. Well, you don't know what I said in the executive session.
No, that's true.
But yeah, I mean, but there is a sign that there's a vacant lot on the east side of Elgin, up on the far north end at Dundee Avenue and Parkway, right next to what used to be Mr. Burger, and there was a camper town there years ago.
Sure.
And that sign, I asked Sean Stiegel shortly after being elected, I said, how are we going to develop that big open thing and not have a sign on it saying, hey, considering development opportunities? That sign is so sun-bleached now, and it has about 7 bullet holes through it. And I've got pictures to show you.
Is that 7 different shots fired, or was that one shots fired incident with 7 shots?
Well, I'm not a gun guy, but I can tell you that was no 22.
Yeah.
I mean, those things are about the size of bigger than a $50.
Wow.
Going through that.
That's
and I'll send you the pictures. It's a warm family moment.
Yeah.
My grandparents grandparents lived on Stewart Avenue, next street over.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, for this, what you permit, you promote. And there's nothing wrong with saying, hey, okay, we're going to do our due diligence to CYA even more than what the people of Elgin may be used to, just to make sure that what we're doing is right. There is no legal conflict of interest from one of the council members who brought this whole idea forth, because no money exchanged hands.
Mm-hmm.
But it still is bad, and that's my position on it. In the fact that nobody probably, you see a parking lot, nobody probably thought that the parking lot would ever be available for sale. I mean, you see a dilapidated house or a vacant building, you think, oh, maybe somebody will sell that property to me. I've never heard or can't imagine anybody saying, gee, there's a parking lot next to a business. I wonder if they wouldn't want to sell it. That's a parking lot. So,
okay.
That's it.
All right,
that's
man.
what I wanted to say, and that's where we're at. But Larry, I wish you the best.
Thanks, Sean.
And just take it easy, and remember the calendar turns every month, right?
And I always tell you this when you call. I know that we don't always agree, but I always enjoy hearing from you.
Well, that's very nice of you, Larry. And I'm glad to hear your voice, in the morning as well, and wish it was still here.
I appreciate that too. Thank you.
So,
yep.
All right. Take care, gentlemen. Thanks for the time, and move on.
All righty.
Thanks, John.
Thanks.
Yeah.
All righty. Bye-bye.
Bye. Well, what he didn't say is, would there be a chance that the city council meeting might be snowed out?
Yeah.
It's starting to snow outside.
How very diabolical that they should plan it and put it on an agenda where very few people can get there because of the weather.
Yes. That's something to think about, John.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to say that because I think he would think I was making fun, and I'm not.
As of right now, the city council meeting is on.
It's on, baby.
It is just beginning to snow here in downtown Elgin.
Yes.
The beginning of an all-day snowfall. We'll see.
And it's picking up.
Yeah.
As we speak.
And I'm seeing some actually snowflakes already starting to land and not melt.
Well, the only way I can see this because as we look across Douglas Avenue, the storefronts there are kind of dark. And so you can see the snow. I can see it coming past there.
Yeah.
That's all.
Now, on Tennessee radio back in the day, Larry.
Back when radio was radio.
Back in the day, because I have been in radio a long time, Ken Husky. Okay?
Yes, that's right.
People would call in when it would snow, and I was on my first job on AM 600, and I was the morning sports guy on Cook and Powell's show back in 1993, Ken Husky.
Mm-hmm.
Cook and Powell would be like, hey, snowing outside. Where are you in Memphis right now? Call in and let us know what you see. Is it snowing where you live in your neighborhood? They made a big deal about it, Larry.
Yeah, yeah.
You could do the same thing right here on this show.
It's good fill, right?
Yeah.
You got anything to talk about? No, let's get people to call in about snow.
How's the street looking where you are right now?
Is it slick?
Go out there and let us know.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if Ken Husky told him you are radio's Marky B. How can they not have you?
Right.
You're like a legacy.
Did you tell him that I've broadcasted play-by-play of a baseball game that I couldn't see?
Yeah.
Before? Did you tell him that, Ken Husky?
Who can do that?
Yeah.
I know. Well.
8:23 here at WRMN. 3 phone calls. So let's see if we can squeeze 3 in before the 8:30 break.
Okay.
Let's see. We'll give David a quick second chance. He's probably calling to tell us that it's snowing on his way to work. Hi, David.
Hi. So, if this isn't intrusive to you, Larry, so do you usually drive to Florida or fly?
No, in the fall I drove down and drove back, but I'm gonna fly this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and I wish you again a safe trip.
Thanks, David.
And Mark, do you have any questions for me? I'll make it quick. The answer's quick. If not, that's fine.
Is it snowing where you are right now?
Yeah, a few flurries.
Okay.
I'm on Plank Road, just west of 47.
Ah.
Gotcha. Well, thanks for calling, Dave.
Have a good day.
Take care.
A hotbed of snow activity.
Yeah.
Out there, the EPA Center.
Plank Road and 47?
Plank at 47,
Yeah.
almost into beautiful Burlington.
Yeah. Let's stay on the phones and check in with Trusty Pat this morning. Hey,
Sure.
Pat, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Pat.
Hey, good morning. I'm fine, thanks. Larry, I'm glad you're able to get down to Florida. I know it's a sanctuary for you. I know that.
Yeah, it is.
And as good as you can go. But I wanted to comment something that John Prigger's talking about that lot. I know that I thought John was on council when this happened, that they were negotiations for move the beef villa there. And the city had offered them that as a trade for that corner.
Oh, up there at Dundee and Liberty up there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And the reason that Beef Villa wanted it so they could put a drive-through because they make so much more money on their drive-through than they do just coming in. But that's store one for Beef Villa. And I know that for a fact Beef Villa was thinking about it because I did the conceptual on a plan for HVAC for their restaurants there. But that happened just right around 2008, and they lost their financing for it, and they couldn't go forward because they were still going to have to build a new restaurant. But I believe that was it. And John, I thought maybe you were on council at that time and would have recalled that, but sorry to call there. But I'm amazed sometimes that things get canceled before the snow ever gets here. And I recall like 4 or 5 years ago, I had a Thursday night basketball game in Hebron, and they were playing Harvest Academy. And anyway, the Wednesday night game I had got canceled because they were supposed to have snow. We didn't have snow. There was no snow. And yet for that Thursday night game, it's like snowing like a banshee. And I call up the AD at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I said, "Is this game still on?" He goes, "Yeah, it's still on. They want to have the game." And I drove through like 6 inches of snow. It snowed another 2 or 3 inches while I was there, so it was like 9 or 10 inches of snow by the time we came back. But by golly, Harvest Academy made it up. We did the game. It's funny. It's like they canceled before the event ever happened, and I just wondered that sometimes, like why sometimes cancel before it really gets bad? Yeah. You don't really know how it is. I know it's forecasted, but it's been forecast before. We didn't get it. So,
yeah.
Well, that was Suzanne Johnson's philosophy today. It hasn't happened yet. I'm not going to just bank on the fact that it's going to happen. It's not even supposed to happen by the time the kids get to school.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah.
So I know that I was down at Naperville Central Officiating last night, and they were going to have an e-learning day today. So as a one teacher I was talking to, he goes, "Yeah," he says, "we don't really know that they're there other than their computers on." So that's kind of how they dealt with it. But I've got a game in Rango tonight, and it's not been canceled yet. So we'll have to see how that goes.
I bet that'll be canceled.
Thanks, gentlemen.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
And take care, Larry. Hope you have a good
Thanks,
trip.
Pat. Take care.
Talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Trusty Pat checking in. I'm pretty sure that game will be canceled.
Could be.
Yeah. 8:27, 2.5 minutes until the 8:30 break. Just enough time for our friend to tease us, our friend David. Good morning, David Tease.
Oh,
yeah, not that David, Larry. Yeah.
Hey, does anybody know if Santa's Village Water Park's going to be open today? I was just wondering.
Yeah.
They should open the Polar Dome.
Yeah, well, yeah, there you go. But no, that's the thing. Everybody on Ring doorbells, you get comments like lost dog, shots fired, or anything on the ring. Everybody communicates, and that's what the thing everybody was doing last time. is City of Elgin open? Or, so my comment was Santa's Village Water Park going to be open? It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
You got to love people in Elgin, really seriously having fun. That's if you got nothing to do. But, Larry, so you're going back to Florida here. Everything has turned out good, but then you're going to get there and have to turn around and come back because then it's going to be too hot.
No, I don't mind hot, Dave. I never mind hot. So it'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, there you go. I wish you luck and enjoy yourself. I wish I was there. And, Mark, I'll make it quick. I know you got a commercial.
Yeah.
I know how things go there, mister.
Yeah, you do.
I sent you an image of the 360 radar. Well, that was like 10 minutes ago, but snow was just outside of Hampshire or in Hampshire, the snow band line there. So, like I say,
here it is.
It was here.
David Tees has sent this to us, and there's where the snow band is. If you're watching on YouTube, you see what I'm showing there.
Well, all I'm going to do is go to 2 quick calls. I got to do 2 inspections, and then I'm going to go fix a faucet and stop by another friend's house, Mr. Steve Thorne, and then head home. That's all I'm going to do.
There you go.
Maybe I'll go out and canvas today. Look like a hero.
Yeah,
no, bad idea.
Remember, couples out there, husbands and wife, Valentine's Day is coming up, so the couple that shovels together stays together in a snowstorm. All right?
All right, David. Well, have a good day, man.
Okay.
Take
you
care.
guys do.
Take care. 8:30 here at WRMN. Got Cleveland Dennis. He'll have to hold past the break here to join us on the backside of the 8:30 news here. About 4-minute hold. Got a little, I don't know if it's a fracas, a little discussion going on between South Elgin Chris and First Shift Sherry on YouTube this morning. So maybe we'll dig into that in the next half hour.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. This Saturday, Open Door Health Center of Illinois is set to hold a Did You Know on Black History and HIV/AIDS awareness. Set to take place from noon until 3 on Saturday, February 15th, and it'll be held at their Elgin location located at 1665 Larkin Avenue. The DuPage County Board has made it official that the DuPage County Courthouse will no longer carry the name of U.S. Representative Henry High. The Democrat-controlled DuPage County Board voting 10-5 at its meeting on Tuesday to remove the Republican congressman's name from the building. The Kane County Sheriff's Office has announced it will be giving out a scholarship through the Illinois Sheriff's Association to a student wanting to pursue higher education during the 25-26 school year. The scholarship money can be applied to books and fees and can be applied for at ilsheriff.org/youth-2. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Ice jam advisory from Friday through early next week. Today, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 28, falling to around 26 in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, snow before 3 a.m., cloudy with a low around 14, rising to around 17 overnight. Currently, it is 23 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Mornings can start feeling the same. Wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast from Wendy's, it's like, wake up, brush teeth, Baconate with a breakfast Baconator. Roll with a sausage breakfast burrito. Buddy it up with a Honey Buddy. Or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes. And then go to work. Sorry. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I am Tricia Grosser, and this is what was happening in Elgin 100 years ago, February 12th. Elgin Academy wins 5th straight conference game. The Crown, representing the leadership of the Northern Illinois Junior College Conferences, toppled last night for a time and was nearly taken away from the Elgin Junior College 5, but it righted itself and rests securely as a result of beating out Chicago Normal at the Davidson Gymnasium 21-18. During the first half, the South Side appeared to be outclassed by the Hillmen. Only one field goal was registered by the teachers during the first half. It ended with the score 10-4 in favor of the Orange and Black. But in the final half, Normal scored 14 points, while the Academy team made 11. Only a margin of a trio of free throws separated the two teams. One of the largest crowds of the season packed the Davidson Gymnasium, but there were as many or more Normal rooters in the crowd as there were Hill School rooters. Poor backing was given the team that evening, which probably is one reason for the mediocre showing against the fourth-place team. No cheerleader appeared on the floor for the Academy, while the Normal leader led cheers that drowned the feeble efforts of the Hill School students. Normal rooters booed the referee and the Elgin players as they attempted to shoot free throws. The game resembled more an ancient gladiator combat than a modern game of basketball.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
The United States dollar took another pounding on German, French, and British exchanges this morning, hitting the lowest point ever known in West Germany. It has declined there by 41% since 1971, and this Canadian thinks it's time to speak up for the Americans as the most generous and possibly the least appreciated people in all the earth. As long as 60 years ago, when I first started to read newspapers, I read of floods on the Yellow River and the Yangtze. Who rushed in with men and money to help? The Americans did. They have helped control floods on the Nile, the Amazon, the Ganges, and the Niger. Today, the rich bottomland of the Mississippi is underwater, and no foreign land has sent a dollar to help. Germany, Japan, and to a lesser extent, Britain and Italy were lifted out of
You familiar with this, Larry?
by the Americans,
No.
who poured in billions of dollars.
Was this number one?
Other billions in debts. None of those countries is today paying even
Byron
interest on its remaining
McGregor.
debt
This
to
was
the
by
United
request
States.
from
When the
Radio's
Franklin
Ken
Syndicate
Husky.
collapsed in
Oh, okay.
1956, it was the Americans who propped it up, and the
I didn't know it was another
reporters
talking
insulted and
song.
swindled on the streets of Paris. I was there. I saw it. When distance
Well, thank you for. I forgot why Radio's Ken Husky wanted me to play that. Oh, it was something about Byron McGregor, I think.
Oh.
He is a Radio Hall of Famer.
Really?
Apparently.
Well, I can understand why you wouldn't be there.
After hearing that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The bar is pretty high, Mark.
I know, right?
Yep.
8:37 here at WRMN. 847-931-1410 if you want to join the show on the phone.
And you should.
20 more minutes to go. Lots of comments to get to on YouTube if we get a chance.
I didn't even turn my iPad on to see YouTube today.
Lots of prayers to the prayer scoreboard. I'm so far behind.
Uh-oh.
I think I'll have a chance to catch up a
They
little bit
still
next
count,
time.
even though if you don't click them. They still count, though.
Right.
Yeah.
But I got to click them so they count towards my scoreboard.
You have a total? You have a total
Yeah.
board?
Yeah, we started the day at 2,918.
For the year?
For the year, yeah. 8:38 here at WRMN. Let's take this phone call from Cleveland Dennis, see what's on his mind today. Hey, Dennis, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning.
Morning.
Well, I'm doing the snow report. From the time I called till now, it's like 10 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
There's snow on the ground here on the north part of Gale Street, say behind the movie theater and all these here off of Randall, and by the Burger King and all that. But back in the neighborhood, starting to see the snow.
See that?
Anyhow,
That's a good report right there. Yeah. Would you say the travel is treacherous in that area?
We're urging people to stay home.
not the way the cars are speeding by over the speed limit by where I live. No.
Oh, they don't care yet.
Treachery here. No. But I thought I would answer the call or the request to find out. Everybody else talked about everything else. I talked about what you wanted. I gave it to you. But I want to tell you about Byron McGregor. He used to be on CKLW out of Detroit that I remember in the late 60s, because that signal came across from London, Ontario, Canada, Detroit area, across Lake Erie to where I was in Cleveland. And Byron McGregor, and that song is a pretty interesting statement by him, because it's so true. Nobody comes to our aid. We take care of ourselves.
That's true.
Yeah.
Right? Okay,
right.
Now, you guys have this. I was going to put it on the political show because they needed the input, I think. If you advertise on the radio about, I don't know, 700,000 employees are taken care of by some, I think it's a public service message type announcement that the station gets. And I made a comment a couple months back when they had that bad hurricane over there on the southern eastern seaboard. I listen to a station out of Bristol, Tennessee, sometimes in the afternoon and night, but government didn't help them one bit. And even recently, there was something said on the radio station that, yeah, they were talking about it, but I don't think the government helped them one bit. I'm just making a comment. That's all. Here's why I'm calling, really, though.
Okay.
Did David ever state that he put cilantro on his Olive Garden that he had the other day?
He did not confirm nor deny.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I just find it, no further comment from me, but I'm enjoying the show. Hello, Larry.
Hey,
Glad everything's all good.
Everything's fine, pal.
Yeah.
You doing all right, Cleveland Dennis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm up early looking at
snow.
What I got to do. I was considering covering the car, but don't have to do that.
You were going to cover the car?
Well, yeah, I have a car cover.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And occasionally I look and say, well, it's going to snow a lot. I think I'll cover the car, but nah. This lazy white man is not into going out there right now, so I'm not doing nothing.
Yeah. Did you go get your BBB for this event? Bread, butter, and beer?
Can't afford eggs.
Can't afford eggs, no.
Can't afford eggs.
No. No eggs.
Yeah, haven't been eating them. Haven't been eating the eggs. Too expensive.
I've got 4. I'm hoarding them right now. I may have to have them before I leave.
Hey, Lorena came back from the store last night with 2 cartons. She is hoarding them.
Yeah.
She's worried that we're going to run out. Like the stores are not going to have eggs anymore.
But isn't there like a freshness code on them? You can't really say, let's keep them for like a month. Can you?
Eggs?
Yeah.
Eggs will last a while, right?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. No. They'll last a while. You'll never know the difference.
Yeah. So I'm going to try to cut back from like 2 eggs a morning back to 1.
I've done that.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because I think I don't need 2 anyway.
No.
Yep. We are well stocked here. If we had to, we could even walk to Aldi's. Might be cold and snowy, but no, we always got the action at the Jewel, Caputo's, Butera, and Myers. So we're regulars, and we're well stocked up, Mark.
All right, that's good to hear, Cleveland Dennis.
Yeah.
All right?
All right, man.
That's all I got, guys. All right.
Take care.
Thank you.
See you, Dane.
All right, bye. Cleveland Dennis.
Live and well on the west side.
Yeah.
West. He's more west than west side.
Yes. 843-847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410 if you want to call the show. This guy's been out and about in Springfield the last couple of days. He sent some pictures that I could show on our YouTube page, and he was enjoying listening to the radio station on his way back from Springfield last night. I'm talking about the commander, Mark Smith, American Legion Post 57. Good morning, Mark. Welcome to the show.
Hey, good morning, gents. How you doing?
Hey, Mark.
Fine. Did you learn a lot about techno-feudalism last night? I don't know much about that.
Well, I'll tell you, I was really disappointed that you and Larry weren't continuing the conversation this morning about the techno-feudalism. So
yeah.
I thought that was going to continue.
This is techno-feudalism to me. Isn't that techno?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
I think it is.
Yeah, it's techno music.
I'm not really on the cutting edge of that.
It's a band called Feudalism.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Neat.
All right. Welcome. I'm Mark.
Apparently what I got out of it is that's basically all of the pay to play platforms like Amazon, YouTube, Netflix, all this stuff, killing capitalism. That's the overhead view of it that I got.
Gotcha. Well, so how was your trip? You got some nice pictures.
It was good. Yeah, it was good. We went down for, I'm the senior vice commander of the 11th District, and we got a nice little award. We got a jacket presented to us yesterday for our membership efforts, presented by the national commander and the state commander. So that was good. And then we visited also the Lincoln Museum there, which was, I haven't been there in a long time, but got to go through that as well.
It's a pretty impressive place, isn't it?
It's very neat in there, yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There's a picture of it right there that Mark took and sent. It's on the Image 360 information line, where you can send pictures at 505-926-1410.
Yeah, I'm traveling. You're on the spot reporter right now. I'm traveling west to east on Highland, and I'm just crossing over Wing Park Boulevard here. It is snowing. I can confirm that.
Yes,
travel conditions normal still right now. So
not too bad yet.
So we're still in green. No. We're in green right now.
Still in green. Yep. Green. Still green.
Remember back when the government had the threat thing, and I would always be trying to think, what's orange? I couldn't figure it all out. It would have been better if they would have gone with red. If it gets to red, look out. That's what I want, not orange. Yep.
That's right. Got to go in and read those definitions.
Yes.
What does that really mean?
Yes.
We're trying to figure out. It's spaghetti night tonight at the Legion, so we're trying to figure it out. We don't have a decision yet. I'll update Matt's show if we're going to cancel it. It's probably likely, but I'll give him the final word once I get over to the Legion and we game played a little bit.
Yeah. I'm predicting a cancellation. We'll see if I'm right or not.
Me too.
Yeah. And thanks for clarifying that bad joke. The more I thought about No Nickname John's bad joke, that really shouldn't have flown above my head. But it did. It was early.
Oh, yeah, with the change. Yeah.
Pretty simple, yeah.
Did John outthink you today?
2 days in a row.
Oh.
2 days in a row. But today, I just wasn't thinking quite clearly enough yet. Now I get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as far as Ken goes, saying you haven't been in the business long enough, I left a comment, too, said, you've been giving us the business for a long time now. That should probably count for double. So.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for coming to having my back.
All right. Hey, have a great show, Larry. Have a safe trip back to Florida.
Thanks, Mark.
We'll miss you. We'll look forward to seeing you in the spring when we can break out those cards.
You betcha, buddy. Thanks, Mark.
All right.
Take care, buddy.
Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Commander Mark Smith, American Legion Post 57. An announcement coming on spaghetti during Matt's show out to lunch today between 10 and 1. The bad joke from No Nickname John today was, good morning, first shifters. It's National Lost Penny Day. Forget the snow. It's raining pennies. It must be climate change.
Oh.
Must be climate change.
Climate change. Yeah, change. Like a penny is change.
Right. I didn't, yeah.
Really?
I didn't get it. Yeah. I know. It was my bad.
Well, you know what, Mark? I understand. No. I can see how that might happen. You got a lot of things to worry about, a lot of things going on. Me, I'm just sitting over here. So,
yeah,
I got time to ponder this stuff.
Climate change. So that's not bad.
No, it's not at all.
It's not a 10, though, right?
Oh, no.
Maybe a 7 or an 8?
Maybe 7.
7?
Yeah, maybe 7.
So my apologies, no nickname, John. You got to dumb it down for me.
Yeah. Maybe
really got to dumb it down.
Send like an interpretation along for radio that you can just look at before you do it. Oh, that's good. Yeah.
I know less about more things than any other radio announcer. That should get me into the Radio Hall of Fame.
That's true.
I know less about more things.
I know less about more.
Yep.
That's not a bad motto.
Thanks. I'm good at mottos.
You're a motto man.
Yeah. 8:48 here at WRMN, and so are you. Poised to be pissed. I always like that saying.
Me too.
People are poised to be pissed.
I always worry that I shouldn't say it on the air, but it is the atmosphere of society right now. Everybody's just waiting for something to be indignant about.
Yeah.
Finally, something that offends me.
I'm going at it now.
I'm mad, and I'm not putting up with it.
I've been ready to release this wrath. I've just needed good reason.
That's exactly
now
right.
I've got all the ammunition I need.
Yep.
2 phone calls here at 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Sometimes you got to call and stand up for yourself. I never said, Marky, that you don't have enough years to get in. It's not me saying that. It's the Hall of Fame people saying that.
Those guys.
I'm just a messenger. Don't kill the messenger. And now this Byron McGregor, who had that recording 49 years ago that was played on radio stations all across America, I thought it was kind of topical because of Trump saying we should make Canada the 51st state and all the talk about Canada. And I realize it's a long recording. It's about 4 minutes long. But he made it into the Hall of Fame, but it was after he died.
See, so that could happen for you, Mark.
Well, I hope it doesn't last. I hope it doesn't happen for a long time.
That could happen for you, though. It's not a definite no.
I don't make up the rules, buddy.
It's not a definite no, Mark.
I tried. I found out the information, and so I personally think you'd qualify.
That's right.
But that should be the important thing. But personally, I went to the effort to find out all of this stuff.
Right.
And now you're kind of putting me down.
Oh, no, Ken. No. You know what I think, though? Maybe you're starting on too big of a kind of a scope. Maybe there should be an Elgin Radio Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, Ken?
Well, we could start that.
I think you need to crawl before you walk. Just saying.
Ken Husky would be inducted into the Elgin Radio Hall of Fame.
And so would what's his name? The fellow that comes in and was telling us about the jingles and all that.
Oh, yeah.
My mind.
Tim Schoening.
Tim,
Yeah, Tim Schoening.
And of course, Rick, he would be in it.
Rick Jekyll?
Of course.
Sure.
I think that there should be there's time for work about this. Yes.
Well, Larry, work on it while you're in Florida, will you?
I will. I'll see if I can get any traction down there because it's going to be slick here, Ken. So, yeah.
All right. I'm out of here.
Well, we're not. I think everybody appreciates the effort, and we know it's not you.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't.
I was just disappointed about the bad news, Ken. That's all.
Did you want him to break it to you easier?
Yeah.
I had to give it to you sometime.
Yeah.
It took a long time to get a hold of these people that gave me the answer.
Yeah.
So,
he didn't want you shopping for a new outfit, before you go in or something.
Yeah. Don't kill the messenger, buddy.
Okay, Ken.
Thanks, Ken.
See you, buddy.
All right. Bye.
I still think the Elgin Radio Hall of Fame, there's some merit to that. Floyd Brown, he would definitely be in it.
First ballot Hall of Famer.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Who else would be in the Elgin Radio Hall of Fame?
Well, there's people. We would need to solicit some input. I mean,
Bob Balsamo could call in. He's listened to WRMN since 75 years.
Exactly right.
Yeah, he's known every announcer that's ever been through here.
And we have to not include every announcer, or else it's not special.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? If the fact that you're on the air makes you... No. There has to be merit to it. And we'd have to have a criteria. Maybe a matrix. You know what I mean?
A matrix?
Yeah, so you could, like, score things.
Oh.
On an even playing field.
Yeah.
So people can't say that we only pick people that are...
Well, and being...
But you know what I mean. We want to be above reproach about this.
And I don't just want to be in because I've been here for 8 years.
No, you do.
No, I don't want to be... Just because you're around for a long time doesn't make you a Hall of Famer.
No, I agree.
We talked, as a sports guy, we talk about athletes. Yeah. That Vinny Testaverde is not an NFL Hall of Famer, but he was in the NFL for a long time.
He could be like an Eraser Hall of Fame. You know that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the 5 o'clock shadow Hall of Fame, that guy.
Vinny Testaverde?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you're in the league for 15 years, it doesn't make you a Hall of Famer.
Doesn't at all.
No.
There's a lot of, and you could be good in that. There are many serviceable football players who can't make the Hall of Fame. And they're successful. That's not Hall of Fame.
No.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
8:54, one more phone call as we come down the home stretch.
I can't believe it's almost over.
Yeah.
All right.
It's almost over.
It's all right.
I mean, yeah. Maybe you can come back tomorrow if you want to.
No, I can't.
No? Okay.
Thank you, though.
Never mind.
Thank you. It's going to be snowing.
Oh, yeah. True. You're going to be all locked up in your house.
And I have to come from a long way.
Yeah, true.
Probably when I saw that map, I'm going to be at the epicenter of snow. Actually, I got stuff I got to get done to get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, one more phone call, 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Hey, good morning. This is the day for repeated calls.
I guess so. Hey, James.
Hey, listen, I just had to call in regarding the comments made by our friend from Cleveland. Again, somebody originally from out of town, apparently. And he was making reference to the government response in places like down here in the South to different types of disasters and whatnot. And I tell you, I've learned in a short period of time being down here and being born and raised in the North, it's not just the political side of it, because there is a political component to the way the government responds to these type of things like hurricanes and floods and whatnot. But it's also cultural. They don't call this the volunteer state down here for nothing. The people here respond, and they don't actually expect help from the government. They learned that after 1865.
Yes.
Yeah, during Reconstruction. So they got that all figured out. It's up in the North is where they expect someone else to do everything for them, including places like California. They expect a bailout from all the rest of us. But no, down here it's a very different culture, and I'll tell you what, I'm proud to be from here now. Mm-hmm. So I just wanted to throw that in.
All right. Well, thanks for calling back, James.
All right, guys, and that's the rest of the story.
The final
rest of the rest of the story.
The rest of the rest.
Yeah.
The rest of the story. Yeah.
All right, man.
Thanks.
Take care.
Bye.
James calling in. It's snow falling here, and it's just the beginning.
It's picking up.
Yeah, it is. So it's going to start to accumulate. It already is a little bit.
Yeah.
Sultan of South Elgin checked in. He said, good observation, Mark. Seems like Suzanne Johnson is more serious about keeping kids in school than the previous and incompetent superintendent, says South Elgin Chris, or the Sultan of South Elgin.
Yes.
Well, I really think maybe she is. I think that during the COVID years, everybody became a lot more complacent. And now whether they're actually coming to school today is another thing. But at least the superintendent, Susan Johnson, can say, look, I'm not going to just call school every time something happens here.
Right.
And she could send them home early.
And they might.
They probably will.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe around noon or so. But I'm kind of happy for Suzanne John. Never really met her yet. I've seen her, but I haven't met her and talked to her.
The only problem with dismissing early is the bus.
Yeah.
Because they all do multiple jobs. And so if they would just say everybody's going home at 1 o'clock, they couldn't do that. So.
Right.
Yeah.
8:57 here at WRMN. And Tennessee checked in this morning.
Yes.
And said you have 4 listeners at least.
A hot spot.
In Tennessee. Steve is a listener. He's not even from Illinois.
He's not even. She won him over for us.
Wow.
I know.
Thanks for turning
She's
Steve
like an
on.
ambassador in Tennessee for us. She could be named our ambassador in Tennessee.
Tennessee ambassador.
Yeah.
You guys are entertaining, says Tennessee.
Yes.
Thanks, Tennessee. All right, Larry. Well, thanks for coming in, man.
Thanks for having me in, pal.
Guess it'll be the last time for a little while, but
a little bit.
We'll keeping posted on what you're up to in Florida, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Thanks, pal. Thanks, everybody.
Larry Jones checking in. We're going to talk about the Boy Scouts. Not going to be the Boy Scouts much longer. Scouting America. I have a guest coming in to join me for a few minutes, so that's next on the agenda. As we have one more hour of the first shift still to go, we'll monitor the snow and monitor a bunch of comments that we haven't gotten to yet after we talk with the gentleman who's here to visit with us. It's 8:58. It's the first shift. Wednesday, it's snowing. Be careful out there and keep it right here on WRMN.
Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. Elgin District U46 will reintroduce instructional fees for the 2025-26 school year, marking the first time in 5 years that parents will face such costs. The decision was discussed at Monday's board meeting, with final approval expected at the next meeting, February 24th. The Elgin community will come together on Sunday to honor the life and legacy of Reese Jones, a beloved advocate for Elgin youth and a pillar of local leadership. The tribute event will take place from 1:30 to 3:30 p.m. at the Gail Borden Public Library and feature testimonials from people who knew Reese. The Kane County Board officially recognizing February 2025 as Black History Month, as well as National Cancer Prevention Month. The proclamations honor African American achievements and promote cancer prevention through healthy habits and screenings. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Cubs pitchers and catchers reported to spring training on Sunday. The first full squad workout is set for this Friday. The Dodgers and Cubs will play a pair of regular season games on March the 18th and 19th at the Tokyo Dome. Then they'll finish up spring training before picking up the rest of the season. White Sox pitchers and catchers report today with their first workout next Monday. The NHL's on break for the Four Nations face-off. The Blackhawks return to action Saturday at Columbus. The Pistons pounded the Bulls 132-92 last night. Detroit led it 71-29 at the half. For the Bulls, it was their third consecutive loss, while the Pistons won their third straight. Detroit sixth in the East at 28-26. The Bulls sitting 10th at 22-32. The teams play again tonight in Chicago before the NBA pauses for the All-Star break. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Friday is Valentine's Day, so if you still have shopping to do, then it's time to get to Macy's, because we make finding the perfect gift so easy. How easy? We have last-minute gifts that feel truly thoughtful, like fragrance gift sets from Yves Saint Laurent, Carolina Herrera, and Marc Jacobs, boxed and ready to give. Yeah, it doesn't get much easier than that. So head to Macy's and make their Valentine's Day a little more special, and your life a little bit easier. But hurry in, because you're almost out of time. These deals start tomorrow at Macy's.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Ice jam advisory from Friday through early next week. Today, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 28, falling to around 26 in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, snow before 3 a.m., cloudy with a low around 14, rising to around 17 overnight. Currently, it is 23 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Mornings can start feeling the same. Wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast from Wendy's, it's like, wake up, brush teeth, Baconate with a breakfast Baconator. Roll with a sausage breakfast burrito. Buddy it up with a honey buddy. Or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes. And then go to work. Sorry. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call,
Chicago defense attorney Mark Schieblo has co-authored the book titled DUI Jury Trial, which is a true story of a DUI case that he defended. The accused was an Illinois truck driver arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol. This book contains facts about the case from the date of the arrest up to the jury's verdict, and this nonfiction novel also includes the transcripts from the jury trial itself. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
.906 here on the first shift on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Welcome to the final hour of the first shift today. Good to have Larry Jones in today for the final time for a while. Thanks for all the phone calls. Lots of comments have come in on YouTube that I haven't gotten to yet. We'll have a little time in a little while to finish everybody's comments and go over some other news stories and things like that. The snow is falling a little more feverishly and frantically than it was about an hour ago, so it's setting in on us for the day, so be careful out there. Crews are already out. I saw the Elgin Public Works plow go down the street a little while ago, so one of the many. Township's out, so they're going to be out in full force all day long. We'll keep you posted on any information that comes in during the day here at WRMN. But in the meantime, we have a guest, even in the snow, with Three Fires Council. He is here today. Scout Executive CEO Ron Wenzel here to talk about a name change. Three Fires Council and councils across the nation have officially adopted the name Scouting America. May of last year, the Boy Scouts of America organization announced the expected name change, and it took place last Saturday, marking the beginning of a new era of scouting with Scouting America. While the name of the organization is changing, the Scout Oath and Law, the program, the values instilled in youth, and dedication to safety will remain the same. So Ron's here to tell us a little bit about that today. Welcome in, Ron.
Hi, thanks, Mark. Appreciate it.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
All the way from Oswego on this snowy morning, huh?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so want to give us just a little information about yourself? I asked the dumb question, is this a full-time job? And you said, heck yeah, it is. So there's a lot involved with this.
Yeah, absolutely. I am basically a product of the program. So from the second grade all the way through college, I was involved in every level of the scouting program. And scouting's given me so much and helped me with so much as I was developing and growing up that when I graduated college, I wanted to do it as a profession, and was fortunate enough to get a job here with the Three Fires Council 27 years ago, and I've been here ever since. And I've had the good fortune of working with thousands of volunteers and thousands of families and hundreds of staff members in Kane, DuPage, Kendall, and DeKalb counties, which is pretty much our territory that we cover. And just very fortunate about that. And then took over as the Scout Executive CEO about 1 year ago. So it's been a very interesting first year with a lot of change and evolution to the program as well.
Well, for those of us who maybe don't know so much about how it all works, why don't you tell us a little bit about Three Fires Council? What does that mean, Three Fires Council? Why is it called that? What does it mean?
Sure. It's basically the scouting organization is a national organization, and then they divide the up into councils, which is pretty much territories, if you will. So we are responsible for Kane, DuPage, Kendall, and DeKalb counties, as I mentioned. We serve about 7,500 scouts in that area. So we're responsible for all the scouting that goes on in the area. We're basically our own corporation too. So we have our own board, independent board of volunteers. We raise our own money. We're responsible for everything that goes on here, hiring our own employees, and then making sure that the scouting program happens, and all of our leaders and volunteers have the support that they need as well.
Well, and so I guess the main impetus behind you being here today is this name change. The name has changed from Boy Scouts of America to Scouting America.
Yeah.
Why is this significant for the organization?
Well, 5 years ago, we made a change to allow girls into all of our programs. And we've had co-ed programs in scouting for a long time. In fact, our Exploring program, which is a career awareness program, has allowed, it's been a co-ed program for 70 years. And some of our older scout programs have been co-ed. But 5 years ago, into our core programs, Cub Scouts, which is elementary age kids, and then into the Boy Scout program, the traditional Boy Scout program, what we call Scouts BSA now, is middle school through high school, so 11 through 18-year-olds. We've allowed girls into all those programs, and needed the name change to be more welcoming, more inclusive of all of our scouts. I have a leader who I actually knew as a kid. He was one of our youth leaders, but he's got three kids, 2 sons and a daughter that are involved in the program. And he was, a little nostalgic about the name and wanted his kids to have the same experience he had, and was feeling a little bummed out about it, like we shouldn't have changed the name. But when he told his daughter, he said, the Boy Scouts of America changed their name to Scouting America, and his daughter's face lit up and said, "You mean it's not just for boys anymore?" And that solidified it with him. And I love telling that story because that's what it's about. It's about helping our kids feel like they belong in the program, and we want to keep them in the program too. We know the program works. 98% of our alumni say scouting had a positive influence on their lives. We just need to get them in the program and keep them in the program to really have that big impact.
Three Fires Council currently serves 905 girls and young women all across the programs, about 13% of overall membership, and female membership has grown 30% in the past 2 years. So why do you feel like there's been this sudden influx of females that want to become scouts? They're not Boy Scouts anymore. They're a part of Scouting America. Why is that? Why do you think that is?
The girls want the program. They want to be involved. And for years, what we would hear is they saw their brothers doing the program and they wanted to do that. And the Girl Scouts, this is not a replacement of Girl Scouts. Girl Scouts have a great program, and frankly, we need more character education programs like Scouting America and the Girl Scouts, but a lot of girls were attracted to the adventure of our program and the leadership opportunities that we can provide, and they wanted that opportunity. So that was the natural thing. We saw them at older ages in our older programs that were co-ed. We had a lot of girls joining those programs. Our families also wanted this. So what would happen a lot, even when I was going through the Cub Scout program with my two boys, we were a family program in the elementary age program, and we would invite all the families, and this is what Cub Scouting is known for. We invite the whole family to participate, but the boys were the only ones that wore the uniforms and were getting the recognition. Now, all their sisters and all the girls can get the same recognition because they were doing the same program anyways. They were participating in the Pinewood Derbies and going on campouts and all those types of things, and we have a chance to recognize them and grow that experience for those families as well. Make it a little bit easier on them to have one place to go for some of those outings and those experiences. And as the last couple years, we've really put a big emphasis on it with recruiting. We rely on a lot of our female members to recruit friends, and they are doing that in droves and getting their friends to be a part of a program that they love. And when they tell them they've gone out on a backpacking trip for a weekend, or they've gone whitewater rafting or something like that, it's pretty easy for them to attract their friends, and the numbers have been growing.
Yeah. Well, societal norms have changed, and stereotypes have always been existent with, males do this, females do that, right. Things of that nature. But we hear all across the board now, and it's a good thing that females are suddenly becoming more interested in professions that they didn't used to be a part of. I mean, traditionally, a lot of females stayed home. That kind of went away. More females got into the workforce as time went on. But still, a lot of females did not cross over into other professions like they are now. And one of the first example that I think about is being a part of the police and law enforcement, for instance. Mm-hmm. The Elgin Police Department has diversified tremendously over the years, and the percentage of female officers that are in the Elgin Police Department is huge compared to when our police chief, Anna Lally, first got into it back in 1996. Right. She was one of the only ones. So, and I guess when girls start to get involved in a young age, as kids and as teenagers, and they become involved in activities that used to be more relegated to boys with Boy Scouts, then it kind of helps them form that mentality as they grow that they can do anything and be a part of any profession, right?
Absolutely. And the leadership opportunities that we provide in Scouting America are second to none. And we even as the girls get into the Scouts BSA programs with middle school and high school, we do have linked troops with boys and girls, but they're separate a little bit. So there's double the leadership opportunities. So we make sure that the boys get leadership opportunities, the girls get leadership opportunities, and then there's plenty of opportunities for them to work together and collaborate as well. And you mentioned the Elgin Police Department. We actually have, that's one of those Explorer posts that we have with the Elgin Police Department. So that's been a co-ed program for many, many years, and Chief Lally does a great job supporting that program. They have great support there, but that's another option for our kids as they grow older to explore law enforcement as a career opportunity as well.
9:17, and we have Ron Wenzel here with us, CEO of Scouting America. The card still says Boy Scouts of America, but yeah, it takes a little time for all the change to take place, I guess. So I don't know, can you briefly describe like the values, the Scout Oath, and the law that remains intact during this transition despite the name change?
Yeah, that's a great question, because that's one thing that I know we got some pushback. People were worried that we were changing the organization. We haven't changed anything. So the organization on Saturday celebrated its 115th birthday. We've been around 115 years, and the Scout Oath and Scout Law, which we subscribe to and our kids live by, and what we instill in them, teaches them and gives them a ethical decision-making foundation that stays with them throughout their lives. So The motto, do a good turn daily, none of those things have changed. The values of teaching character, leadership, citizenship have all stayed in place. In fact, all of our advancement standards as kids work on achievements and skills and work towards the rank of Eagle, none of those have changed. So the girls can do what the boys can do, and they've embraced that, and they would just work through the program the same way.
There's nothing that the Boy Scouts do that girls can't do, right?
No.
They're capable of doing the same thing.
Absolutely.
Whether, all the physical activities and things of that nature. Yep. So 9:18 here at WRMN. Let's see. So with over 7,000 youth in Three Fires Council, how do you plan to communicate the significance of the name change to families and volunteers in the area?
Yeah, we've been doing quite a bit of this over the last 10 months or so. When we found out that the name change was coming last May from the national organization, we started to relay that to the local communities and to our membership, especially, to let them know. And this will be a name change that we work in over time. So the names have to change still. So we have some signage, and my business cards, as you mentioned, we'll start to phase that out and start doing Scouting America. But we're making you got to make all those changes with the letterheads and envelopes and everything else, and we're in the process of doing all that. Our websites we've been updating to make sure that that name change is there. Even a lot of the uniforming changes from the national office, we have most of that new apparel into the scout shops now. So the Scouting America name is out there and used by quite a bit of our members already.
13%, I think, is what I said earlier about the number of females that make up a part of overall membership. I imagine now that with the rebranding and with the fact that just the name itself is going to automatically know that everybody is included if they want to be, will kick this percentage up from 13% to who knows eventually, maybe 30%, something like that before too long, right?
Well, and that's what we hope. And frankly, we hope the overall membership number grows. That's our main charge as I work with my staff, is to get more kids in the program. We only have about 2.5% of the entire youth market share involved in our programs here in the Three Fires Council. And nationally, that's actually better than most councils.
No kidding.
And, the Girl Scouts are probably about the same. So the way I look at it is we only have about 5% of the kids in character education programs. We need to get more kids in our programs. And that's what we work with. We work with the schools. U46 has been a really good partner here in the Elgin area, and we're working with all the schools to try to get a little bit better access so we can help recruit those kids. We know, too, that if kids are involved in extracurricular activities, especially scouting, they're going to be better students. They're more likely to graduate high school. They're more likely to go to college. They're more likely to participate in service projects at the school. So we need to sometimes educate schools and the community that this is good. We're not taking the kids away from sports or what you're doing. You can do both of them. And frankly, it's going to enhance their experience in school or sports and in other activities they do as well.
What's the main, kind of a vague question here, but what's the primary difference between a Girl Scout and what has been a Boy Scout? Just some of the activities that you get into depending on whether you were in Girl Scouts or now you're going to be in Scouting America?
Yeah, it's a little bit different, different structure on how they operate. The Scouting America works on a chartered organization basis. What that means is we're ingrained and engaged in the community. So churches or service clubs, Kiwanis, Rotary, they charter our units. So they have a sponsorship of our packs and troops. So that automatically creates a strong tie to the community where the packs and troops are engaged in service for the school or engaged in service for a church or that service organization. Girl Scouts is all, they charter their units through the national organization. Not that one way is right or the other, but that's just a little difference in the way Scouting America does it. And then some of the activities, and I would argue that, both programs have tremendous volunteers, and it really comes down to those volunteers that are there on a weekly basis to work with our kids. And the activities that they can put together is really what makes a huge difference. So we put a lot of time here in the Three Fires Council into training. We tend to be a really good training council to make sure that our volunteers have as much training as they need, and especially the basic training so that they run a good program. They're paying attention to what the kids need, and they're doing some great adventures. Getting the kids out camping, getting them out monthly activities is really important.
So you're always recruiting both scouts and volunteers at the same time, right?
Very correct. Yes, absolutely.
So if you have interest in either one, getting someone in the family involved as a scout for Scouting America, a boy or a girl, or you want to become a volunteer for the organization, what's the best way to start? What's the best way to get involved?
They can go to our website at threefirescouncil.org. Or give us a call at the Scout office at any time, 630-584-9250. And we'd love to help them. We'd love to have the engagement. I'm always willing to go out and talk to community groups and talk about what Scouting is doing today and how we can help. We take a pretty strong stance in the Three Fires Council that we want to be part of the communities and engage in the communities. We want to be part of solutions. So if there's issues in how we can help kids be in a better place and develop better for their future success as well.
So threefirescouncil.org, you said?
Correct.
And what was the phone number again?
It's 630.
Okay.
584. 9250.
630-584-9250. Well, great. Well, congratulations on the name change.
Thank you.
I think it's good. I think it's certainly a good thing because
it's a new day for Scouting. We're really proud of it.
Yeah, and there's no reason why boys and girls can't do the same things. They can, and so we might as well just make remember as far as inclusivity, as far as this is concerned, is a very good thing.
Absolutely.
So, well, thank you. Anything we're missing today that we need to mention?
No, just thank you so much for having me. Appreciate this opportunity.
Yeah, no problem. That's Ron Wenzel. And anytime you have any information to share, let us know. We'll have you back. All right, it's 9:25 here on the first shift on a snowy Wednesday morning. Give you an update on the weather and more. We still have another 35 minutes or so here on the show, so keep it right here on WRMN.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
My name is Maggie Beyer and I'm running for Elgin City Council. I am someone who spent a career in healthcare, helping patients find solutions to their problems. And now I want to help Elgin find common sense solutions to the issues facing our city. I'm an active volunteer and a concerned resident for over 30 years. I love Elgin, and that's why I'm running for office. I'm respectfully asking for your vote, and I promise to serve you and be your voice for the community on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Citizens for Maggie.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Gennard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources change, food assistance program sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
9:28 here on the first shift. We only have about a minute and a half before we have to hit this WRMN news break at 9:30. We have someone special on hold. We'll bring her up for a second here, and then we'll continue with her after the news break if she wants to hold on, but I don't want to make her hold any longer right now. People have been wondering about her. It's our friend Derica from Australia. Good evening, Derica.
Hi, Mr. B. How are you?
I'm okay. How about you?
I'm getting better. I'm in ICU.
You're in ICU?
And, and I'm in ICU, which is worse than I was before. But I'm getting slightly better.
Well, that's good. We've been worried about you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we got a number of comments, people asking about you. I can dig through a few of those during this news break. Do you have a little more time to stay with us, or?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling. Hang tight for just 4 more minutes. That's how long this news break is, and then we'll come back and we'll get the rest of the update from you, okay?
Okay.
All right, thanks. Derica checking in with us from Australia in the hospital, and we've been worried about her, and now she is calling in to give us an update. So we'll get that official update in just a couple of minutes. My thanks to Ron Wenzel for coming in this morning and joining us from Three Fires Council. We'll be doing more and more with Three Fires Council, I'm sure, moving forward. We got to recruit some Boy Scouts and some Scouts in general. Girls, too, you're included. Always have been. 9:30 on the first shift.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive. The DuPage County Board has made it official that the DuPage County Courthouse will no longer carry the name of U.S. Representative Henry High. The Democrat-controlled DuPage County Board voting 10-5 at its meeting on Tuesday to remove the Republican congressman's name from the building. The Kane County Sheriff's Office has announced it will be giving out a scholarship through the Illinois Sheriff's Association to a student wanting to pursue higher education during the 25-26 school year. The scholarship money can be applied to books and fees and can be applied for at ilsheriff.org/youth-2. This Saturday, Open Door Health Center of Illinois is set to hold a Did You Know on Black History and HIV/AIDS awareness, set to take place from noon until 3 on Saturday, February 15th, and it'll be held at their Elgin location located at 1665 Larkin Avenue. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway, because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Are you looking for the perfect wedding planner? Or maybe you've always dreamed of hosting that unforgettable corporate event. At the Serendipity Collective, your dreams await. Located in the heart of Hampshire, Illinois, the Serendipity Collective specializes in both traditional and non-traditional weddings. They also offer event planning services for birthdays, bridal and baby showers, quinceañeras, corporate events, and more. From the moment you step into your attire for the first time, to the tears of joy during speeches and dances, they're sure to make you savor every moment of your special day. At the Serendipity Collective, they love what they do and are passionate about helping you create memories that'll last a lifetime. Visit Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., or evenings and weekends by appointment, or call at 847-749-7848, or email at info@theserendipitycollectivellc.com. The Serendipity Collective, your dream wedding awaits.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 28, temperatures falling in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, snow before 3 a.m., cloudy with a low around 14, temperatures rising overnight. Currently, it is 26 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Spring forward with real unlimited data from Straight Talk this tax season and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. So you can stream games during Mad March hours, check the weather for April showers, and watch gardening videos about May flowers. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 4/15/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires purchase of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
9:34 here on the first shift. Snowing outside. Going to snow all day long. Not much accumulation yet, but it's going to snow all through the day and in through the evening. So by the time it's all said and done, I think this afternoon the snow is even supposed to become heavier. This is the precursor right now. We'll keep an eye on it throughout the day. Matt will have the latest details on Out to Lunch today. Talk time with Tammy from 2 until 4 this afternoon. A political talk show on the air this afternoon between 4 and 6, a part of Fox Valley Afternoons, right here on WRMN. Back to the phones we go as we are checking in and talking to our friend Derica this morning. And let's rejoin Derica. Derica, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thanks. Thanks again for calling. So, what do you want to tell our listeners this morning? You're in ICU, so you're trying to bounce back a little bit, but haven't been doing so well, right?
Yeah. I've been trying to get better, but I had an art line put in my right wrist again to help with my blood pressure. And I got another cannula in my right arm. The right art line, it's been removed. Now I've got just one cannula in my arm, in my right arm.
Okay. Well, we're all praying for you over here. I had Kim on YouTube today said, does your phone system save phone numbers? She's asking me. Maybe you can give Derica a call and make sure she's okay. When you call up the station, it pretty much always shows up as not available. And then so your number doesn't really show up with me. But No Nickname John says, I agree with Kim. I hope Derek is okay. I can't recall completely. But, yeah, she sent a package to us, and we owe her a package. So we have our listeners thinking about you this morning. Ninny Rose and everybody else always thinking about and asking about you.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, we're still here.
I don't know whether.
I'm sorry?
I don't know whether I've told you these, Doug. But, what do you call a big pile of cats?
A big what?
Pile of cats.
Big pile of fat?
No, cat.
A big pile of cats?
Yes.
A big pile of cats. I'm not sure. What, Derica?
I'm a Yeltsin.
All right. What else you got for us, Derica?
What did Mr. and Mrs. Hamburger call their baby daughter?
What they call their baby daughter?
Yeah.
And it was Mr. and Mrs. who?
Hamburger.
Mrs. and Mr. Hamburger. They called their daughter Patty. Am I right?
Yeah.
I'm right. Hamburger patty. Yes, I got one right. I'm 1 for 2. You got any other ones for us?
You might have heard this one. It's an old one. But still popular. When's the best time to go to the dentist?
Best time to go to the dentist. I know I should be asking that question because I need to pay a visit to the dentist. Let's see. Best time to go to the dentist is, I don't know. I can't answer that one.
2:30.
2:30. 2:30 in the afternoon, maybe.
Yeah.
2:30. Okay, that's not bad. You've been listening to Talk Time with Tammy too much. She tells jokes like that on her show. 2:30. Well, I appreciate you calling this morning, Derek. I have a couple of more callers. Do you want to hold maybe so you can hear what they've got to say?
Yeah.
Okay. Put you on hold in case they're calling about you, and then you can hear what they've got to say. And you hang in there, okay? We're going to keep praying for you and keep us informed on what's happening with you if you can.
Okay. Pray rock.
All right, hang on. I'll put you on hold. It is 9:39 here at WRMN. We got two more calls at 847-931-1410. Final hour of the first shift today. Good morning. Welcome to WRMN.
Hey, good morning, Mark. I'll be downtown Jose.
Hey, Jose.
Good, man. I just want to say you enjoy the rest of your week. Had fun this morning. And I want to give a special prayer to Derica from Down Under and Genius George. Hope you both feel better.
Yeah, we got a few of our first shifters kind of ailing right now, so a lot of prayers need to be sent around. So thanks for your thoughts, Jose.
Yeah, you too. You be safe, brother.
We'll handle it, man. You too. Are you back home now?
Yeah, I'm back home now. I dropped off Susan at the bus stop, and I'm back home. Just getting ready to start cleaning up,
Yeah.
and enjoy my day off. So, but yeah, I just want to give a shout out to two very special people.
There you go. Thanks, Jose, for calling.
Because health is number one. You don't got health, you ain't going to do nothing.
Yeah.
So hopefully they get better.
Yes, sir. All right, Jose, thanks.
All right. You too, brother. Bye.
Bye. Downtown Jose checking in. Yeah, Genius George has been ailing. Our friend Derica from Down Under has been obviously in the hospital for a while here. Our friend Dennis D. Not So Young hasn't been feeling good for over a week now. So prayers to everybody involved. And we got to catch up on the prayer scoreboard in just a few moments. And let's take one more phone call right now at 847-931-1410 here on the first shift. Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Good morning. What time does the shopping show start?
The shopping show?
Yeah.
When's the last time you listened to the station?
I've been listening, but I haven't heard it.
That's because it's gone. We are doing the radio shopping show right now. We may bring it back at some point in the future, restructured, but it's been gone for a couple months now.
Okay, so nothing is available even in the at the office, huh?
No, the Redemption Center is not open for shopping anymore right now either. So.
Wow. Okay, I'm going to miss it.
Yeah, well, thanks for calling. Have a good one. All right, Michael checking in. Wants to do a little shopping today. I guess we can't help him with that. 9:41 here at WRMN. And just checking YouTube for a moment. We have Hector checking in to say, feel better, Derica. We are praying for you, Hector says. And he sends 3 prayers to our prayer scoreboard. We got 1 million prayers we haven't gotten to yet. So thanks for the thoughts about Derica. She is still on hold, and so I think that's a way she can listen to the radio station a little bit, so we'll keep her on hold a little bit longer if she wants to stay there while we continue through some other comments on the first shift this morning. We say good morning to Antulo, the construction man. He sends us 15 prayers to the prayer scoreboard today. Thanks, Antulo, for checking in. We have 50 prayers on the prayer scoreboard. Dennis D. Not So Young says, good morning, first shifters. Have a great day. $25 prayers. We're going to send them back at you, Dennis D. Not So Young. Hope you feel better, buddy. I know you haven't been feeling good because I haven't heard from you in several days, so hopefully everything is going to get better, and that the Nightmare on Elm Street will be coming to an end soon, and you'll be able to move on, and the house will sell. 9:42. You're at WRMN. Linda Carter says, good morning, first shifters. Welcome back to Wednesday. Have a blessed day. Keep warm, and of course, keep the faith. Words that Linda Carter has been saying to us for a long time. Linda Carter, Linda Carter, Linda Carter. Whoosh! Linda Carter checking in. Dynamite Denise checks in. Morning, first shifters and Marky B. The snow is coming, so stay safe. That was what she said before it started snowing. It has come now, but it's still pretty light snow at this time. We're up to 93 prayers on the prayer scoreboard. Dynamite Denise checking in. More great observations coming in on YouTube. We'll get to a few more of those in just a few moments. It's 9:43 here on the first shift. Let me check in on a little bit of news I didn't get to from this morning. Good show, by the way. Thanks for all the phone calls earlier this morning. We have a rescue story from Hanover Park this morning. This was in this morning's Daily Herald. A resident and 2 dogs have been rescued from a Hanover Park house. Firefighters rescued a resident and a couple of dogs from a burning Hanover Park house. Yesterday morning, the fire department responded to the 7900 block of Shorewood Circle North at 11:27 a.m. and arrived 4 minutes later. Crews found a large fire in the back of a house that extended into a kitchen. During their initial search, firefighters found a resident on the second floor. They were taken to the hospital, and the 2 dogs were deemed to be in good condition. The cause of the fire remains under investigation, so bad news, they had a fire, but good news, everybody came out of it safely. 9:45 here at WRMN. That was out of the Daily Herald this morning. Let's see some other news that I have for you. This came down from the Better Business Bureau. It's Scamformation. A Better Business Bureau alert with the bad weather rolling in. This is weather related. With a winter storm watch in effect predicting heavy snow and dangerously low wind chill temperatures, the BBB is warning residents to be on high alert for scammers looking to exploit the harsh weather conditions. Better Business Bureau advises you to be very vigilant if someone shows up at your door or calls unsolicited, offering winter services, demanding cash up front, or trying to sign you up for something on the spot. It's important that consumers always check a company's background before hiring them. Find businesses you can trust at bbb.org. So there's nothing really specific here, just a general warning that if someone comes to your door and they're going to offer you some services that are winter related, maybe you make sure if it's somebody shoveling snow or something like that, they do the job for you before you give them the money, for one. But make sure they are legit. Illinois utility companies are prohibited from shutting off service during inclement weather. Contact your utility company directly if you are concerned about an overdue bill. Apparently, using freezing temperatures as their hook, fraudsters could masquerade as representatives from a utility company and demand money for a supposed past due bill. Utility companies don't work this way, so if that happens to you, keep this in mind as well. Just a general warning from the Better Business Bureau. Thanks to our friend Steve Burness, who comes on Sherry Aschenbrenner's show a couple times a year and gives us the latest scamformation. And I share it as a part of First Shift 411. One more scam that was just sent to me a little while ago by First Shift Sherry. Not First Shift Sherry, but Sherry Aschenbrenner, I'm sorry. Cheeseburger, Sherry Aschenbrenner. There's a new Amazon text message scam going on, too. Recently, there has been an increase in the number of people receiving phony text messages that purport to be sent from Amazon telling you that you are eligible for a price difference refund. but that you need to click on a link to verify your account information in order to receive your payment. These phony text messages, called smishing, generally either attempt to lure you into providing personal information that will be used to make you a victim of identity theft, or to try to persuade you to click on a link that will download malware. A famous bank robber was once asked why he robbed banks, to which he responded, because that's where the money is, which is why it's not surprising that scammers have used Amazon as the basis for a wide variety of scams due to so many people buying products these days through Amazon. Here is a copy of the presently circulating phony text message. It reads like this. We regret to inform you that due to a price drop, your recent order is eligible for a price difference refund. Please click the link below to log on to your Amazon account and verify your details, and we will process the refund promptly. Once verified, the refund will be processed to your account shortly. Thank you for choosing Amazon. One good indication that this is a scam is that it indicates that they regret to inform you that you are eligible for a refund. That makes no sense. Why would they regret to inform you? You can provide a phone number for Amazon to text you alerts and notifications regarding your account, so how can you tell if a text message, is legitimate? Well, the real Amazon will never ask for your password or personal information in a text message. So if Amazon is texting you for information, it's a scam. 9:49 here on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio 4 on YouTube. Let's get one final word this morning from Derica as I bring her back on. She's been holding and listening to the radio. And Derica, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Well, I just want to bring you on one more time before we let you go. Anything else you want to say to us this morning? Again, we're praying for you.
Thank you for all the prayers. Much appreciated. Keep on praying. Still need the prayers.
Are you calling from a hospital phone or from your own phone?
My own phone.
Your own phone? Why don't I put you on hold for just a second and I'll talk to you off the air, okay?
Okay.
All right, hang on. All right, Derica's going to hold on for just a second. I'm going to talk to her off the air. Maybe we can figure out a way to contact her. And it's 9:50, and I will finish with some more comments from you on the show as the first shift continues. Light snowfall here in the Fox River Valley on a Wednesday on WRMN. Stay tuned.
Are you unemployed, underemployed, or considering a career change? Or maybe you're looking to take your career to the next level? The Business and Career Services, located at 1400 South Wolf Road, Building 200 in Wheeling, Illinois, is here to help. As a nonprofit organization, BCS supports all aspects of career development, from personalized career coaching and resume help to interview prep and even funding for job training. We're your partner in navigating high-growth careers. And it's not just individuals who benefit. Businesses can also rely on BCS for recruitment support, training resources, and strategies to retain top talent. Whether you're looking to grow your career or business, BCS has the resources and expertise to help you succeed. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 847-484-8187. That's 847-484-8187. BCS, your future, our mission.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I lack a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha!
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As both a trustee and as your morning show voice on WRMN, I have always taken pride in connecting with the residents of Elgin and Elgin Township on a one-on-one basis. And it's this connection with the local community and its feelings and thoughts, combined with relationships that I've been able to form with many local leaders, that give me the balance of views that I need to use to help form my opinions, decisions, and votes at our board meetings. I also understand that as an elected official, it's my responsibility to represent people of all beliefs and cultures, and I take that responsibility seriously, priding myself on taking on all issues with an open mind. I am also proud to say that over the past 4 years, I've been able to spearhead America's First Responders Fest, an annual local festival that brings local people together with our great first responders. So please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and thank you for taking the time to vote in your important local elections. Paid for by friends for Mark Bialek. All right, 9:53 here at WRMN. About 5 minutes left on the show here today. Matt's in for the next hour, the next 3 actually, with his Out to Lunch show. Snowfall has started, obviously, about an hour and a half ago. Got a little light coating on the sidewalk in front of the radio station, and on the streets still look okay right now. The crews are out, and they will be throughout the day. They've known about this, and so hopefully they'll be on top of the whole situation, and the streets will be in decent shape through the entire snowfall today. We might get heavier snow this afternoon, and snowfall all the way through the evening hours. Thanks, everybody, for chiming in today. Kimmy D sent us a number of prayers to our prayer scoreboard. Thanks, Kimmy D. Let's see. Dad and son do it all. They honked remotely today as it is an e-learning day for Junior the Second today. So they didn't physically go to school at St. Mary's today. U46 did. Let's see. First Shift Sherry had been in earlier this morning with plenty to say. Thanks, Commander Mark Smith, for joining us. Captain, Cartman Dan says, good morning, everyone. I'm your biggest fan in San Diego country for 4 months out of the year. So we got Florida covered, we got Tennessee, and we have San Diego, California, and we have Australia. How about that, Radio's Ken Husky? We are worldwide thanks to our involvement on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Subscribe to our page and watch us each day as we do our shows on YouTube, and we show important pictures that are sent to us on our Image 360 line, and sometimes Matt on his show goes over websites and gives out information while showing you the website, things of that nature. That's the power of YouTube. Sometimes it works better to watch YouTube because then you can actually see what we're talking about when we're showing you pictures. We talked about Henry Hyde on the show a little bit today, and First Shift Sherry says, so I'm the only one who remembers Hyde was scandalized for an affair when he was pressing for Clinton's impeachment for the same thing, and his being on the board of an SNL that collapsed with so many. So it's more than just about abortion for his removal from the building in Wheaton, his name, says First Shift Sherry. And First Shift Sherry and the Sultan of South Elgin went back and forth some this morning. Good morning to Dino, who checked in earlier today. Dino, the director of Delaley, he was on with the Knights of Columbus yesterday on his show during Matt's show in the 11 o'clock hour. He says, good morning, FRV, First Shift, our guy Larry and Marky B. Nice to see and hear that Larry is back and looking strong. And Dino also spoke to George. He's sounding good. Many prayers to all of them in need. And so there you go. Thanks for all the comments on our YouTube page this morning. And including Carl. Country Carl checks in. Saw him briefly at the Moose Lodge, $7.99 last night. We ran over there and had some Taco Tuesday. We were hungry, didn't have anything prepared from the house, and the Moose Lodge is so close. And the tacos were good at the Moose Lodge last night. They came quickly, so Thanks to the Moose for your service. Moose Lodge 799, you're hearing a lot about them on the radio station now, as they were a supporter of America's First Responders Fest. And good morning to Brendan. He checks in as well. Hey, Brendan. He says, I am Brendan, and I am listening.
Wow.
Thanks, Brendan, for checking in. And the Sultan always sends good morning wishes back to Brendan. Dino says, I'm wishing Derica the very best. And there you have it. It's 9:58 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. All right, that's going to wrap the show up today. Be careful out there in the snow. Stay tuned all throughout the day for the latest weather information and other great shows like Matt. He's got his Out to Lunch program today. We have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends this afternoon between 2 and 4, and a political talk show from 4 until 6 today with Sonar and his crew, Bendamoni and Boquist, and others who join that show on a regular basis. I'll talk to you tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. on a Thursday right here on the first shift on WRMN. Take care.
AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Elgin community will come together on Sunday to honor the life and legacy of Reese Jones, a beloved advocate for Elgin youth and a pillar of local leadership. The tribute event will take place from 1:30 to 3:30 p.m. at the Gail Borden Public Library and feature testimonials from people who knew Reese. The Kane County Board officially recognizing February 2025 as Black History Month, as well as National Cancer Prevention Month. The proclamations honor African American achievements and promote cancer prevention through healthy habits and screenings. Elgin District U46 will reintroduce instructional fees for the 2025-26 school year, marking the first time in 5 years that parents will face such costs. The decision was discussed at Monday's board meeting, with final approval expected at the next meeting, February 24th. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I am Tricia Grosser, and this is what was happening in Elgin 100 years ago, February 12th. Elgin Academy wins 5th straight conference game. The Crown, representing the leadership of the Northern Illinois Junior College Conferences, toppled last night for a time and was nearly taken away from the Elgin Junior College Five, but it righted itself and rests securely as a result of beating out Chicago Normal at the Davidson Gymnasium 21-18. During the first half, the South Side appeared to be outclassed by the Hillmen. Only one field goal was registered by the teachers during the first half. It ended with the score 10-4 in favor of the Orange and Black, but in the final half, Normal scored 14 points, while the Academy team made 11. Only a margin of a trio of free throws separated the two teams. One of the largest crowds of the season packed the Davidson Gymnasium, but there were as many or more Normal rooters in the crowd as there were Hill School rooters. Poor backing was given the team that evening, which probably is one reason for the mediocre showing against the fourth-place team. No cheerleader appeared on the floor for the Academy, while the Normal leader led cheers that drowned the feeble efforts of the Hill School students. Normal rooters booed the referee and the Elgin players as they attempted to shoot free throws. The game resembled more an ancient gladiator combat than a modern game of basketball.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 28, temperatures falling in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, snow before 3 a.m., cloudy with a low around 14, temperatures rising overnight. Currently, it is 26 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Spring forward with real unlimited data from Straight Talk this tax season and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. So you can stream games during Mad March hours, check the weather for April showers, and watch gardening videos about May flowers. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 4/15/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires purchase of single line gold unlimited plan or higher for network management practices.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Good morning, everybody. Hello. Welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town. Hey, we're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. It is definitely a chilly day outside. We are seeing the nice, slow fluffy snow falling down here. Now, again, it might be nice right now here, but it definitely is going to start to accumulate a lot more here. So what I want to do is, of course, go through the weather and temperatures, and then I also am going to be bringing up the local Fox River Valley area villages and cities Facebook pages and tell you exactly some things happening there too with this winter advisory that we're in. Some of them include, of course, they're putting salt down. Some of them include certain areas that you can't park within the village or in the city. So we'll kind of go through that a little bit here today, just so that I can keep you up to date on that, of course, because of the weather and the temperatures. It is a nice light snowfall right now. It's very peaceful. It is overcast outside. It kind of reminds me of a snowfall that you see like in the Tim Burton, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. In that movie, they've got kind of like a nice light snowfall. It's kind of quiet and peaceful, but it will start to pick up a little bit here too. So just make sure, of course, you're prepared for that. But first of all, happy Wednesday, everybody. It's hump day. We're in the middle of the week. We hope you're enjoying the show here and you're enjoying your morning. Let's take a look here and see what we have for the weather. So today, snow likely, as we know, high of about 28 degrees. We are going to be seeing that accumulation of snow, 1 to 3 inches. I would say, obviously right now the snow is sticking. The roads, as of right now, within the Elgin area are pretty clear. So far, so good. But again, it is supposed to get pretty chilly tonight. And with that being said, we could get a little bit of ice. So just make sure you're prepared for that, especially if you are planning on maybe going out a little bit later, or maybe you stay later for work, whatever the case might be. So mainly cloudy today, pretty much cloudy skies today. We have a high of 28, low of 13 degrees, very cold for tonight. And we are going to be seeing that snow accumulation of less than an inch, but 1 to 3 inches for today. So just make sure, I even hear it up to 8 inches. So we'll have to wait and see. As of right now, it's very steady. It's quiet. It's peaceful, but it is supposed to pick up a little bit closer into the afternoon. So kind of around when we do Talk Time with Tammy and Friends from 2 to 4. That's as of right now predicted is when it's going to kind of pick up a little bit. Now tomorrow, the snow is going to stay on the ground because we do have a high of only 16, dropping down to -4 degrees for Thursday night with a few clouds. It is supposed to be partly cloudy, so we are going to be seeing a little bit more sunshine, but that snow, depending on, or no matter what we get with the snow, it's going to stick because it's going to be very cold outside. Heading on into Friday. Friday, we see here a high of 25 degrees, cloudy with some snow showers again. Again, accumulations of less than 1 inch, but that keeps building up because we have it where it's cold enough to where the snow will stick and stay. Watching for a potential winter storm coming up for Friday night here. We do see a low of 23 degrees, 1 to 3 inches of snow expected with a little bit higher wind speeds. So wind speeds about 15, 20 miles per hour there. Definitely a little bit more kind of blizzardy rather than it being a little bit more quiet and peaceful like it is right now. Heading on into Saturday, occasional snow showers again. So we are seeing those snow showers coming through. That will be for Saturday. We do see a high of 33. So the temperatures are going to go up a little bit there, dropping down to a low of 13 degrees for Saturday night. Occasional snow showers, about 1 inch of snow expected. And again, because we are seeing the chillier temperatures, that snow will build up if we do happen to get the predicted snow here. And I'm already starting to see, as of right now, the snow is starting to fall a little bit heavier right now too. So it is still peaceful and quiet, but it was very light snow. Now it is starting to, even just now, a couple minutes as me talking here on the air, that it is starting to accumulate more, and we're going to be seeing that kind of grow a little bit throughout the day. So just to be mindful and patient, of course, too. If you do plan on going outside, if you do plan on driving, just make sure you're prepared. Sunday night's going to be very cold. We do see a high of 16 degrees for Sunday. Cloudy skies. We do see a low of -7 degrees with wind speeds 10 to 15 miles per hour for Sunday night. So it is going to be very chilly. Then we head on into next week. Monday is going to be a very cold day. Partly cloudy skies in the morning will give way to cloudy skies during the afternoon, a high of only 9 degrees, dropping down to a low of 2 degrees with scattered snow flurries. Chance of snow only about a 30% as of right now, but we shall wait and see. It could grow or could decrease in that percentage. Heading on into Tuesday, February 18th, we do see here partly cloudy skies, very cold, high of 15, dropping down to 0 for our low for Tuesday night. This is going to be next Tuesday. And then next Wednesday here, we do see intervals of clouds and sunshine, a high near 15 degrees, and we see it drop down to a low of -3 degrees with a few clouds. So it is definitely going to be very cold outside. It is going to be, again, very snowy. We're seeing it, again, accumulating more of the flurries as I'm speaking right now. I mean, even when I just started the show about 5 minutes ago, it was light. And now it's starting to get a little bit heavier as we speak now. So just make sure, of course, if you are planning on maybe going out to lunch somewhere, or maybe you have to go to work, or whatever the case might be, that the snow is definitely falling faster. It's getting, the flurries are getting thicker. I can see it right now. And we are starting to see a little bit of a pickup in wind speed. So it definitely is going to start to, we're starting to see the blizzard kind of coming through right now as I speak. So just like to put that out there for you. If you are near a window within the Fox River Valley area, you'll definitely see that the snow is kind of starting to fall a little bit faster and at more of an angle because of that wind speed, whereas previously it was a little bit just nice, light flurries that just kind of went down straight there. So again, executing a pre-planned activity is important, but with that being said, though, too, if you have to cancel it, you have to cancel it. Again, we are in that winter weather advisory remaining in effect until 9 a.m. this morning to 3 a.m. CST Thursday, it says. So, yeah, so it's definitely going to be continuing on pretty much throughout the day today and also tomorrow. So just make sure, of course, that you're aware about aware about that. Let's see here some other things. So let's go through with some of the city and villages on their Facebook pages. We'll go through some of that so that I can show you here on the screen what they are saying here. So City of Elgin, Illinois government posted 3 hours ago that a snowstorm is expected to Elgin area starting early Wednesday morning, which we are here into the middle of the morning here, and the snow is definitely falling. Continuing throughout the night, this is anticipated to be the largest snowfall event the city has experienced this season. Snow totals are expected to range between 4 to 7 inches, with the majority of accumulation occurring from mid-morning to late evening. And it is already mid-morning right now. Like I said, as I speak, that snow is starting to really fall down more, probably double time the amount of when we even just started here about 10 minutes ago. So it is definitely accumulating more as we speak. Crews will be out plowing the roads during the event to keep them as clear as possible. The main snow is expected to arrive between 7 to 9:30 a.m., which is what we're seeing, with the heaviest later in the morning and continuing around 8 to 10 p.m. So all drivers should exercise caution, and travel will be slow during much of Wednesday. So just make sure that you're careful out there. The cars that I am seeing going by are definitely driving a little bit slower, which thankfully is good. They're keeping cautious and making sure that they are safe out there. The time is 10:15. We are going to take a quick time out. When I come back, we'll continue on here. We'll talk a little bit more. I've got some other village and city Facebook pages up, Hampshire, Burlington, Geneva, Algonquin as well too. So we'll just kind of talk about that. Some of them do include some parking restrictions. So I do want to go through that for anyone just tuning in within the Fox River Valley. I'd like to keep you up to date on that here on WRMN. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
This is a story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for university housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. The snow is continuing to fall here. We're seeing people who are driving out today are definitely driving a little bit slower, at least from my point of view, which is good. That means that you're staying safe out there and you are being aware of your surroundings, especially since we do have here the winter weather advisory currently going on right now. So we want to, of course, inform you on that. We also want to keep you up to date and in the loop with what's happening here within the area. So what we want to do here is I'm going to go to we'll go to some of the other city and village Facebook pages, and I'll tell you what they're saying here. So, of course, City of Elgin is going to be having, of course, they're going to be putting salt down here. Looks like they already did, actually, because the roads are pretty clear right now as we speak. So that is very good. So that was recently posted onto their page. Let's see here. Village of Hampshire. Let me make sure I show you on Facebook here. Village of Hampshire just recently did mention this too, that the village plow crew will be salting and plowing much of today and into the evening. With tomorrow being garbage day, residents are reminded to put your garbage cans in your driveway or parkway and not in the street. So that was posted by the Village of Hampshire, Illinois. Did post about that, and you can find more information also posted onto their Village of Hampshire, Illinois Facebook page. The Village of Burlington, and thank you to Mary Kay, who's the village president of Burlington. I'm friends with her on Facebook. She shared this, and I go, this is... So Mary Kay, I'm giving you credit to this because I saw this on Facebook. You posted it. I said, you know what? I'm going to do this for the other local areas too. Within the Fox River Valley. So thank you for that. She posted here, Village of Burlington, Illinois, with the chance of possible snow, which we are in now, tomorrow. Just advise that parking is not permitted on village streets when there is 2 or more inches of snow. This allows for their public works team to efficiently clear the streets and ensure everyone's safety during the winter months. Thank you for your cooperation. So that was recently posted by the Village of Burlington. Thank you for posting that information. So that's, again, with the snow route. City of Geneva here posted the impactful snow expected today, of course, too. There is actually a winter parking ban that is in effect in Geneva. The Public Works is prepared to hit the streets later today, and the city's winter parking ban remains in effect. So if you would like to read a little bit more on that, there is a link that does talk about that. That's on geneva.il.us. So we'd like to keep you informed, up to date on what's happening here in the area. They do right here, this was from yesterday, that parking, quote, parking is prohibited on designated snow routes after 2 inches and all streets after 3 inches of snow. It also says here, too, the city can also restrict parking based on the forecast from the National Weather Service, which they did post here as well, too, on their Facebook page. The parking ban is in effect, again, with the 2 to 3 inches there. So, or other weather agencies for snow, sleet, or freezing rain. Now, if weather predictions are predicted to be hazardous to motorists, a parking ban may be put into effect to promote public safety and welfare on the roadways. Access to snow routes and residential streets is important in providing emergency services to the community. So if you want to read a little bit more on that too in further detail, you can find it under geneva.il.us. And they actually do have the very top of the page, they have that weather alert there too. Geneva winter parking ban in effect today. So if you are within Geneva, Illinois, just be note of that parking ban there that is in effect currently right now, as we are starting to definitely accumulate, I'd say at least half an inch right now. Village of Algonquin here, it takes a fun way of talking about this here, because they say it's a perfect day to build a snowman. With the snow on the way, it's a perfect time to get outside, gather your family and friends, and create your very own snow masterpiece. From creative snowmen to unique snow sculptures, the possibilities are endless. And you can actually enter their snowman contest. Send them a photo of your snow creation for a chance to be featured on one of their future recreation program guides. All entries must be submitted by March 9th. So very cool. They posted that under Winter Fun on the Village of Algonquin, Illinois' Facebook page. Of course, also noting too, with that being said, also being very careful with the snow here. And yes, the snow is on the way here. And they have their newly named fleet ready to roll out. So there you go. I like it. They had some submissions here on what were some of the public work fleets. What are some of the names? The Plow King. What are some other ones here? Sir Plows a Lot. So that's pretty cool. I like it. So they are going to be doing that. Salty is one too. Beetlejuice or Snow Problem. So they got some fun ones there. That's nice. Very cool. City of Batavia, Illinois government office's Facebook page did post here, of course, knowing your route, even if you have a GPS, plan ahead for winter travel, of course, here too. The Batavia Police of Illinois wants to remind everyone to stay safe while driving through these tough conditions. Slow down and give yourself extra time to reach your destination. Leave plenty of space between you and other vehicles when it comes to parking, but also too, if that's applicable for parking, but also too, just on the roads. And then keep an eye on weather and road conditions and stay informed as well too. Make someone aware of your route and planned arrival time. Consider public transportation if available. Allow plenty of time to travel safety too. So just to make sure there too, you might expect some delays, but again, good to keep you up to date on that. So thank you to all the different cities and villages within the Fox River Valley area. I tried to, in my brain, get as many as I could. If I think of any more, or you think of any more too, feel free to comment. We are on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Feel free to hit that subscribe button, click that notification bell. You can always keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's happening here also on WRMN. That's WRMN AM 1410. You can find us on YouTube. You can also tune in through the AM 1410 dial. Our subscriber count is slowly but surely going up, which is very exciting. We're almost at 900 subscribers, just 4 subscribers away for hitting 900, which means that we are at 104 left to get up to 1,000 subscribers, which is very, very cool. And I do believe YouTube still does give out the 1,000 subscriber plaque as well too. So that would be pretty cool if we got that. Very nice. So feel free to check out our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Let's go to sunnyskies.com here. It might not be sunny out today, but we've got some cool stories for you that I want to read to you while we have the time here, a couple minutes left. Now, this is posted today by an anonymous user under Inspirational Stories. It's a cute little short one titled Little Bit of Kindness for Someone on the Internet. I saw a TikTok the other day of cat toys sold at Meijer called Mice with Occupations. They're very cute. And there's even a picture too. I think it's adorable. And read a comment by someone asking if anyone would be willing to send them the cat toys as they don't live near a Meijer. I was at my local Meijer yesterday and saw the toys, so of course I had to pick them up for her. I went back for the comment, DM'd the stranger, and shipped the cat toys yesterday for free. $10 to make that stranger's day is 100% worth it. And I would definitely say here too, definitely when it comes to this cute little Meijer toy, Mice with Occupation. That is adorable. What are the occupations there? I'm seeing chef, artist, and magician, it looks like here too. That is very, very cool. So nice little cute little story there that was posted by someone. And again, those beautiful acts of kindness are great, especially on the internet too. It can be very dividing on the internet, as we know. So it's nice to be able to hear about this nice little story there. An act of kindness. Even just a little one. These cute little Mice with Occupation toys. Definitely made someone's day for sure. We are going to be heading on into the 10:30 segment here, so stay tuned. When we do come back, we'll give you a little sneak peek on the radio side of things. And then what I'm going to do here next, if I look at my show layout here, I got to double check on this, is we'll have to go through and see, because I know we have an 11 o'clock interview. I was going to go through the National Day a little bit earlier today because we have an 11 o'clock interview with Green Room Theater on the phone lines here. So stay tuned for that. You're listening to WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We will give you a little sneak peek on the radio side of things, so stay tuned for that. Again, and we'll be back with more in just a little bit. You're listening to WRMN.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan, brought to you by Progressive. This Saturday, Open Door Health Center of Illinois is set to hold a Did You Know on Black History and HIV/AIDS awareness, set to take place from noon until 3 on Saturday, February 15th, and it'll be held at their Elgin location located at 1665 Larkin Avenue. The DuPage County Board has made it official that the DuPage County Courthouse will no longer carry the name of U.S. Representative Henry High. The Democrat-controlled DuPage County Board voting 10-5 at its meeting on Tuesday to remove the Republican congressman's name from the building. The Kane County Sheriff's Office has announced it will be giving out a scholarship through the Illinois Sheriff's Association to a student wanting to pursue higher education during the 25-26 school year. The scholarship money can be applied to books and fees and can be applied for at ilsheriff.org/youth-2. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 28, falling to around 26 in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, snow before 3 a.m., cloudy with a low around 14, rising to around 17 overnight. Currently, it is 27 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We want to, of course, give you a little sneak peek on the Tradio side of things. And, of course, that'll be happening at 12:30. 12:30 is when we're going to be having our Tradio segment. If you are interested in buying, selling, trading, and or announcing to the Fox River Valley area, that'll be the time, of course, to call into the show at 847-931-1410. 847-931-1410. So that'll be the time to, of course, call in and let us know what you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or also announce. So there you go. Let's see here what else we have here for who recently has called in here. We do have a Tradio caller looking for a kitchen table, so just a nice kitchen table there. Doesn't have to be big. It can just be a nice little small one there too. That number is 224-735-1674 is that number to dial. So if you want to reach out, feel free to do so. Another Tradio caller here has a boat for sale. So this is a Bayliner boat. It's a nice sporty looking one. Has a boat radio in it as well too. 85 horse motor on there, 17 foot long. It's a nice trailer. 5,000 or best offer on that. Nice trailer that comes with it too for 5,000 or best offer. And then also a 1946 Chevy 110 truck for sale. You can make them an offer on that. That number is 847-464-5830 is that number to dial. Another Tradio caller here has the 2009 Toyota Corolla for sale, the 5-speed manual transmission. It's in the color dark gray. And that number to dial there too. It's also got the extra set of rims and tires. Also has a sunroof. And then that number to dial is 312-296-4223 is that number to dial. So feel free to reach out for more information on that. Another Tradio caller here, Elliot, actually not even technically a Tradio caller, but this is Elliot. He came into the studio not too long ago, talked with us a little bit here. And then that's with also looking for the Indiana Jones collector's glasses. So the Indiana Jones collector's glasses is also what he's looking for too. Feel free to email him, Elliot at WRMN1410.com. That's Elliot at WRMN1410.com. So you can feel free to email him if you have anything in particular that he might be looking for when it comes to movie memorabilia, and especially also there too, the Indiana Jones themed, anything really. And then another Tradio caller here. Hey, it's the time, as we are seeing right now with the snowfall. Snowblower. He has a snowblower for sale. It's a snowblower 24-inch path. It runs very good. It's a 6-speed, 1 reverse, and 350 or best offer is the asking price on this. So that number is 847-741-8276 is that number. So there's that snowblower. And then we also do have Bill. He sells those movie posters. They make wonderful gifts. If you're looking for something in particular, feel free to contact him. You can text him at 708-793-3980 or also email him, billsellsposters@gmail.com. That's billsellsposters@gmail.com. So feel free to reach out to him. And so those are the Tradio announcements. Those are the Tradio announcements there. And again, if you do want to add yourself to the list, you can feel free, of course, to do that by calling our number here, 847-931-1410. That'll be during the Tradio segment there. Or, of course, also 505-926-1410. Of course, you can also contact us that way, too. And that really can be any time of the day. So that can be any time of the day if you'd like. Let's see here. So we'll also continue on. There's another cute little story I wanted to mention here too, and this was on sunnyskies.com. This is another nice little story here. As we know about Starlinks. Do you know about Starlinks? They're Elon Musk's Starlink satellite dishes. Now what they are is they're designed to bring high-speed internet to remote areas. However, they are also bringing little bit of comfort as well too to some little furry friends of ours here. So it turns out that there are some outdoor cats that are using the $500 Starlink satellite dishes as cozy heating beds. I think that this is absolutely adorable. Okay, so Starlink works great until the cats find out that the dish gives off a little heat on cold days. User by the name of Aaron Taylor posted onto X. And looks like this is a cute little, they're having a little party. They're having a little warming party for sure. So, hey, doesn't sound too bad, right? Feel free to check them out. That is that's for the cats out there. Thanks to their built-in warming feature that prevents snow buildup, these $500 dishes have become prime real estate for outdoor cats looking to stay warm in the winter. So it's just a cute little story there that's been posted on there too. Ex-user Aaron Taylor recently shared a photo that left the internet in stitches. 5 cats huddled together on a Starlink dish, soaking up the warmth like it was a feline spa. So just a cute little story there. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN, and we'll just take a quick little time out here. Hang on a quick sec. Okay, there we go. Now it's back on. The darn button. Okay, we got it. We're good. I had to let our a little special guest in here with us today. So again, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. And hey, it's Wednesday. It's in the middle of the week here too. So the weekend is, well, we're at the halfway mark here. But if you want to enjoy a nice weekend to listen to WRMN, especially bright-eyed and bushy-tailed in the morning, you can listen to On the Rise with Mike and Derek. And we have here in studio Derek himself. How you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, Matt. Nice to see you. A little bit unexpected, but
yeah.
I'm a little forgetful. Coming at the end of our shows, and I forget to take my drive out, and got some stuff on it that I need for the week, and got to make the trek all the way up here.
And I'm sure you're like, oh no, I'm here, and now Matt's gonna ask me to come on the air and talk.
Oh, it's never an issue with that. I like talking. This is fun. It's a nice little gig.
Yeah, absolutely. So,
I appreciate it.
Of course. Hey, all right. So I got to ask, how did you enjoy the big game?
Oh, the big game. Well, for myself, I guess it was kind of a big disappointment.
Okay. Is that something we're going to hear a little bit about on Saturday?
Oh, I'm sure we're going to be talking about the big game, the Super Bowl, the fact that the Philadelphia Eagles absolutely kicked the shiatsu out of Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yep.
So that was a little bit unexpected on my part.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta say, but I wanted the three-peat just for the history's sake of things. No NFL team has ever won 3 Super Bowls in a row. Mm-hmm. But I mean, at the same time, I also thought that the Philadelphia Eagles were the much better team, and as it turned out, I was right. But it is what it is.
Yeah. You know what? I watch it because of the commercials and the food.
Sure. Well, was there a specific commercial that stood out for you?
There was one about it was the pizza, what is it? Pizza puffs? What are they called?
Totino's?
Pizza rolls.
Pizza rolls, okay.
Yeah, the alien that gets crushed in the
or Tostinos. I don't, I'm not really sure.
Tostinos?
Something like that.
It's like the alien creature gets crushed in the door.
I must have missed that one.
I think you did?
I think I missed that one. I kind of like the Dunk Kings one with Ben Affleck and Casey Affleck.
That one was very colorful, and it was a little weird though. Who was that coming out of the barrel?
I have absolutely no idea who that dude was.
I was like,
supposedly a famous actor, and I'm like, I have absolutely no idea who that dude was.
I always have commercials.
And it's funny because you only got like the 30-second or maybe a minute of that Dunk King commercial, mm-hmm. but they actually had like a whole 5-minute, 6-minute YouTube thing for it where, and that was kind of funny. Just for the simple fact that Ben Affleck, I guess he directed it. He directed the whole commercial. And they're going back and forth. It's like, yeah, you really should have, spent the extra money to get Matt Damon on, and this, that, and the other. Mm-hmm. And then maybe 10 or 15 minutes later, there was another commercial with David Beckham and Matt Damon, where David Beckham and Matt Damon were quote unquote twins, separated at birth.
Why did I feel like they weren't together when they did that commercial? It almost to me looked like they had filmed it separately and AI'd it. Like in a weird way. I don't know.
Shot it where the one angle was, just David Beckham, then the other angle was Matt Damon and everything, and then and the funny thing about that one was then they went back and they were talking about like, oh yeah, who's your favorite actor or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, well Ben Affleck. With Matt Damon, it's like, oh no, it's like, well, yeah, there's this guy, Matt Damon. How do you like him? Oh no, I prefer Ben Affleck. So it's kind of funny that even though they were in separate commercials, they're both kind of nudging one another, and giving props to one another. So that was kind of funny.
Yeah. Interesting.
Little extra level on that.
What was the one with the seal? I don't know who he is.
The seal.
They superimposed his face on a seal. It was very weird.
Was it seal on a seal?
Yes. Is
so
that it?
so
Seal?
it might have been the singer Seal.
Okay.
On the seal.
Yeah. That one was weird.
I think I heard about that one because then they were talking about, I heard like the following day, people were talking about like Heidi Klum or something because that's the ex-wife. I think it's the ex-wife of, the singer Seal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to look up that.
Because at one point in time, I do believe that they were married and, now I think that
they were
divorced.
Yeah.
So I think that was one of those little things. Yeah. I mean.
Well.
Yeah.
Interesting nonetheless. So.
Thoughts on the halftime show?
First thing I thought was everyone was clothed.
Yeah.
This time. I don't know. I mean, the choreography was, that certain part it was geared to was interesting. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. There was the whole beef with Kendrick Lamar and Drake.
Yeah.
His diss track that came out I think April or May of last year or whatever.
Okay.
And then Sam Jackson that was all dressed up in was
it Uncle Sam?
Uncle Sam.
Uncle Sam.
Yeah, Uncle Sam.
Yeah.
But apparently there were so many different levels of Kendrick Lamar's halftime show that just went, and I'll be honest, completely and totally over my head. Mm-hmm. But now you see the stuff on Facebook and YouTube and all the other stuff is like, well, here are the different levels of meanings and everything for that.
And it can be interpreted any way too. It's kind of,
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Well, I don't know if it's just Facebook world coming out and doing the Facebook thing where everyone's just, oh, well, this meant that and this meant, means this, that, and the other. And I could see half of it.
Yeah.
Because Kendrick Lamar, easy for me to say, is really smart, really talented. And so it wouldn't surprise me at all that, that's pretty much like what they were going for and what he was going for, for the performance.
So we'll see.
But, now it's moving on to the tail end of the NBA season. The Bulls absolutely got destroyed halfway through their game against the Pistons yesterday. They only put up like 29 points in the first half of the game, while the Pistons had like something like 70 some odd points. So that's I don't know, kind of disheartening. But if they're looking to get in their top 10 pick or whatever for the NBA draft coming up for this season, that's that. Blackhawks are off until the 22nd of February because you got the Four Nations ice hockey tournament going on up until then. So that's kind of slow down a little bit. But on Saturday, we've got the Shy Kid coming on and talking with us.
Oh, nice.
And the Shy Kid is Mike Hughes. He'll be in studio with Mike and myself from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m.
Okay,
and he'll be talking about the Chicago Sky women's basketball, along with the Chicago Cubs that just reported pitchers and catchers earlier this week.
All right. Awesome.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Should be good.
We've got Dino in the comments here. Nice surprise to see Derek on with you. They too have a great show on The Rise with Derek and Michael every Saturday morning.
Oh, thanks, Dean. Appreciate that.
So very cool. So we're looking forward to it. I'll be here, of course, to let you in. And
appreciate that.
Of course. Absolutely. We'll go from there.
So are we ramping up for a little break right now? Or
we are, yeah. It'll be just a tiny tad little break here, and then we'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. Thanks for popping in. I know it was a little unexpected, but
yeah. Well, I do have a question for you on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
So why don't we take that break and I'll put the question to you when we come back.
All right, sounds good.
Is that cool?
That sounds
I don't mean
good.
to be driving your show, but...
No, you're good.
Okay.
All right, we'll take a quick time out, folks. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. Stay tuned. We'll be back. Are you looking for the perfect wedding planner? Or maybe you've always dreamed of hosting that unforgettable corporate event. At the Serendipity Collective, your dreams await. Located in the heart of Hampshire, Illinois, the Serendipity Collective specializes in both traditional and non-traditional weddings. They also offer event planning services for birthdays, bridal and baby showers, quinceañeras, corporate events, and more. From the moment you step into your attire for the first time, to the tears of joy during speeches and dances, they're sure to make you savor every moment of your special day. At the Serendipity Collective, they love what they do and are passionate about helping you create memories that'll last a lifetime. Visit Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., or evenings and weekends by appointment, or call at 847-749-7848, or email at info@theserendipitycollectivellc.com. The Serendipity Collective, your dream wedding awaits.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
During tax season, your personal info travels to a lot of places you can't control. Between payroll, your home office, your tax preparer, and the IRS, if your W-2 gets exposed, that's just the ticket for identity thieves. That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every second. If your identity's stolen, they'll fix it guaranteed or your money back. Don't let identity thieves take you for a ride. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code CLAY. Visit LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We still have a couple minutes left, and then we'll be going into our Green Room Theater interview. We'll be calling into the show here, but I still got Derek with us here. A little chuckle, I guess, on on age. I told him I'll be 28 this year, and I said we're going to be like 40, 35.
Yeah, and I just kept on laughing, and I'm just saying thank you, because, I mean, we've had this conversation off the air, a couple of times.
And I just don't remember.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that because, the stuff that comes out of my mouth is hardly, noteworthy, if you will. But, yeah, I'm going to be 49 in March.
No. Are you serious?
And if you ever listen to On the Rise with myself and Mike.
I do. I just missed it.
He's the young buck of the show. Yeah. He's like 26, 27, 28 in that age range. And I'm the old grumpy guy that's, get off my lawn. So I'm calling him the young whippersnapper and the young buck. And he's calling me the old curmudgeon.
I've heard that, but I just never, it's didn't go, it must have just gone over my head. You've told me before your age?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, I appreciate you, saying that I'm 40. I was thankful that you called me, 40 years old. I was even more grateful when you were like, 35. but you felt like you made a mistake in calling me 40, so then you took off a few years. But that's okay. I appreciate it. It just means I don't look my age.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
And you look great for your age. And I don't know why it went over my head that I forgot you already told me your age.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, like I said, it's not really noteworthy.
I must have not had
I'm just
coffee.
giving you shiatsu.
I must have not had my coffee that morning then.
Oh, you always have your Dunk Kings coffee.
I do. Yes. Watch that on YouTube. It's like a whole 5-minute thing that they did.
Yeah. It is. It is. And it's actually pretty entertaining.
Yeah. Pretty
So,
entertaining. And speaking of entertaining here, we're going to be having a special interview on the phone lines here in just a bit. Hey, thanks for popping in.
Appreciate it.
Of course.
Have a good Valentine's Day.
And to you as well.
Appreciate it.
All right, and I'll see you Saturday.
Yes, sir.
I'll see you Saturday. Folks, we're going to take a quick time out, and this does wrap it up here for the first hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN. Stay tuned. We're going to be having Dave Hunter of Green Room Theater coming onto the air with us here, calling into the station, talking about some great things happening within the area. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Kane County Sheriff's Office has announced it will be giving out a scholarship through the Illinois Sheriff's Association to a student wanting to pursue higher education during the 25-26 school year. The scholarship money can be applied to books and fees and can be applied for at ilsheriff.org/youth-2. This Saturday, Open Door Health Center of Illinois is set to hold a Did You Know on Black History and HIV/AIDS awareness. Set to take place from noon until 3 on Saturday, February 15th, and it'll be held at their Elgin location located at 1665 Larkin Avenue. The DuPage County Board has made it official that the DuPage County Courthouse will no longer carry the name of U.S. Representative Henry High. The Democrat-controlled DuPage County Board voting 10-5 at its meeting on Tuesday to remove the Republican congressman's name from the building. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Illinois men's basketball beat UCLA 83-78 last night. 2 straight wins for the Illini, who play again Sunday at home against number 11 Michigan State. Cubs pitchers and catchers reported to spring training on Sunday. The first full squad workout is set for this Friday. The Dodgers and Cubs will play a pair of regular season games on March the 18th and 19th at the Tokyo Dome, and they'll finish up spring training before picking up the rest of the season. White Sox pitchers and catchers report today with their first workout next next Monday. The Pistons pounded the Bulls 132-92 last night. Detroit led it 71-29 at the half. The Bulls, it was their third consecutive loss, while the Pistons won their third straight. The teams play again tonight in Chicago before the NBA pauses for the All-Star break. The NHL's on break for the Four Nations face-off. The Blackhawks visit Columbus Saturday. The Blues are home against Winnipeg. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Friday is Valentine's Day, so if you still have shopping to do, then it's time to get to Macy's, because we make finding the perfect gift so easy. How easy? We have last-minute gifts that feel truly thoughtful, like fragrance gift sets from Yves Saint Laurent, Carolina Herrera, and Marc Jacobs, boxed and ready to give. Yeah, it doesn't get much easier than that. So head to Macy's and make their Valentine's Day a little more special, and your life a little bit easier. But hurry in, because you're almost out of time. These deals start tomorrow at Macy's.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 28, falling to around 26 in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, snow before 3 a.m., cloudy with a low around 14, rising to around 17 overnight. Currently, it is 27 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce!
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the Green Way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
Want to furnish your space without breaking the bank or the planet? Remix Market is your destination for high-quality pre-loved furniture, home decor, and more. Each purchase helps us rehome items and keep them out of landfills. From statement pieces to everyday essentials, you'll find it all at Remix Market. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and shop secondhand treasures today.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 11 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Make sure you're careful out there. That snow is definitely starting to fall. It's getting a little bit thicker right now, too. We have definitely accumulated, I would say, almost, if not roughly half an inch or maybe even an inch by now too. So just make sure you're careful on the roadways out there too. No matter where you might be going, if you have to go to work, just make sure, of course, that you are aware just because of the snow that we do have falling today. Again, you're listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Don't forget you can hit that subscribe button, click that notification bell here on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Always keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. Now, of course, as we know, in today's age, sometimes we need a good laugh. There's a lot of divisiveness. There's a lot of, this side says this, that side says that. And sometimes you need to step away from it and you need to just have a good, clean laugh. And what is really cool here about the Green Room Theater located here in Elgin, they are a powerhouse in the community of improv comedy. They have a vision to push those boundaries and spark fresh, unexpected performances. They cultivate a space where, of course, creativity is definitely going to thrive, and it does thrive. They build dynamic collaborative teams to weaving stories in real time. Their leadership keeps the Green Room Theater on the cutting edge of comedic innovation. So let's dive into the creative process here with Dave Hunter. Thank you so much, Creative Director Dave Hunter, for joining us live here in studio or calling through the phone lines here. How are you doing today?
I'm pretty good. Yeah, I'm definitely on the phone, not in studio.
Yeah.
So hopefully I sound good and okay.
Oh, yes. You sound great. Tell us a little bit about yourself and what gets you started. Or even just tell us a little bit about Green Room Theater for those out there who might not know.
Yeah, so Green Room Theater and Green Room Improv actually started 25 years ago at Judson University in Elgin where I went to school. Because when I got there as a freshman in college, I was considering being a theater major, and they actually canceled the entire theater program like that year. And so no shows, no major, no minor. And so a group of students that are very interested in theater got together and said, well, what if we just do our own shows? We don't need the school to sign up on them. Maybe we can just borrow the theater and find people who are interested and rehearse ourselves. So we started some student-run productions, and it kind of blew up on campus. And then we started getting hired in the community to go out and perform, and then we would travel to youth conferences and got hired locally, and basically we graduated and said, hey, let's just keep doing it. So we incorporated into a company and continued performing, and we did musicals and plays and improv shows every month, and eventually got rid of the full productions and said, let's just focus on the improv, and just made a hard beeline towards that. And now we perform at 2 theaters every month, at the Hemmons in Elgin on the first Friday of every month, and at the Row in Crystal Lake each month, and that's either a Friday or a Saturday, depending on the month. We actually performed this Saturday at the Row.
Very, very cool. Now, I have to say, too, I did go to Judson for my freshman year, and then I did graduate from ECC. And then I also have to say here, too, the school that I went to, the high school I went to was Westminster Christian School, and we have senior shows before. So you always do such a great job. We've had it where we did something called the Snow Show, which was kind of like a Sadie's Hawkins dance. But what we did was we would... I remember was one year, I think it was my sophomore year, we went to the Heritage Ballroom and we had a nice dinner, our school had a nice dinner, and you guys performed for us. So,
I totally remember that.
Yep.
That was a while ago. You're really old now.
And so, yes, I do remember that very well. And you guys are very funny, too. Something that's also unique about you guys as well, too. Not only you're funny, you're also very clean as well, too. And you don't usually get to see that a whole lot when it comes to improv. So what kind of made you feel that this was important to kind of really have kind of be as a part of? Mm-hmm. Well,
Judson University is a Christian university,
Mm-hmm.
so we started there, and most of us weren't really into the whole dirty comedy thing anyway. It just wasn't who we were, and so we just continued to keep that clean sort of vibe even as we graduated and included more people into the group. And we've found over the years that it's just much more it's mostly more palatable in particular for the suburban area, because then you can bring your kids, or you bring your teenage kids, or teenagers are interested and want to bring their friends, and it's just more accessible to a family in this area than maybe dirty or blue comedy can be. And and not that we have like we're not some enemies with the dirty stuff. It's just not who we are, and it's not how we do it.
Right. And I have to say, too, I think a lot of people, do you get sometimes people saying, well, is that really going to be funny because it's not, within that context? Because from what I've seen, your performances are always very hilarious, and they don't have to be dirty.
Well, yeah, we pride ourselves in being funny without being dirty and without having sort of like sexual content or anything like that, because then you actually have to be smart enough and clever enough to be funny without going that direction and without being sort of like shock humor or that kind of thing. And sometimes it's a more pure way of doing comedy if you can figure out how to be creative that way and be funny and fun for that matter too. Because the other thing about our shows, as you know, because you've seen them, is we have a high energy show. It's not like people standing around talking. Like there's a lot of energy, music, people on stage from the audience. The show moves pretty quickly along. And that's by design. Like, we want people to have fun, have a rush, laugh a lot, laugh with us, laugh at us, and laugh at themselves, because they're going to be pulled on stage as well.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that was always something I was kind of like timid about, because I have also seen your shows before at the Hemmons. I think you did you do the performances in the basement, correct?
Yeah. They built, actually, years ago, we approached the Hemmons. I think this was maybe like 13 years ago or 14 years ago. That's how long we've been at the Hemmons. Particularly, we approached them and said, hey, we have an idea to do an improv show in the round where we're surrounded on all four sides by audience members. Would you guys be interested in bringing us and doing it on your main stage? And we bring chairs and risers all around the main stage and surround us, in the round. So we have like maybe 200 seats like that. And they said, we actually love the idea, but because the Elgin Symphony Orchestra performs, monthly, we can see that being a conflict if we want to have you guys every month. What if we built you a theater in the round downstairs in this exhibition hall area? We will install lighting, we'll install a sound system, we'll purchase some staging, and we will set it up and tear it down, each month. But the lighting and the sound system all is permanently installed there. So they actually created this space for our show many years ago, and they've continued to update it throughout the years with new lights or new sound, new microphones, that kind of thing. And it's very unique because at the Hemmons, it's fully in the round. We are surrounded on all four sides by audience members. So it's a very different improv experience than maybe another improv comedy show you've seen before. Where at the Row, it's more of a proscenium performance. But each show at the Row is a different show format than at the Hemmons. So if you see one of them and you like what you see, you should go see the other one, because it's a different show format, the way we do it, but it's still all improvised and it's still all made up on the spot, based on suggestions from the audience. Very cool.
Yeah, I definitely would love to partake in that and see that show for sure. Now, when it comes to improv, it's oh my goodness, I can't even pronounce it.
You can do it. You can do it.
Improvisation?
Yes.
Okay, I got it. Good. Improvisation. So how do you prepare for that? Because it is improv. Do you have kind of like a little bit of I'm sure you have to have a foundation to it and then work with that.
Yeah, we get this question a fair amount, and the way I like to answer this is it's kind of like asking, how does a baseball team prepare for a game? Because you don't know what's going to happen in the game. You don't know if they're going to hit the ball or not, or where they're going to hit the ball, or what you're going to pitch. You're not really sure. But what you do is you practice specific techniques, like how to respond in the moment to something. How if we're playing this specific improv game, what are some things that make this game work, and how can we work through that? If we're doing like a guessing game, what are ways that we can act out something that you can understand how we're acting it out, or what is this, maybe a signal we could say, like, let's move on to a different clue or something. And so we kind of practice communicating with each other and practice different skills of memory or physicality or that kind of thing, so that whenever whatever happens, we have developed instincts, and we can now use those instincts in the moment to respond.
Well, I think it's great too because doing improv leaves a lot of room for flexibility. If you're stumped and you're just kind of like, and then it literally is just, it's improv. So would you say there's even a means for being stumped because it is improvised?
Well, the thing is, improv comedy is a team sport. It's not like a stand-up person, like stand-up comedy, who's making up jokes on the spot. If there was a stand-up and I was alone on stage the whole time, it might be harder for me and easier for me to be stumped. But when you have another member on stage with you, or even a third, if you get stumped, then somebody else might not be stumped. So they can suggest something or put something in the ether that maybe now triggers something in me, and then now I can respond to that, where maybe before I was stumped. So it's kind of like we cover for each other up there. But when you put it all together, it looks like nobody ever gets stumped. Mm-hmm. But what's actually happening is we're covering for each other as a team and stepping up, and pulling creative ideas out of our heads that help unlock things for the other people.
Absolutely. One thing I really like, because I have seen the shows before, is it's almost, I can't remember specifically how many shows I've seen before, but it seems like every time there's always like maybe a couple times or where someone will like say something and it's just like there's just erupted laughter, and from the team as well too, where everyone's laughing and it's like you can't stop laughing. So I noticed that too. That's totally funny. Always
one of the things we talk about backstage before the shows is if we are having fun as performers and if we are laughing and enjoying the show, then the audience is more likely to enjoy the show. So if the audience sucks tonight, let's just perform for each other. Yep. And that's kind of how we approach it. If it's a lower audience, or if they're just like not feeling it because they're tired or whatever, or maybe even like they don't like improv, then we're like, all right, forget you. We're just going to do this ourselves and make ourselves laugh. Yep. And it definitely is infectious. You feel like you're watching a comedy troupe enjoy themselves, and it makes you enjoy it as well. In a similar way that on Saturday Night Live, if they start laughing or cracking, it's fun for you because, you see the humanity in that person rather than their performance.
Absolutely. I have to ask too, have you taken any inspiration from any other folks or famous people out there that do improv?
Oh, that's a good question. Well, I can tell you this story. When I was in college, I went down to quickly answer the question, there's no celebrity that necessarily I've taken inspiration from, but I remember in college going down to Improv Olympic in Chicago. They do long-form improv, and it was my first time ever seeing long-form improv, and I remember them launching into whatever the game format that it was that they were playing, and I remember being, like, confused. Like, I don't know what's happening here, and I don't know what's the order of this, and they only got one suggestion from us, and they're going for, like, 30 minutes. And I remember in that moment sitting in this theater thinking, if when we do shows, whenever we do an improv show, I don't want the audience to ever be confused. Mm-hmm. I want them to always understand, here's the game we're playing, here's how this works, and do an example of it so that they can enjoy what they're seeing as opposed to it being this high, like, art form that is, like, not really accessible to the normal person.
Right.
And so we definitely approach our shows that way. If you've never seen improv before, you will enjoy our show. And if you've seen improv 30 times, you will enjoy our show because you will see it with a different set of eyes, than the regular person.
Absolutely. And I always enjoy the shows. You guys do such a fantastic job. You have such a strong crew and team that comes together and makes people laugh and make each other laugh too, which is fantastic. And we definitely need that in today's world. It always seems like there's a lot of divisiveness, this side says this, that side says that, a lot of, fighting.
Totally. And we purposefully avoid political stuff. We avoid divisive subjects because we think, like, one of our missions as a group is to bring joy to people's lives in some, even if it's for a night, to forget your troubles, forget your stresses, forget your losses or whatever, and come and have fun and laugh for a little bit, and let us lighten your load. Let us bring a little bit of joy to you.
Yep.
And that's why we exist, and we believe that we were gifted in a certain way, and this is how we want to give our gifts back.
Absolutely. Hey, thank you so much for coming on to the air with us here through the phone lines. I greatly appreciate it. I know our listeners do as well, too. Now, before we let you go, tell us how people can find more information about Green Room Improv.
Yeah, greenroomimprov.com or Instagram, Green Room Improv, Facebook, Green Room Improv, everything, Green Room Improv.
There you go. All right. Awesome. Thanks again for joining us here today. And I know you're also going to be having coming up, it's the First Fridays Improv. Now, that's the first Fridays of the month.
Correct. That's at the Hemmons in Elgin. It's the first Friday of every month. However, we're off in March. So there's a big dance recital, I think, that took over the whole building on the first Friday March show. But we do have a show this Saturday at the Row in Crystal Lake. So if people want to see us and are interested, come out this Saturday. The snow should be all cleaned up by then, and then come see our show.
All right. Sounds good. I appreciate you coming on the air with us. Thanks again, Dave.
You got it. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye now. All right, that was Dave Hunter coming onto the air with us here today from Green Room Theater. Thank you so much for taking the time to do so. And if you want to check out more information, visit their website, greenroomimprov.com. That's greenroomimprov.com. And as someone who has seen multiple shows before, it is definitely always a lot of fun to do so. And check out the next one here will be Saturday, February 15th. That is at the Row Show. You can get tickets online right now at greenroomimprov.com/tickets. Or it's actually under /contact us. And you can find those tickets there too. You can click to get them. And you can even do group ticket information there as well too. You can follow them also on Facebook and also on Instagram, Green Room Theater. So check them out there too. Always good, always fun for sure. Always lots of fun. Absolutely. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. Don't go anywhere.
Looking to stay informed on the political issues that truly matter? I'm Dennis Sonar Green, inviting you to join me every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town, is where you'll find clear, balanced analysis of the day's biggest news. We dig into the headlines, cutting through the noise to deliver the facts and insights you need to stay informed. Whether you're deeply into politics or just want to understand what's going on, this show offers the depth and perspectives that matter. Tune in every weekday from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. on WRMN and be part of the conversation that's shaping our community. Let's navigate today's political landscape together on A Political Talk Show, only on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
WRMN says thank you to all of our local veterans, like Jerry Christofferson of True Patriots Care.
We had the 1,700 flags up across from the wall. That's how many POWs and MIAs from Vietnam are still missing. Plus, we do veterans and first responders funerals.
Yeah.
And so if you ever drive by a funeral home or a church or a cemetery and you see the flags, you know a soldier died today.
Go to TruePatriotsCare.com for more information. And veterans, thank you for your service to our country.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We have a couple minutes left. And then we head on into 11:30 here, coming up pretty soon. So with that couple minutes left here, I want to thank again Dave for coming on to the air with us here through the phone lines. Definitely better to do through the phone lines than to come in person here because it is very snowy outside. We are seeing that snow definitely falling faster and stronger here too. More of the flurries. The roads are looking to be a little bit slick right now too. Of course, the city is doing their best as always to, of course, keep everyone safe. So just make sure that you're prepared for that because it is pretty... definitely pretty snowing outside right now. I am in the process of getting the interview up on youtube.com at WRMN Radio for Green Room Theater, so stay tuned for that. It'll be posted in just a little bit and maybe in about 10 minutes or so. So if you go onto our channel content, you'll be able to find it there. You can also find it under our playlists. That is under Out to Lunch with WRMN. It'll also just be posted on the timeline there as well, too. So I'll probably... start making posts on Facebook as links to these videos as well too, so that you can keep up to date with that. So again, thank you to Dave for calling in today from Green Room Theater. You can check out more information at greenroomimprov.com. That's greenroomimprov.com. Check it out. Got tickets available too. Also find them on Facebook as well too. And we're also going to talk a little bit about Improv Explained. So this will be going into the 11:30 segment here in just a little bit. We'll take a timeout, another timeout, and then we'll be back here and we'll talk a little bit about what is improv and explain it a little bit. Now, he did explain it already a little bit here too, but we'll kind of talk a little bit about that with you. And then we'll go from there, talk more about what are some other days that are recognized, celebrated, and appreciated today on this very calm but very snowy, chilly day outside today. And we'll also go through the weather again at some point too to keep you up to date and in the loop with that. Stay tuned. You're listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, and we will be back with more in just a little bit.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. Elgin District U46 will reintroduce instructional fees for the 2025-26 school year, marking the first time in 5 years that parents will face such costs. The decision was discussed at Monday's board meeting, with final approval expected at the next meeting, February 24th. The Elgin community will come together on Sunday to honor the life and legacy of Reese Jones, a beloved advocate for Elgin youth and a pillar of local leadership. The tribute event will take place from 1:30 to 3:30 p.m. at the Gale Borden Public Library and feature testimonials from people who knew Reese. The Kane County Board officially recognizing February 2025 as Black History Month, as well as National Cancer Prevention Month. The proclamations honor African American achievements and promote cancer prevention through healthy habits and screenings. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, Call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 28, falling to around 26 in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, snow before 3 a.m., cloudy with a low around 14, rising to around 17 overnight. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 18. Currently, it is 28 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Mornings can start feeling the same. Wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast from Wendy's, it's like, wake up, brush teeth, Baconate with a breakfast Baconator. Roll with a sausage breakfast burrito. Buddy it up with a honey buddy. Or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes. And then go to work. Sorry. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Happy Wednesday, everybody. We're in the middle of the week, and we're also in the middle of a snowstorm right now, too. So if you do plan on going anywhere today, just make sure you are aware and, just make sure you're aware of the surroundings there, because it is definitely starting to fall faster. Definitely a blizzard is what we're seeing here. Snow showers right now with a high of 28. We are in that winter weather advisory, still continuing on into tomorrow, into tonight as well too. So just prepare yourself for that, because we're currently in it. Current temperatures right now are at 28. So we are at our high. It definitely does feel a little bit colder out. I did step outside for a bit. It does feel like it's a little bit colder than 28. It feels more like it's like 20, 15, 20. And that snow is definitely sticking for sure. So make sure, of course, when you are driving today that you are nice and safe, and that you, of course, are aware of your surroundings. Maybe not driving as fast is very important too. Leaving a little extra space between cars just to prepare for you and others in case maybe you have to step on the brakes a little bit quicker. Giving that space and that time does allow for more preventative risks. To prevent you from the risk of getting in a crash too. So definitely slick outside right now. We are seeing the roads are starting to be covered a little bit more slushier snow here, and it is starting to fall faster, and it's continuing to grow more as we go throughout the day too. So definitely feel free just to stay inside if you can, for sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends will be on from 2 until 4 o'clock. If she isn't able to make it in, then what we'll do is, of course, we will, she says she'll do it from her laptop. She'll do it from home, and I'll co-host with her. We'll be good with that. We will be good. We will be good. So that'll still be going on. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends from 2 to 4. We have from 4 to 6, a political talk show with Dennis Sonar Green and Ben Demoni and Boquist. We also do have at 1 o'clock after the show here, Out to Lunch, we have What's Cooking Today. That's What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. And if you do want to check out more information, you can follow him on his website, what'scookingtoday.com. Hasn't posted yet information on the upcoming episode for today. Yesterday, he did talk a little bit about the health benefits of dark chocolate and some good wines to choose from that are under $20. Stay tuned as we get into the 12 o'clock hour here in about 20 minutes or less than 20 minutes or so, or not less than, maybe about half an hour or so. It is Wednesday, which means it is also Wine Down Wednesday. So I will talk to you about some good wines to choose from, some popular ones in the U.S., and we'll also talk about a good place to go to that offers good wine and also a fine dining experience that you can try out. So we'll go through that. That'll be during the 12 o'clock hour. Don't forget you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. We do have our website. That's WRMN1410.com. If you do go onto our website, you'll be able to find, of course, where you'll be able to watch us. Click to listen live right now to WRMN. You can also find other things as well, too, that have been posted, different videos. We just recently, I do have it posted now. Out to Lunch Green Room Theater with Dave. So that has been posted onto our YouTube channel now. So if you do want to check out that interview, you can feel free to do so. You can also check out other previous interviews and shows as well, too, featured in our documented lists of videos, our archives of great videos that we do have here. Check out playlists as well, too. All that good stuff. So feel free to check that out. That's on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. You can also follow us on Facebook, facebook.com/WRMN1410 Radio. If you do follow us on Facebook, you can check out different postings here as well, too. So feel free to view all of that and check that out. Absolutely. Great postings on there, too. Marky B recently posted not too long ago about getting ready for the snowstorm as well, too. Talking a little bit about Green Room Theater. I mentioned that, too. You can find that on WRMN 1410 Radio on Facebook. We also do have the app. You can download the app. It's available on the App Store, WRMN Radio. And then it's also available on Google Play for Samsung. Online radio box radio player. Pretty easy to use, navigate, and enjoy. You can listen to us from anywhere. And then, of course, we're also on YouTube, so feel free to comment live. We do have a comment here. We've got the Dutchman's Wood Shack commenting in. Good morning, and good morning to you. Hey, are you still in Hawaii? Let us know. Because you always, usually the Dutchman's Wood Shack here comments in during Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. And as we know here, too, if you listen to Talk Time with Tammy and Friends, you know Tammy loves the warmer weather. She does not like the cold, and it's understandable, too. She loves the warmer weather. So usually the Dutchman comments in and says the temperatures in Hawaii. In Hawaii there. So very, very cool. And if you happen to be on vacation, let us know how it is. Let us know, because it's definitely a blizzard here. Maybe you're somewhere nice and sunny. Let's take a look here, too. Don't forget, we also do have our text line, 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. You can text us any time of the day. Keep us up to date and in the loop so we can keep everyone else out there, too, up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, what's going on here on WRMN. Now, we talked a little bit about improv here with Dave Hunter, who is the creative director and producer of Green Room Theater here. And, well, in short here, too, improv, short for improvisational, there we go, I'm trying to pronounce it, improvisational theater. It's a live performance in which the actors make up scenes, dialogue, and characters on the spot, sometimes incorporating suggestions from the audience. This is according to news.uchicago.edu. Now, this was actually inspired by earlier theater forms. At cabarets, modern improv began at the University of Chicago back in the 1950s. This is where a group of UChicago students, alumni, and friends used theater games developed by educator Viola Spolin to create something that had never existed before, an improvisational theater. So this kind of started in the 50s. From the revolutionary storefront grew famed improv theaters like the Second City and I.O., formerly Improv Olympic, which have produced household names like Stephen Colbert, Steve Carell, Amy Poehler, and Tina Fey. So all of those famous names out there too. So kind of a little interesting history there on improv. Now, improv is a form of unscripted performance. Instead of relying on pre-written dialogue or even the sets and props of traditional theater, improvisers create scenes based on loose scenarios. I would even say here, too, when you're on the radio, there is definitely an element of improvisation. For me, I'm still trying to work on it. I like having, things in front of me, knowing exactly what I'm going to talk about. And then if I don't know, maybe having that foundation of, okay, I'm going to go to this because I know to talk about this and present time here on the radio. Well, not kind of just not speaking or, being silent. So I'm still working a little bit on that too. I do like to have things in front of me, knowing exactly what I'm going to talk about. But there are times when I'm like, hey, you know what? We're going to kind of improv a little bit. So I am getting a little bit better at that. I am getting a little bit better for sure. But there are a lot of people out there, of course, that are very natural at improvising. Sometimes it takes a little bit more work for other folks out there. But it is definitely can be a lot of fun, a lot of improv too. Because it's improvised, it can go different ways. That can be very funny, where it works out perfectly. And then other times when it doesn't, and then you just kind of laugh it off too. You can't take it too seriously or get yourself down too much if you are kind of stuck on improvisation there. So improvised scenes often incorporate suggestions from the audience. For example, a performer may ask the audience to provide a location for the scene. And that's something that the Green Room Theater does a lot too. They say a location, an occupation for one of the characters too. So they'll say, like, name the location. They'll say the zoo. And then, an occupation for the characters. They'll say, I don't know, phlebotomist or something. I don't know. Something like that. Or sometimes it'll be something completely different, The location will be in the middle of the desert, and the occupation will be, I don't know, a water bottler. Like, what is a water bottler going to do in the desert? Things like that. So it's kind of like the more polar they are in a way, the more fun it's made, because then you have to improvise on what the scenario is going to be. If it's like the occupation is a firefighter at a fire at a fire station, of course you can work with that very easily. But if it's something like, a bottled water or a water bottler in the middle of the desert, it's kind of like, well, and then you have to kind of make up the scenario, and it makes it a lot more fun too. So that's when it comes to improvisation, of course. Today, in almost every major city in America, you can find a troupe of improv performers taking the stage each night, or on selected nights too, and that's the Green Room Theater we just spoke with. So very cool. There's a little history on that when it comes to improvised theater, and feel free to check it out. That was the University of Chicago to give us a little sneak peek on what that is, improvised theater. The time is 11:44. We're approaching 11:45 already here pretty soon. The time has flown by fast. Stay tuned. We're going to take a quick time out, and when we come back, we'll talk more. We'll go through the National Day calendar and also kind of touch base a little bit on what are some things happening in the area. Then we get to the 12 o'clock hour. I'm going to talk a little bit about the 10 most popular wines, according to some more recent research by PR Newswire. Popular wines, the 10 most popular wines in the U.S., and then also kind of pairing it together with a good place to go to in North Aurora. That's a fine dining place that we'll talk a little bit about here too during the 12 o'clock hour. So stay tuned for that. You're listening to Out to Lunch, and we'll be back with more in just a bit.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free, for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my side softer?
Can I make my side firmer? Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. And now save 50% on the new Sleep Number Limited Edition Smart Bed. Plus free home delivery. Ends President's Day. Exclusively at a Sleep Number store near you. Learn more at sleepnumber.com.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp 'em all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. The snow is continuing to fall here. The roads are starting to pile up a little bit more with some snow. So just make sure you're prepared for that. We are seeing a little bit of a rush here. I wouldn't say rush, but we are seeing some more cars kind of driving past here and there. And with that being said, it sounds like people are starting to go onto their lunch break. And we'll talk a little bit about a good place to go to on Out to Lunch with WRMN here in the 12 o'clock hour. So stay tuned for that. Let's touch base a little bit here with the National Day calendars and National Today, just on a couple of them today. One in particular that I thought was pretty interesting, and let me tell you, when it comes to some stats on some things here too that kind of tie in with this day, it can be very mind-boggling, I do have to say. So very, very interesting here, because this is something we don't usually think too much about. But today is National Lost Penny Day. So it's National Lost Penny Day today. It's an annually recurring event observed on February 12th, and it tells us a little bit here on how most pennies are useless mental currency coins that are neither fit for your wallet nor your purse. Often they will slip out of your pocket, wallet, or purse, and it's quite unlikely you will find them again. The day is dedicated to making an effort out of your busy routine to find the lost penny that might have slipped under the sofa or the car seat. Finding your lost penny is quite a good sign. For this reason, it has a dedicated day. Now, we usually think, oh, it's just a penny. It's a lost penny. You know, oh, well, who cares, right? And so be it, because it is a penny. However, when it does come to loose change, let me tell you, we don't realize how much loose change we have and how much that can actually build up. It actually is mind-boggling to me. So I wanted to take a look here at some stats on loose change, because it is National Lost Penny Day today. And according to available data, all compiled together, Yahoo Finance, VIA, and also FMI.org, a significant portion of Americans tend to let their loose change accumulate without using it, with surveys showing that around 55% of people let their spare change sit idle, potentially representing millions of dollars worth of unused coins sitting in homes across the country. Additionally, some estimates suggest, and this is what the mind-boggling thing is to me, that Americans may throw away as much as $68 million worth of loose change annually. So let me tell you, folks, sometimes that loose change can really build up, and you never know how much loose change you can have. I remember in particular one instance where we collected loose change around the house in our family, and I think, I kid you not, it came to like $30. And that was just one time that we looked around the house with loose change. I'm telling you, it really can build up, and you may not notice it either. You know, you've got that quarter in your pocket that you left in the dryer and it's stuck there, and then you put it on top of the dryer and then you forget about it, or it falls between the seats of the couch. It can really build up over time. So again, that's what's so interesting about it. Again, based off of this data, now this is from reworld.com, Americans could be losing millions of dollars of loose change each year due to not actively spending or depositing it as well too. So definitely kind of an eye-opener there too. Definitely looking for that loose change and collecting it. Might not seem like much at first, but it can definitely build up, and you'd be surprised on how much you can find when it comes to loose change. And I also mean loose change in terms of also change that you get back. You know, that's the thing that I also, I do too, is like if I get change back and it's like in quarters or, you know, any of them, dimes, pennies, change back, I don't usually honestly think too much about it. I usually just set it in my car and then I don't think about it that much. Or, you know, things like that. But putting it in a jar, having a loose change jar, you'd be surprised on how much, if you actively do it, because the thing to remember is you're actively doing it. Anytime you get change to actively put it in there, you will definitely see it grow. So it's very interesting that we have this here too. Now, in terms of like individual person, Coinstar, a company that operates coin counting machines at supermarkets, says its customers estimate that they've got an average of $28 in coins in their pockets, on their nightstands, or between couch cushions. Now, that, of course, is a statistic there that's based off of an estimate, so it's not always going to be that way for everyone, but nonetheless, still, that is very fascinating for sure. How much money do people accidentally throw away each year too is another one. So there's a lot of different resources out there. And also too, just in general, something we don't usually think too much about is loose change. And so on National Lost Penny Day today, I encourage you, go on out and try to look for those lost pennies, but also tie it in there too, that loose change. If you've got loose change in your car, build it up and then kind of, I guess you could say, transfer it. Is that the right word? Transfer it from coins into dollars, right? Too. There are some places that do allow it. Some places you have to have like a membership. You have to be a member of like Chase Bank or whatever it might be. But they do have, some places do offer coin counters that you can go in for free and they will transfer it for you. But sometimes they do require that you have an account with them. Now, when it comes to the penny timeline here, the first penny was in 1787. The first U.S. penny is introduced and designed by Benjamin Franklin. In 1909, Abraham Lincoln's picture adorns the pennies. The pennies start coming in adorned with Lincoln's picture, replacing the old ones. In 1995, inaugural celebration came to the first front here. The first National Lost Penny Day was celebrated in 1995. And in 2013, $55 million is spent to make pennies. So that being said, if you see a penny and you're like, whatever, take, it can build it up. You can build it up and it might not seem like much at first, but this especially goes just for loose change in general. You can really build it up and maybe get, maybe get a little extra something for yourself. Because that's happened before where my brother and I, we'll look for loose change, like loose change in our car. We'll combine it together, and then we will go and we'll kind of like trade it in for cash. And we're like, oh, there we go. We can get ourselves a cup of coffee. Now, of course, with inflation, that's a whole nother story there too. Maybe with that loose change, you get maybe $10, and then you can buy just maybe a single cup of coffee. But nonetheless, still, it's fun to do it. You just got to remember to do it. So on National Lost Penny Day today, find that lost penny, the lucky penny, as well too. We still have about 2 minutes left here, so Again, just to send some reminders out there, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Some other quick notices here on some national days. We've got National Plum Pudding Day. Now, I've never had plum pudding before. Plums are okay, but I've never had plum pudding, though. It's made by steaming or boiling, and the pudding is usually served during the holiday season. I know that that's definitely more of a holiday seasonal treat to enjoy, but who says you can't make it any time that you would like to? Make some homemade plum pudding. Today's also Darwin Day. Happy Educational Historical Darwin Day today, recognized. Whether you're a seasoned scientist who doesn't mind getting your hands dirty, or the thought of math and dissection makes you blanch, well, today's a day to recognize. It's Darwin Day. Charles Darwin's work and science in general recognized today. Take the extra time to learn about his experiments, findings, and accomplishments, and reflect on how they still affect us today. So, happy National Darwin Day, everybody out there. Taking a look at the time here, we're going to be approaching the 12 o'clock hour very, very soon. And then when we come into the 12 o'clock hour, we'll talk a little bit about the top 10 most popular wines in the U.S. And this is research by Oddly Travel, revealing the 10 most popular wines in the U.S., provided by PRNewsWire.com. So we'll talk about that. And then we'll also talk about a good place to go to in North Aurora that does offer some good wines and also a relaxing establishment and good food too. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. An American history teacher who was detained in Russia is now back on U.S. soil. President Trump greeted Mark Fogel at the White House late last night after his return from Russia. Fogel was arrested on drug charges after authorities found 11 grams of medical marijuana in his luggage when he landed at Moscow Airport. Secretary of State Marco Rubio told News Nation's Chris Como last night,
I think it's also important to note it was not in return for anything. There wasn't some deal here where we had to release like 10 spies. And I think it shows President Trump's commitment to bringing home Americans. I think Adam knows better than I do at this point, but I think it's up to 10 people now in just 3 weeks who are being detained overseas who have been brought home. And so I think this is a very positive development.
President Trump also said another American would be released today. A showdown between the Trump administration and the courts is putting two branches of government against each other and putting the third, Congress, in the middle. At least 55 lawsuits have been filed against President Trump's executive actions. Judges have temporarily paused several, including the end of birthright citizenship, DOJ access to Treasury payment systems, and leave for USAID workers. President Trump says,
maybe we have to look at the judges because that's very serious. I think it's a very serious violation.
Democrats like Ted Lieu say the president is trying to get rid of a check on his power.
Why even have judges if you're not going to follow their court order?
A landmark Supreme Court decision in 1803 gives the judicial branch the power to strike down legislation or executive orders that violate the Constitution. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Pistons pounded the Bulls 132-92 last night. Detroit led it 71-29 at the half. For the Bulls, it was their third consecutive loss, while the Pistons won their third straight. Detroit sixth in the East at 28-26. The Bulls sitting 10th at 22-32. The teams play again tonight in Chicago before the NBA pauses for the All-Star break. Cubs pitchers and catchers reported to spring training on Sunday. The first full squad workout is set for this Friday. The Dodgers and Cubs will play a pair of regular season games on March the 18th and 19th at the Tokyo Dome. And they'll finish up spring training before picking up the rest of the season. White Sox pitchers and catchers report today with their first workout next Monday. The NHL's on break for the Four Nations face-off. The Blackhawks return to action Saturday at Columbus. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Friday is Valentine's Day, so if you still have shopping to do, then it's time to get to Macy's, because we make finding the perfect gift so easy. How easy? We have last-minute gifts that feel truly thoughtful, like fragrance gift sets from Yves Saint Laurent, Carolina Herrera, and Marc Jacobs, boxed and ready to give. Yeah, it doesn't get much easier than that. So head to Macy's and make their Valentine's Day a little more special, and your life a little bit easier. But hurry in, because you're almost out of time. These deals start tomorrow at Macy's.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 28, falling to around 26 in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, snow before 3 a.m., cloudy with a low around 14, rising to around 17 overnight. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 18. Currently, it is 28 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Mornings can start feeling the same. Wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast from Wendy's, it's like, wake up, brush teeth, Baconate with a breakfast Baconator. Roll with a sausage breakfast burrito. Buddy it up with a honey buddy. Or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes. And then, go to work. Sorry. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hour.
Listen this Sunday afternoon to Handle on the Law.
I know we're at an at-will date, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what, you're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what, I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
It's Handle on the Law this Sunday afternoon from 4 to 7 right here on WRMN.
It's always exciting to hear Elgin business owners like Tanner Melvin of Side Street Studios share positivity about the local community.
Elgin is on its way, and it has been, and it's sometimes, we got set back, the pandemic, and it's been rough. Everyone has felt it in so many different ways. What we're trying to do is a lot of hand-holding and shoulder rubbing and being like, it's okay, it's okay. Mm-hmm. We're trying to get this town a lot more money. We're very lucky to live in this community right now. There's nothing like this around here.
Feel the positive power of the first shift with me, Marky B, weekday mornings on WRMN.
Hello, everybody. We are in the afternoon. Welcome to the 12 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin. serving the Fox River Valley. And hey, we hope you're enjoying the day so far. The snow is still falling, and it's falling pretty fast right now as we speak. We have definitely accumulated, I would say, probably about an inch or so. That is what we are currently seeing right now. The roads are looking to be a little bit slick, so just want to prepare you for that. If you are planning on going out today, then just be aware, of course, of the surrounding area that we do have here, which is, of course, all of the snow. Of course, putting salt down, the city's working very hard to do that here as well, too. And it's not, because there's so many areas to cover, just important to be patient. There might be certain areas that might not be covered or will literally be covered with snow. But just to be patient there, because they are trying to go through a lot of different locations and areas within the city and within the villages. Pardon me, no matter where you might be, that it is snowing. So just be patient there, because they're doing their best there, and we appreciate everything that they do too. So currently right now, still at a high of 28 degrees, snow showers continuing on. We are in that winter weather advisory. Of course, that is continuing on. So just make sure you're prepared for that too, because again, we are seeing that it is very, very, it is definitely kind of a blizzard outside today. Now, heading on into later tonight, it is going to be mainly cloudy with snow showers continuing on. Very cold, a low of 13 degrees. Chance of snow at about 80%. So still continuing on. We head on into Thursday. Thursday is a high of 16 degrees, so cloudy early with partial sunshine throughout the rest of the day. We see a high of 16 and a low of -5 degrees. So we're not seeing a prediction of snow, but like we're seeing today with all this snow, and then it does drop down to even chillier temperatures tomorrow, that snow most likely is going to stick. Heading on into Friday, we see more snow showers developing in the afternoon, a high of about 25 degrees. Snow accumulations of less than about an inch or so, but nonetheless still, just want to throw that out there, because it's definitely going to be very, the snow is going to continue to build up there. Watching a potential winter storm for Friday night, we have a low of 22, and that's going to be in the evening, will diminish to a few snow showers overnight, 1 to 3 inches roughly. Heading on into Saturday here, we do see a high of 33 degrees, snow showers, dropping down to a low of 13 degrees, snowfall of about an inch. And remember, because it's going to be staying cold, that snow is going to build up. We do see about 1 inch also on Saturday night. Sunday, it does start to clear up here, cloudy with a high of 16, dropping down to very chilly, -7 degrees for Sunday night. So Sunday is definitely going to be a very, very cold day outside, so just be prepared for that. We do see for Monday the 17th, mixture of clouds and sun, only a high of 9, and we are going to be seeing a few flurries of snow showers possible. Becoming partly cloudy later with the flurries of snow showers ending by midnight. We're going to be seeing it dropping down to 1 degree as our low for Monday. Heading on into Tuesday here, we do see partly cloudy skies, very cold, a high of only 14 degrees, dropping down to -2 degrees, few clouds from time to time. That's going to be for Tuesday. Wednesday rolls around, partly cloudy skies, high of 13 degrees is what we're going to be seeing. Pardon me. And then also a -5 degrees for our low for Wednesday night. So again, we're going to be seeing more snow accumulating like we're seeing now. We're going to be having those intervals where there's no snow, but it is going to be cold. So it's kind of a just our luck thing. It's going to snow, and then it's going to stick because it's so cold the next day. And it's going to snow again, and then it's going to be so cold that it's going to stay and keep building up. So just want to prepare for that. And I mean build up too, because it will build up, but of course we're going to have the sidewalks shoveled and the streets and things like that, so it won't just build up there, but just letting you know anyways. That's for Wednesday. And then Thursday is predicted to be mostly sunny. We do see a high of about 13 degrees, dropping down to a low of about 3 degrees for Thursday night. So Thursday night there. And that's what we're going to be seeing. And then for Friday, for next Friday, the 21st, we are going to be seeing partly cloudy skies, pardon me, a high of 22, dropping down to a low of 11 degrees, mostly cloudy skies for Friday night. So that's what we're going to be seeing for the rest of this week and also into next week too. So just want to keep you informed, up to date on that, because it definitely is going to be very cold. We are going to be seeing the snow continuing on. So just prepare, make sure you're ready. And hey, during our Tradio segment coming up at 12:30, you can feel free to announce if you are looking for a snowblower and you're in desperate need. Someone out there's got something. I know we do have a Tradio caller that is looking to sell his snowblower. Again, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. Don't forget to follow us on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. There you can, of course, hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell so you can always keep up to date and in the loop what's going on here in the area. You don't want to miss out on that. See what's going on. Absolutely. You can also check out other previous interviews and shows that are also featured. That is on WRMN 1410 Radio, on WRMN Radio on YouTube. And then we are also on Facebook. So you can also find us on Facebook. You can also download the app. You can click to listen live directly through our website too, which is great. Or just tune in through that AM 1410 dial. Now, as you know, of course, it is Wednesday. It's hump day. It's the middle of the week. It's also Wind Down Wednesday. Winding down a little bit on a cold, chilly day like today, now in the afternoon. And maybe you just want to stay at home. You want to stay at home today when it comes to cooking. Now, of course, I'm going to give to you a suggestion, a good place to go to out to dinner or out to lunch, good place to get some good food. But I would say, too, maybe avoid it for today just because of the weather. But if you want to kind of hunker down in your home, relax, have a nice glass of wine, and maybe you want to enjoy that in a nice setting, we'll talk a little bit here about some of the top most popular wines in the U.S. So this is research done by Oddly Travel, revealing the 10 most popular wines. Now, of course, we do know lots of different ones out there, too. The top 10 here. The first one on the list is champagne. Champagne is definitely a drink that is definitely enjoyed at like different big parties and celebrations. You get champagne toasts at weddings and other different events like that. So champagne is definitely a little bit more of like a fun party drink, but it's also classy in a way, too. So, you know, having a nice little glass of champagne when you're flying like first class, is usually what we think of, like champagne, or like a mimosa is on there too. Mimosa is actually not on the list. It's not a wine, but nonetheless, still, I usually think about that when you like go on a nice airplane. Champagne for like a New Year's Eve party or a celebration like that. The second one on the list here is Moscato. That's the second one. The third one on the list here for the 10 most popular wines in the U.S. is Pinot Noir. I've had Pinot Noir before too. I actually do enjoy it. My favorite is, though, the California Red Blend. You can also try number 4 on the list is Cabernet Sauvignon as a tie there with Pinot Grigio. So Pinot Grigio and Cabernet Sauvignon are actually a tie together. They're both, I guess, considered here, at least to this Oddly Travel 2023 source, 2 of the most popular ones that tie together. Number 5 is Chardonnay. Chardonnay is another good one that you can have as a nice pairing, maybe with like a charcuterie board, Chardonnay and charcuterie board, or maybe a nice little sweet treat to go with it too. You can also try the Sauvignon Blanc, which is number 6 on the list. Chianti is number 7 on the list here too. I don't know if you want it with fava beans. I don't know if you get that reference. Or you could have it maybe with chicken. I don't know, something like that. When I see that, I just think of Silence of the Lambs. That's the horror movie fan in me. Number 8 on the list is Malbec, and number 9 is Sherry. So technically it's a top 9 list because number 4 on the list are a tie. So Cabernet Sauvignon and then Pinot Grigio technically as a tie, but I don't know. So that's a nice little list there to choose from. Again, champagne being the most popular one. And it is written here, quote, a glass invokes a bubble of joy for special occasions like weddings and New Year's Eve, like we said. So lots of good wines out there that you can choose from. Check out more wines of the month, too, that you can find on foxvalleymagazine.com. The time is already 12:17. We'll take a quick time out, and then I'll talk to you a little bit about a good place to go to located in North Aurora, a nice rustic new American lounge with modern flatbreads, pastas, seafoods, drinks, and wine flights. So stay tuned for that. We'll talk about that here in just a bit. You're listening to Out to Lunch. Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
You know, we talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, you know, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day, and a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN.
Hey, Ma, I've been meaning to talk to you about some new COVID information I saw online. I read that black folks like us with certain conditions like diabetes, heart disease, mental health conditions, or being 50 and older, like you, are at high risk.
Boy, you sound like a commercial.
I'm just saying. I know you love your ginger teas and essential oils, but remember, there are treatment options for COVID-19.
I promise if I get sick again, I'll call my doctor to ask about my options.
Visit WeTalkWeRise.com to learn more. Brought to you by Pfizer.
Tune in to Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN. Join Eric and his expert guests for a fun and informative journey into the home improvement and healthy living lifestyle. Whether you're tackling a DIY project or thinking about your home's wellness, we've got you covered. Say goodbye to stress and hello to solutions that save you time and money. Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley here. We have about maybe 8 minutes left here of the first half hour of the 12 o'clock hour. The snow is really starting to fall here, folks, so just make sure that you're careful when you go outside today. If you are planning on traveling, make sure, of course, you're prepared because it is definitely a blizzard outside right now. Just within a couple hours here, it's definitely it's definitely starting to fall pretty fast now. So just make sure you're prepared for that with the snow and the cold weather and the cold temperatures and the weather if you are planning on traveling. I would advise if you can stay home. In fact, I did receive a message from Tammy. Tammy is going to be doing her show from home today. So we'll be connecting on Zoom. I will co-host with her. That'll be from 2 until 4 o'clock. So that'll be from 2 to 4 o'clock. I'll be co-hosting with her. Her and I will do the show together. And it'll be a lot of fun. We always have fun with each other. So it should be a good time. All nice and cozy. I've got coffee here at the station. I just got new creamer. So I am set and ready to go for my coffee throughout the day here too. So again, tune in. That'll be coming up later today from 2 until 4 o'clock. That's from 2 until 4 o'clock. That's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. We also do have at 1 o'clock today, What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. I do want to see if maybe there's any updates posted onto his main website. Nothing yet, but we'll definitely double check there too. Now, when it does come, of course, to Wind Down Wednesday today, you want to go to a good place, maybe not today in particular, but maybe another day when it doesn't snow as much, and you want to enjoy maybe a nice place that offers wine. They also offer pasta. They offer fine dining, and of course, a nice fireplace to enjoy. I want to introduce to you, if you haven't ever heard of this place before, this is an American restaurant. This is definitely a finer dining place to go to. They offer 3 dining rooms, and this is called the Turf Room. Now, the Turf Room is located in North Aurora. Their actual location is at 650 Randall Crossing Lane in North Aurora. Now, they are open today until 10 o'clock, but again, with the snowstorm that we are in right now, it probably is best to maybe go another day, unless you are very close there and you do have reservations and you do feel like you'll be okay to go, then absolutely do so. But just throwing that info out there, it definitely is very snowy today, as we know. So this is called the Turf Room. They offer an American eclectic menu that changes with each season. That's nice. Got some seasonal menu opportunities there. Now, the interior of it, too, is actually pretty nice. It's a simplistic but also complex design. I say simplistic in the color scheme, but complex in the different mediums that are, or different styles of artistic design and architecture that are there. You get kind of the old-fashioned style of the chairs. Almost looks kind of like a saloon style of chairs that they have there at their bar. You also get the modern upscale platforms, curtains, and also tables as well too. They have high tables that are round. You can also sit in booths. And they also do have a nice fireplace that you can sit at too, with some nice comfortable chairs to sit at. So I think that's very nice. That nice stone fireplace definitely will warm you up on a chilly day like today. They also do have a little bit more of like a casual bar setting there too. So if you are looking for a little bit more of a casual setting to sit at, they do offer. Because those dining rooms can tailor to anyone's different sense of style there too. So if you prefer a little bit more casual dining, they have that. If you prefer that kind of more like a sports bar, they have that there. If you prefer more of the finer dining, they do offer that too. Nice leather chairs to sit at, and a little bit more of the kind of rustic fine dining option. And then they do have a nice little wine section too that does have all their different displays of wines to choose from, especially good on a Wine Down Wednesday. So taking a look at their menu, this is the Turf Room offering an American eclectic menu, changes with each season, whether in one of their 3 dining rooms, lounge, wine bar, or lounge, you're assured for a great experience. So make sure you keep all relaxed and enjoy it. Their location is located in North Aurora, is where you can find them. And they're off North Orchard Road and South Randall Road in North Aurora. They also do have their Turf Room wine bar. So the wine bar features flights of wine and additional 20 wines by the glass. Try their tapas menu as well too at their wine bar. And they have nice things that also complement the wine too. Especially great on a Wine Down Wednesday. They also do have a special Valentine's Day special coming up on February 14th, so they do have that as well, too. They are going to be open. They're serving their entire dinner menu, so the entire dinner menu will be available on Valentine's Day, 11:30 a.m. until 10:30 p.m., and they also do say that reservations are highly recommended. If you check out their brunch, they do offer brunch every Sunday. So you can enjoy their brunch that they do have every Sunday from 11 a.m. until 2 p.m. If you do like a nice prime rib, you can enjoy that. If you like a nice waffle station, they have a waffle station available for your likings. They also do offer an omelet station, breakfast pizza. You can try their fruit, desserts, cookies, brownies, all that good stuff. They have something for everyone at the Turf Room, and they do have that brunch every Sunday. So if you do want to give it a try, feel free to do so. You can also book your Turf Room reservation on Resy. So Resy.com is a good one to go to if you want to book your reservation there too. They do have a nice list there. If you're going out to lunch, you can try it there. Their bar for 12:30 p.m. You can make a reservation. It's pretty easy to do. And when you make your reservation, you can also see a little bit of about information and some menu highlights. It does highlight lots of different popular menu options. They offer their rigatoni, salmon, meatloaf flight, calamari, jambalaya. So those are just some of the few select menu highlights that you can enjoy. They offer things for all seasons, indoor dining. Again, more of their menu highlights that you can check out as well, too. You can also find information on the Turf Room on enjoyaurora.com, so you can find that information posted on there as well. If you take a look at more at their menu, they do offer a wide selection there. So this is the Turf Room, and you can visit their website at theturfroomrestaurant.com for more information. So feel free to check out all of their different options. They offer steak, they offer seafood, pasta, delicious cocktails, and drinks. If you do want to try out their lunch menu, that is featured on there too. So if you want to have a nice cheese plate, they've got that assortment there for you. They also do offer soups. They offer 3 daily soups. 3, not just 1, not 2, but 3 daily soups. And their lobster bisque to choose from too. That sounds delicious. You can try out their salads. They offer steaks, brick oven-fired flatbread pizza. They offer sandwiches. So they have a lot of good things. They have their Wagyu burgers. They also do offer their entrees, including their gluten-free sauce vide, 8-ounce soy marinated prime flat iron. They offer their salmon and also meatloaf. So you can try all those delicious options. That's just for their lunch menu. So if you want to go out to lunch, good place to go to. A little bit more of the finer casual dining to enjoy, but nonetheless still, give it a try. That's the Turf Room, theturfroomrestaurant.com. Again, I know it is definitely a blizzard out there today, so make sure you're prepared for that if you do plan on going. If not, stay at home, enjoy a nice glass of wine, and wind down. Tune in to WRMN. We are going to be getting into our Tradio segment here pretty soon, so stay tuned for that. You're listening to WRMN. That'll be the time to call into the show. Let us know what you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Kane County Board officially recognizing February 2025 as Black History Month, as well as National Cancer Prevention Month. The proclamations honor African American achievements and promote cancer prevention through healthy habits and screenings. Elgin District U46 will reintroduce instructional fees for the 2025-26 school year, marking the first time in 5 years that parents will face such costs. The decision was discussed at Monday's board meeting, with final approval expected at the next meeting, February 24th. The Elgin community will come together on Sunday to honor the life and legacy of Reese Jones, a beloved advocate for Elgin youth and a pillar of local leadership. The tribute event will take place from 1:30 to 3:30 p.m. at the Gail Borden Public Library and feature testimonials from people who knew Reese. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today. And speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 32. Tonight, a chance of snow showers between midnight and 3 a.m. Then a slight chance of snow. Cloudy with a low around 18. Tomorrow, a chance of snow showers before noon. Mostly cloudy with a high near 26. Currently, it is 27 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Hopefully you are enjoying your day so far today. I know that it is definitely, very cold out, very blizzardy. It's a blizzard today. But hey, guess what? It is 12:35. So you know what time it is. It is Tradio. Are you looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area? Well, of course, folks, you are in the right place. Call into the show here, 847-931-1410. Maybe you've got a car. Maybe you've got some collectible items, furniture. Hey, you know what? Maybe even farm equipment. Anyone out there, farm equipment you're looking to buy, sell, trade, or announce? Yeah, it's fair game. Let us know. Feel free to give us a call, 847-931-1410. You don't want to miss out on this opportunity to grab the phone, make a deal, trade, call in, let us know what you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. It's fun. It's Tradio. Let us know. 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, post it on Tradio. Don't forget, we also do have our text number at 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. We do have a comment here. Commander Mark Smith, hello, good sir. Thank you so much for joining us today. I did see your message there. I also did see it on the American Legion's Facebook page. So thank you so much for letting us know about this. And yes, due to incoming winter weather that is expected, afternoon conditions worsening, which we are seeing here. It's really fallen here with the snow. The American Legion Post 57 will be closed for the rest of the day, which also cancels spaghetti night. So thank you, Commander Mark Smith, for sending that information our way, keeping everyone out there informed on what's happening. And that has recently just been posted about 5 minutes ago onto the American Legion's Facebook page, Post 57. Recently posted. So again, due to the incoming weather, cancel spaghetti night, stay safe, and stay home if you can. Thank you again, Commander Mark Smith, for that information. And thank you also for sending it to the text line as well to us too, just to make sure that I could see it. And so others can see it as well too. So thank you for that. Now, also, you did recently post here 5 hours ago, Queen of Hearts worth $5,260. That is pretty cool. Elgin Post 57 continued its Queen of Hearts program on Monday, February 10th at 8 p.m. And Francis J. was the winner and selected card number 8. That card was the 6 of Hearts, and Francis won $50. Very, very nice. How cool is that? So, again, Spaghetti Night is canceled today, but nonetheless, still stay safe out there. And if you don't have to, if you have to, stay home if you can. Is what's written here. So you can check out more information at American Legion Elgin Post 57's Facebook page or their website, allelginpost57.com. Now, of course, it also reminds me, too, I want to look up Newman's Corner Pub, what's going on at Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire. That is Newman's Corner Pub at 1000 South Street in Hampshire. Let's see what's going on there today. And they did post an hour ago here, too. Cheap lunch dinner day. Jim will cook you lunch and Sue will cook you dinner. Very nice. I'm so glad Sue was able to come onto the air with us on Monday. That video has also been posted onto YouTube as well if you do want to rewatch that. Come weather the storm with us. Just a little snow. It's just a little snow, they say. And they also do have their $2 domestic bottles and $6 pizzas. That sounds pretty good. So again, feel free to give us a call here today, 847-931-1410. Again, that's 847-931-1410. Again, is that number to dial. Feel free to give us a call, or you can text us at 505-926-1410. So let's see what we do have here for some previous Tradio callers. We have a Tradio caller looking for a small kitchen table. It does not have to be anything fancy. Just something small to put an air fryer on. If anyone's got anything out there, feel free to reach out to him. That number is 224-735-1674. 224-735-1674 is that number. Another Tradio caller here has a boat for sale. It's a Bayliner, sporty looking boat. Has a boat radio in it too, 85 horse motor on there, 17 foot long, nice trailer in there too, $5,000 or best offer. Also has a 1946 Chevy 110 truck for sale. You can make him an offer on that and feel free to reach out. That number is 847-464-5830. That's 847-464-5830 is that number. Another Tradio caller here has that 2009 Toyota Corolla for sale. It's a 5-speed manual transmission, and it's in the color dark gray. It's got an extra set of rims on there too, which is nice. Also has a sunroof, and that number to dial is 312-296-4223 is that number. We have Elliot looking to buy some movie memorabilia, including Indiana Jones. Also, Indiana Jones collector's glasses. So if anyone has any of those items out there, feel free to reach out. Elliot at WRMN1410.com. That's Elliot, ELLIOTT at WRMN1410.com. Another Tradio caller here has the snowblower for sale. It's a 24-inch path. It runs very good. 6-speed, 1 reverse, 350, or best offer on this. And if you want to reach out to him, that number is 847-741-8276. That's 847-741-8276. And then we also do have Bill. He sells those movie posters, original theatrical film posters. They make great wall art, awesome gifts to someone, maybe for a birthday. Someone's looking for any type of old movies there too, classics. He's got them for you. Looking for something specific with those posters, reach out to him, text him, or email. You can text him at 708-793-3980 or email him, billsellsposters@gmail.com. That's billsellsposters@gmail.com. So those are the Tradio callers. Feel free to add yourself to the list. We'll keep you up to date. We'll keep others up to date on what's happening here in the area. Let us know. Send in over pictures. If you have any of those Tradio announcements there, send over pictures of your items that you're looking to sell. I'll make sure to put them up on the screen if you'd like us to do that. Keep you up to date. Let's see here. So we'll also continue on and see what else is going on in the area. As you know, Valentine's Day is just around the corner, literally just around the corner, a couple days from now. We've got some good things that are coming up here in the future for Valentine's Day. We did go through some of them yesterday and the day before, but there's a lot going on here, so I wasn't able to get through all of them. We did talk about some Galentine's Day. Boxwood Home Designs and Cabinetry Company has one coming up tomorrow at 5. That's from 5 to 8. We mentioned yesterday Valentine's wine, chocolate, and cheese pairing. That's going to be at the Plank Road Tap Room. That'll be coming up tomorrow. That sounds like a lot of fun. You get the perfectly paired wines, and that's from 6 to 9 p.m. Decadent chocolates and artisanal cheeses. You get the cozy ambiance of the tap room too. So if you do want to check that out, it's $50 per person. Treat yourself or your Valentine to an evening of fun. That's from 6 to 9 p.m. You don't want to miss out on that. That is going to be a delicious pairing to enjoy. And you can actually get their tickets now at plankroomtaproom.com. You can find that information posted on to there. 6 o'clock is the reception, and then the pairing begins at 7 o'clock. They've got their amazing wines paired with fine cheeses and delicious chocolates that will also be featured as a pretty good pairing to enjoy. Now, this is pretty nice here. We've got Jennifer Fukala as well. Downtown Elgin's very own Jennifer Fukala is going to be celebrating day here. This is Jen's Galentine's Day Celebrity Star Tender events at Vern's Tavern. Gosh, does this sound like a lot of fun here? So let's read a little bit about this. This was posted onto exploreelginarea.com. Want a fun way to celebrate Galentine's Day while supporting a great cause? Downtown Elgin's very own Jennifer Fukala will be a celebrity star tender on Thursday, February 13th at Vern's Tavern as she ramps up her fundraising for the Winter Harvest Stars Dance for Pads of Elgin. You can enjoy a great evening of drinks and dancing as Jen will also preview her solo dance that she will perform at the Pads Dance on February 22nd. Bring your musical chops as well as we may even have a karaoke that night too. So all your tips for Jen during her shift will be donated to Pads of Elgin. Grab your favorite girls or guys and enjoy Galentine's Day to remember in downtown Elgin, all while supporting Pads. How cool is that? So that's going to be at Vern's Tavern, located at 76 South Grove here in Elgin. Check out more information also featured on their website. That sounds like a lot of fun. It definitely should be. You can also check out the Gilbourne Public Library's event held coming up tomorrow at 7 p.m. Jerry Turnquist on Elgin's industrial history. We'll be talking about that. That's Elgin's industrial history, silos and raceways, and beers. Oh my. So River Life Elgin and the Elgin History Museum are inviting you to this informative talk about Elgin's industrial past. You can check it out. Elgin's rockstar historian Jerry Turnquist will focus his talk on the properties that now make up the North Grove redevelopment area as well. So, and though even though the Elgin Brewery wasn't in that area, he will touch on it as well too. So, Lots of great history featured out there. You don't want to miss out on that. That's at 7 p.m. at the Gail Borden Public Library. That is in the Elgin Room at 270 North Grove. That sounds like a good time. Learning a lot of that great history out there, too. We'll also go through some other things coming up here in just a little bit. The time is approaching 12:47. We are going to take our time out here, and then we'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. We'll continue on. I want to try to see if I can get through all the fun things happening for Valentine's Day coming up on Friday. We got a couple, actually quite a few things within the Fox River Valley area that we do want to promote. Let people know exactly what's going on here within the Fox River Valley. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
This is a story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for university housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying the day so far. Oh my goodness, there's a lot going on here within the Fox River Valley for Valentine's Day. I once again don't think I'll be able to get through all of it today. So we did go through quite a few things yesterday, the day before, and also on Monday, Tuesday, and also we'll go through it today. Usually around this time, what I've been doing is talking about things, things that are happening here within the area, the Fox River Valley area for Valentine's Day. And we're going to continue on talking about that here too for the next 7-8 minutes or so. I don't know if I'll be able to get through all of them yet still because there's so much happening on Valentine's Day here in the Fox River Valley. And we want to keep you up to date too, because tomorrow, of course, we'll also go through it and also on Valentine's Day as well. But let's take a look and see what is coming up here in the next couple of days. We do have here Love on the Rocks. This is brought to you by the Dive Bar this Saturday, 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. It is $35 per ticket. Now, what you get here, too, is you get bottomless mimosas, espresso martinis, and a dessert table. That sounds like a lot of fun, doesn't it? You also get to enjoy some great music hosted by DJ Cass. That is at the Dive Bar located at 109 East Highland Avenue. So that's 109 East Highland Avenue in downtown Elgin. That sounds like a lot of fun. Bottomless mimosas and espresso martinis. Now, I've never had an espresso martini, but that sounds fantastic to enjoy. I'm going to have to try that out. February 14th on Valentine's Day, 11 a.m. until 10 p.m. You can enjoy Valentine's Day at Village Tavern and Grill in South Elgin. Come celebrate Valentine's Day. That will be coming up. Roses are red, violets are blue. Grab your partner, go on a date, and eat some chicken fingers. It'll be great. And give it a try. That's Village Tavern, located in South Elgin off Reddington Drive. So they are saying, hey, come on out and celebrate Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day Retro Sip Shop and Play will be here at Whatnots and Whimsies. Yes, I'm hoping to get the owner Fran on the air with us here, or someone else too. I did speak with her. Very nice woman. I do know her too. Of course, I've been to the shop many, many times. Whatnots and Whimsies is a really, really cool place to go to. And so we're working on getting more information on things that are going to be happening here that we'll announce on the air. We'll have guests in. And that's Whatnots and Whimsies at 211 East Chicago Street. I love going there. I have never been there before and not got something. I mean, I've been there before many times, and I always get something, is what I'm trying to say. Every time I go there, I get something because there's so much cool stuff. So this is Whatnots and Whimsies Valentine's Day Sip, Play, and Shop. Fun-filled retro day of sipping, shopping, and also gaming as well, too. Challenge your Valentine to a retro gaming competition. Win bragging rights and also prizes, too. How cool is that? That's Friday, February 14th from 12 to 7 p.m. Featured there will be complimentary refreshments and snacks, shop retro toys, games, jewelry as well too, some cool jewelry as well, very nice that you can get there. So give it a try. You don't want to you don't want to miss out on this. It's a great place to go to as well. Shop their 10 rooms filled with to the brim with vintage goodness, including retro, mid-century modern, Pyrex and kitchen collectibles, toys, games, arts, vinyl records. They've got a lot of cool things. They've got literally, they've got like Victorian items there too. They have, what's really cool is they have a cabinet card photograph from like maybe 1890 of like, I don't know if he was like a policeman. And with the cabinet card comes with, it's like I think it's a picture of him holding like, I don't know, some sort of item. I can't remember what item it is that he's holding in the picture, but the item is actually there too at the shop. So the item is there, the old Victorian item with the picture of the guy holding the item. It's so cool. I think it's so cool. So that's really, really neat. Make sure to have a couple's photo shoot that they're going to be having. Decked out in their fabulous vintage clothing and accessories to capture Valentine's memories. So it's a really cool place to go to if you've never been before. I highly recommend it. That is Whatnots and Whimsies. One of my favorite antique and vintage stops in general. El Patio is having a Valentine's Day dinner from 5 to 7:30 p.m. They're going to be having that at 64 South Grove. They're going to be including a romantic evening as the enchanting Ani Campos serenades you with her beautiful voice setting the perfect mood for love. The Elgin Youth Symphony Orchestras will also perform from 7 to 8 p.m. on the first floor. That is EYSO. Check out their website, eyso.org. Fantastic group of young symphony orchestras that come together and create beautiful music. And I did work with them for a little while too, and it was such a phenomenal experience that I'm very grateful for, that I was able to have that experience working for the Elgin Youth Symphony Orchestra. So come on out. They are fantastic. Reserve your table today. Call their number 224-238-3153. Fox Valley Shooting Range is presenting their speed dating. This is coming up February 14th, 5:30 to 8. It's speed dating. Give it a try, right? That's at 780 South McLean Boulevard from 5:30 to 8. 12 men and 12 women. It says there too. Valentine's Day, ages 21 and up. A FOID card is required. Join us for a fun speed dating event at Fox Valley Shooting Range. Spend 30 minutes mingling with others in a classroom, then head to the range for 5 minutes in each lane. Men will stay in their lane while ladies rotate. After the range portion, we'll gather back in the classroom to keep talking, it says. So that's at the Fox Valley Shooting Range at 780 South McLean Boulevard in Elgin. If you do love macaroons, you can enjoy the macaroon pairing at Eastside Cafe, Coffee and Wine Bar. It's a Valentine's Day macaroon pairing that they're going to be having there. It's $25 to $35 per ticket. It is an Eventbrite event, so you can check that out. They're going to be having cookie and beverage pairings, guided tastings, and a sweet and sophisticated experience. So check it out. More information can be found. This has all been posted onto exploreelginarea.com, and this is in East Dundee. So give it a try. Lots of other great things that are also going to be coming up here for Valentine's Day. We'll talk more about that here tomorrow on Thursday, and also probably on Friday on Valentine's Day as well too. So stay tuned for that. You're listening to WRMN AM 1410. Thank you everyone for joining in today, being a part of the conversation, and being a part of the community for the community here. We love to keep you up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the area, and of course also bring you content to enjoy and to be a part of too. Stay tuned. What's Cooking Today will be coming up here in just a bit. Then Talk Time with Tammy and Friends, an apolitical talk show. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. President Trump invited Elon Musk into the Oval Office to defend Doge's slashing of government programs.
We have this unelected, fourth unconstitutional branch of government, which is the bureaucracy, which has, in a lot of ways, currently more power than any elected representative. And this is not something that people want, and it does not match the will of the people. So it's just something we've got to fix.
Musk was there as the president signed an executive order directing federal agencies to work with Doge to cut their workforce and recruit no more than one employee for every 4 who leave. The order installs a, quote, team lead at each agency and gives them hiring oversight. The FBI has found thousands of secret JFK assassination records News Nation's Brian Inton reports.
It's been developing for 60 years. It's been just about 2.5 weeks, though, since President Trump signed his executive order demanding that the classified records in the JFK assassination be released. And now this new bombshell, news that thousands of newly discovered records have actually been found, records that no one even knew existed. When Trump signed the executive order, he said everything will be revealed, but when that will happen and exactly what will be revealed is still a mystery.
President Trump had promised on the campaign trail to release classified intelligence and law enforcement on files of the 1963 assassination of JFK. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 3 a.m. tomorrow morning. Please stay safe out there. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. Elgin District U46 will reintroduce instructional fees for the 2025-26 school year, marking the first time in 5 years that parents will face such costs. The decision was discussed at Monday's board meeting, with final approval expected at the next meeting, February 24th. The Elgin community will come together on Sunday to honor the life and legacy of Reese Jones, a beloved advocate for Elgin youth and a pillar of local leadership. The tribute event will take place from 1:30 to 3:30 p.m. at the Gail Borden Public Library and feature testimonials from people who knew Reese. The Kane County Board officially recognizing February 2025 as Black History Month, as well as National Cancer Prevention Month. The proclamations honor African American achievements and promote cancer prevention through healthy habits and screenings. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 32. Tonight, a chance of snow showers between midnight and 3 a.m. Then a slight chance of snow. Cloudy with a low around 18. Tomorrow, a chance of snow showers before noon. Mostly cloudy with a high near 26. Currently, it is 27 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
RSHEPS.com, 310-873-4422.
Hi, everyone. This is Ron Say. I played baseball for the Los Angeles Dodgers, Chicago Cubs, and Oakland A's. My Dodger teams won 4 National League pennants and a World Series. Now I am tackling a new challenge. I am hosting a new sports show called We'll See About That. We will look at the aspects of sports, baseball, football, basketball, hockey, soccer, and much more. Plus, you will be able to get my honest opinions on the big stories of the day. Join me for We'll See About That, Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific Time right here on crntalk.com.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking today. I am your host, Michael Horn, on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We call the program What's Cooking Today. Madison Hernandez, we got some great guests today. Who do we have?
We have actors Shanola Hampton and Mark Paul Gosselaar. We're going to talk about the NBC drama Found.
Yeah, have you watched that show?
I haven't had the chance
Yeah,
yet.
it's pretty interesting. They search for people that are missing. As a matter of fact, the star of the show, she's been lost for years, and she'll tell you the story. It's very interesting.
We found her, though.
We did.
Shanola, she's going to be here.
We think she is. We're not quite sure.
No, we're not. Oh, yeah, we're not sure.
And that Mark Paul, you got to watch out for that guy. He's something else. You know, he could be the culprit. We don't know. All right, I'm sorry. I'm getting my Sherlock Holmes hat on, but that's a different show. That's Watson, and that isn't even the Sherlock Watson. It's very confusing. All right, who else on the show?
Then we're going to have Dr. Katie Peters and patient Rachel. We're going to talk about a breakthrough treatment for those living with a form of brain cancer.
Yeah, it's National Cancer Month here, Heart Month and everything, and so you got to talk about this. This is a very interesting story, and we actually have a patient here sharing her story with us. Wait for that. That's going to be a very good segment. Now, it is hug day today. You got to be careful. You don't want to just go out and hug people. Some people have a sore back, you know. I used to hug people. Oh, please, take it easy. My shoulder's gone, you know. But it's Valentine's week. We haven't done much at all for Valentine's week, have we now, Madison? This is what we got to do.
Yep.
We got to first talk about hugging. And this highlights the emotional and health benefits of hugging. That's right. I said emotional and health benefits of hugging. It reduces stress. It increases trust. And the word hug dates back, we did research on this, go back about 450 years to the Old Norsemen. That's right. We have one here in the audience. He's in there. Well, he has his, got that iron helmet on that he's got. Thank you for coming to the show. I can't breathe. All right, I think, open it up. He's having trouble breathing there. So the Old Norse meaning of the word hug, it means to comfort. And while it's unclear as to, why we should hug, and look at the Old Norseman here. For gosh sakes, he probably needs a hug. Would you like a hug? All right, here you go. Sorry. Anyway,
get this guy out of the audience.
400, sweep him up. The word hug dates back almost 450 years to Old Norse, meaning to comfort. And while the origins of the hug are unclear, public hugging has been widely accepted only in recent decades. Historically, hugs and handshakes were used in warfare to signal peaceful intentions today. Hugs serve as universal gestures of affection, comfort, and goodwill. Stay away from me. I don't want you to touch me. Okay. That's National Hug Day. It's also Georgia Day. Boy, the staff blew up on this one. Usually we have like a paragraph about Georgia Day, the founding of the state, Georgia's history, going back to Native American tribes before the English settlers arrived in the 1730s. And after World War II, Georgia experiences economic growth, and Atlanta becomes a major hub. And now Georgia remains politically influential. They've got a Republican-leaning majority since 2000. What does politics have to do with it? I don't know. And it goes on. Oh, I'm choking on some of this food. Georgia's most iconic foods: peaches, pimento cheese, boiled peanuts, Vidalia onions, those are delicious, barbecue, pecan pie, fried green tomatoes, Georgia wild shrimp, fried apple pies, and blueberries. And along with that, celebrate Plum Pudding Day today. That's a whole separate day. I hope you're having a good one. We've kicked it off already. It's What's Cooking Today. Stay with us.
Jackson Hewitt makes taxes feel like a yacht rock song.
Breeze, give me my biggest tax refund, please. You, me, and a lifetime accuracy guarantee.
And now get $100 just to try Jackson Hewitt. Does your tax person do that?
Say goodbye to that no guarantee tax guy.
Ready to sail through tax season? Go to Jackson Hewitt and you'll be... Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
Madam Giselle senses something big coming.
Is it a career change?
Everything looks wet.
I'm going to be a swim teacher.
There's a roof.
A swim teacher who also does roofing.
No, the roof of your RV has a leak and it's ruining the furniture.
Oh, that's okay. I'm covered by Progressive. But maybe I'm a swim teaching roofer who makes furniture.
Customize your coverage with Progressive's Roof Protection Plus and be prepared for the unexpected. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Roof Protection Plus available for RVs less than 6 years old. $250 deductible applies to any claim.
It's What's Cooking Today live with Michael Hoare, Madison Hernandez, Cynthia Hubbard, Courtney Cadera, and the band has got to play louder. Anybody's going to hear me? Turn it up. Turn the band up. All right, dump them out. I'm sorry. Welcome back here to the show. Do we have our guests ready to go yet, Madison?
Yes, we do. We have Shanola Hampton.
You didn't
and
have him
Paul
at first.
Gosselaar.
You didn't have him at first, did you?
No, I didn't have them, but I found
You know why?
them.
You know why? They were lost, and we had to find them. That's what it was.
That's what it was.
And that's a great TV show. I watch this one, but I don't want them to tell me anything much about it because I've got my DVR full of a few episodes. Can we bring them in, Madison? Who do we have?
We have Shanola Hampton and Mark Paul Gosselaar. We're going to talk about the NBC drama Found.
Shanola and Mark Paul, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you so much for having us. Hello.
Hello. You guys we had you, I think, a year ago or so. We love you. I love the show, first off. Everybody should watch this show. It is just got a good hook to it all the time. And it's in its second season. You were off for a while. What is it with these networks where they got to take these breaks in the middle of the season? Is this still the second season, or is this halfway through? What are we going into now?
I know it's so hard to keep up with, and listen, we don't make these schedules. We are like, oh, we're off again this week. It's weird. But yes, we just completed the first half of the second season, and tomorrow night we start the second half, and I think we hit the ground running. I don't know. Let me not speak. There might be another break, and I don't know about it.
Mark, you're kind of quiet here, and I know I'm a little suspect about you. Always was since the beginning of the show. Mm-hmm. Can you add any of that, Mark Paul Gosselaar?
No, I just didn't want to talk over Shanola because when she speaks, we all have to sit down and listen.
She is the ringleader.
Call me queen.
That's right. That is correct. See, I know my place. I stay in my lane. But I was going to say, you don't have to fill up your DVR. There's a thing called Peacock. It's streaming. And all of our shows stream there the next day. So even if you are saying to yourself, oh, it's the second season, we're halfway through, I'm too late, I missed the bus, you can get on it by watching Peacock. All our episodes are there. Catch up. Join. Let's have some fun.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Gabby, how did he get to be such an intelligent guy here all of a sudden on the show, huh?
Did you say intelligent? What are you doing? No. We're not doing that. I got to get off of this one. I will. Did you see that? That's like in my mouth. I can't. No.
You guys are a lot of fun, and give everybody the background. If you haven't seen the show, as Mark just mentioned, you can catch up. And it is something I discovered, and I do love Peacock. It's now one of my favorite streaming services because they have a lot of the good series that I watch all the time. And in case I miss it or my DVR freezes, I always go there. And you're right, I don't have to fill up my DVR, but I want to because I love the show. So tell everybody about Found. It's on NBC, and you're coming back here. What is it on? Thursday nights? Is that when we come back on the air here?
That's right. Thursday night, 10 p.m., right after Law & Order SVO.
Now, you're a former kidnap victim. Tell everybody, you find people now but you're so good at it because you were kidnapped, and you also have a secret weapon. Tell us about the show.
That's right. Gabby Mosley, the character I play, was kidnapped as a child. She had to save herself. She swore that wouldn't happen to anyone else. She made it her life mission to save those in underserved communities that do not get the media attention. But there's a twist. She kidnapped her kidnapper. Sorry, if you haven't seen it, do catch up on Peacock. But the pilot episode, you realize that she kidnapped her kidnapper, and he's in the basement helping her solve cases. But he gets out of the basement. He was on the loose the whole first part of season 2, and now he's been caught. So that's where we left off. And
this is something. What are we going to do? What are we going to do now? And by the way, can we talk to the kidnapper, Mark Paul Gosselaar? What the heck is wrong with you? You picked this role here. What?
I said, thanks for spoiling it for me. I had no idea I got out of the basement. How did I get out?
It's a great show. You know, Gabby, Shanola's character, was kidnapped. She seems to be able to find people, and one of her secrets is she kidnaps the person that kidnaps her, and nobody knows it, but we do because we're watching the show, and then he escapes, and then he finally gets captured, and now we're really fouled up because what the heck is going to go on? Now the show should be over. We should have the cast party. We should be drinking, beers and wine. What did you guys do? What can we look forward to? Can you give us any kind of a tip to tantalize us?
Mark Paul?
Well, I believe the show that's coming up next is the origin of how Sir made it to the basement, of how Gabby apprehended him, and goes back to day one of the apprehension. So that's a little tease right there.
You guys, the show is fabulous. It is just a great show. Let me find, Shanola, you were in a bunch of different shows. You were on Showtime and Shameless and everything. You had a great career. Where did you grow up, and when did you know you wanted to be an actress?
I grew up in a place called Summerville, South Carolina. I knew I wanted to be an actress when I was 5 years old, and I hit the stage, and I played Diana Ross in a talent show, and I heard the crowd, and I said, this is for me. I thought I'd be a stage actor, and then I found out that they don't get paid much. So here I am on TV.
I'm telling you, you're beautiful, you're talented, you're wonderful. I love that show. And Mark Paul Gosselaar, where did you grew up in Southern California, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I grew up right there in L.A. Yeah.
You also were in a place where I'm kind of connection with you. Panorama City is where I first met Santa Claus as a young child. I was terrified, by the way, and it wasn't you playing Santa Claus. It was the real Santa Claus. What it was, kids. And but a lot of people. That's a kind of, you're right. You're a Valley guy. And when did you know you wanted to be an actor?
Listen, as you know, Panorama City is the Deep Valley, so I'm pretty proud to have grown up there. It was a great place to have my childhood. I didn't realize I wanted to be an actor until after Saved by the Bell. I was about 19, and I thought this is something that I enjoy and something that I could see myself doing in the future. So I continued down that path. But during the time of Saved by the Bell, this was just something that was fun. It was something that I did after school, and it was really no different than playing Little League or Pop Warner. It just sort of manifested into something bigger, and it didn't happen until after. You're
in Found now, and Mark Paul, he was in, as he mentioned, Saved by the Bell, also appearances NYPD Blue, Raising the Bar, Franklin and Bash, list goes on and on. Shanola, they're also in Shameless and Miami Medical, Criminal Minds, Stalker. How do you prepare for this role? Because this is I did acting a couple of times. It's not as easy as everybody says, I can do that. You have to throw everything in your life out, just take a few things from your life and become in the role. How do you get the kidnapped feeling, Shanola, when you go in here? I mean, it's the real deal when we see you on the screen.
Well, it was really easy. If you haven't seen Mark Paul in person, he's very scary.
Yeah.
So
very true.
All I had to do was look in his eyes and look, oh, my gosh, this guy freaks. No, truly, I trust the writers and I trust the process. A lot goes into creating characters, the wardrobe, the set, all of that feeling. If you come on our set, the basement feels exactly the way you.
I want to come.
To feel by watching it. And
Thank you for the invitation.
Yes,
you're beautiful. He's scary. I used to listen to you guys on the radio in the morning. Beautiful and scary show. Okay, so Mark Paul, it's going to be tomorrow, right? I know you guys got to run. I'd love to keep you for another segment, but I know you got to go. It's Thursday night, right, on NBC tomorrow?
Thursday night, 10 o'clock. Catch us the next day on Peacock.
Shanola, Mark Paul, thank you so much. You guys are delightful. The show is fabulous. Check it out. Found on NBC.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 800-785-9618. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-785-9618 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 800-785-9618 right now to schedule your tax-deductible vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-785-9618 now.
Are you nearly maxed out on your credit cards? It doesn't matter if you're using your credit cards for fun or to survive. At the end of the month, your statements come in, and you can either pay them or you can't. If you can't, late fees and interest rates get tacked on. And now you're struggling just to make the minimum payment due. Do you feel trapped? Am I talking to you? Good, because I personally researched some companies that can help you. They may be able to reduce your credit card balances by 50% and stop the late fees. If you qualify, please call our special debt hotline number right now for a complimentary free 5-minute consultation. Deal with your credit card problem now before it gets much worse and put more money back in your pocket. Trust me, I've been there too. Call right now.
800-475-7125. 800-475-7125. That's 800-475-7125.
You order a glass of your favorite Cabernet, fresh asparagus, hollandaise on the side, a filet, medium rare. You unfurl your napkin with a flair, close your eyes, and prepare to listen. Ah, there it is. The sweet music you long to hear. The sizzle. The sizzle of a Ruth's Chris steak.
The most magnificent corn-fed prime beef, broiled to perfection at 1,800 degrees. Some call it a sizzle. We call it an anthem.
As the waiter approaches, you think, is this one mine or that one?
Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. Like Ruth always said, life's too short to eat anywhere else.
Make a reservation online at ruthschris.com or by calling 800-544-0808.
Getting busy, going around and around and around. Help me. All right, welcome back here. Yeah, stop that guy over there, would you please? Oh, it's that old Norse guy. Sorry. It's Hug Day, and of course, it's an old Norse tradition, and we got the guy back in his suit, his armor, and that happened again. Can you imagine that? All right. On this show. We apologize to those of you. It's very classy and class and decorum here on the show. Did you like the good interview there with Shanola and Mark Paul or Madison? Have you seen the show?
I haven't had the chance, but I wish we could have kept them for another segment.
Yeah, I wish we could have, but it said here one segment only, didn't it? You see that big bold thing that was put up there by... Courtney Cadera has worked with me for, I think, 85 years, and that's just amazing. She's only 25, but I, of course. And, I always forget people's names, so all our producers are always Courtney Cadera. It's amazing. And
I'm
anyway,
Courtney.
Yes, well, you were until I realized you were Madison. And then we got Courtney pressing the buttons there, now known as Sydney. I named her Sydney. Sydney, have you seen the show Found?
Yeah, I've actually seen one episode.
Well, now you're going to, right? Didn't it?
It was good, yeah.
And I set my VCR and I started watching them. And then what happens is during the season, I start recording a few good shows. And I do it because I like the shows, number one. If I don't like it, I'm not recording it. And then number two, because I want to keep up with it and talk to the audience about it. And Found is a good one. And I was so glad when it was back on, but I had a few episodes that I catch up on from the first season, and now I'm a little behind. But Mark Paul did make a good comment, and that is some of these streaming services, Peacock, Hulu, they take the episodes and, they put them on there. Sometimes they do made for the app episodes. Like there's a show called Paradise, and they started that one out. I think it ran on ABC and also on Fox, because they run both ABC and Fox stuff on Hulu. And now it runs exclusively on Hulu. That's a bizarre show. Found is on NBC. I watched probably. I used to be always as a kid, I thought CBS had the best shows, but this is now 2025, for gosh sakes. And the good shows I find I watch on NBC and ABC and then CBS and also Fox. Okay. There's some good shows
from there?
Yeah, I get annoyed at some of these shows, the award shows, because there's a lot of streaming shows, and I guess streaming has become so popular. More people, or a lot more people than before, used to watch streams now. I go for the old network. I want to see the boom, boom, boom. This is CBS. ABC, that kind of stuff. Fox, that kind of thing. Okay. Hug Day, we got through that. Georgia Day. You missed all the different, Courtney went crazy on Georgia Day. You were getting the guests ready to go. She listed all the iconic foods of Georgia. Any of you from Georgia? Are you Madison, Sydney from Georgia?
No.
I've been there. They've got this area there in Atlanta called Underground Atlanta. It's pretty interesting. You go down, like in a basement, and you walk. There's a city beneath the city. It's kind of fun. And, they got peaches, pimento cheese. You ever had that?
I don't know if I've had pimento cheese.
Sydney?
I don't think I have.
Here's the deal. My ex-mother-in-law, my late mother-in-law, when I was married, from the South, and they make pimento cheese, or as she called it, mento cheese. And it's an old family recipe. They put pimento, and I think mayo it is, and a lot of people mayo. It's delicious, and they chop up a type of cheese, and it's a staple in the South. Pimento cheese sandwiches, a spread. And everybody's got their own little flair to the recipe. And it is just a knockout. Now, Courtney had to put this there. So all day long, we're talking about food, wine, travel, health, wealth, entertainment. So I'm going to be thinking pimento cheese. I don't know. I never had toasted bread. It's always, a nice, like white bread, the really good stuff for you. And you eat. This is just, you could do finger sandwiches with this. I'm going to see if somebody in my family, maybe my daughter, because she used to hang out with her grandma, maybe Jennifer, can put together a pimento cheese stack and bring it into the office for the staff. Well, how about that?
How about that? That sounds great.
Madison, you're in charge. Thank you.
I'm always in charge.
The segment's gone. I had so much more to talk about. Anyway, along with that pimento cheese, peaches, boiled peanuts. I'm not touching those. That's peanuts are the official state crop. But here they boil the peanuts. Really? And they also drop peanuts in Coca-Cola. Have you ever seen that happen?
No.
Oh, yeah.
What?
They drop
Why?
a peanut, and it fizzes up like there's some kind of chemical reaction.
I thought that was Mentos. But maybe, no, Mentos in Diet Coke. That causes it.
And then you drink it, there's some more reaction. And I'm telling you, it's really good. Huh? All right, get the guy out of here and put him back in his armor, okay? Vidalia, the onion's delicious. Barbecue, of course, it's smoked pork usually. Pecan pie or pecan pie. I got to take a break. I'm hungry. We'll be right back on What's Cooking Today.
This is WRMN News. Hello, I'm Dennis Green. President Trump invited Elon Musk into the Oval Office to defend Doge's slashing of government programs.
We have this unelected, fourth unconstitutional branch of government, which is the bureaucracy, which has, in a lot of ways, currently more power than any elected representative. And this is not something that people want, and it does not match the will of the people. So it's just something we've got to fix.
Musk was there as the president signed an executive order directing federal agencies to work with Doge to cut their workforce and recruit no more than one employee for every 4 who leave. The order installs a, quote, team lead at each agency and gives them hiring oversight. The FBI has found thousands of secret JFK assassination records. News Nation's Brian Inton reports.
It's been developing for 60 years. It's been just about 2.5 weeks, though, since President Trump signed his executive order demanding that the classified records in the JFK assassination be released. And now this new bombshell, news that thousands of newly discovered records have actually been found, records that no one even knew existed. When Trump signed the executive order, he said everything will be revealed, but when that will happen and exactly what will be revealed is still a mystery.
President Trump had promised on the campaign trail to release classified intelligence and law enforcement on files of the 1963 assassination of JFK. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 3 a.m. tomorrow morning. Please stay safe out there. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Attention brides and grooms-to-be. Your dream wedding starts here. Join the Serendipity Collective, located in the heart of Hampshire, Illinois, for 2 incredible wedding expos, packed with inspiration, top vendors, and everything you need to plan your perfect day. First, on February 23rd, it's the Love is in the Air Wedding Expo at 1100 American Lane in Schaumburg from 12 to 4 p.m. This free event will connect you with the best in the biz. Discover everything from desserts to decor, and it's open to the public. Then on March 16th, don't miss the Lucky in Love Wedding Expo, located at Camp Big Timber at 37W 955 Big Timber Road in Elgin. Same time, same deal from 12 to 4, and it's for free. Email them at info@theserendipitycollectivellc.com. Don't forget, you can RSVP on their website or Eventbrite. That's the Serendipity Collective. Get ready to make your wedding day dreams come true.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Ice jam advisory from Friday through the weekend, and a mixed precipitation advisory until 3 a.m. Thursday in the listening area. Currently, it is 26 with moderate intensity snowfall. This afternoon, snow is expected with cloudy skies and a high near 28. Tonight, snow continues before 3 a.m. with a low around 14. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Barbecue, pecan pie, fried green tomatoes, Georgia wild shrimp, fried apple pies. Oh, we're back. During that break, those of you that stayed with the show, I was reading all the iconic foods of Georgia. 3 minutes worth. I didn't. I just made that up.
We were eating all the iconic foods of Georgia.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I want to go on that set of Found.
Me too.
Yeah, I think we should get a little invite there. You're in charge of that. Talk to Courtney.
Oh, great.
While they remember who we are. I like these people. They're great. Shanola Hampton and Mark Paul Gosselar. They're great. And the show Found. I tell you that? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, also it's Georgia Day today. We're talking about the food of Georgia. Fried green tomatoes. We know about that because they had that film back, 1991, Fried Green Tomatoes. Did you ever see it? Okay.
Yeah, my favorite.
Sydney?
My favorite show.
I didn't
Big
see it.
film. Big monster blockbuster. It wasn't that popular. It didn't have Shanola Hampton and Mark Paul Gosselaar in it, but it had some good stars. Anyway, it was about a small town, the town of Juliet, and it's at a Whistle Stop Cafe. Thick slices. They get the pale green tomatoes. Keep them away from me. I want red tomatoes. I'm sorry. But they probably could blindfold me and I'd be okay. So thick slices of pale green tomatoes are lightly battered. That's the good part. Fried to a crispy covering, served in a variety of ways, including in a rye sandwich with bacon, lettuce, and onion, Swiss cheese, and mayonnaise. I've never had it. That does sound delicious. Can you make me one here on our break? That does sound good, doesn't it?
It does. I'll make you a sandwich.
Sydney, you're the coach, you know? You ever had a fried green tomato?
No, I haven't. It does not sound that
You ever been in a winning Super Bowl?
Did I ever bet on
You're
it?
a coach, and I was gurgling all over the place, and my favorite coach is Andy Reid. He's a genius.
Yeah.
And then the Chiefs go in there and get slaughtered by the Eagles.
I wasn't expecting
Don't ask
the
me.
blowout,
I obviously don't know. I'm asking you, Coach. What happened?
I honestly, I was going for the Eagles, but I was like, don't count the Chiefs out because they usually have some kind of magic, but
1, 2. They were on the canvas.
Yeah, it was bad.
They came back a little bit. The score seems better, but it was a dismal game all the way
and
through.
they came back at the in the last quarter too.
Yeah.
So
well, that's what they do.
Yeah.
But you got to score something in the beginning to make it happen. So they stopped the run there from what's his name there, Saquon Barkley, and now the defense they didn't even rush Patrick Mahomes, but they just put the pressure on him. Poor guy couldn't move.
Yeah, that's what they kept saying.
Yeah.
There was that one
the Eagles defense.
That one play where
hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen. Here's our sports update from Madison Hernandez. Go ahead, Madison.
Well, the one play where they literally smacked the ball out of Mahomes' hand, and I was like, "Where is his protection? Like, where are his teammates?"
They couldn't do anything.
You just said it was rude, didn't you? When they smacked the ball,
I said it was so rude. Well, I thought that I was surprised because I thought his teammates were supposed to prevent that from happening in my amateur brain. But I guess I don't know.
Was Travis Kelce even in the lineup? I don't think he caught.
They made him obsolete.
Yeah, like a couple of things. Now he says he might retire. No, we want to see Taylor Swift and keep it going. Come on.
Did you see him walk out of the game wearing his shiny two-piece, glittering, flowy blouse and pants?
No,
that looked like
goodness.
it was. It looked like it was meant for a celebration outfit, and clearly,
was he going to a Taylor Swift concert? I don't know.
It looked like it. Honestly,
they definitely didn't think they were going to lose. That's for sure.
I know. I read something that said that the Chiefs went into it knowing they were going to win, and the Eagles went into it wanting desperately to win, and so they made that happen.
Yeah.
So I think that maybe the Chiefs got a little arrogant.
Commercials were better than I thought because they were about the most interesting thing to watch.
Yeah.
So it's good.
Did you see the one with the tongue where the guy it's like the tongue flies out of his mouth and it's like a Cool Whip commercial?
Yes,
it was disgusting.
Yes. It's terrible. But my new favorite coach, Nick Sirianni, is I'm sure he's going to take the Eagles on to some more fun things, so we'll have some good fun. Now, Trader Joe's and Costco, listen to this. We got limits on sales these days on eggs. I haven't bought some eggs in a while. Because of the shortage, I wasn't grabbing them. And when I buy them, I go to Costco and you get that big old huge. You ever seen it? Usually it's 12. It's a dozen pack. I don't know how many they put in that plastic thing. But you got to have like a U-Haul trailer to back it up, and bring it to the car and make sure they don't crack. You know what I'm talking about, Sydney?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I get those as well.
Yeah, and I've had them in there. I've had them in there for a while, and usually they say we've had people on the show there, and you people should know this now. They're good probably a month past what it says on the expiration date. Now, don't talk to me about that's something old, but we've had a few people say that in the egg business on the show. You can test them by taking the egg, filling a cup, because everybody's trying to save their eggs, and you put an egg in the top of the glass, the 8-ounce glass, and you let it go, and if it goes to the bottom of the glass, you're fine. If it floats, it's got gas in there, dump it. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. That's a test that you can do. Anyway, egg shortages are spreading. And so now, because of that avian flu outbreak, they're getting retailers like Trader Joe's and Costco are imposing purchase limits. Because, people go in there and they hoard. We've been through the pandemic with COVID. You remember, no toilet paper. What's a guy going to do? You know? That's a different show. Okay, Trader Joe's is restricting customers to 1 dozen eggs per trip. Costco locations have a 3 dozen limit. That means probably 2 of those cartons there, because I think they got like 24 or something to 18 something in there. The outbreak has led to the deaths of about 136 million hens, causing supply disruption, price surges in restaurants like the Waffle House. We had that story yesterday. They've had temporary surcharges on egg orders, and Cracker Barrel's upset with them for raising the prices on their egg dishes. And despite all these concerns, the FDA reassures everybody that fully cooked eggs remain safe to eat. It remains unclear when prices and availability will stabilize. Well, I hope soon. Get on that one. But that's Trump. He's doing more stuff in like 3 weeks than most of the presidents have done in 4 years. So maybe he can work on some egg problem. Lay a few, you know? I don't know. All right, you guys, you Democrats, don't count on us. That's just a joke. Okay, now, also, if you're stuck in traffic, you're more likely to stop for fast food. A new study, University of Illinois. How about that, 1410 in Elgin, huh? Found longer commute times lead to increased fast food consumption. Researchers analyzed the traffic in Los Angeles, the patterns and cell phone data over 2 years. They found that even minor traffic delays, as little as 30 seconds per mile, increase food visits by 1%, equating to 1.2 million additional visits annually in L.A. County to getting fast food. Reducing traffic congestion through infrastructure improvements, expanding public transportation, and work-from-home options could help promote healthier eating habits. Ladies and gentlemen, not traffic solutions, healthier eating habits. We'll be back.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and skip the regular line at the airport and pay for speedy security. Imagine not having to quickly unpack and pack at the place you already came packed to. And wearing your shoes the whole time you're there? You can't put a price on that kind of luxury. Well, actually you can, and you paid for it. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for speedy security. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
My doctor told me my blood pressure is borderline. I figured I could worry about it or do something about it. So I took control with Garlic Healthy Blood Pressure Formula. It works safely and naturally to help maintain healthy blood pressure with a custom blend of garlic, vitamins, and minerals. And it's odor-free. I'm taking charge with Garlic Healthy Blood Pressure Formula.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Hi, everyone. If you've been injured in an accident that was not your fault, listen up. We have legal professionals standing by to answer your questions for free. Call now and find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. Call 800-745-9090. I'm here with spokesman John Wolf. So, John, tell everyone listening who should call right now.
Well, Maria, first off, thank you for having me here. It's always nice to answer the listeners' questions. Now, as far as who should call in, anyone who's been injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, give us a call right now. 800-745-9090. You'll find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth.
Thanks, John. You heard it, folks. Take advantage of this opportunity and call now. 800-745-9090.
Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
Banana split for my baby. A glass of plain water for me.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Madison Hernandez, where are we headed here in our next segment?
We're headed over to Dr. Katie Peters and patient Rachel. They're talking about a breakthrough treatment for those living with a form of brain cancer.
Dr. Katie Peters, patient Rachel, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you. Thank you.
So good to have you on. We're honored here. Dr. Katie Peters is a professor of neurology and neurosurgery at the Preston Robert Tisch Brain Tumor Center at Duke University. And Rachel is a patient living with IDH mutant glioma. It's Glioma. Dr. Peters, what is glioma?
Yes, so glioma is a primary brain tumor, and what a primary brain tumor is it's a tumor that starts in the brain. It doesn't really come from another part of the body and then go to the brain. And for brain tumors or for any kind of tumor, we sort of want to know what really caused it. What's the genetic underpinning of the tumor, not in the person, but in the tumor itself. And there's a mutation that can be found in certain types of glioma in adults called isocitrate dehydrogenase, also known as IDH.
Okay, so the glioma is a tumor in the brain. It starts there. And then this IDH, what does that do to the tumor?
So it's actually responsible, when it's mutated, it actually causes the tumor to develop and grow. It produces a chemical called 2-hydroxyglutarate. And I like to think of that chemical sort of causing a series of reactions that lead sort of normal, healthy cells to turn into cancer cells.
Okay, so Rachel, and thank you for being on the show. It's an honor to have you here. You have the glioma and the IDH mutant glioma. Can you tell us more about what your symptoms were and how you were diagnosed with this?
Sure. So I went to work one day, and I started having a ton of deja vu, and it was getting worse and worse and worse to the point where I was having a difficult time staying in the present moment. After going to the hospital, I got even more confused, couldn't remember my name, couldn't remember my birthday, couldn't remember the meds that I was on. So after a series of MRIs and working with a neurologist, they did diagnose me with a brain tumor in the frontal lobe of my brain.
Wow. So that's a big piece. What happens after that? After you get that, you know what it is, but now what?
Well, you don't actually know what it is because they have to take the tumor out.
Wow.
Then they have to biopsy the actual tumor. It was when I was told I had the IDH mutant gene. So at that point, they put me on watch and wait just to see if it was going to grow, and about a year later it did. So they asked me if I wanted to go on the Indigo trial, sponsored by Servier Pharmaceuticals, which I am a paid spokesperson for, and I was on that. It was triple blind, so I wasn't able to know if I was on the meds. Neither did my doctor. Turns out I was on the placebo, so they switched me over about 2.5 years ago to the actual Voranigo, and my tumor's been stable and quiet since then.
Wow, what a story from your lips to God's ears, and we all pray for you. I'm telling you about this. You're rattling this all off. I mean, this has to be a shaky moment for anybody. The cancer, tumors, all that stuff gets people going, but it sounds like, you had the right doctors and the right treatment, even though you were on the test and you didn't know you were in the placebo group. Once you started taking the, what is it, the treatment that you have this call? Is that from Servier? Is that the people that provide the drug?
Correct. It's called Voranigo is the drug.
Okay, so Voranigo. Voranigo is Voranigo. Wow, Rachel, we love you. And then Dr. Peters, tell us about Voranigo. What does it do? This treatment, she was instrumental in this, Rachel was. Tell us more.
Yes, like Rachel and all the patients that participated in the clinical trial called Indigo. So what Voranigo is it's an oral medicine that targets specifically that mutated protein, that IDH mutation. And when it actually targets that, it actually suppresses that chemical that I mentioned, the 2-HG, that essentially helps the tumor grow. So there was a pivotal phase 3 study where they had patients like Rachel who had a grade 2 IDH mutant glioma that was detected on MRI imaging, and they randomized patients to receive either the drug Voranigo or a placebo. And they watched and they looked at their tumor and saw if it changed or grew. And what they found is the patients that were on the Voranigo, their tumors had a much, much, much slower time to progression, and those patients did quite well. Moreover, those patients that were on the Voranigo, they had a longer time till the next intervention needed. So they didn't need to rush to another surgery or go to radiation therapy or to have cytotoxic chemo. So based on those results, in August of 2024, the FDA approved Voranigo for the treatment of patients with these type of brain tumors.
So it's an approved treatment now, thanks to all the studies and everything here. Rachel, we only got about 30 seconds left, but how has your life stabilized now a little bit? Do you feel like you're doing normal things back at work, that sort of thing?
Everything is normal. My
I love
family treats me normal. I'm living my life. I'm having a great time. I'm doing all the things I want to do. And I feel confident that this drug is going to continue to help support, hopefully, a really long life for me.
We do too, Rachel. We love you. And Dr. Peters, where can somebody listening right now, you two have helped us out here, where can we get more information?
You can check out voranigo.com on the web. It'll give you more information about the benefits and risks. And it'll tell you a little bit more about the Indigo clinical trial.
All right, Voranigo, VORANIGO, VORANIGO.com, and we'll post it at our website, what'scookingtoday.com. Thank you both, Rachel and Dr. Peters.
Investors, keep listening to learn how to get your free gold report. A currency crisis is upon us. The U.S. dollar has been the world's reserve currency for over 50 years, but that is changing. It's time to protect your retirement. Decades of reckless borrowing and spending have critically weakened the dollar. The U.S. has become the world's biggest debtor with over $35 trillion in debt. Plus, the dollar's become weaponized. Countries are dumping it. Investors who wait until it's too late could lose big. There is one safe haven: gold. Diversify your portfolio with a physical asset they can't take away. Call the Reagan Gold Group right now and ask for your free gold guide. Here's our number:
800-251-7963. 800-251-7963. 800-251-7963. That's 800-251-7963.
1 out of 2 Americans thinks their life is worthy of a book. Here's another startling stat. You may be one of the 15% of people who bothered to start your book, and one of the 6% that got halfway through it, but your gem of an idea likely died. Or did it? Some published authors are making significant money, so join the ranks of the successful people that finish their books with help from Dorrance Publishing. Call right now, and our experienced editors and writers will explain to you what it's going to take to get your book completely written, published, and then taken to market to sell it. It's a free consultation, so call right now. Find out how much time and money it takes to finally get that book idea of yours published. Make your dreams happen. Call Dorrance Publishing right now.
800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. That's 800-786-1468.
Attention, those of you looking to go on a fun vacation and see the world on the cheap. Today, the U.S. dollar is worth even more in other countries, so there's never been a better time to travel outside the USA. The dollar is worth over $1.30 in Canadian dollars, and it's the same for Australia. You can fly there today and have fun and maximize your travel dollar. Your U.S. dollar is worth over $3 in Brazilian reals, and it's worth over $18 in Mexican pesos. Plus, in Argentina, it's worth over $27 in Argentine pesos. Just think of the bargains you'll get. And the way you get the cheapest airfare to any destination is by calling Tickets That Cheap. Save up to 75% on your foreign vacation tickets. Don't wait. Call now.
802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. That's 802-317-1979.
Play my guitar for you, Valentine's week. I look into your eyes and I see warmth. Sip the coffee, I'll sip it for you, and I can sip coffee while playing the guitar. Amazing? Yes. It's one of our band members over there apparently getting a little romance in his life for Valentine's Day coming up. All right, any of you two workers here on the What's Cooking Today show going out on battling Valentine's Day, Madison?
Yeah, I told my husband I wanted him to make reservations at Larson's, so we're going to have
Larson's?
Larson's.
Whoa.
We never,
check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Larson's. Okay.
Well, we never,
Next.
ever do that.
All right. Table for 8.
Do you want to join us, Mike?
Wait a second. I'm still filling the table for 8. Come on,
We
one
can bring
more.
Fred. We can bring Court.
Yeah. Tell Sergio we'd love to join you. Sydney, how about you? Valentine's Day out?
No, I don't have any plans.
See? Gotta watch the game or something, right?
Yeah, maybe something will be on.
Watch the new guy on the Lakers. That's what I say.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, who is that guy? He's really good, isn't he?
Yeah, I think his name is Luca.
Yeah, Luca is good. Luca, good.
Exactly.
Sounds like one of those caveman movies. Luca, good. Good. Okay, so, wow, Madison, we're going to have to keep... We've missed the story of the week here. Boy. Forget about these news stories about eggs. We got Valentine's Day romance.
Every once in a while, you got to go out, you
I
know?
play the guitar for you again. I play the romantic trumpet. All right, never mind. Okay.
Love that.
We've got Trader Joe's and Costco's limiting egg sales. To continue with our egg story here, those of you staying home, make yourself a nice omelet. I'm concerned about if you're getting eggs. You can now rent a chicken. You heard me correctly. You can rent a chicken. This comes to us from Food and Wine. The egg prices have surged about 37% year over year. And in response, and now with this bird flu out there, you can rent a chicken. It's gaining popularity. Rent the Chicken. It was founded in 2013, allows people to temporarily own egg-laying hens. You can come on in, Lindy. Whenever I play instruments, Lindy comes by the door, goes, "Are you okay? Are you falling apart in there?" It's okay, Lindy. Okay, so stares at me. Allows people to temporarily own egg-laying hens without the commitment of raising chickens. So the company provides coops, feed, and chickens with the rental periods ranging from April to October or May to November, and the customers can return the chickens or you can adopt them at the end of the rental. There's 24 locations in the United States and Canada, and the service offers backyard farming experience. They've got the renters must follow USDA guidelines to prevent bird flu. You got to keep your distance and restrict access to your property and your birds. Keep it clean, disinfect your clothes, shoes, and equipment. Don't haul the disease home if you've been out with other birds or bird owners. Clean and disinfect the poultry, cages, and equipment before going home. And don't risk disease from your neighbor. Don't borrow lawn and garden equipment, tools, poultry supplies. Know the warning signs of the illness, including sudden increase in bird deaths. Boy, there's one. My chicken's dead. You think that's bird flu? Come on. That's a warning sign. If there's a dead bird or chicken, sneezing, coughing, nasal discharge, watery or green diarrhea.
Oh my gosh.
I'm done with eggs. Lack of energy, poor appetite, drop in egg productions, and swelling around the eyes. Ugh. That's you report sick birds, you call your local or state vet or the USDA. 866-536-7593. We'll post that number, 866-536-7593. I think I'm going to give up eggs for a while. Toast sounds good today for breakfast. And that's our show. If you miss anything, log on to our website, What's Cookin' Today, COOKIN, what'scookingtoday.com. Importance of our show today brought to you by Servier. Get our cell phone app, Madison.
Dial pound 250. It's a phone call. Say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
For our executive producer, Courtney Cadera, engineer Sydney Hubbard. For Madison Hernandez, I'm Michael Horn. Thanks for listening. See you tomorrow. Until...
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels. From beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. The Arts Council of East Dundee plans to seek artists to create 3 bronze sculptures to enhance the Fox River, with one piece possibly placed in the middle of the waterway. If the concept is approved by the East Dundee Village Board, the artwork that is commissioned will feature an animal theme. The animal art concept could include foxes, toads, eagles, or any others that call the area home. 2 of the bronze statues are to be placed along the riverbanks. The third could sit on cement pillars south of a footbridge that connects East and West Dundee. The estimated cost is $80,000. Village officials are discussing the project with West Dundee to determine if there's interest in sharing the expense. In general, the East Dundee Township Supervisor and trustees like the concept. However, Trustee Sarah Britton questioned whether this was the right time for the project, given that the waterway could be changing depending on whether nearby towns decide to remove their dams. In other news from the Daily Herald, Illinois recorded more than $2 billion in legal marijuana sales last year, setting an annual record and generating nearly $500 million in tax revenue for the state. Anchored by more than $153 million in sales in December, adult-use cannabis operators took in a combined $1.72 billion in 24. Another $285 million was made from medical marijuana sales. That translated to $474 million in sales taxes to the state from adult-use sales and an additional $16.3 million in taxes from medical marijuana sales. There are currently 244 adult-use cannabis dispensaries operating in the state of Illinois. More than 100 applicants are still attempting to secure licenses. Please listen to the Thursday First Shift, 6 to 10, right here on the Talk of the Town.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I am Tricia Grosser, and this is what was happening in Elgin 100 years ago, February 12th. Elgin Academy wins 5th straight conference game. The crown, representing the leadership of the Northern Illinois Junior College Conferences, toppled last night for a time and was nearly taken away from the Elgin Junior College 5, but it righted itself and rests securely as a result of beating out Chicago Normal at the Davidson Gymnasium 21-18. During the first half, the South Side appeared to be outclassed by the Hillmen. Only 1 field goal was registered by the teachers during the first half. It ended with the score 10-4 in favor of the Orange and Black, but in the final half, Normal scored 14 points, while the Academy team made 11. Only a margin of a trio of free throws separated the 2 teams. One of the largest crowds of the season packed the Davidson Gymnasium, but there were as many or more Normal rooters in the crowd as there were Hill School rooters. Poor backing was given the team that evening, which probably is one reason for the mediocre showing against the 4th-place team. No cheerleader appeared on the floor for the Academy, while the Normal leader led cheers that drowned the feeble efforts of the Hill School students. Normal rooters booed the referee and the Elgin players as they attempted to shoot free throws. The game resembled more an ancient gladiator combat than a modern game of basketball.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You may also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Ice jam advisory from Friday through the weekend, and a mixed precipitation advisory until 3 a.m. Thursday in the listening area. Currently, it is 26 with moderate intensity snowfall. This afternoon, snow is expected with cloudy skies and a high near 28. Tonight, snow continues before 3 a.m. with a low around 14. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers' rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM, 866-509-TERM, 866-509-TERM.
Looking for an affordable dentist close to home? Bender Dental Care in Elgin offers new patient specials from $29, including x-rays, a regular cleaning, and exam. Senior discounts, a no insurance discount plan, and care credit financing. Bender Dental Care is a full-service family dentist with an outstanding 5-star Google rating. To find out more, call us at 847-888-4333. Bender Dental Care, affordable dentistry, close to home.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Welcome in. We appreciate you listening in on this snowy, yucky day today. It's one of those days. I don't know how my mic is. I've got this big giant mic. I'm broadcasting from home. And I've got Matt here pushing buttons for us. Hey, Matt, how's it going over there?
Hey, I'm doing good. I'm going to co-host with you today. Sounds like fun.
Yes, you are. How is the weather around those parts?
Well, to put it lightly, light snow falling, but heavy amounts of it, so very snowy and cold, and the roads are not looking that great. So
no, well, I can attest to the roads not being that great. I was out in them this morning for a very little bit, and then whoosh, it started coming down. So now it's still coming down. It looks like it's coming down more in Elgin when I look at this weather. They show me the radar for stuff, and it looks like Elgin's catching it now. It's 29 degrees in Elgin. But you're going to keep snowing until, it looks like snow until after 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all night it looks like it's going to snow. And then till about midnight, looks like it might stop around midnight. So
yep. So it's definitely going to be snowy. Starting this morning, it was very light. It was like quiet out. It was just starting to fall, and then all of a sudden it was a blizzard within like 10 minutes.
That's the part about snow you don't mind. The quiet, pretty, that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Functioning in snow is probably not the easiest thing, especially for me, man. I'm just like as uncoordinated as they come, so can't get a lot of that. Let's see. I'm gonna turn up my headphones a little bit. Here we go. Now let's see. I have some interesting little snow tidbits, I guess we'll call them.
Ooh, okay.
All right. Well, if I can find them, my computer just jammed. There we go. Let's see. These are tips if you have to walk in the snow. This is what they say you have to do. Well, what you should do: wear shoes with some traction on them because that's obvious. Bend your knees slightly when you walk. It helps. So snow can be like horrible, I mean, it's heavy. This is that heavy stuff, by the way. I don't know if you've been out it'll make a great snowman, but it's the heavy, really heavy stuff. So bend your knees slightly when you're walking. Keep your feet flat on the ground. Point your toes outward to help you keep your balance when you're walking on slippery surfaces. Never tried that one, but
No, I do the little shuffle.
Yeah, so that's what it says. That's the next one on the list. It says take short steps or shuffle like Matt does.
Yeah.
Let's see. keep your center of gravity over your front legs. Okay, got to think about that one. And walk slowly and carefully and sidestep down curbs or steps. Okay, fine.
Now, I am seeing there are people walking right across here. They're doing what you had said, where they have their feet out a little bit.
Yeah, set like a penguin or something.
Yep.
So you got that's why penguins walk like that on ice. It makes sense.
Maybe they heard Maybe they heard your suggestion.
I bet they did. They're reading the same article that I read, and they came up with it. What about downtown? Are people walking around down there?
There are a couple people walking. I would say that the roads are a little bit busier than I had expected. It was a little bit more dead earlier in the morning, but again, maybe it was more so. I mean, maybe it's just because people maybe are getting their lunch now, like they're on their lunch break, kind of. So
well, I hope they're going home now. You know, my husband's one of the few schools that had school today. 211 was called off, 54 was called off. You know, a lot of I don't know if U46 was called off, but a lot of them were called off today. And he had to go in and had a shortened schedule, and they're doing away with, I believe they're doing away with wrestling practice. I think they're just having everybody go home after school. And they're shut, and they made a short day, so he's on his way home right now. So that's what's happening. Hopefully you're safe and sound. Here's some driving tips in the snow I've got. Leave extra time, of course, to reach your destination. Slow down. That makes all kinds of normal sense. Increase your following distance. So instead of like just leaving a car length between you and the guy in front of you, maybe leave a couple car lengths because you can't stop. And this is slick stuff today. It's not fun to drive on. Avoid using cruise control. Well, that's not going to happen. Don't pass on Don't pass snowplows. Well, who would be dumb enough to do that? I don't know.
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
See, U46 is, pardon me, so they had an early dismissal.
They did. Okay, so they're already out?
Bartlett, Elgin, Larkin, South Elgin, and Streamwood early dismissal.
They're already out then?
Yeah, they're already out. And then all after-school events and activities are canceled.
Canceled. Yeah, that's what I thought. So. Thanks for that, Matt. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Accelerate and decelerate slowly. Use dipped headlights, whatever that means. I'm not sure what I'm dipping them in.
Dipped headlights?
Does that mean just low beams? I'm going to assume that means low beams.
Standard headlights on a car that are used most often, it says. Low beams. Low beams.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. And then steer into skids. That's an interesting one. So if you're skidding, steer into it, not away from it. I know.
Really?
Yeah, you want to steer away, right? When you start skidding, you want to steer the other way. This says steer into it.
I should have. I was in a little bit of an ice accident a couple of years back. I did total the car a little bit. And it was,
a little bit. You don't just total a little bit, Matt. You either hit it or you don't.
I head into a curb on a cul-de-sac, and it hit it just right to where it was either the car had to be, like it would have been more. It would have been cheaper to buy a new car, buy a new one than to fix it.
That's how you total it. When the price of repairs exceeds the value of the car, it's gone.
So I was like, okay, Ryan and I will just share a car. That's fine.
and you're still sharing your car.
Yep, and I like it better just because it does way better in this weather. It's got a snow mode on it, so.
Well, yeah. I don't even know how to use snow mode. I don't even know what buttons to push on my car. I know there's four-wheel drive on all my cars. Well, not the convertible, but the other cars. I haven't the slightest idea how to make that happen or what to do. And I don't care. I don't know. If I need it someday, I'll have somebody teach me. I don't know. Oh, let's see. Now I got a couple of things about preparing for a snow storm. It's kind of too late for that. Prepare your vehicle with winter windshield wipers and enough coolant. You know what else you need? You need enough stuff in the windshield wiper fluid so that it doesn't freeze, but you can get the gunk off your window with it.
Well, sometimes though it'll then freeze over if it's really cold.
You got that stuff that doesn't freeze though?
De-icer, yes.
You can put it in the windshield wiper container.
Really?
And then that never freezes. It's like purple or blue. It's different. Now I don't know if it's blue, but you can get different color ones, and it won't freeze in there. It's not like water. It's got something in there to stop it from freezing, so that you can use it in the below zero stuff. But I need to add some to my car, and it's cheap. It's at every grocery store, every gas station. They all sell it. Let's see. So do that. Make sure you have enough in there because
I just got a text from Sonar picking up all the kids from school now.
Okay.
So the kids had school.
Well, they got out at 2:15. Is that their normal time? That's early for Notre Dame. This is early for Notre Dame. They're usually until 3, so they got out at 2 today. So maybe Sonar's kids got out early today too. Let's see. Have a winter storm survival kit. Now, it doesn't tell you much about what should be in your survival kit, but it's like I'm guessing.
That's all it says. It just has
survival kit. Yep, just have one. I'm gonna guess water, food. I'm gonna guess a shovel and some kitty litter in case your car gets stuck in the snow, or something to grip it with, like kitty litter or sand, or something that you can put under the tire to get a grip in there, and a little shovel and a blanket and some food. Maybe water and a snack bar or something in case you get.
I'm seeing thermal blanket, extra clothes, first aid kit, food and water, emergency supplies, batteries. So
I don't know if I put batteries in there. Now, I mean, I don't have all that in my car. I don't know. A lot of people don't. I have a blanket. I make sure we got a blanket in there, and maybe. And I hate carrying around extra bottles of water in the car because all the plastic we talked about. Don't drink the water.
They also do say emergency radio. So the app WRMN.
Yeah, on your phone. Make sure your phone's charged. Yeah, download your app. Yeah, that's
our online radio box, radio player for any. I'm doing a little promo here. Just any stations out there too can use that.
Yeah. All right. Well then, let's see. So get your survival kit ready the way he's talking about. But February, we always get hit with February snow, and we're way behind on snow. I don't know if you saw those statistics. But
definitely. And it was like a little bit warmer at the start of February or start of January. Now it's getting cold. So
14 inches. They're saying we're behind on snow. So. Yeah, I know.
Is it all going to come at once? I don't know.
Well, I don't know, but I just saw this other statistic that made me really think. It talked about the last snowfall is typically in April for us. When I remember when we were kids, that last snowfall was in February, maybe the beginning of March if you were lucky. Like if it was a bad year, but it was gone by the end of March, and definitely not in April. Now the norm is snow in April.
I remember one time it was in May.
Snow May?
I think I was in middle school, maybe. There was one time it was in May. I was so upset. I was like, we just had Mother's Day.
Did really?
And it snowed a bit.
That's the hard rule in Illinois. It's been that rule forever and ever. If you're a gardener or you plant stuff, after Mother's Day, you can't put it in the ground because it'll freeze. Like it could still freeze before Mother's Day. So Mother's Day is like the big... turning point to put stuff in the ground. I wanted to, when we were down in Nashville, it was so warm, and I wanted to put some flowers and maybe bulbs, whatever. And the guy on the weather guy is like, "You don't even think about putting stuff in the ground right now because this is unseasonable and it'll die." So there it is.
Yeah, we got a comment. Dutchman's Wood Shack. Good afternoon, everybody. Snow in May. Yes.
I know. Not happy about it. Hey, Dutchman, thanks for joining us today. We appreciate you listening in on this rotten snowy day. Let's see. Let's go back to our happy little list here. We're supposed to dress in layers with a water-resistant coat and shoes. I think we all know that. Wear a hat and mittens, gloves, scarf, and knit mask. Well, I don't have it. I barely pulled the hat and the gloves out, but I do have them. I do.
I don't wear the hats. I don't want to mess up my hair.
Oh, well, God forbid. We can't have that. Maybe on the way home, Matt, you can wear a hat, but you're not walking, so it's okay. And then avoid overexertion. I cannot stress that one enough. Y'all think you can handle it, but sometimes you can't. And the consequences of that one are not good. So don't even try, Know what I mean? Jelly bean? Yeah.
Know what I mean? Jelly bean. I've never heard that one before.
No, really?
No. Oh, God, I've never heard of that one.
Well, that's my norm, man. That's that just flows out of there. Let's see, Mr. Matt, we have some Super Bowl clips to catch up on. We were doing yesterday, we went through the top 11 worst Super Bowl ads. I know. And the day before we did the 10 best. So now, today, we're going to do the rest of the worst. So we're going to do the top, 6 worst? Is that what we have
We left off with the Squarespace.
So let's do a recap. What were the other? Let's see. I don't have my clip up. What were the other If you watch the Super Bowl commercials, or if you didn't, this is actually really good if you didn't watch them, because we're going to play them for you. Now, if you can get to your YouTube, go to YouTube, search WRMN Radio, and you'll find us there, and you'll see a happy little video of me and Mr. Matthew doing our thing here, and you can join us and see we're going to play some of these ads from the Super Bowl.
So,
what was it like? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, so okay, yeah. So what it was we had the TurboTax, where she had boxes of the taxes.
Oh yeah,
and
right.
she was and then the taxes boxes became cake. So there was that.
Right. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't
Right.
they? I mean, just why wouldn't they?
This one was GoDaddy. Act Like You Know. This is about the AI
Right.
and helping to grow a business. Then there's the Him and Hers, Sick of the System. This one I know is a little bit controversial about weight and obesity and weight loss.
Oh, yes. That was, Mm-hmm.
So there's that
They
one.
said that was one of the worst. Yeah, what else?
And then the DoorDash Dash Pass math. So it was a guy who kept like overspending, but he says, I'm not spending, I'm saving. So
Right. That was weird. And that was Nate Bargatze.
Yep.
Who's a really funny comedian. I like that guy.
And then the T-Mobile, a new era in connectivity. I don't even remember that one. It was
I don't remember
launching
that
with
one.
Starlink.
Oh yeah, and it made Nancy want to join T-Mobile, but it was voted like a boring commercial. I think.
I had T-Mobile.
Yeah. No,
So-
you weren't digging it.
No.
What,
Me
you just
personally,
didn't-
the T-Mobile.
You didn't get the service. You mean?
No, I've had T-Mobile in the past, and I
Nope.
prefer others. So
Yeah. Who are you with now?
I am with AT&T.
All right then. All right. To each his own, man. You got to do what you got to do. You know what's good? T-Mobile is good about traveling overseas because you don't have to have extra. Like when we went to
Oh, that's nice.
Ireland, if you're traveling overseas, T-Mobile is the way to go. If you have relatives overseas, you can call there without. It's $10 a month to call unlimited, so it's fabulous. I mean, it really helps out for that. If you're doing overseas stuff. But if not, to each his own. Let's see, what else? So now we're on number 6, yeah?
This one we already did play. This was the Squarespace with Barry Keoghan, I think is how.
Yeah, that was weird. That was the one in Ireland where he's throwing computers at businesses and telling them to go make a website.
And now
Kinda, sorta.
And then this one we didn't talk about yet. OpenAI and ChatGPT, the intelligence age. So we didn't do this one yet.
Now, hold on. So listen, I got to be able to see these. So if you play, I don't know, can I see the screen? I guess that's the big old question. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, now I can see you. So if you play it, I'll be able to see it, right?
Yep. You should be able
All
to.
right.
Can you see the screen from here?
Yep, I got it.
Okay. All right. So we'll play this one. We'll see. I don't know if there'll be. Okay. Yeah. So let's take a look and a listen.
Let's have a see.
We are live on the TV, Mom. That's one small step for...
Summarize this article. Help me practice asking for a raise. What bird is this? Actúa como mi tutor.
Turn my idea into a business plan.
What do you want to create next?
Ooh.
That one was kind of. There was a lot going on.
It was kind of but it's a black and white and no audio. So is that a good medium for a Super Bowl? Probably not. Well, although you can't. Really hear the words.
I think what I could interpret this as is if they're letting it speak for itself.
Maybe, but think about how most people watch the Super Bowl in a party environment of some sort. So maybe, I don't know. It just didn't. The black and white pictures moving, you couldn't put it together and you couldn't tell what they were talking about till the very end.
Right.
Until they put the name up there. So it kind of, I mean, I get why it's on the bad list because it's kind of blah, but does it make you want to go to Chat GPT?
I mean,
is it an effective commercial?
But yeah,
no, but I mean that commercial was a little lame. I think they could have done better. I mean, there's so much you could do with ChatGPT. I mean, so much you could do with it. So I'm going to say yes. Send their ad agency back to the drawing board. Let's look at that again.
And then the next one we've got is Circle. You've got Circle. Circle? Yeah, Circle.
How do you spell it?
Cirkul. Circle. So
I guess it's Circle.
Let's see what this one is.
What do they have? What are they selling today?
We'll take a look and a listen, see what they've got.
All right, here we go.
Hey, babe. You got Circle, right? Yeah, of course. I'm not drinking enough water, but you got Circle. Huh? Order Circle water bottle.
Circling several water bottles.
No.
Circle helps you drink more water.
Yeah, I know. The one with 100,000 flavors. Blue shirt. You got Circle.
100,000 orders confirmed.
Hey, honey.
You got Circle. America, Circle just delivered Adam's orders. One could be yours. Seriously, check your front door.
Did I send one to you?
Okay.
What? I don't get it. Are they sending out free water bottles and we're supposed to be checking our front door to see if we got one?
I don't know.
I gotta go look.
Hydration brand, so.
Circle, what do they sell? Do they sell the water bottles?
Water bottles.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I wonder if they're in competition with Stanley Cups.
I bet they're all in cut. Yeah, and Yeti and the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I agree. That one's kind of blame. What else? What's our next one?
Next one we've got. We've got a couple minutes left. Coffee Mate Foam Diva. This one's called Foam Diva. Let's see what this.
I saw this one. Yeah, this one's weird.
It's a weird one. I don't think I saw this one, so we'll.
Okay.
See.
Let's go, tongues. I'm a dancing tongue, and I like the taste of cold foam.
I'm watching this.
Everybody now. Give me cold foam. Give me cold foam.
Okay, that one was actually weird. I didn't see that
weird.
one.
No, the tongue thing, they got dancing tongues. It's bizarre. I mean, it's like, they missed the mark on that one. Now, and the whole product idea is kind of wacky. It's like whipped cream for your coffee with Coffee Mate, which, maybe you want that kind of thing.
I like Coffee Mate, but as a whipped cream, I mean,
I don't know.
Cold foam is becoming a kind of popular now when you have like a cold brew coffee. They have the cold foam. So
is that what we're calling it, cold foam? Because my husband uses after Thanksgiving, for the month after Thanksgiving, we'll have leftover whipped cream, from the pumpkin pie, and we never finish a whole thing of whipped cream.
Yeah.
And he'll use that in his coffee until it's gone, like instead of cream. That's his creamer of choice. So I think, he might like this stuff, but
it's something worth to try, but the commercial is definitely
the commercial was missing it.
So.
I agree with that. So what do we have? One more? We have two more left, or one more left?
We got two more left, and Dutchman says gross.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. Let's see what else.
All right, we've got number 2, which is Fetch, the big reward. Let's take a look at this one.
All right, America. Fetch is about to give away $10,000 every second for 2 minutes. Fetch is America's rewards app. We reward people for pretty much everything, like your groceries. And this is going to be our most rewarding night ever. 120 of you are going to win $10,000 each tonight. Anyone with the app open can win. It starts soon, so download the Fetch app now, and let's have some fun.
$8 million for that? I don't know. Yeah, and then they gave away 120,000 times. 120 times 10. Is that what he said? So
$10,000. Oh, geez, $10,000 every second for 2 minutes. It says.
I missed out on that one. I mean, I did see that commercial go down and thought it was weird, and it did not motivate me to download it on my phone. No. But that's because the audio, you can't hear the audio if you're watching it with a group of people. So, that's a weird one. What's the last one we didn't get to?
The last one is Tubi, the Z Suite. I've been seeing ads for this one too.
Hold on to that one. We'll look at that one on the way back. Maybe on the back side of this, we can have a peek at that. Right now, our happy music's telling us we've got to go to a break. So we're going to do that right now. We'll be back after this. Don't go away.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. The Arts Council of East Dundee plans to seek artists to create 3 bronze sculptures to enhance the Fox River, with one piece possibly placed in the middle of the waterway. If the concept is approved by the East Dundee Village Board, the artwork that is commissioned will feature an animal theme. The animal art concept could include foxes, toads, eagles, or any others that call the area home. 2 of the bronze statues are to be placed along the riverbanks. The third could sit on cement pillars south of a footbridge that connects East and West Dundee. The estimated cost is $80,000. Village officials are discussing the project with West Dundee to determine if there's interest in sharing the expense. In general, the East Dundee Township Supervisor and trustees like the concept. However, Trustee Sarah Britton questioned whether this was the right time for the project, given that the waterway could be changing depending on whether nearby towns decide to remove their dams. In other news from the Daily Herald, Illinois recorded more than $2 billion in legal marijuana sales last year, setting an annual record and generating nearly $500 million in tax revenue for the state. Anchored by more than $153 million in sales in December, adult-use cannabis operators took in a combined $1.72 billion in 24. Another $285 million was made from medical marijuana sales. That translated to $474 million in sales taxes to the state from adult-use sales and an additional $16.3 million in taxes from medical marijuana sales. There are currently 244 adult-use cannabis dispensaries operating in the state of Illinois. More than 100 applicants are still attempting to secure licenses. Please listen to the Thursday First Shift, 6 to 10, right here on the Talk of the Town.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection. And that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin. And as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, a chance of snow showers with mostly cloudy skies and a high near 26, falling to around 24. Tonight, a chance of snow showers before midnight, then a slight chance of snow. Cloudy with a low around 20, rising to around 22 overnight. Currently, it is 25 degrees and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Mornings can start feeling the same. Wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast from Wendy's, it's like, wake up, brush teeth, Baconate with a breakfast Baconator. Roll with the sausage breakfast burrito. Buddy it up with a honey buddy. Or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes. And then go to work. Sorry. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours.
Don't come any closer, don't come any
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. I am broadcasting from my nice, warm, cozy house with my fireplace roaring, watching that snow come down. It looks like it's supposed to stop snowing by around 2 or 3.
Okay.
And then I saw a little sunshine and then more snow. So I don't know how that's really going to work.
It has lightened up a little bit on the snow end of things.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's good. And then it is a little bit windy. So.
Well, that's what's doing it. It's blowing around, a lot of wind blowing around. And they always, I think they err on the side of caution and like, this is going to be a giant event when it's a medium event. We're used to snow in these parts. We can handle it. We can handle it.
Yep. Hey, that fireplace looks nice from what I can see in the background.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There. Wait, let me see. Get you a little flame. Get you a little fuzzy flame over there.
Is it electronic or is it actually put in?
It's a gas fireplace, but it's a gas start. So the one downstairs does wood. I just got sick of dragging wood upstairs and downstairs and emptying out the fireplace, pain in the butt. Yeah. It's so much easier just to light it on up. But it gives you the same thing, nice, warm, cozy little fire. That's my theory. If I have to spend my winters in this frozen tundra, I want some fire.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Gotta have a fireplace.
Can't go wrong with the fireplace.
No, that's a must-have for me. I gotta have one. So, hey, why don't we play that last ad before we do the new? We've got a News Nation clip coming your way, but we've got one more ad that is on the worst list. I don't recall which ad this. I don't remember which ad goes with this one. Let's see.
So this one is what I'm seeing here. It's just like it's a really short one. It's the Z Suite. It's It's for Tubi.
Oh, yeah, let's see that.
Streaming site. So let's see this one.
Stream the Z Suite on Tubi.
Huh? I'm going to steal your job.
Z Suite is out. Gen Z is in.
Another thing ruined.
Yeah.
That was the ad?
That was it.
That was terrible. It deserved the worst ad on the Super Bowl. And I wonder, now that seemed like a short ad. I don't think they had to pay 10 or 8 million for that bad boy.
Yeah.
Because that wasn't even 30 seconds, was it?
It was 16 seconds.
Yeah, it looked short and terrible. Short and bad.
So it has the actress Lauren Graham in there. So
yeah, then I think their ad agencies need to kick up their game a little bit. If they're going to pay that kind of money for airtime, they better have something good,
Yeah.
That didn't do it for me.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, let's see. We've got some current events happening around the country. What do we have in our News Nation bin to talk about?
All right. So, a woman needed 10 stitches after she got hit in the head with a full beer can. It's the crux of her lawsuit against former professional wrestler Hulk Hogan. The woman was standing near the back of a bar in Ohio last August when someone threw a full beer can from the stage 50 feet away. Personal injury lawyer Eric Teifel has more.
It's unconscionable to think that you're going to go to a bar to see a celebrity and end up being pelted with a can of beer. I want some accountability. He is still touring around hawking his beer. We certainly don't want to have this happen to anyone else.
It was during a promotional event for Hulk Hogan's Real American Beer. No charges were filed because police could not prove who threw the can. She is seeking damages for medical expenses, pain, and suffering.
I was just going to ask, did he whip beer cans off the stage? Or like, here's a good promotion. I don't want to open it when I get it in the crowd. But she got hit with the can, and we don't know where it came from, which is why they didn't press charges.
I don't know.
They don't know who to press charges against, I'm going to guess.
Suing the former professional wrestler.
Who was the wrestler? Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
His real name is Terry, but he's known as Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, I know he calls him Terry. You'd call him Terry, he'll pound you, right?
So, I guess so. Suing him after his beer company, she was hit in the head with a sealed can of beer last August, it says. So,
what's his beer company? You ever heard of Hulk Hogan's beer?
I actually don't even know what his beer company is.
No, me neither. I've never heard of it before. I didn't know he had a beer company. So
Real American Beer. Real American Beer.
Well, of course it is. It's Real American Beer.
The beer American built, it says.
Really?
So.
And so it will, well, and it can double. There it is. Let me see the label. Very red, white, and blue. It can double as a weapon, apparently.
I guess so. I guess
All
it's
right.
that's how strong it is.
Okay, so yeah. or the guy throwing it is strong.
Yeah. So
all right. Well, be careful around Hulk Hogan and his beer giveaways, for crying out loud.
Yeah. So I guess it just got a little bit rowdy, maybe.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I'd go to a Hulk Hogan event, whether they're giving away beer or not. I'm not a wrestling. I mean, I'm a wrestling fan, but real wrestling, like the sport wrestling, not the entertainment wrestling.
Yeah. So here's what it is. It's the lawsuit states Hogan and other unnamed promoters were riling up the crowd to promote the beer, tossing free cans to people in the crowd.
That's what it is. That's what I thought. Yeah. So somebody is whipping out the beers and telling them to drink them when they catch them.
And who know? I don't know. I mean, was she aware? Was she paying attention? I think she would have been. If the crowd was being riled up, she would have been there knowing that was happening.
Maybe not. Maybe she's on the phone or in her purse or whatever. But she's at a wrestling. That's a wrestling event, right? Is that where he's giving it away at?
Oh, now it says though that her lawyer said that she never saw it coming nor had a chance to avoid it. She was in the back wall near the dance floor. It says.
Oh. So somebody had a really good arm then. Whoever whipped it at her head and got it there, you know, the back wall. And did they say the kind of venue it was in?
It was let me see.
I was assuming it was like a big with a stage. They mentioned a stage, so I assumed it was like a bigger venue.
Thirsty Cowboys, it says.
Of course. And that was in Atlanta?
It's Ohio.
The Thirsty
Medina,
Cowboy.
Ohio.
Medina, Ohio. The Thirsty Cowboy. Stay clear. There's flying beer cans around there. That's what I'm hearing.
Yep.
Yeah. So, all right.
Okay.
Well, stay clear of.
First falling ice from the sky. Remember that story we talked about?
Yes. And now falling beer cans from Hulk Hogan's promoters. I mean, what are you going to do?
Well, I hope that she's okay, though, because I bet that hurts.
Oh, of course.
And it might have been even at the edge of the can, you know.
It's a full beer, man. It comes wailing at you in a crowd, and you're not expecting it. Yeah, that's gonna tick you off a little bit, right?
You know how to stand a beer can on its side?
No, what do you
know
mean?
that? So there's like a trick that this is a trick I learned from my cousins. It was not with beer. It was just a regular soda can. You drink as much soda, or you have as much in the can as possible, and then you tip the can over to where that dent is in on the bottom, and you tip it to the side, and you can have it just stand up like
on the lip of the rim of the bottom. You can have it stand up. And how do you do it? You tilt it. And it stays? I've never tried. I don't have a beer can.
Tilted to balancing the soda can. So you can balance it.
There it is.
And you just have enough liquid in there so that it can there's a science to it where it.
How much liquid? Like just half?
I would say probably 3/4.
All right, guess what we're doing tonight? That's what kind of tricks we're doing around here tonight.
And that's what I thought about too when I just came to mind. I was like, oh my gosh. And this page I'm on, Harvey Johnson WordPress, they have a whole mathematic all these math problems that are supposed to explain it in mathematical terms.
Oh, good Lord.
And I'm like, okay, never mind.
That's not for me. That's for, you gotta, right. You gotta read that and understand it before you can drink the beer.
Yeah,
but at first, we will play that game tonight and see if we can't get a beer can to stand on its side. That's new. It's a new trick for me. Yeah.
It's gotta be a can though. Gotta be a can, so.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. No, that wouldn't work with a glass. No, that would be bad with a glass. That would be bad. All right. Let's take a quick break and come back and do our historic song of the day. How do you feel about that?
Hey, that sounds good. Both songs sound pretty nice.
It does. We got some good music coming at you. Stick with us. We'll be right back after this.
Are you 18 to 24 looking for a hands-on job leading to a career? Have you considered manufacturing? BCS, Business and Career Services, can help. The Manufacturing Careers Internship Program helps you gain work experience while earning money. You will obtain OSHA safety and forklift certifications At BCS, there's also job placement and retention support. All services are free. BCS has locations in Cook and Kane County. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 224-545-0765. BCS, strengthening communities, building careers. Accepting applications now. 224-545-0765.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Bender Dental Care, located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Bender Dental wants everyone to be informed, appreciated, and cared for at all times. To prove it, they now offer a new patient exam for just $29. That includes consult, x-ray, exam, and cleaning. Let Bender Dental help you have healthy teeth and gums for a lifetime. Located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Visit benderdentalcare.com.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and friends. We've got Matt standing by pushing buttons, and I'm doing a lot of the talking with him over here. We've got this day in music for you. It is February 12th. You know what happened on February 12th?
Well, it's 2 days before Valentine's Day.
It is.
Yes.
It is. And we're going to talk about that a little bit in the second hour of the show. But in 1967, 15 police officers, on this date, by the way, 15 police officers raided Redlands at the West Sussex home of the Rolling Stone Keith Richards during a weekend party. The police were armed with a warrant issued under the Dangerous Drugs Act, and they took away various substances for forensic testing. George and Patty Harrison had been at the house, but it was said that the police waited for them to leave before they raided the house in order not to bust the holder of an MBE. I don't know what an MBE is in Britain, but that's what George had, and they didn't want to bust him.
You said it's an NBE or M?
M as in Mary, B as in boy, and E as in executive, I guess.
Member of the Most Excellent Order of the British Empire.
There it is. There it is. We don't want to bust that guy. And I don't think Keith Richards ever got into that club. I don't know. Just thinking. Let's see. 19 on this date in, I know that was a weird one. We'll go this way. On this date in 19 1970, John Lennon performed Insta Karma on BBC TV's Top of the Pops, becoming the first Beatle to have appeared on the show since 1966. Lennon wrote, recorded, and mixed his new single, All in One Day. It ranks as one of the fastest released songs in pop music history. Lennon later stated, I wrote it for breakfast, recorded it for lunch, and we're putting it out for dinner. Ha, ha, ha. All right, good for you, George. 1972 is one of my favorite songs of all time. Al Green went to number 1 on the U.S. singles chart with Let's Stay Together, his only U.S. chart topper. It was ranked the 60th greatest song of all time by Rolling Stone magazine on their list of the 500 greatest songs of all time. I have those songs. That's a very good, my sister recorded it for me, so I have all 500 of those, and they're pretty good. Tina Turner had a hit with the song in 1984. I don't remember Tina Turner, but here is Al Green's version of Let's Stay Together.
I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do is all right with me. 'Cause you make me feel so brand new. And I want to spend my life with you. And they say, sing, baby, since we've been together, ooh, loving you forever is what I need. Let me be the one you come running to. I'll never be untrue. Oh, baby, let's stay together. Loving you weather, times are good and bad, happy or sad. Ooh, yeah. Well, the times are good and bad, happy or sad. Why people break up? Oh, and turn around and make up. I just came to see you'd never do that to me, would you, baby? Spinning around you is all I see, is what I want to do. We ought to stay together, loving you weather, times are good and bad, happy and sad. Come on, let's stay together, loving you weather.
Good song, man. I like that one. That's a keeper.
Absolutely. We've got to get some good comments here. We've got the Dutchman says, love that song. We've
Great
got
one.
my dad commenting here. I still have the original 45 RPMs of Instant Karma.
Wow.
Nice. I bet it's in, I
Wait.
know what box he's talking about too, because we got a box in the basement that has all that.
What? Oh, it's got like the original records in
Oh, my
it?
dad has tons of original little, the 45 RPMs.
Really? Does he ever pull them out and listen to them?
Oh, no, we should, though. We should. That would be fun.
Yeah, you should have a party, and you should line them up, and then, well, somebody's got to be the DJ, though. Yeah, and then, yeah. Well,
because he was a DJ back in the days.
Was he?
Oh, yeah, he was.
Oh, I'd love to see. All right, then Gary needs to do it. Gary, you're throwing a party, Uncle Gary.
He even DJ'd for the Runaways.
Did he really?
Yeah.
How fun! Yep. I think we got to do a party with Uncle Gare, and he's gonna spin the tunes and he's gonna bring the tunes, and then he's gonna spin the tunes. I like it. That's a fabulous little song. Love that song. One of my faves of the day for February 12th. You know, February 12th. What else can we find that happened on February 12th? U2. This is in 1997. U2 held a press conference in the lingerie department at the Greenwich Village Kmart store in Manhattan, New York City, to announce their Pop Mart World Tour. The tour was set to start in Las Vegas on April 25th of 1997. That's weird. That's a weird one. Aretha Franklin in 1989 on this date lost a court case against Broadway producer Ashton Springer, who sued for $1 million when Aretha failed to turn up for rehearsals for the stage show Sing Mahala Sing, blaming her fear on flying on the non-appearances. Oh, well, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. You know, sometimes you can get on that plane and sometimes you can't. You make up your mind. Let's see, what else do we have? Pink Floyd released their 10th studio album, Animals, in the U.S., where it reached number 3 on the list. That happened in February 12th, 1977. The album's cover image, you might remember seeing this, is a pig floating between 2 chimneys on Battersea Power Station. Was conceived by bassist Roger Waters and realized by longtime design and photographic collaborators it's called Hypnosis, but it's got a G in there. I'm not sure how you pronounce that. So that might be just me. And then let's see, what else do we have? What else do we have on this happy little day here? We've got 2017. Adele was the biggest winner at the 59th Annual Grammy Awards with 5 trophies, including Album of the Year for 25, that's the name of her album, Record of the Year, and Song of the Year. Adele also became the first artist in history to win all 3 General Field Awards in the same century, twice previously winning all 3 categories in 2012. David Bowie won Best Rock Performance, Best Alternative Music Album, Best Rock Song, and Best Recording Package for Black Star. And this is Adele's Grammy-winning song for Song of the Year in 2017. It is the song Hello. Are we going to be able to go out on that?
We're going to go out on this, yep.
It's a great song. Sit back, enjoy it. Here is Adele's Hello. She's so fabulous to see live. So if you can get to see her, I recommend you see her. She's quite the performer. Here is Adele. Hello.
Hello, it's me. I was wondering if after all these years you'd like to meet to go over everything. They say the time's supposed to heal ya, but I ain't done much healing. Hello, can you hear me? I'm in California dreaming about who we used to be when we were younger.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As an elected official, I understand that it's my job to represent the entire community, whether you lean to the left, to the right, or view yourself as independent. Left starts with the letter L, and I use this letter to let you know that I listen, learn, and lead. Right starts with the letter R, and I like to use this letter to describe myself as resourceful, responsible, and real. Finally, independent begins with the letter I, and there is no I in team, but I know that it takes a team team to build a successful community. And that team consists of you and me. You let me know what you think and how you feel. And I take those thoughts with me to board meetings, where I try to make the most sensible, common sense votes that I can to help Elgin Township remain a great place to work and live. So when you cast your ballot this spring, please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and follow me on Facebook at Mark Bialek for Elgin Township. Paid for by Friends for Mark Bialek.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. President Trump invited Elon Musk into the Oval Office to defend Doge's slashing of government programs.
We have this unelected, fourth unconstitutional branch of government, which is the bureaucracy, which has, in a lot of ways, currently more power than any elected representative. And this is not something that people want, and it does not match the will of the people. So it's just something we've got to fix.
Musk was there as the president signed an executive order directing federal agencies to work with Doge to cut their workforce and recruit no more than one employee for every 4 who leave. The order installs a, quote, team lead at each agency and gives them hiring oversight. The FBI has found thousands of secret JFK assassination records. News Nation's Brian Inton reports.
It's been developing for 60 years. It's been just about 2.5 weeks, though, since President Trump signed his executive order demanding that the classified records in the JFK assassination be released. And now this new bombshell, news that thousands of newly discovered records have actually been found, records that no one even knew existed. When Trump signed the executive order, he said everything will be revealed, but when that will happen and exactly what will be revealed is still a mystery.
President Trump had promised on the campaign trail to release classified intelligence and law enforcement on files of the 1963 assassination of JFK. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 3 a.m. tomorrow morning. Please stay safe out there. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Kane County Board officially recognizing February 2025 as Black History Month, as well as National Cancer Prevention Month. The proclamations honor African American achievements and promote cancer prevention through healthy habits and screenings. Elgin District U46 will reintroduce instructional fees for the 2025-26 school year, marking the first time in 5 years that parents will face such costs. The decision was discussed at Monday's board meeting, with final approval expected at the next meeting, February 24th. The Elgin community will come together on Sunday to honor the life and legacy of Reese Jones, a beloved advocate for Elgin youth and a pillar of local leadership. The tribute event will take place from 1:30 to 3:30 p.m. at the Gail Borden Public Library and feature testimonials from people who knew Reese. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, a chance of snow showers with mostly cloudy skies and a high near 26, falling to around 24. Tonight, a chance of snow showers before midnight, then a slight chance of snow. Cloudy with a low around 20, rising to around 22 overnight. Currently, it is 25 degrees and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Mornings can start feeling the same. Wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast from Wendy's, it's like, wake up, brush teeth, Baconate with a breakfast Baconator. Roll with a sausage breakfast burrito. Buddy it up with a Honey Buddy. Or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes. And then go to work. Sorry. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast, right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
I know we're at an at-will state, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what, you're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what, I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yep, that's California. Yep, welcome.
Handle on the Law. If you're injured and need a lawyer, go to handleonthelaw.com.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Thanks for tuning in to AM 1410. We appreciate you on this snowy day. We appreciate you listening in and joining us for a little afternoon fun, I guess. 28 is supposed to be the high today. I don't know. Are we there, Matt? Did we hit that yet?
Let me double check and see here at our high. What do we have? So we got, what did you say, 20?
28 is what I've got as the high for today. And I think we're at it.
Yep,
yeah,
we're at our high.
Yep, snow likely, duh.
Yeah.
East-northeast winds. Oh, chance of snow is at 70%. I think it's a little higher than that right now. Tonight, it's going down to 13 degrees. Snow will taper off and end this evening, but skies will remain cloudy late, very cold, low 13 degrees. Snow accumulations, they say tonight will be less than 1 inch, but we do have a winter weather advisory issued for Elgin, the Elgin area. Let's see, Chicago. It's issued by the National Weather Service. Portions of northern Illinois and northeastern Illinois. Winter weather advisory remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Standard Time on Thursday. Mixed precipitation, additional snow accumulations between 2 and 5 inches. Not so bad. Total snow accumulations of 3 to 6 inches, highest across far northern Illinois. So portions of northern Illinois and northeastern Illinois until 3 a.m. Plan on slippery road conditions. The hazardous conditions could impact portions of the Wednesday evening commute, which is why, all the schools closed and everybody did everything they did not to be out in it today. So if you can avoid it, avoid it. Although it looks like it's tapering off here. How about by you? Is it still snowing?
It is still snowing. It's a little, okay, so the flurries are a little bit lighter. Yeah. They're going down a little bit faster now.
Okay.
And in the opposite direction.
Whoa.
So.
They were blowing from right to left and now they're blowing from left to right?
Yep.
Wow.
It's going in the opposite direction. It's still cloudy outside. The roads are still a little bit slick. People are, I've been seeing some people driving a little fast.
Don't. That's the one thing. That's the main thing. I mean, if you go ahead, drive if you have to. I mean, if you have to be out in it, but slow down.
Yep.
And the big thing is leave 2 car distances between you and the guy in front of you. At least 2 car distance, because you can't control your skidding. You just can't. It happens. So tomorrow we're going to get a high of 16 degrees. It'll be cloudy early, becoming mostly sunny in the afternoon. The snow stuff should be over, but it's still going to stay on the ground because it's only going to be 16 degrees cold tomorrow. Tomorrow night, even colder, -5. Ick is our low tomorrow night. That sun's going to set around 5:24 tomorrow, but you won't see it because it's going to be cloudy and icky up. And then happy VD Day to you on Friday the 14th. Cloudy, snow likely in the afternoon, high near 25 degrees. Chance of snow on Friday, another 70%, which, we're going to get some. Snow accumulations, they say, are less than 1 inch Friday during the day. It is overnight Friday that the accumulations are coming in. Let's see. The low is going down to 22 degrees on Friday night. Watch for a potential winter storm Friday night. Snow in the evening will diminish to a few snow showers overnight. That low is going to be 22. Winds are 10 to 15 miles an hour. Not so bad. 90% chance of snow to get at least 3 inches. And then Saturday. Let's see. Variable clouds with some snow showers and 32 degrees. Saturday has looking at a 60% chance of snow. So let's see what happens there. Saturday night, we're going down to a low of 13 degrees. Variable cloudy with snow showers and snow accumulations less than 1 inch on Saturday night. And then Sunday, it starts to get cold. At nights, the nights are getting like stupid cold. Sunday, we're going up to a high of 15 degrees. Winds could occasionally gust over 40 miles an hour. That can be ugly. Because all that snow, that'll start blowing around with 40-mile-an-hour winds, and it's 15 degrees, so that's going to feel like it's like who knows what.
Yep.
Hold on to your hat for Sunday. Sunday night going down to -8. Some clouds will give way early to generally clear conditions overnight, and those winds are going to be 10 to 20 miles an hour with a temperature of -8. That's not your air temp. That's the actual temperature outside. It's not the feels like temp. It is your air temp, I guess is what I should say. And then on Monday, we've got a mix of clouds and sun in the morning, followed by cloudy skies during the afternoon and a few flurries of snow showers possible. High of 9 degrees on Monday. Monday night going down to 1 degree. Cloudy skies early will become partly cloudy later on. And then Tuesday next week, a high of 14 and a low of 1 and cloudy. I know sounds like a repeat. Wednesday, high of 15, low of -2 Wednesday night. And cloudy, partly. There is a little peak of sun happening there. And then the rest of the week, it's just cold. Cold and cloudy and yucky. Winter's here, boys and girls. It is definitely here. So... get your shovel out, get ready to go. We do have a snowblower. We haven't used it. I bought it a while ago, and I haven't even pulled it out of the box.
I think we'll probably... I wouldn't be surprised if even Ryan's doing snowblowing today.
Oh, well, you got out of it, didn't you?
I got out of it.
Good for you. You get the next one, though. Make sure Ryan...
the next one, yep. I'll make sure, Ryan, if you're listening in.
Yeah, Ryan, I get the next storm. You get this one. Yeah, and come on over here, Ryan. I got some for you. I'm looking for stuff to shovel. I mean, I'm just saying. A little something going on there. To shovel. Well, Valentine's Day is around the corner.
It is. That's exciting, right?
It is for some folks. For some people, they don't give a rat's hiney what's happening on Valentine's Day. So
I like Valentine's Day. I may be single, but I do like it. I like spending time with family and friends and people you care about too. So it doesn't necessarily have to be that you have a significant other. It can be, like I said, family, friends, colleagues, people you love.
The Galentine thing, you know what that is?
Oh, Galentine's, yes, with all the girlfriends, right?
That's happening. That's supposed to be Thursday night is Galentine Day, and then Friday's supposed to be Valentine's Day. But we're doing it the other way around because my husband's got a wrestling meet on Valentine's Day. Always does. Always has. Wrestling is on Valentine's Day. So we do stuff around, like we're going to do something on Thursday night, I think, is the game plan. If the snow gets out of here and, everything goes the way it's supposed to go. Well, do you ever get, are you giving flowers to anybody?
Am I giving flowers to anyone?
That's right. That's
probably my mom.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Let's figure out which ones. Now, let's see. We've got a list here of the different kinds of flowers that are out there, and what do they mean if you get them, like from different people, you know? And now we did go through the roses with Becky, but these are different kinds of flowers, and so you get a bouquet of something interesting. What does it mean? Well, let's see. We've got on our happy little list, the number one flower that everybody gives is the romantic roses, usually red, right? They're always, and they get crazy pricey around Valentine's Day, depending on
yes.
Yep, depending on your florist or where you go. What you get. They are also the national flower of the United States. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Roses are the national flower of the United States.
Really?
Yep. It's the flower for June birthdays and the flower for the 15th wedding anniversary. Huh.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that either, so I'm learning a little something today.
I know also too that you can usually they say in the Catholic faith, and also from my own personal experience too, that when someone passes away, you can smell roses.
Oh, well, what do you mean? Like you smell it when they die, you're saying?
Or usually like if after they pass away, I've heard of that too.
Really?
And that's what happened when my Aunt Jill passed away, and we were at her wake. We got in the car, and there was a huge, potent smell of roses. There were no roses around.
Really?
And that was something, it's so.
I have never heard of that. That's really interesting.
So
I know people say they don't like roses because it reminds them of funerals. The smell is pretty pungent, and it reminds them of funerals, so they don't care for roses. But because of that, but I never heard that is something that you smell on its own with no roses around. That's
at least from my experience and what others have said. So I don't know, but
yeah, that's crazy. So let's see. Let's look at what if you get pink peonies? I love peonies.
Those are beautiful.
Love peonies. Do you have the list up? You want to put the peonies on the screen for our friends who are watching?
I do. Can you not see it?
No. I've got two screens up right now, so thank you for doing that. If you have it up, I can't see you. I can't see anything, but that's me. It's not you. I'm looking at my my computer over here, so I can't get to it. Yep. Those peonies are beautiful. Love peonies. The thing I don't like about peonies is they die quickly. They don't last very long once you cut them off the bush, but I love them. Peonies come in many colors and varieties and are the flower of riches and honor. The lush, full blooms embody romance, prosperity, and good fortune. The peony flower meaning makes them a perfect addition to a Valentine's Day flower arrangement, or it is the 12th wedding anniversary bouquet. I missed out on all these darn bouquets. Let's see, what's for 43? What do I get? Do I get flowers for 43? I missed all these bouquets for crayon.
Goodness.
Let's see. Yeah, that's all right. I love peonies, so they're beautiful, but they like I said, they don't stick around. Then we've got white daisies. That's very simple, very, classic. The white petals of a daisy signify loyal love, purity, beauty, innocence, patience, and simplicity. The classic white daisy is also associated with humility. Daisies are an ideal flower in a bouquet for your partner on your 5th anniversary. Again, I need another bouquet.
Do you remember the TV series Pushing Daisies?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was, yes. I don't remember what it was about, but I remember the title, and I remember.
I think it was someone, the main character has the ability to bring someone to life, but only for a little bit, but then someone else dies. I remember seeing the show when I was younger. Kristen Chenoweth is in it. And it's a very whimsical show.
Yeah, I remember the opening was like a cartoon sort of, and they showed the daisies pip. I don't remember watching it or what it was about. Let's see. So what if you get tulips? Red tulips. Do you know what that means?
Nice. What does that mean?
Tulips represent elegance and grace, but red tulips are one of the most romantic flowers. Their meaning is perfect love. I did not know that. The story goes that the black center of the flower represents a lover's heart. darkened by the heat of passion. Stick with the red tulips for a romantic bouquet. Otherwise, choose pink tulips for caring and happiness. Choose yellow tulips for cheerful thoughts. Choose white tulips for forgiveness, or purple tulips for royalty as a fun Valentine's Day gift or for other occasions. Well, I don't think I'll be using purple because I don't know too many royal people, so there's that.
The red ones are beautiful. Yeah, the inside. So the inside of it is, it's like they say it's the black
that little
inside.
Black. Yeah,
So-
that's cool. They're beautiful. Yeah, they are. And I never think about tulips. Well, you don't. I mean, they come up in the spring, and I don't really see them too much.
Yeah.
I don't see them in the stores that much. Once in a blue moon, I'll see them in the stores.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else do we have in our happy little list? We've got red carnations, number 5 on the list.
Those are pretty because they've got a pink tone to it.
And they last forever. Carnations are one of those cheap flowers that if you want a bouquet to stick around, put some carnations in them. It'll make the other ones look more fluffy, you know?
Yep, exactly.
Well, pink carnations are a common Mother's Day flower. They symbolize a mother's undying love. I didn't know that. Red carnations represent admiration, deep love, and affection. White carnations can also be romantic flowers. Their meaning is pure love or good luck. You don't want to present your lover with striped carnations. That means refusal.
Striped carnations.
That's it. Striped carnations mean refusal. Remember, use that tool if you need it. And yellow carnations means disdain or rejection. Wow.
Interesting. So we've got the striped carnations here.
And the yellow carnations.
And then the yellow ones? Huh. Interesting.
Bad. Yeah, don't give those. That's a no bueno. Let's see. Carnations are also the first wedding anniversary flower for your first anniversary. How about that? Just don't do the yellow or the striped ones, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Now let's see. The next one is super popular. I know tons of people who this is their favorite flower. It's a sunflower. And then I know one person, my daughter's ex-boyfriend, his mother hates sunflowers. Hates them. Like,
why?
I didn't know you could. I don't know. She just does. I'm like, I didn't know you could hate sunflowers, but I guess she does.
There's a sunflower field that you can go to. It's so pretty. I think it's near Oswego.
Really?
Illinois.
Really?
I'd have to look it up, but it's really nice. I used to go with some friends.
When would you go? Like, is there a time
in the
of
summertime?
Year? Yeah. Is there a certain month that's better? Like when because I try and grow sunflowers and it's disastrous. Some years I get a couple. Like some years we'll get a couple. I think I have to move it. I think it's like they're sunflowers, but I think ours is too much direct sun. I mean, I think I need.
Yeah. Oh, Keller's Farm Stand. That's it.
Where is that?
That's in Oswego. Kendall County.
Oswego.
Yep. Keller's Farm Stand. Mm-hmm.
Well, that might be a nice little drive if you want to get a good photo with some sunflowers. It should come as no surprise that the striking beauty of sunflowers represents warmth, happiness, adoration, and longevity. Sunflowers look best on their own because they'll outshine any other stems in a Valentine's Day flower arrangement. They are perfect for a third wedding anniversary bouquet. My goodness. All right. I didn't get those either. All right. Now let's go. Let's move on.
Are you going to be having a talk?
Oh, I'm gonna be looking for some flowers. I'll tell you that. I got all kinds of them I need to catch up on. I put in the time. I should get the flowers. Don't you think?
Exactly. Exactly.
Let's see. Look out, Finnegan. Move over, Finny. Number 7, purple asters.
Oh, those are pretty. Those are very those are just like they're little like dainty and the colors aren't super bright, but they're still, although they can be.
No, but they look very inviting, right? Asters, and they last a long time. They're kind of like carnations. They last forever. Mm-hmm. Asters with their wildflower-like beauty and the rich texture are considered enchanted flowers and come in many colors. The pretty petals in purple, pink, red, white, lavender, and blue and yellow centers. Oh, blue and yellow with yellow centers represent love and patience, which is why they have the honor of being the 20th anniversary flower. All right. Wow. Okay, there you have it. Another one I got to get a bouquet of. Let's see. What else we got on our happy little list here? White chrysanthemums.
Oh.
Now this, well, maybe this is like, I don't know where I see white chrysanthemums. Homecoming. That's what it reminds me of. Like
Yes, homecoming.
The
Chrysanthemums.
mums, the
Yep.
chrysanthemums, yeah. Let's see. The thin petals of chrysanthemums, available in various colors, symbolize optimism and joy. White petals mean truth or loyal love, and red petals mean love. Stay away from yellow chrysanthemums, which represent slighted love. Man, we should just back off all the yellow flowers.
Yeah.
That's what I think. I think that's where we're at right now.
Uh-huh.
Unless we want to send another kind of message, and then
and
knock
then
your socks
that's
off.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah, use the flowers to speak for you if you're
right
if you're
ahead.
so inclined. Oh, purple lilacs. Love a lilac bush. These smell
Oh my
fabulous.
goodness. My great grandparents had a huge lilac bush. And we got this old video from the 1950s silent film.
Yeah.
And two of my great grandmas, they're smelling the flowers. It's so pretty and it's like blowing in the wind. It's beautiful. Yeah.
They are fabulous. I've got a whole row of them across I've moved them around the yard because they don't I mean, some of them died out, so I put them by the garage, and they seem to be happy there. But I love walking by it, because you could smell them. You can smell them from the sidewalk on the right time of year. For someone you just met, purple lilac blooms are appropriate. Okay, there you go. If you're looking to do your first Valentine's Day and you want to make an impression, see if you can find some purple lilac blooms. They signify the first emotions of love. White lilac blooms mean youthful innocence, so together they make a good pair. You can also put them in a Valentine's Day bouquet with other flowers, such as the purple rose, to represent love at first sight. Aw, that's sweet.
Nice.
So if this is your first Valentine's Day, go for the purple. That's what I hear. Oh, let's see. How about number 10 on our list? This is pink orchids. Orchids, I don't do well with orchids. I kill them. Orchids are very, very temperamental. You ever tried to grow an orchid?
I don't think I ever have.
They're temperamental. They need sunlight at a perfect angle. They need temperature this way. They will lose other leaves, and then they're sticks for like forever. And then if you got enough patience, time, and you want to stick around, maybe
they need a lot of attention. It sounds like
they sure do. Yeah. They're definitely high attention ones. I'm not a big fan of them, but any color orchid, no orchid, no bueno on the orchid. But some people might like it. Let's find out what they're used for. A gorgeous, and they're pretty flowers. There's better choices out there for me. Gorgeous, much coveted flower. Orchids represent rare and delicate beauty. Other meanings include love, luxury, and strength. Pink orchids, in particular, symbolize pure affection. And Cattleya, I don't know what that is. Orchids, available in many colors, represent mature charm. So, Grandma gets an orchid. That's what I heard. I don't know.
They are very rich in color. I do like it, and they've got like the almost looks like veins.
Yes, and they are beautiful, and people love orchids. I know people who are like nuts about, like, they try really, really hard to grow these orchids, but
we've had them before. They're nice, but they do take a lot. They need a lot of attention. So
and they die. They're gonna die. I mean, they're just one of those things. They're gonna die. What about an iris? We have some iris bulbs outside in our garden, and I love it when they come up.
Ooh, those are nice.
The bearded iris, which is this bottom one on the right with the purple and the white. Mm-hmm. That's what we've got in our yard. Those are great. Irises are great. Delicate blue or purple iris petals symbolize faith, courage, wisdom, and promise. Yellow iris flowers represent passion, and white blooms signify purity. The mythology of the flower dates back to ancient Greece, when the goddess of the same name acted as the link between heaven and earth. Interesting. These look even more stunning when displayed in individual glass bud vases. They're very pretty. I never cut them, though. I always leave them in the yard. I don't know. They smell good, too, when you walk by them. I don't know. I should probably cut them. What about number 12? White stock, it's called. I thought these were called hollyhock, but they're white stock. Stock flowers, also known as gilly flowers or Virginia stock, are a good addition to a romantic bouquet because they symbolize a happy life and contented existence. Oh, man, that's kind of boring. Contented existence. What is that? They make excellent cut flowers and are favored by florists for their long-lasting flowers. They also add a sweet scent to your Valentine's Day. Yeah, they're kind of pretty, the white stock. The last one on our list is daffodils. Love me some daffodils.
They're nice.
Gifted daffodils. The 10th wedding anniversary flower is also said to ensure happiness. Bright petals represent rebirth, chivalry, devotion, and unrequited love. Oh, isn't that nice? They're a cheerful addition to a romantic bouquet. Yeah, I love those. Are nice too. You put them in
I like them. It's very simplistic, elegant. I like
it. It is. You don't usually see those in a bouquet either. Not that often. But so there's your flowers. Now you know what to give. Now you know what happens if you get it, right? Yep. All right, we are going to skedaddle. Top of the hour. We'll be back at bottom of the hour. We'll be back after this. Don't go away.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Elgin community will come together on Sunday to honor the life and legacy of Reese Jones, a beloved advocate for Elgin youth and a pillar of local leadership. The tribute event will take place from 1:30 to 3:30 p.m. at the Gail Borden Public Library and feature testimonials from people who knew Reese. The Kane County Board officially recognizing February 2025 as Black History Month, as well as National Cancer Prevention Month. The proclamations honor African American achievements and promote cancer prevention through healthy habits and screenings. Elgin District U46 will reintroduce instructional fees for the 2025-26 school year, marking the first time in 5 years that parents will face such costs. The decision was discussed at Monday's board meeting, with final approval expected at the next meeting, February 24th. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway, because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Ice jam advisory from Friday through the weekend in the listening area. This afternoon, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 28, falling to around 26. Tonight, snow before 3 a.m., cloudy with a low around 14, rising to around 17 overnight. Currently, it is 25 degrees with moderate intensity snowfall. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Spring forward with real unlimited data from Straight Talk this tax season and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. So you can stream games during Mad March hours, check the weather for April showers, and watch gardening videos about May flowers. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and StraightTalk.com. Offer valid through 4/15/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires purchase of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit StraightTalk.com.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons, and we hope you're enjoying your snow day. You got a snow day today? We kind of got some snow days going on around here. I mean, most everybody's got a snow day of some sort today. Hopefully you don't have to slave away nonstop today, and you can enjoy the snow a little bit. I don't know, can you? Just watching it come down, I guess.
It is nice to watch, but yeah, it is definitely coming down. We're starting to see more of that snow, and definitely got to be careful here too.
You think more of it's coming down now? It's more than it was?
Yeah, definitely. It's starting to come down a little bit faster, a little bit heavier too. So,
all right. Well, be careful out there when you're walking around, and walking seems to be the hardest. They clear off those streets pretty well, but walking and if it freezes, be very, very careful out there. Let's see. What does our happy little schedule say it's time for? Oh, News Nation. Have you been digging in the box again?
I did find something. Yes.
You did. Okay.
Yes, another unfortunate something. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Please tell me it's not another plane crash. I heard there's another plane crash today. Is that what it is?
A military plane crashed in California.
Oh, goodness.
Details from News Nation's Nicole. Yes. So here's some details from News Nation's Nicole Burley.
Emergency crews responding to reports of a military plane that crashed into the San Diego Bay. Both pilots, 2 pilots were on board, but they were both able to safely eject. They were rescued by a fishing vessel. They were only in the water for about 1 minute. Authorities do say, though, that both pilots were transported to a local hospital to be examined.
But there's no word on their conditions, and investigation is underway currently.
Well, it doesn't sound like it's not life-threatening. It doesn't sound like if they were only in the water for a minute, but who knows how bad they hit it and blah, blah, blah. And then what were they conducting military exercises and something went wrong with the helicopter? 2025 does not seem to be friendly with flights for some reason. I don't know why.
And it's interesting though, too, because I did actually read an article a little bit earlier. I don't remember if it was earlier in the week, because I was just so curious as to why we're seeing so much of these different crashes here.
Yeah.
And, you've got theories, of course, of really it's just, well, this is what the media is specifically focusing on. This has been happening for a while. You just don't hear about it. So is this something that the media is really putting a lot of focus on this time?
Why? Why would they do that?
I don't know.
Is it slow news days and they got nothing else to talk about?
I don't know.
I don't know about that, man. I don't know if these plane crashes aren't occurring at this rate of frequency all year round. Is that what they're trying to say?
I don't know.
They're just focusing on it now?
Yeah, there's some theories behind it, but we know, of course, it's happening because we're hearing about it, we're seeing it, and we hope that, it's not good, but...
Every time What's not normal is to hear every day in the news there's another plane crash. And that's basically where we've been. Like at least once a week, a couple times a week, there's a plane crash happening somewhere. It's almost as frequent as school shootings.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, and nobody, we're not batting eyes at that either. That's not front page news anymore. School shootings are on the, middle of the paper all the way through. You'll find a little blurb. There's a school shooting over here. You may not even hear about it. I mean, if you Google how many school shootings have occurred in the United States in 2025, I'm sure we haven't heard about some of them. I'm sure there's some in there that we haven't heard about. It's just crazy.
Yep.
Crazy stuff, I tell you. Crazy stuff.
It was San Diego Bay, it says, where it was crashed into. The Shelter Island, it says, Wednesday morning. So that was this morning.
Shelter Island. I'm not familiar with where that is, but, San Diego's... It's on the bay, so it's somehow it got to the water, which is good news.
I see. Okay, I know where it is. So Shelter Island, I'll show it here. You can see where it is if you're watching on YouTube. It's right near
Wait, you said it was in San Diego?
Shelter Island is where it crashed.
That's New York.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that is strange. Yeah. Hang on a sec. I think I got
There might be one in San Diego, yeah, because that was New York. So maybe there's one in San Diego. Let's see.
Shelter Island. Yep, there is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I had brought up the wrong one there.
Yeah, that's all right. It happens. There we go. What do we have there? Okay, so this is, right by the Air Force Base. That makes sense.
So that's where it had been.
That makes sense. It was probably like a military operation of some sort, training, whatnot, which runs a risk, I guess,
So
anyway, but they're okay, right? Well, they're alive.
It does look like it from what we're...
And nobody on the ground got hit, so that's good news on that. I think my personal opinion is all good news.
And they were rescued after being ejected from it, so...
Right. Only a minute. Well, the water, I mean, you can't really be in it too much longer because I don't know what's the temp of the water there, but most places these other plane crashes anyway, they hit the water and it was too cold. They couldn't be in that water very long. So.
But they arrived in less than 10 minutes, the first responders.
Well, somebody pulled them out in a minute, it said. So
yeah. The two were rescued right after, so
yeah.
I'm glad that it was seen right away and it was taken care of right away because so. But still scary though. You see these things happening, and you just you hope it doesn't happen, and I hope it doesn't also make people fear to fly. But I can totally understand if people fear flying now because you hear about all of this, and so
I'm not I dig flying. I like it. I like looking at. I always get a window seat. I like looking out. I've never had any problem with it. But I used to fly with this girl who, and we flew a lot. My job had us going all over the country to all of our properties, and she was like my right-hand man. So come on, let's go. She had a fear of flying, and she wouldn't get on a plane. She went to a class with United Airlines, and they do this class to teach you how to overcome your fear of flying. And one of the first things they tell you is to go in and meet the pilot. And they tell all their pilots that our fear of flying class, they're going to come in and they're going to meet you. So say hello to them, make them comfortable, whatever. So every flight we would get on, she would we'd get in our seats and then she'd go, against everybody getting on the plane. She'd go up to the cockpit and she'd introduce herself to the pilot and the co-pilot and all the stewardesses, and everybody knew her and everybody knew where she was sitting and everybody was keeping an eye on her. And she'd come back with these stories about the pilot. Oh, she's, blah, blah, blah years old. And women pilots, too. She came back with good stories on, she was in the Air Force, and she did this, and she did that. She would get the background on all the pilots, and then I'd get the lowdown on them when she come back to our seats. Wow. Yeah, and they're trained to look out for these people who have taken the class, and she got on the plane and she got better. I don't know if she's still flying. This was years ago, so I'm not sure she's still attempting to get on the planes. But they had a solution. United did to help people get over that fear of flying if you had to be on a plane.
Yeah, I think my great grandma, the first time she flew in a plane, she was a little nervous. She came from Italy, and so we went to, this was back in the 80s, or 70s maybe, but she went to Disney World, and I think she did get a little bit afraid of flying.
Well, that it was a different experience back then. I mean,
it was. Yeah.
Fancy.
Yeah.
You used to dress up.
I see those pictures. I'm like, oh, my goodness.
It's true. It's because you didn't do it every day. So you wore your Sunday best. And, of course, you had the full meal with the little TV trays. And you had, I mean, it's way more casual now than it used to be.
My grandpa, though, he would always get dressed up suit and tie anytime he went on a plane.
Really?
Yeah. And even if it was just for vacation, just because before he died in 2015, it was like he always dressed suit and tie.
I love it. I love it. I mean, it's just what they get used to, and what you've been doing. I miss it, but I mean, goodness, you should see some people in the airport. Nobody's dressing up these days. It's very, very casual.
Like they literally just get out of bed and, hey, I'm here.
We're all pajamas, whatever. The guy who takes his shoes off next to you, that's a problem. That's a problem. You got to knock that off. Don't do that. No. Keep your shoes on. I know you don't think your feet stink, but we do. So keep your shoes on. That's a big old fat request.
Yeah,
not good. All right, we're going to take that last break of the program. We're going to come back, and how about if we do another round of jokes? I've got some good ones sitting around.
Sounds awesome. Sounds great.
All right, let's do that. We'll be right back.
Are you unemployed, underemployed, or considering a career change? Or maybe you're looking to take your career to the next level? The Business and Career Services, located at 1400 South Wolf Road, Building 200 in Wheeling, Illinois, is here to help. As a nonprofit organization, BCS supports all aspects of career development, from personalized career coaching and resume help to interview prep and even funding for job training. We're your partner in navigating high-growth careers. And it's not just individuals who benefit. Businesses can also rely on BCS for recruitment support, training resources, and strategies to retain top talent. Whether you're looking to grow your career or business, BCS has the resources and expertise to help you succeed. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 847-484-8187. That's 847-484-8187. BCS, your future, our mission.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Looking to set sail on your dream vacation? Cruises International has you covered. Specializing in land and sea getaways, they're here to make your vacation unforgettable. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, they offer personalized service with a global network of specialists to ensure your trip is tailor-made just for you. Call today at 800-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert. And don't miss Travel Tuesdays on WRMN AM 1410 every first Tuesday of the month from 11 to 12 p.m. on Out to Lunch. That's Cruises International. Your vacation, your way.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with the Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Don't come any closer, don't come any nearer. My vision
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. We're looking at 3:48 on a snowy Wednesday afternoon. Thanks for joining us here. I think we got we've got the medicine to cheer you up on this gloomy day. We got some jokes for you.
All right.
These are going to be good. These are going to be good. I actually found a good source. I mean, some of them before, kind of good. These are kind of fun.
I got some here, too. Now, we could do this today or maybe tomorrow, Valentine's Day ones.
Ooh, I like it. Save those for tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good.
Let's do those tomorrow, because then we'll have a bunch of them for tomorrow for the Valentine's Day thing. I think we'll do a whole theme, a Valentine's theme. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet, but stick around. You'll see what happens. Tune in. Yeah. See what kind of craziness we come up with. Let's see, Matt, what do you call it? No, oh, no, that's so dumb. I can't even say it. Never mind.
I'm already laughing.
Oh my God, it's so bad. Bad. Okay, I'm going to tell it to you. What do you call a naughty lamb dressed up like a skeleton for Halloween?
Bad to the bone?
That's it. That's it. Bad to the bone. Yes. It's so bad. So bad. So bad. Okay. Let's see. Why did the lobster blush?
Why did the lobster blush? Because he's red.
It saw the ocean's bottom.
Oh, I know that one. We've done that one before, I think.
I think I did that one the other day.
I still forgot about it.
I know, but it's a good one. It's a keeper.
I got one.
Go.
What did one wall say to the other wall?
I give up. There's 10 feet between us. I don't know what.
I'll meet you at the corner.
Ah, yeah.
At the corner.
You did. So. Of course you will. Of course you will.
Yeah, I didn't.
Hey, why do nurses like red crayons?
Why do nurses like red crayons?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness. Because you can draw blood? I don't know.
That's it. Sometimes they have to draw. Yeah, sometimes they have to draw blood. Right.
Ah, there you go.
Uh-huh. See, you're getting them today. I think you've been around the block on these jokes.
I think I have, yeah.
Uh-huh. Let's see. What did Tennessee?
Tennessee? Oh, it's got to be something with a state near Tennessee, right?
Mm-hmm. What did Tennessee?
I'm not good at geography. I don't know.
That's okay. The same thing as Arkansas. Get it?
Arkansas, yes.
Yeah, right. Hey, why do bees have sticky hair?
Why do bees have sticky hair?
Mm-hmm. Because they use a honeycomb.
Ah, I like that one. I know. That one. Can you hear the bumps?
Kind of. Yeah, I can hear the bubba. I can hear him afterwards.
Okay.
Let's see.
I've got one here.
Go.
Oh, wait. No, I already did that one.
Okay, I'll fill it in. Why do some couples go to the gym?
Why do some couples go into gym? To lift each other up?
Gym.
To lift each other up?
Yeah. Because they want their relationship to work out.
Hey, there you go.
Dun-dun-dun. There it is. All right. Let's see. Did you find one? 51. No. What do you call an angry...
There's one here that's... I don't want to say it.
Okay. Don't say it if it's not good. Hold on to that one. Tell me on the side on that one. What do you call an angry musician flipping someone off?
A
songbird.
A songbird? Wait, I don't get it.
You know, because sometimes they call it the bird when you flip them off. I don't know. I bet they do.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah, that one was kind of lame. Did you hear about the kidnapping at school?
See, now that was the one I wasn't going to say, because isn't that kind of like...
Well, it's a kidnapping, so it's fine. He woke up.
I don't know why I thought of... My brain.
There was a real kidnapping at school?
I for some reason associated it with...
Well, I wonder if you have the same list. Do you have the same list I have?
Maybe I do.
How can you tell it's a dogwood tree?
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
How can you tell it's a dogwood tree?
A dogwood tree?
Right, dogwood. Mm-hmm.
Dogwood tree. Mm-hmm. Because it barks?
Yeah, by the bark. Right. You're getting them today.
I'm getting them today. Something in my coffee. I don't know what, but...
my boss told me to have a good day, so I went home. But
hey, there you go.
Let's see. Our vacuum cleaner is getting old. It's just gathering dust. Of course it is.
There you go. Let's see another one here. Oh, goodness. A lot of these I feel like... Okay, here's one. I told my wife she should embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug.
Because he's the mistake, and she's embracing it. I get it.
Oh, my goodness me.
Why did the man fall down the well?
Because he wanted to dive in.
Because he couldn't see that well.
I don't get it.
He couldn't see that well. He couldn't see the well, so he couldn't see that well. He couldn't see that well.
Oh my goodness, that's funny.
That was dumb. Yeah, it was a dumb one. When does a joke become a dad joke?
When does a joke become a dad joke?
Yeah.
When we talk about it.
When it becomes apparent. I don't know. I get it, apparent. Yeah.
That one was funny to me.
Yeah, I know. There's some wacky ones in here. Why was the color green notoriously single?
Because he was envious?
Yeah, he was always so jaded.
Oh, okay. I got one here. Why did the tomato turn red?
It saw the salad dressing.
Yes, you got it.
Yes, whee! Why is Peter Pan always flying?
Because of the pixie dust.
Because he never lands. Get it?
I also thought it was going to be some high joke or something. Because of the pixie dust. I don't know. Well,
you're going to have to make up your own on those. That's a whole nother show. We'll just make up our own jokes.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
What do you call 26 letters that went for a swim?
Is that the alphabet?
You'll never get it in a million years. Alphabetical.
Alphabetical?
Alphabetical. 26 letters that went for a swim. Somebody was really reaching on that.
Alphabetical.
Alphabetical. Yeah, right. So it was really dumb. I used to hate facial hair, but then it grew on me.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, you should probably say that, because if it grew on me, I'd look a little weird.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Just a little bit.
A little bit.
I told my suitcase that there will be no vacations this year. Now I'm dealing with emotional baggage.
Let's see. Why did the coach go to the bank?
Why did the coach go to the bank?
I
don't know.
To get his quarterback.
Hey, that's a good one.
That is.
Oh, I got one here for you.
Okay.
What did the grape do when it got stepped on?
It squished.
Nothing. It just let out a little wine. It's Wine Down Wednesday.
Yes, it is. Wine Down Wednesday. Hey, that's not a bad idea. I might partake in that. Yeah. Why did the cow pack up its bags and move to Hollywood?
Why did the cow pack up his bags and move to Hollywood?
Right.
Because he wanted to be in the movies.
That's right, in the movies.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's see. 5 out of 4 people admit they're bad at fractions. 5/4. Oh no, that was bad. Never mind. That wasn't even worth saying. I've been thinking about taking up meditation. I figure it's better than sitting around doing nothing. Well, that was another weird one.
Doing nothing.
No.
I got one.
Go.
Did you hear about the guy who invented lifesavers?
No.
He had a mint.
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah. Well, are we getting to the bottom of our list? You're American when you go into a bathroom, and when you come out, but
European.
you are. Yes, but yes. Very good. You got it. All right. I got to move to the next one, man. You're guessing all
We
of
got
these.
like a minute or so.
Yeah, I got some good ones on the other side of this, though. You know, they break them down into categories, right? So.
Oh, we got a comment.
Go for it.
I got Terry here. I bet Uncle Gary has an amazing record collection. Yes, he does, Terry.
Yeah.
Tammy had a great idea about having him spinning some tunes.
I like it. Let's get Gary. Let's put Gary to work. We're all tell your dad we got a job for him. Let's see. Why is cold water so insecure? Because it's never called hot. Well, that's stupid. What kind of shoes does a lazy person wear?
Lazy Susans?
Loafers.
Loafers. How do you organize a space party?
Ooh, I give up.
You plan it.
All
right, we gotta go.
We're going out on that one, man, because I'd be here for a while digging for something better. Thanks for listening, everybody. Stay warm. Please stay warm today, and we appreciate you listening. We'll be back tomorrow in the studio. Until then, make good decisions and have a good one. Don't hurt your back, Dublin.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. President Trump invited Elon Musk into the Oval Office to defend Doge's slashing of government programs.
We have this unelected, fourth unconstitutional branch of government, which is the bureaucracy, which has, in a lot of ways, currently more power than any elected representative. And this is not something that people want, and it does not match the will of the people. So it's just something we've got to fix.
Musk was there as the president signed an executive order directing federal agencies to work with Doge to cut their workforce and recruit no more than one employee for every 4 who leave. The order installs a, quote, team lead at each agency and gives them hiring oversight. The FBI has found thousands of secret JFK assassination records. News Nation's Brian Inton reports.
It's been developing for 60 years. It's been just about 2.5 weeks, though, since President Trump signed his executive order demanding that the classified records in the JFK assassination be released. And now this new bombshell, news that thousands of newly discovered records have actually been found, records that no one even knew existed. When Trump signed the executive order, he said everything will be revealed, but when that will happen and exactly what will be revealed is still a mystery.
President Trump had promised on the campaign trail to release classified intelligence and law enforcement on files of the 1963 assassination of JFK. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 3 a.m. tomorrow morning. Please stay safe out there. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I am Tricia Grosser, and this is what was happening in Elgin 100 years ago, February 12th. Elgin Academy wins 5th straight conference game. The Crown, representing the leadership of the Northern Illinois Junior College Conferences, toppled last night for a time and was nearly taken away from the Elgin Junior College 5, but it righted itself and rests securely as a result of beating out Chicago Normal at the Davidson Gymnasium 21-18. During the first half, the South Side appeared to be outclassed by the Hillmen. Only one field goal was registered by the teachers during the first half. It ended with the score 10-4 in favor of the Orange and Black. But in the final half, Normal scored 14 points, while the Academy team made 11. Only a margin of a trio of free throws separated the two teams. One of the largest crowds of the season packed the Davidson Gymnasium, but there were as many or more normal rooters in the crowd as there were Hill School rooters. Poor backing was given the team that evening, which probably is one reason for the mediocre showing against the fourth-place team. No cheerleader appeared on the floor for the academy, while the normal leader led cheers that drowned the feeble efforts of the Hill School students. Normal rooters booed the referee and the Elgin players as they attempted to shoot free throws. The game resembled more an ancient gladiator combat than a modern game of basketball.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Ice jam advisory from Friday through the weekend in the listening area. This afternoon, snow with cloudy skies and a high near 28, falling to around 26. Tonight, snow before 3 a.m., cloudy with a low around 14, rising to around 17 overnight. Currently, it is 25 degrees with moderate intensity snowfall. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Spring forward with real unlimited data from Straight Talk this tax season and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. So you can stream games during Mad March hours, check the weather for April showers, and watch gardening videos about May flowers. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 4/15/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires purchase of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
America, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show on WRMN. WRMN 1410 on the AM dial and WRMN1410.com. If that is where you are listening, go ahead and leave us a like on any of those social media platforms that are out there. You can find us on Facebook, but you can find most of our content sitting on YouTube, which is where we're streaming right now, youtube.com. You can find WRMN Radio right there. Lots of our shows that are there. We stream the live stream starting at 6 in the morning. And we go all the way to 6 p.m. at night for that live stream. So you can always go back and rewind, or you can find maybe another show that you like over there, and anything that's important interview-wise, we make sure that that gets out there too. So it is worth that subscribe. And guess what? That subscription costs nothing. $0. That's it. You hit that subscribe button, and you will be alerted for all the different content that WRMN will put out for you. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I'm taking you through the next 2 hours of a political talk show. I'm going to have a couple people joining me. Primarily, I've got the news aficionado, Bendemonium Boquest, working on a couple of stories that we'll get to in the second hour. Well, he'll break down those headlines. Some Chicago news coming out. I want to bury the lead on purpose. Want to say hi to Dutchman, who's already in the YouTube chat, saying hi over there. We appreciate you being there, sir. Of course, it is Wednesday here on A Political Talk Show. We like to kind of theme our days so that it's not just a monotonous march of time that we've got. So on Wednesdays, we do Word Wednesdays. And for Word Wednesdays, today's word is going to be checks. Not the paper kind. We're going to talk about the checks in the phrase checks and balances. I don't know if you know this or not, but the phrase checks and balances do not appear anywhere in our Constitution. It is inferred that there are balanced branches, but it is absolutely a fact that there are checks for each individual side. We don't want one branch running off with all of the power. We want to make sure that if that's the direction that they want to go, then that's has to be legal both on the Constitution side and the laws in which the Congress has passed. So we'll take it more from a constitutional standpoint, and we'll even check in with some of my favorite political leaders, the Founding Fathers. The reason that I like talking about the Founding Fathers is because nobody really gets mad when I say I like one or the other of them. When I say I like Thomas Jefferson, I don't have anybody yelling, oh, well, you're just a Thomas Jefferson hat and you're a Thomas Jefferson sycophant. And we don't get that from people that have not been here for the last 200, 300 years. So what we're going to do is we're going to talk about what the checks meant to the Founding Fathers and what checks do each of the branches have against each other. As we talked about yesterday and a couple other days back, the Justice Department doesn't really have any teeth to their checks, and we'll go into some of that as well. Thanks for joining us here on A Political Talk Show. We really appreciate that. If you ever miss an episode or you ever want to re-listen to an episode, I know we like to break down a lot of the educational side of these systems. If you ever miss a show, you can always go to the podcast side of it. You can find it on your favorite podcasting platform and listen to those over there. We've already got, I believe, the techno-feudalism episode of yesterday up. We definitely have Monetary Monday up on there. So look for this episode too if you ever want to check back or anything along those lines. I want to play a couple of clips here and there just because it takes the essence of what we kind of do here with it. And it's something that Elon Musk said at the impromptu press conference while President Trump was, I guess, trying to sign an executive order, and Mr. Musk kind of took over the show. And you may have heard it in my news break, but it was part of the bureaucracy side of it, and that was a funny quote. But I want to get to the essence of nobody bats 1,000 in what he said.
Some of the things that I say will be incorrect and should be corrected. So nobody's going to bat 1,000. I mean,
nobody's going to bat 1,000, and some of the things I say are going to be incorrect. Nobody's going to bat 1,000, but we're going to correct things quickly. And that is the whole point of it. Now, a lot of people are beating him up over I'm not always going to be correct and part of that side. And nobody bats 1,000. That's 100% on that side. When you move fast and break things, yes, you do break things. It's part of moving fast and breaking things. You know, it's that latter part. So how you fix them or how fast and what path you are using, we got a W for Congress, even though I don't like it. I don't like the policy. I don't like even the fact that we need another one of these. But we'll go into what James Comer and a couple of other people have set up a committee, a subcommittee to look into all of this. My goodness, if only we would have just followed the rules from the beginning. And I think that's kind of where we're at right now, is we had this honeymoon of pushing up against the guardrails. And so now we're going to get to a little bit more of the checks and balances that are here. And kudos to the Congress, even though, you know, they're not my cup of tea, the people that are in now or the policies, but good on them of actually exercising what they need to be doing as Congress. So we'll go into that as well. We're going to take just a quick break, make sure that we get a reset in everything. And when we come back, we will jump into the meanings of checks in the U.S. Constitution. Thanks for listening to A Political Talk Show. We'll be right back after this.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
My name is Maggie Beyer, and I'm running for Elgin City Council. I am someone who spent a career in healthcare, helping patients find solutions to their problems. And now I want to help Elgin find common sense solutions to the issues facing our city. I'm an active volunteer and a concerned resident for over 30 years. I love Elgin, and that's why I'm running for office. I'm respectfully asking for your vote, and I promise to serve you and be your voice for the community on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Citizens for Maggie.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to A Political Talk Show, where we break down the systems so we can build them up together. right here on WRMN 1410. That's the 1410 airwaves on the AM dial, if that's where you're looking over there, driving around in the car. Hopefully you are at that 10 and 2, my goodness, and driving a little bit slower today because there are other people out there and there is way more snow than we are used to, or at least more than there was yesterday. I was talking with Neil over at WBBM, who does the traffic over there, Neil Fiorino, and I was like, good luck tomorrow, buddy, because you are going to be busy. So right here, we are going over Word Wednesday. And Word Wednesday today is a lot of what everybody's been talking about. We try to build things here at a political talk show that's kind of news adjacent, or at least as you're going to read the news, maybe this is something you should know as you're reading the news. The whole point of this show isn't to tell you necessarily who to believe, who to trust, what it's like if we were a sports talk type of show. And I don't like it. I don't like comparing politics to sports, but it is some gamesmanship to it. It's like if we had a show that only talked about the players and never talked about the games or the strategy or anything like that. So here at A Political Talk Show, what we want to do is we want to make sure that you get the information about the system that everybody is operating within, not necessarily the players or the people. And I know I sound preachy a lot of times, but a lot of it is because how angry would you get if you were playing Monopoly with somebody and they were just putting houses on anything? Not necessarily stuff they owned. They were just reaching over and they'd plop a house on Boardwalk. Would you say something about it? Would you get mad? Would you point it out? Would you say, hey, that's against the rules? This is kind of in the spirit of what we want to do here. I don't need to point fingers. I don't need to tell you who's breaking the rules, because it's apparent when you know the rules. If I didn't know that the 3-point shot gave me an extra point outside the line, I'd be pretty upset every time my layup only got 2. So this is why we kind of talk in the way that we do it. And I got to kind of keep it entertaining. And as a person who was raised Southern Baptist, maybe my cadence is a little too too preachy on that side. In the second letter of Thomas Jefferson to Virginia, he says in paragraph 5, sure, we have a little bit of that. We have some fun over here with it. But as Americans, isn't this our calling to be a part of something that is greater than ourselves, that we can all turn around and say, look, I was a part of that. I built that. That American exceptionalism, that American pride. The Navy made me take an oath to the Constitution, and I take that pretty seriously. I guess I wasn't there on oath breaking day when they let me out of the military. I've met a couple of other military veterans in media that have that same kind of mentality to it. And so we were talking the other day about the Constitution themselves, and he reaches over and he pulls his pocket Constitution out. And I'm like, oh, you got a pocket Constitution too? It was just this amazing type of thing of let's take our oath seriously. That's why it's an oath. If you don't take an oath seriously, if you don't keep a promise, if you don't say this is the way I want to conduct myself, what good is saying it in the first place? Well, I guess it's good for, I don't know, showing up or lip service or anything like that. So let me get a little bit off my soapbox and let's get a little bit into the meaning of checks, but more in the context of the U.S. Constitution. So the word checks in context of the Constitution refers to the mechanisms that allow each branch of government, obviously legislative, executive, judicial, to limit the restraints of power on the other ones. The system ensures that no single branch becomes too powerful. And this is what the founding fathers had designed was, yes, make a decision, go that direction, but let's have somebody else verify it. Reagan, despite what I necessarily think about his decisions for things, trust but verify. Trust that the other branch is doing what it's supposed to be doing, but let's use this check to verify it. Not in a mean-spirited type of side as if what it was turned into now with the party system that George Washington kind of warned us of having. Check each other in the fact of you're a politician, or even then, scratch politician. You're an American. I'm an American. And I'm sure if Matthew from the Bible wrote the Constitution, he'd be like, hey, check your brother. As it says in the good book over there. Although the phrase checks and balances does not appear in the Constitution itself, the concept is deeply embedded in its structure. The founders, influenced by Enlightenment thinkers such as Montague, sought to divide power among the three branches while giving the ability to oversee and, when necessary, block the actions of others. So let's stick away from necessarily the French side of things. Let's look maybe on a John Locke, or let's look at the Magna Carta, where it is the power derives from the government, from the people. I think that's I wouldn't necessarily go Spinoza with it, but part of just that Enlightenment thinkers of there. And it's not enlightenment as in like, I'm going to go meditate and reach Shangri-La. The Enlightenment thinkers were a like 1600s movement that Jefferson and a lot of the founding fathers were in, of this equality through individualism, because we are all Americans and that, or we're all part of a community type of side. Now, I wouldn't go as far as communism, because even in the 1700s, capitalism was still thriving and moving. I believe they had a bit more of the barter system, but we'll talk about monetary systems when we get to Monetary Mondays. So let's just walk through some of these checks for the legislative side before we hit our break here. So we might even be able to get through all the checks. So legislative checks on the executive or the judicial side. Congress, as the lawmaking body, has several ways to check power. We've got override of vetoes. If the president vetoes a bill, Congress can override it with the 2/3. Impeachment and removal. The House of Representatives can impeach the president, and the Senate can remove them from office if they're impeached in the House. Now, we've seen that walk through a couple different ways with both Clinton and also President Trump. The other thing that the legislative has, and we've talked about this before, is the power of the purse. They're the ones that make sure the money goes where it's supposed to. They also have approvals of appointments. We're seeing that walk through this legislative branch as well, of the appointments of Secretary Noem and Secretary Rubio, soon to be, I think, just confirmed, I think, Secretary Gabbard. So the other thing that the Congress has is treaty ratifications. So if the president goes out and negotiates a treaty, the Senate must approve them by the 2/3. So that's where a lot of maybe these like the Paris Accords, where they keep going back and forth with flip-flopping. It's a commitment, but it's not a full-on treaty of sorts. So then let's get to the executive branch, because we got plenty of time for that too. Bottom of the hour, we'll return back after the bottom of the hour news. I think there's some weather mixed in there too. So if you need to see and check the road conditions, it'll be on there here on WRMN. The president has the tools to limit the power of Congress and the legislative branch, I guess, therefore, or the judicial branches as well. The judicial branch are really supposed to be the ref between the two bodies, is where that balance, but more of a checks type of side comes into. But the president has the veto power. That's the thing that Congress can reject. The president can reject bills passed by Congress, forcing them to reconsider legislation. So let's just do a quick recap. Veto power. Congress passes a law, gets to the president's desk. The president says, no, I don't like it. It goes back to Congress. If Congress wants to, they have to vote by a 2/3 to get that law overwritten of the veto, right? That cycle right there. Right there in that process, there are checks. The other thing that the executive branch has are the executive orders. Now, this is a tricky one because while not explicitly mentioned in the Constitution, executive orders have no constitutional foundation to anything. Now, is it practice? Is it like sending out a memo? Is it already written in law kind of stuff? I do believe it is codified. I couldn't tell you the exact law in which the executive branch is able to issue these. But I do believe there is a law of certain point because it's back to maybe the 70s that have that more side to it. So those executive orders allow the president to direct federal agencies, sometimes bypassing the Congress. And I think that's the constitutional side we're running into right now. Obviously, commander-in-chief power, Congress has the power of the purse, executive power of the sword, and executive can also call in special sessions of Congress to make them do their work. Hey, get off the couch, get back in here and pass some laws. So we're going to walk through a few more of these checks, how they work. And I didn't leave out the judicial. They've got some play in this as well. A Political Talk Show. We'll be right back.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan, brought to you by Progressive. This Saturday, Open Door Health Center of Illinois is set to hold a Did You Know on Black History and HIV/AIDS awareness, set to take place from noon until 3 on Saturday, February 15th, and it'll be held at their Elgin location located at 1665 Larkin Avenue. The DuPage County Board has made it official that the DuPage County Courthouse will no longer carry the name of U.S. Representative Henry High. The Democrat-controlled DuPage County Board voting 10-5 at its meeting on Tuesday to remove the Republican congressman's name from the building. The Kane County Sheriff's Office has announced it will be giving out a scholarship through the Illinois Sheriff's Association to a student wanting to pursue higher education during the 25-26 school year. The scholarship money can be applied to books and fees and can be applied for at ilsheriff.org/youth-2. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
When it comes to real estate, you want the best. Choose RE/MAX, the #1 name in real estate. Located at 113 West Oak Knoll Drive in Hampshire, Illinois, RE/MAX leads the industry in brand awareness and provides comprehensive services. Residential, commercial, leasing, and investment solutions, all tailored to your needs. With innovative marketing and cutting-edge tools, RE/MAX helps you find your dream property or sell faster. At RE/MAX, they take a client-centered approach, offering personalized strategies to achieve your real estate goals. Ready to get started? Call them today at 847-683-9200. That's 847-683-9200. Or visit their website at ildealmakers.com to begin your journey. RE/MAX Dealmakers, making real estate simple and successful.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A snow advisory is in effect until 3 a.m. Thursday, and an ice jam advisory is in place from Friday through the weekend for the listening area. Currently, it is 26 degrees and overcast. This afternoon, snow is expected with temperatures falling to around 26 and gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Well, welcome back to Apolitical Talk Show right here on WRMN 1410, Talk of the Town, the voice of the Valley. Please stand by as we figure out just a couple technical issues, but I know we were talking about everything that's going on in the news today, and everything basically that you've been seeing on your television screens every day, with the coming for the federal programs and all this kind of stuff. We're talking about a lot of the checks and balances, what can be said in the current state of what's going on. Again, this is Apolitical Talk Show right here on WRMN 1410. Talk of the Town, voice of the Valley, right here live on 14 Douglas Avenue. Come by and say hi. Talk of the Town, 75-year historic radio station. And this show is really it's geared towards breaking down, like just Sonar said in the last half hour, breaking down the system so that you and I can go back in and repair it. You know, and when we say breakdown, we really just mean explain. Contrary to what seems to be going on in Washington right now, the latest news coming out that New York FEMA has been completely defunded to the tune of $80 million taken out of their accounts by the federal administration. So we're yet to report the fallout from this appropriation that's happening. So yeah, stay tuned for that though. Just insanity. My name is Ben. Taking you through this half hour into the next one, we'll cover some headlines. And just to give you a little bit of a preview on that, we've got the Madigan guilty verdict here. Guilty of 10 counts and not guilty of 7 counts. So just give you the meat of the story right there. That's what's to be expected coming up here. Also, we've got a couple more sensational type of stories. One that is a great, I would say something that you could point directly to this administration and say, hey, that is one of the things I really like that has happened. American teacher Mark Fogel freed from Russia. So that's something that, people have been clamoring for quite a while. We'll go into that story about American Mark Fogel, who's been held in Russia since being arrested on drug charges in 2021, now freed. And it looks like thanks to Trump and the current admin. So happy about that. Also, here we've got a story coming out of AP. AP who will no longer have access to the Oval Office, apparently, interestingly enough. So the AP has a statement on the Oval Office access that we'll be talking about next hour as well. And we'll back right now to our regularly scheduled program and show host, Sonar.
Thank you, Ben, for covering over that. And thanks for the preview as well while I tried to fix my system over here. It seems to just be overriding itself a few times. I lose a couple buses here and there, but we don't need to get into too much of that jargon. So where we left off with talking about the checks and balances that were here. Just the two corrections, because of course nobody bats 1,000, and those technical issues, of course, are apparent for that. Montesquieu is the pronunciation of that philosopher, that French philosopher, and then it was Rousseau about the social contract, and both of them were in the 1750s, 1760s is when they put a lot of that out. And we talked about the social contract before with Rousseau. That's where I was able to pull from our notes. Maybe that's what ended up crashing my microphone, was the copious amounts of notes that I have over here. Trust me, I'm not pulling all of this stuff out of my own brain. I couldn't possibly do it. I like to lean on the phrase, between me and the internet, we know everything. So we were going over the checks of the system of government that we have here with our Constitution. Legislative checks override the vetoes, impeach and removal, power of the purse, approval of appointments, treaty ratification. Executive comes in with the veto power as well, the executive orders, the commander-in-chief power, and calling for special sessions of Congress, saying, hey, there is an emergency, please convene and do something about it. They almost call that the kick in the bum clause, right? But we've left out the third branch of the government, and this one is the ref. Let's think about the judicial system, or the judiciary, in that side. They are supposed to interpret the rules. So we just got done with the big game, the Super Bowl, etc. Whatever you want to say about it. I don't think the NFL is going to come after me for any of that. I've got a cease and desist from the NFL before. It's not too bad. There's a few things here and there about rules in general, and then we have rule books. It's not necessarily the current refs that are officiating the game that wrote the rule book. That's kind of how you have to look at it. And I don't like to keep pulling it up into sports or anything else, but it's a system. It has, you could look at almost any system as a game, right? The Chuck E. Cheese tokens that we have, the monetary system that Charles E. Cheese puts together is I don't know, you labor for this, so you get prizes for that, and it's just, that is a game. It's part of a system. And so the judiciary has really two things going for them. Judiciary review, where, okay, we said that this is what the law is interpreted as. If you want it to be different, then make a new law or change it. And this comes from what everybody's bringing up now of Marbury versus Madison. That's 1803. And that was established that this power of the judiciary review, or the judicial review rather, allows courts to strike down laws or those executive orders deemed unconstitutional. So that's how the Congress puts it out into the world. The Congress has its own inner workings, moving around, shaking things up, trying to figure things out in subcommittees, and then going out and saying, this is now the law that has been passed. The executive has their executive orders, executive mandates, executive actions, whatever you want to call them. They're all in that same bubble. It's like if I turned around and kept calling squares rectangles, you would get upset. And then I would say, well, no, technically a square is a rectangle. I mean, just be happy that I'm not calling it a rhombus. But the executive actions that are there are the same as if it was the laws. So if Congress was to write an unconstitutional law, the judiciary would jump in. And how do you get to the Supreme Court? Well, you've got all of these other lower courts to get there. A lower court, a lower judge, and it's hard to say lower judge at the exact same time. It sounds like an oxymoron, but that lower end, those district court judges, they say, okay, this needs to at least get put under review. So stop what you're doing. If it's not an obvious thing, like look, if I'm punching people in public, yeah, that's an obvious break of the law. If there's something that's just a little that needs to have a review to it, they put a restraining order on the actions, and then you get the judicial review. That's like one of the only things that the judiciary has. Do you know what the other one is? Lifetime appointment. That's it. That's all of the checks that the judiciary has. But their final word is supposed to be how we interpret the law. And so if you keep bringing things up to them and saying, no, we don't like what you said. We don't like what you said. We don't, it just constant. No, make it, change it. It's like a child nagging and saying, can I have a cookie? Well, no, we need cookies after this. You do this, you get cookies. Well, I want a cookie now. Well, no, we do this and then we get cookies. Well, why can't I have a cookie now? I already told you. And so that's where the lower courts come in with all of this and say, look, the Supreme Court already made a decision on this. We don't need to go ask them again. All it's going to do is make them mad. Unless there's a Supreme Court that wants those laws. And we've seen that a few times with Chevron deference that happened last year. And if you don't know what Chevron deference is, by all means, go ahead and send me a message and I'll make sure that we go into that again. But that was what allowed the EPA and all of these other, I guess, non-government organizations that they call, but are established by Congress, that they allow them to be the experts. Chevron deference, what that did was, instead of a judge being the one that says, okay, Congress passed a law to say how many, Congress passed a law that said we don't want microplastics in our food. Okay. It was up to the EPA's experts to figure out, okay, what do they mean by microplastics in the food? Obviously, you can't get rid of anything because everybody eats a credit card's worth of plastics in our food every single year. Again, if you'd like those statistics, I can make sure that I put those up on Ben's Substack, possibly. I think he'd like to do that. I'm going to volunteer him for it. But what's crazy about this is Chevron deference turned around and said, okay, EPA, it's not, oh, hey, there you go. Hey, EPA, it's not up to your experts to do that. It's now up to whatever judge to figure that out. And a judge is not a plastics in your food expert. So, but that's what the Supreme Court said. So do I like it? No. Is it legal? Absolutely. And this is where paying attention to what is happening and knowing where those rules lie that really get it together. So I had a whole bunch of other things to get more into the checks and balances as everything goes through. But let's talk about what the founding fathers thought about the checks and balances. And I just so happen to have a few of their literature or the Federalist Papers. This is where we kind of get a peek into what they did. Now, let's set a time. Let's turn around and say, okay, they spoke a different English than us. They had a different concept of what a work day was, or what the grocery store or the market or anything else. So let's just talk it in that large sense of, hey, this is it. Obviously, at the time, each one of these people owned other people. I think as I was reading up on Thomas Jefferson, I think it was over 600 people that he owned in his lifetime. Absolutely despicable. Absolutely despicable. So we are going to talk about what they thought as their writings, and not to look at it as scripture, but to look at it as another person who put this world together. And to take it back to Thomas Jefferson, even in the Declaration of Independence, he wanted to put in anti-slavery type of words. And it was the other founding fathers that turned around and said, hey, we're going to start the Civil War before the Revolutionary one even starts. So they didn't want to necessarily go down that path. I think he attempted to put it in the Declaration of Independence once, and I think in the Bill of Rights, I think he tried to put it in there as well. I'll check back up on that one. But first off, let's talk about James Madison. Right, this is where we got the literal Marbury versus Madison on this side. Federalist Paper number 51, if you are playing at home. 1788 was the year. In framing a government which is to be administered by men over men, the great difficulty lies in this. You must first enable a government to control the governed, and in the next place, oblige it to control itself. And that talks about not letting the government kind of run rampant on itself. Madison acknowledges that government must have enough power to maintain the order, but it also must be structured to prevent the abuse of the government itself. We've heard of this fella before. This is, of course, Alexander Hamilton. I think the only one so far that has their own musical. I don't know anybody else we might want to see. Benjamin Franklin, maybe. I think a Benjamin Franklin musical would be cool. I mean, the guy who discovered lightning and electricity is the same guy who helped our first president get into power. Like a fantastic type of life. But Alexander Hamilton was cool too. I think he was first treasurer. He's on the $10 bill. He says the complete independence of the courts of justice is particularly essential in the limited Constitution. Without this, all of the reservations of particular rights and privileges would amount to nothing. Now, he was a bit more flowery than James Madison. What does he mean in this? Hamilton argues that the judiciary must be the independent so it can uphold the Constitution without the influence of the other branches. Without this independence of that judiciary, any constitutional rights or laws protecting freedoms would be meaningless, as they would be overruled by political interests. And I've already threatened it. I've already threatened it out into the world. If we do not have a federal government that works on its own checks and balances or anything else, I will gladly not pay federal taxes. Thank you. Bye. Okay, you want to march down that line? Cool. But I'm not going to fund the the decimation of America. Checks and balances are here. So if we have one branch overstepping another, this is why I was so happy to see something that James Comer did. It was just it was mind-boggling to see actually working. Let's do one more vote or one more quote, Thomas Jefferson, and then we'll get into what makes me giggle about Congress actually doing its job. Just gleeful. Thomas Jefferson wrote a letter to William C. Jarvis in 1820 and said, "It's dangerous doctrine that the judges are the ultimate arbiters of all constitutional questions, a doctrine which would place us under the despotism of oligarchy." What does he mean? This is where he talks about judicial overreach. Now, I agree with you. Judges shouldn't tell, I agree with you, J.D. Vance. It's hard to find that. But I agree with you. Judges shouldn't tell generals what to do unless they are breaking the law. They shouldn't tell Congress what to do unless it is unconstitutional. That's literally their job. And to say that they should not do their job, I don't know. It kind of puts me off a little bit. While judicial review is important, Jefferson feared it would lead to a system where a small group of justices effectively ruled over the people. That Uno wild card that they've got of lifetime appointments for as long as they want to be, that's scary sometimes when they make friends along the way, let's say, or they move away from their constitutional duties. But let's talk about Congress for a second. Happy days. Congress is getting off their bum. Do I like it? No. Are they doing their job? Yes. Do I like that? Yes. The subcommittee of delivering on government efficiency, of course, it's the subcommittee on DOGE, is a newly established subcommittee within the House Oversight and Government Reform Committee. Chaired by Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene, the subcommittee's primary objective is to identify and eliminate waste, fraud, and abuse within the federal government operations. This initiative aligns with President Trump's administration's broader efforts to enhance governmental efficiency and reduce unnecessary expenditures. This came right from the Oversight House.gov. You can go there and check in on this subcommittee. Can Congress make subcommittees? Yes. Can they appoint Marjorie Taylor Greene to run them? Yes. Absolutely fantastic. We're looking at House of Representatives Rule number 10, clause number 1. All standing committees shall be appointed by the House and shall continue as provided by the House rules. There you go. It's there. Thank you. Thank you for doing something that is within the legality of what is happening. Subcommittees, absolutely. We've seen subcommittees on all kinds of garbage. I think there was a subcommittee about like gas stoves. There was a subcommittee about January 6th. I mean, both subcommittees that absolutely went nowhere. So what is the conclusion here? Thank you, Congress, for helping the president with his mandate. If the president says, I have a mandate, from the American people, these are my policies moving forward, the president does not make the laws. Congress makes the laws. But the president can call Congress to order and say, hey, fix these laws, and if you fix them, I will sign them. That is the process. Not, as Mr. Musk says, that there are an oligarchy that's taking over with this. And the issue is we have to get bureaucrats out. I understand that. I appreciate it. But don't put your own in. Use the levers, the checks. When we come back, Bendemodium Boquest will be on with us talking about the AP not being able to be in these press conferences, and also talking about what's happening in Chicago. Madison got some Madigan. Sorry, I got Madison on my head still. Founding fathers aside, we've got corrupt politics coming up.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. The Arts Council of East Dundee plans to seek artists to create 3 bronze sculptures to enhance the Fox River, with one piece possibly placed in the middle of the waterway. If the concept is approved by the East Dundee Village Board, the artwork that is commissioned will feature an animal theme. The animal art concept could include foxes, toads, eagles, or any others that call the area home. 2 of the bronze statues are to be placed along the riverbanks. The third could sit on cement pillars south of a footbridge that connects East and West Dundee. The estimated cost is $80,000. Village officials are discussing the project with West Dundee to determine if there's interest in sharing the expense. In general, the East Dundee Township Supervisor and trustees like the concept. However, Trustee Sarah Britton questioned whether this was the right time for the project, given that the waterway could be changing depending on whether nearby towns decide to remove their dams. In other news from the Daily Herald, Illinois recorded more than $2 billion in legal marijuana sales last year, setting an annual record and generating nearly $500 million in tax revenue for the state. Anchored by more than $153 million in sales in December, adult-use cannabis operators took in a combined $1.72 billion in 24. Another $285 million was made from medical marijuana sales. That translated to $474 million in sales taxes to the state from adult-use sales and an additional $16.3 million in taxes from medical marijuana sales. There are currently 244 adult-use cannabis dispensaries operating in the state of Illinois. More than 100 applicants are still attempting to secure licenses. Please listen to the Thursday First Shift, 6 to 10, right here on the Talk of the Town.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I am Tricia Grosser, and this is what was happening in Elgin 100 years ago, February 12th. Elgin Academy wins 5th straight conference game. The Crown, representing the leadership of the Northern Illinois Junior College Conferences, toppled last night for a time and was nearly taken away from the Elgin Junior College 5, but it righted itself and rests securely as a result of beating out Chicago Normal at the Davidson Gymnasium 21-18. During the first half, the South Side appeared to be outclassed by the Hillmen. Only one field goal was registered by the teachers during the first half. It ended with the score 10-4 in favor of the Orange and Black. But in the final half, Normal scored 14 points, while the Academy team made 11. Only a margin of a trio of free throws separated the two teams. One of the largest crowds of the season packed the Davidson Gymnasium, but there were as many or more Normal rooters in the crowd as there were Hill School rooters. Poor backing was given the team that evening, which probably is one reason for the mediocre showing against the fourth-place team. No cheerleader appeared on the floor for the Academy, while the Normal leader led cheers that drowned the feeble efforts of the Hill School students. Normal rooters booed the referee and the Elgin players as they attempted to shoot free throws. The game resembled more an ancient gladiator combat than a modern game of basketball.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A snow advisory is in effect until 3 a.m. Thursday, and an ice jam advisory is in place from Friday through the weekend for the listening area. Currently, it is 26 degrees and overcast. This afternoon, snow is expected with temperatures falling to around 26 and gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Does your car need a shine? At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they make it quick, easy, and spotless every time. And they're open 24/7 for your convenience. Right now, get a free car wash just for joining their text club. Text BRITT to 30400 and enjoy a free car wash. Visit Britain's Touchless Car Wash at 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin or at 555 Willow in West Dundee. Britain's, caring for your car while caring for our community.
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvitt on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube Live channel.
Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. WRMN 1410 is the place to go, whether that's a .com or an AM radio. That is where you go on those platforms. It's odd to call AM radio a platform, but as we learned about in techno-feudalism for Tech Tuesday yesterday, That's maybe the only platform that that Uber or Amazon or anybody else can't get into yet. So welcome back. This is the part of the show where we jump into some headlines. The things that I skipped over and Ben actually read. He's going to help me break those down today. We've also got some phone lines, 847-931-1410. If you've got a headline that maybe you saw and didn't want to want to read. And right here, we've got Bendemonium Boquest talking a little bit about, I think we've hit in the AP. We're also going to talk about FEMA, a couple other things that are here. I think Cleveland Dennis popped in for just a little bit. Go ahead and call back if you want to, buddy. I know the Dutchman's always waiting to get in there. And I know you're there, Mr. Tease. I'm going to just Beetlejuice you into the to the show right now. Because I think, first off, Ben, I think just before we go, I think we need a little bit of a news hors d'oeuvre, if you will, maybe a little sound bite, self-aware sound bite.
Ooh, interesting. There's a lot out there. Do you have something?
I do. I'm going to play something right here from Mr. Musk, and then I'll let you jump in right into the races.
We have this unelected, fourth unconstitutional branch of government, which is the bureaucracy, which has, in a lot of ways, currently more power than any elected representative. And this is not something that people want, and it does not match the will of the people. So it's just something we've got to fix.
Yeah, I mean, who's better to say what the will of many, many people is than one? The single richest guy, like
the one bureaucrat.
Yeah, just one person. He knows what.
Yeah, we don't need 40,000 or what 2 million government employees. I think is what they keep claiming. Yeah. So we don't need 2 million of those government employees. We need like one, and I don't know, maybe like a handful of lost boys.
Yeah, right. The Doge. Well, let me tell you, there's a lot going on today, particularly with FEMA. This story is from NewYorkDailyNews.com. Thanks, guys. Trump revokes $80 million from New York City after a threat to claw back FEMA cash used to care for migrants. So diving into the article here. So the Trump administration, as I said, made those cuts, $80 million in cuts just today. Was taken specifically directly from the bank accounts, it's looking like.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they didn't like chop anything off. They just said we're gonna actually pull it back.
Literally appropriated funds directly.
Wow.
So this is highlighting a story from ABC New York. All eyes are on Mayor Eric Adams as FEMA has pulled millions of dollars in funding for housing migrants. His critics are calling on him to do something to prove himself in light of optics that he has cozied up to President Donald Trump after the Justice Department instructed prosecutors to dismiss his bribery case. It comes as he's set to meet on Thursday with border czar Tom Homan about removing migrants from New York City. On Wednesday,
there's always like a skip or a reverse, like
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
my gosh.
You talk about how many times you see people go from party to party, and usually it's the blue to the red is what I see. You saw it with Tulsi Gabbard, and a lot of people have done that. Senator Kennedy in the past has gone from Democratic to Republican. That's just what it seems like. If I could make one guess on the future of Eric Adams, it's probably switching parties. So
it's a quid pro quo, essentially, is what we're seeing. And okay, if this is this is crazy to think of. This is the exact same time that Madigan is getting hit with all of these, and they called it complex bribery. Is I think is what everybody's been using it as. So to see this as and we talked about Mayor Adams actually having some of these legal problems, even as far down, like it was his chief of police, I think, was also taken up on it. And then And then now we'll drop the suit, but you can't come after us if we're going to pull this $80 million from you.
Right. Yeah. It's definitely the very large and public quids, pro quos. It seems like it are happening. Just some details on exactly what was switched around there. On Wednesday, New York City Comptroller Brad Lander said that the Trump administration illegally revoked $80 million in FEMA funds from New York City's bank accounts. The city received a check last week from FEMA's Shelter and Services Program, which was authorized by Congress in 2023. On Wednesday morning, Lander said his office discovered the money had disappeared, which I'm going to add was not approved by Congress in any year.
What are the overdraft fees of $80 million?
Right, yeah. I really thought this check was going to clear. Like, what did they get on their bank statement that they couldn't pay for it? Was it like a can of Pringles at the gas station? Like, oh man, I thought I had $80 million. Nope. What did you irresponsibly buy?
No, it's. I think the craziness is that this is just going to get put back. I mean, there's going to be an order. It's going to come out. This is what we talked about in the last hour. The judiciary is going to come in after somebody, because what it is somebody says, hey, this person broke the law and hurt me. I have standing that this thing hurt me. I'm going to take it to a judge. A judge then turns around and says, yeah, that person hurt that person hurt you and broke the law. So, okay, we're going to investigate it, or at least put it on a pause and move on from there. So it always works through there. The wheels of justice turn slowly, right, is what they do. So I think there's going to be another restraining order. Honestly, I think I should go on the prop bets, man. I should start just pulling political prop bets for things. I'll bet somebody that there's a restraining order in less than 72 hours. There's a temporary restraining order where that money has to come back in, I don't know, before Monday or on Monday.
Never been a better time to bet on politics than our current status here. Some markets out there.
We've got Cleveland Dennis on the line. Thank you very much for being here, sir. What's on your mind?
Yeah, hi. It's not on my mind. It's what you said. It's
Go ahead.
You said James Madison. His wife was Dolly Madison, right?
I don't know. Was it?
Well, I'm telling you, my uncle that I was named after down in Cincy, he was the vice president of Interstate Brands, and their main items were Dolly Madison cakes and treats and all that.
Okay. So James Madison's wife was Dolly Madison?
Pretty sure.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think so. What's not so cool is the fact that we still don't know what's going on with that guy that got abducted by ICE. They broke into the house and nobody knows where he's at.
Yeah, Ben and I have been working on trying to reach out to the family directly. We can't get anything from I can't remember who first published it. So what we're trying to do is figure out if we can track down the family and see if we can get a story on that one. Because you're absolutely right. I have not seen any kind of follow-up or anything else about if he was one of the ones that went to Guantanamo, or I mean, there are so many different. I hope not, but even then, I hope nobody goes to Guantanamo Bay. I heard they were going to shut that place down.
So they said, but who knows? You know, it's just peculiar, and it kind of irks me or bothers me that we can't get anything on it. I mean, that's the strangest thing. You know,
so the next step for us is the Freedom of Information Act. So we're working on a FOIA right now. Say again?
Freedom of Information Act, doesn't that take years to figure out one single bit of information?
It depends on the information. If the information that I'm looking for is classified, then it has to go through a declassification process, which usually takes a year or so, or they'll turn around and say, hey, it'll be released in the next 5 years just off of schedule. We're not maybe going to push it any faster, but things things like identity or local things are a lot faster because they don't have that national side to it. So we're going to start at the local level. The Illinois News Broadcasters Association is helping us with that. So I absolutely agree with you, Dennis.
Yeah, I've just been advised as one of my associates that ICE sends people they arrest to 26 in California, so that might be a hint. You know, years ago, I used to have somebody that said they would go into the news organization and kick the desk over if nobody would tell them anything, and I don't know. Okay, listen.
I love that spirit, Dennis.
Yeah, I'm just trying. That's all. But earlier today, I called in, and one of the callers from down Tennessee way, he gave me some support. You guys got this ad that runs for the federal government. So you talk about all these employees, and the one, I guess somebody stated it was a public service announcement. 770,000 employees are covered by whatever that public service announcement was about.
Yeah, the union.
The union. Well, they're talking about, doing relief and all that, but nobody over there in the eastern seaboard when the hurricane hit got any relief from what I could tell. And then James backed me up down in Tennessee and said, yeah. Just a plain yeah.
Is that yeah? That was the quote?
Well, he kind of said and explained it further than I, that, yeah, he sees it and kind of understands it. I'm just
I absolutely understand the waste that happens and the inefficiencies. So hopefully we can get Congress to do it.
Yeah, I'm dealing with that all the time. I see it with the government agencies that I deal with, and I scratch my head, and now this is kind of getting kind of wide open about what those people do or don't do. It's mostly what they don't do that I see presently. But I have one last question. When the government of Mexico, their new president says, okay, we're going to send 10,000 troops to the border, my question is, how many of those 10,000 troops belong to the cartel?
I don't know. I don't think the cartel. I'm pretty sure they're all soldiers of the of Mexico. I don't think they turn around and say, "Hey, cartel, let's do it." Well,
I don't know. I think if you can get two jobs at once, that's what's going on. But,
well, I'll tell you that. I absolutely understand that. We've got a few of our own, I guess, not desirable clubs that are in some of our places as well. So I could understand that sentiment.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm listening all the time, enjoying the information, and that's really all I got. Thank you.
Thanks, Dennis. We'll follow up on both of those. We'll follow up on the. I don't want to necessarily keep putting out anybody's name or anything like that, but we're gonna find some more information on that, and then I'll also follow up with the FEMA relief you're talking about North Carolina, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, we can reach out to a couple people for News Nation. When that happened, we had a couple people. I think Brian Inton was down there. So I'm going to see if I can reach out to them and see if we can get somebody to call back about that and give us an update. So thanks for the suggestions, man. We really appreciate it.
You mentioned News Nation. Just recently I started watching them, and I don't know what to say because they've kind of been tied up with other stuff like the local stuff with the Speaker of the House for 25 years. However, he had that job and whatever happened to him, and it's baffling to no end with these politicians. Just like I said the other day, with the number of people that are in the politics and all the stuff they do that you guys could talk about and I can comment on, just hard to figure because if the politicians were doing their job, we wouldn't have all this mess.
Well, that's why we got to know what their job is. That's what my mission is over here.
Yeah,
exactly.
They don't even know. That's
exactly.
The thing. But okay, very good. Again,
thanks, Dennis.
Thank you very kindly. Yeah, very good. Bye.
Appreciate you. Yeah, and a perfect segue into our next story about.
Go ahead, buddy.
About Madigan. So this is from CapitalNewsIllinois.com. Check them out. They've been really great at covering this trial step from step and just waiting on sentencing from now, because the verdict has come in. Madigan guilty of bribery and conspiracy as a jury returns a partial verdict. That is. So former Democratic Illinois House Speaker Michael Madigan, the longest-serving legislative leader in U.S. history, has joined the list of Illinois political figures who've been convicted on public corruption charges after a federal jury Wednesday found him guilty of 10 of 23 counts. But the jury, which deliberated for roughly 65 hours over 2 weeks, following a marathon 3 months of evidence and testimony, was split in its verdict. They acquitted the former speaker on 7 other charges and ultimately deadlocked on 6 counts. Madigan's co-defendant, veteran Springfield lobbyist Mike McLean, walked free after the jury deadlocked on the same charges. Prosecutors alleged the ex-speaker and McLean, his close friend dating back to the 70s, when they were young legislators in the Illinois House, ran a, quote, criminal enterprise meant to preserve and enhance Madigan's political power in addition to enriching them and their allies. But the jury did not return a verdict in an overarching racketeering charge against the 2 men. So that didn't stick. A lot of charges thrown out there. And interesting to see 7 charges of corruption for 82-year-old Mike Madigan. So
do you think this is just he covered it in so many different layers and that's why it's hard? Because in the article you were just saying, a juror said that the racketeering was absolutely there, but it wasn't a direct, like, hey, give me something, I'll do this. It's like, my cousin needs a job, and then my cousin might give me that money for doing the thing, and is kind of how I've started to see this, is these no-show jobs. I think was probably part of it. So it wasn't an old-fashioned hand over briefcases in the park type of thing. I don't know. What do you think about the broad strokes of the operation?
It's a lot of as you see, it's just burden of proof. It's hard to say, like, if you don't have an organization on paper, it's kind of hard to prove that you have the organization. So
I didn't write an email that says did you get the bribe I sent you?
Yes. Yeah. Did you get the whatever? I guess the pizza or the no work contracts in this case is what most of that was about. So I think just, the burden of proof, it's kind of like, okay, yeah, like quid happened and it was pro quo, but it wasn't, nobody has the receipts kind of thing. So interesting.
That's true.
But they got him on what they could. And it'll be interesting to see what comes of this. And again, it's not a first in Illinois. We've gone through, there's been over 100 legislators and members of the House and Congress, all the way up to the governor, who've been convicted. So
is that a Chicago just history type of thing? Is eventually you'll find out that there was something in there? Am I going to eventually find out that Lori Lightfoot did something where there was a park bench that was named after her that cost like I don't know $50 billion or something? Like, right. Are we gonna find something like this for almost everybody?
Yeah, I'm sure there's an old saying about watch how hard you scratch or whatever type of thing. The Windy City, watch which way the wind is blowing. It's the politics that we're talking about with windiness, and I mean it comes from just the whole mentality that was pervasive through the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, where it's no one's watching, and if you're in power, then you make the rules, and there you go, ipso facto, quid pro.
Yeah. Did you watch the press conference? I got the tail end of the U.S. attorney for the. Well, he's I think the acting one. I don't think he's the full-on one. Morris Pascal. It's spelled Pasquale, Pasquale. I think it's pronounced Pascal. And he said bribery, whether it's old-fashioned cash stuffed in an envelope or the more refined version practiced by Madigan, it is still illegal, it is still corrupt, and it's still against the law, and it still undermines public confidence in government. Public officials can choose to violate the public trust. Trust can and should be held accountable. No, I agree with it. Good article, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, it's come a long time coming. A lot of people would say, have expressed to me that, it's too little, too late. It seems like, but in my opinion, go after everything that can make sense here. And just, it would be nice to see this kind of grift, I guess, just stop happening. I think this is and it's nice to me that it is someone on the left, and we could point it to it and talk about it and say, look, here we are. We don't agree in this with this. So
yeah, that way when I both sides check you and say, you said both sides, give me 2 examples, because I'm gonna start doing that. When people start going both sidesism, you better have an example ready. I'm gonna get you, and this is it. This is where it's quote unquote politics as usual as we think it is. So I don't know. It's shameful that it happened, but the wheels of justice turn slowly, and I don't know. It takes the tortoise to get there, not the hare. Take it from Elon. Come on, buddy. Take your time. Let's figure it out. Yeah, you don't bat 1,000, but I bat way less if I'm swinging the bat like a crazy person in left field. Let's step to the plate.
Dude doesn't even know what SQL is. Come on.
SQL, yeah. MySQL, you can't do it. You don't do SQL. David Tees joins us. We're going to pick his brain a little bit about some Chicago politics as well, and maybe we'll talk some bribery. You're listening to A Political Talk Show. Thanks for joining us, Ben, to give us those headlines and run down the news. We'll be right back after this.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Progressive. The DuPage County Board has made it official that the DuPage County Courthouse will no longer carry the name of U.S. Representative Henry High. The Democrat-controlled DuPage County Board voting 10-5 at its meeting on Tuesday to remove the Republican congressman's name from the building. The Kane County Sheriff's Office has announced it will be giving out a scholarship through the Illinois Sheriff's Association to a student wanting to pursue higher education during the 25-26 school year. The scholarship money can be applied to books and fees and can be applied for at ilsheriff.org/youth-2. This Saturday, Open Door Health Center of Illinois is set to hold a Did You Know on Black History and HIV/AIDS awareness, set to take place from noon until 3 on Saturday, February 15th, and it'll be held at their Elgin location located at 1665 Larkin Avenue. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway, because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Attention brides and grooms-to-be. Your dream wedding starts here. Join the Serendipity Collective, located in the heart of Hampshire, Illinois, for 2 incredible wedding expos, packed with inspiration, top vendors, and everything you need to plan your perfect day. First, on February 23rd, it's the Love is in the Air Wedding Expo at 1100 American Lane in Schaumburg from 12 to 4 p.m. This free event will connect you with the best in the biz. Discover everything from desserts to decor, and it's open to the public. Then on March 16th, don't miss the Lucky in Love Wedding Expo, located at Camp Big Timber at 37W 955 Big Timber Road in Elgin. Same time, same deal from 12 to 4, and it's for free. Email them at info@theserendipitycollectivellc.com. Don't forget, you can RSVP on their website or Eventbrite. That's the Serendipity Collective. Get ready to make your wedding day dreams come true.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. An ice jam advisory is in effect from Friday through the weekend for the listening area. Tonight, snow with cloudy skies and a low around 14, rising to around 17 overnight. Windy conditions with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Currently, it is 25 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Mornings can start feeling the same. Wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast from Wendy's, it's like, wake up, brush teeth, Baconate with a breakfast Baconator. Roll with a sausage breakfast burrito. Buddy it up with a Honey Buddy. Or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes. And then, go to work. Sorry. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours.
Welcome back to a political talk show on WRMN. That's WRMN of the 1410 kind, where you can find us on the AM dial, or you can find us on the .com intranets. All kinds of different places to find us. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show. Thanks for being engaged. And of course, someone who engages with us quite often, and we don't have to elope all the way to Vegas to get him here. That, of course, is our buddy Dave Tease. Thank you very much for being here with us today, Mr. Tease. How are you?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Doing great, man. Hey, I just wanted to pick your brain a little bit about some of this Mike Madigan stuff. You've been around the area for a little bit. What do you think about this this bribery type of case? And should it have been all counts instead of just these few?
I think it should have been all counts, okay, but I haven't followed the case, first of all, okay? Mike Madigan has been in office for, 25 years, Speaker of the House for God knows how long, okay? And, it just goes to show when people have power for so long, their heads get big, they think they can't get knocked down, they can do whatever they want. And like you guys said, even Cleveland Dennis had a very good point. You and Ben had good points through this little segment because I've been bopping in and out with this calls coming in. But anyhow, the bottom line is that this goes on with everybody who's been in politics for way too long. Their heads get too big. There's kickbacks. There's like you said, hey, my relative needs a job over here. Money's going to come back to you. That's what goes on. And following politics in Illinois, I mean, with Gaboyevich, with Edgar and, everybody else that has done stuff that's been wrong. Now, Edgar didn't do anything wrong. But, there's a lot of people that just take advantage of the taxpayers. They think they can do as they please and do what they want. Now, that being said, I follow Chicago mayor races every year. Why? I don't know, but I'm fascinated with it because I love Old Man Daley back in the day, True Heart, and all that stuff. But I'm going to say something.
And he didn't ever bribe anybody either, right?
Well, he probably did. Everything. Okay, I'm sorry. Even his son. But I want to touch on one little topic. Okay, one little topic before we keep going on. Lori Lightfoot, when she ran for mayor, I guess, who was it? Terwinkle? Was that the lady's name that was running?
Yeah, Pretwinkle, I believe.
Pretwinkle, yeah, okay. But Lori Lightfoot, I liked her. Okay, I liked her. Yes. She was a minority. She was a lesbian, or gay, or however you want to say that. But when she spoke the truth. She spoke how she was going to change things. She had passion. I liked her.
She was direct. She was get out of my face direct.
Yeah, but the whole thing about it is she had passion. She had passion for Chicago, and she won, okay? And I was really pushing for her to win and all that stuff. And she was going in the right direction. And then all of a sudden, here comes the narrative. COVID came, and then BLM was out there. And then, we had the rioting, the looting, tear up the cities. One thing I did like about her is that she refused to follow the narrative when it came to destroying downtown Chicago. She raised the drawbridge. She put the trucks in front of the place. She basically said, you are not going to tear up this city, okay? And she got punished for it. She got punished for it to the point where they actually had her voted out at her last election because she didn't follow the narrative. She was a politician who, once you get into office, you have to do one or two things. Play the game or we'll crucify you. That's how it goes. I'm sorry. And
well, Ben, just to bring you into the conversation too, is playing the game part of this? Is it, at what point does it become a quid pro quo versus a, hey, scratching backs, right? It's like you had brought up is at what point is it like, hey, now this is like a full on bribe. This isn't like a, hey, come and send the dog catcher down because I don't like my neighbor's dog getting into my yard type of thing.
Sure. Yeah, I think it's kind of obvious when you have that second income stream and that's being fed by what's going on in the second job, which is supposed to be public service, or I guess your first job. So when you look at someone, i.e., like we're talking about Madigan, also has a firm, which I believe handles a certain type of litigation that they were saying was being fed by the system. One of his bribery charges was pertaining to that. I'm not sure if that's what he was charged with, but yeah, whenever and like for example, when you're looking at proposed defense contracts that may go to a certain techno billionaire who has direct access to the Oval Office.
Or what is it? Waste management is the old trope as well. I work for waste management for it. Not to disparage there. It's just a stereotype for it. But Mr. Tease, to ask you a question real quick, because you brought up being in the system too long. Because if you're in the system too long, then you build your own pathways. You can see where you can kind of squeeze or manipulate or change it to your own benefit over the course of time. What do you think about making some places more like jury duty versus an election? If we turn around and say, okay, well, we need like the House of Representatives side of it and put that more as a turnstile of Americans or community or whatever, instead of just making it, okay, well, we got to vote for the same two people over and over and over again.
Well, I mean, between jury and I think once again, I'm a big huge supporter of term limits. Okay,
term limits.
Because of the fact is that too many people in office too long end up getting big heads. Okay, like Mike Madigan. I mean, I am really shocked with him to be found guilty. First of all, to have a Democratic state, a Democratic powerhouse like he was. He was a powerhouse. Don't get me wrong. He controlled this state for many, many years. And he, with ComEd and everything else, and he was found guilty. We had a Democratic state attorney. We had a Democratic judge. We had a jury of bipartisan people that actually found him guilty. Now, the question to you guys, throwing it back at you, sorry about this.
Yeah, it's okay. I love questions.
Is J.B. Pritzker going to pardon Mike Madigan? Is this a show to say he was found guilty, but will J.B. Pritzker, coming up for election soon, decide to say, I'm going to pardon this guy, or will J.B. Pritzker just let him hang? And what will be his sentence? Because look how old the guy is. Is he going to serve time in federal jail? I mean, think about it.
Yeah, I think those are some fantastic questions over there, and I'll give you the answer too, because you gave me a fantastic question. I think J.B. Pritzker, is going to stick to his guns and just let Madigan kind of make it lay in his bed. I think is what's going to happen. And I think because of the second part of this, I think there's going to be enough appeals. There's going to be enough delaying of if I know anything about the justice system, it is slow. Especially when you are trying to convict high-profile people. I'll keep it at that as well. I don't want to necessarily poke too many bears, but the justice system is slow, and I don't think J.B. Pritzker is necessarily still going to be governor by the time that Madigan actually serves a day. So I think he's going to just kick the can down the road. To that point, and whether that's because J.B. Pritzker has said, "Hey, I'm done with what's going on here in Illinois. I want to go maybe into the federal stage," or maybe J.B. Pritzker turns around and, with the collapse of the United States, becomes the president of Illinois. So I don't. Right now, that's like a 50-50 shot right now. So I have no, I have no idea.
What gets me, guys, is that listen, Dennis, let's say you or Ben, let's say you guys want to become a congressman or a senator, and you run and you have the passion to change things and you want to do it, okay? And this is what happens. I'm sorry, we all know it. We've known this for 50 years, just like what Elon Musk is exposing. We've known this for 50 years. The bottom line is, let's say you win. You run on a platform that I'm going to change this. I'm going to do the right thing. I'm not going to play these political games and have lobbyists pay me. And I'll take that $180,000 a year and do the right thing for the American people. But once they get into there, it seems like for some reason somebody walks up to them and says, this is how you're going to play the game. And if you don't play the game, we'll destroy you, or they threaten them. Maybe they do threaten them. Maybe they don't. But, the bottom line is that there's a narrative that both parties, not just one, both parties do play, okay?
It takes a network. I mean, you don't get onto the stage without building a network anyway, right? The whole I know a guy, or I need a donation, or I need to. I mean, they built it into the process. So once you do get there, the people that supported you to get there are going to expect something. But I think to the extent of like, hey, I know a landscaping guy that got me into office. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to not wait for the contract to be up with the government. I'm just going to rip up the contract right now and give it to my guy. It's different than, okay, we have to pick somebody. Hey, I know a guy. I think those are kind of the two different distinctions, but you're absolutely right. I'm going to send it to my friends, and we all have to acknowledge that we're all people, and if the government needs a landscaping person and I happen to have a landscaping person that got me into office, then I'm going to give him the contract and say, hey, thanks for giving me here. And I think we have to expect that and build guardrails for that in there, just like having the vote remove somebody as far as term limits. I think we should still have those term limits just to make sure that we do kick people out in time. Thank you for being here with me, Mr. Tease. I got to go to another call, but I appreciate you and your insights, sir.
I'll see you guys on Friday.
Thanks, Tease.
Yeah. Let me verify that for you. I've got a newcomer coming in, and I've got to verify that last seat. But I'll let you know, brother.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
See you later, Tease.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Up next, we've got Mr. Priggy. Thank you very much for being here, sir. I really appreciate your insights every time you give it to us.
Well, you're very kind to say that, and I'm saying I am learning a lot more about your mind specifically, and certainly Ben's as well. So, like I said before, I've never listened to the radio station, your station, as much as I have been in the last 6, 8 weeks, 2 months, 3 months, maybe. So,
wow, thank you.
Well, and I don't agree with everything you're saying, or
you shouldn't.
I guess no, I can't, because I expect people to do the same with me.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, whatever it is, we all have differences. But the purpose of my call is directed to all of the attention justifiably given to the Tent City new digs at the Lexington Motel. And there is something that the newspapers, which I don't really, they're not as vital as they used to be for whatever reason. But on the council meeting tonight, starting in about 15 minutes, there is a item L in the alphabet, starting with A, going to L, where the city will be paying $6,480 for 2 security cameras to be placed on the property of the Lexington Motel. That's in addition.
Well, they didn't come to me. I could have done it for at least $600, maybe.
Well, I got to have you stop by my house once in a while. Please. But no, it's scheduled to be voted on. I'm sure it will be accepted. And this is in addition to 2 officers that are there 24 hours a day.
Mm-hmm. Do those officers have cameras on them? Can we position them places?
Oh, I would think so. I would think they have body cams on. It's there's 2 officers there, probably one guy working or one person working 12-hour shifts, and the other one doing the same.
What are your views on the security that's over there? Do you think it's necessary? Do you think it's overblown? What are your thoughts?
I'm thinking there must be a good reason why there are 2 cameras that are going to be placed. These are going to be, it looks like they're going to be outdoor cameras, replacing with a focus on the Elgin Math and Science Academy across the street, and also one on the other property, on the actual property of the motel. It's a 180-degree camera that's going to be on this front sign of the motel.
Oh, I definitely can't do that for $600.
Yeah, but I just checked. You know what that camera costs? It's like $2,300 for one.
Yeah, and you got the installation as well. I think honestly. Go ahead, Ben.
Just the outdoor aspect of surveillance cameras is a lot different than consumer.
Oh yeah,
to be able to see everything for that. And I think the reason that they're doing this is there was quite a few people that were concerned about the academy. And I think the other side of it, too, is the city is also concerned of not only being liable for a lot of those things, but also the liability that they have that they signed for the hotel itself. So if they're liable for a lot of the things for the hotel, they want to be able to pin it on whomever. And I think the $6,000 might actually save the city a good 10, maybe 100 times that if it got out of control and they weren't able to prove who it was, what it was, if it was let's say I check into the hotel over there. Or motel, I can't remember the difference of the two. But let's say I rent a room over there, and then I go and I burn something down, or I leave trash all over the place, and then if somebody asks me about it, all I got to do is pin it on one of the homeless inhabitants there, and say, no, that wasn't me. That was some guy that looked like this. I know it's a he said, she said type of situation, but in the way that we live right now, and the charge side of everything of them being there, I think they would agree with me before they would necessarily agree with the other person.
That's an excellent point. However, one thing I would add, and maybe it would change your mind at all, is there's so many questions. What will happen to the cameras after this trial, if it is this trial period is completed? And I don't know, both of you guys, have you ever stayed at a hotel or a motel that had two police officers, not security guards, two police officers there?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I've stayed in some pretty shady places. That place that we did in Vegas or in Arizona for the Super Bowl, Ben and I stayed at was pretty shady.
Really?
Yeah. It wasn't the best, but they didn't have a police officer there. I think they had somebody on just the regular beat. Yeah. But no, it definitely is a little concerning.
Yeah, that's the issue. So I hope the council will talk and not just put their head down and ram this through. It's item L, which means it's probably not going to be gotten to till after 7 o'clock. The mayor seems to do a lot of meetings. The committee of the whole meets at 6, and if it's a long agenda, they will stop at 6:45 and say we're going to go to the council meeting, the regularly scheduled one, at 7 o'clock, and then we'll come back to the 6 o'clock meeting. I'm just finding it worthy of getting more information. Some people
absolutely.
Have said, maybe the school should have been paying for a camera on their property. That's kind of been a volleyball.
And go the other direction. Yeah, I do see that point too. And then it's investment in the school, and to bring up your point for what is going to happen after the trial period, that it's another side of why wouldn't you have a camera pointed at a hotel that's next to a school?
Yeah. Well, true enough. That's my point. That's my position on it. There needs to be a lot more discussion and information. And I hope this is not just blown through. As I said earlier, it's going to be interesting to see what this whole thing from the first day to the last day is costing us, and if the blame is justifiably going to be put on the current city council. They're the ones.
That's very true.
Well,
I think we won't get a verdict until after the election, though, right?
Right. Yeah. Oh, true enough. But I guess what I'm saying is that it's like playing musical chairs. The music stopped, and now there's nine people standing that missed sitting down in that chair. So
that seems like a lot of hot potato going around here in our politics, sir.
Yeah, and justifiably so, because as I've stated on Mark's show, there were two opportunities that I had and tried to get a discussion on the homeless when I was on the council, and both times they said you'll never get out of the box. Your colleagues will not agree to talk about doing something. And I said, well, I have a plan. Doesn't make any difference. It's not going to happen. So
Well, I think to that point, I think it's the public outcry, which is a lot of what I think you and I have that same mindset of let's get more information out, because then we can actually have a conversation, whether or not we agree, but at least this way we're unified in that there is a problem. So I think it wasn't until the first fire that it was a public outcry of it. It was a kind of, we don't see it, it's over here, you only see it if you go downtown type of issue. And I don't think it wasn't until that first fire where the public got behind the discussion there. Not to downplay your efforts, sir.
No, I understand. And it's for people who care about this city, I think they really need to watch this. And some will say it's only $6,800 or $65, whatever. I get that. But it's the pattern. It's the motivation. It's behind the scenes stuff that people need to be aware of, because there's going to come more days where they're going to say, okay, well, how do we fix this? Well, how are we going to fix that?
Yeah, can we get a Band-Aid or can we get a treatment? I think is really where we're looking at it. And the other thing for me as an engineer, there is nothing more permanent than a temporary solution.
Yeah,
seems like it.
Yeah, that seems.
But
like
thank you, Mr. Prigge. Right. I got to head off into the sunset, but I appreciate your time.
All right, have good luck with your endeavors, and we'll keep our eyes on it. I hope you guys will too.
You as well, sir. Thank you for jumping in. John Prigge jumping in on this. Amazing commentator for the local side of things. I really appreciate when he comes on and keeps us abreast. Head on over to that city council meeting. It's already going to be assembled here in the next 3 minutes or so, but you can get there just in time for the vote on those cameras. Thank you very much, Prigge and the Dutchman for being on there, Dennis for calling in, and of course Ben Demonium Boquest running through those headlines and opening up them phone lines. I appreciate it there. Check for the podcast on the way out. I guess I will see you there. You got anything else to add? You got like 15 seconds, Ben. What do you got?
You won't be hearing from the AP within the Oval Office, but maybe.
Oh, that's too bad.
Maybe they'll be invited back, I think.
There it is, a political talk show breaking down the systems so we can build them up together. Stick around.
Is diabetes keeping